Don't give up, no matter how difficult or how bleak things look in life. Don't give up. So Yeshayahu is very moved by Chizkiyahu's words. He gives Chizkiyahu his daughter in marriage, and they have a son. That son was a man by the name of Menashe. Menashe was one of the longest serving monarchs. He reigned for 55 years. For 33 of them he was a Rasha. For 22 of them he did Tshuva. Right? And again, he died about Tshuva, which was incredible. And unfortunately, the first part of his reign was a very dark time for Klal Yisrael. In any event, the point over here is, I say, just also to highlight how beautiful it is. Sometimes the things you do in life can inspire future generations. We have to recognize that we set a tremendous example for our children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren through what we say and also through what we do. Sometimes we go through life and we do things and we think that it doesn't matter, but the truth is always always watching what we do. There's someone who sets up familiar eyes on us also, and you never. All right, Javosai, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Should to thank our Talmud Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, the first time in Yisrael, for dedicating all the Shur Midrashos this year as a zichus for the Soros Tavos for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Cheshvan, Stephen Terry Zinn, in honor of the birth of their granddaughter, Devorah Eliana Zinn, in the loving memory of Dr. Zinn's father, William C. Ben Chaim Zichron Lebracha, Shmuel Rabin Karatkin, the Swiss Revolutionary for Rabin's cousin serving in the IDF, Binyamin Chaim Pesach Ben Moshe Chano, and commission of the Artzeit of Rabbi's mother, Pesa Lira Bas Chaim Zichron Lebracha. Dr. Moshe and Ellen Gavant, in memory of Dr. Gavant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe Leib, and Shina Bas Abba, Zichron Lebracha. Dr. Bezad and Yamina South from Los Angeles, in the merit of the food for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. And our Dr. Amy sponsors for today, Sammy and Maka Esther, in commemoration of the 30th yard take of the Shol Chalbach, Zichat Abba. We hope that in the merit of our
What happened, big man?
The the families in the Chala, all of those who need a refuah Shalom, every Kol Chol, hostages,
Okay.
the Shalom and the Kol and our holy soldiers should be successful. A lot to do
Okay.
today. We're really exciting and incredible daf ahead of us. Today's daf is Kuf Mem Zayin. We are
Okay.
starting 147.
That's fine.
We are starting at the
Just
Mishnah
create those accounts. When you're done, come back. Then I'll look at it, okay?
So Shmira is on his deathbed, and he goes ahead and he writes all of his property to someone else.
You're welcome, my
So Shmira
friend.
is on his deathbed,
Absolutely.
writes all of his property to someone else. And what happened? The sheer karka kosher. In this case,
Well, I just started, but like maybe
a piece of
25.
property for himself. So whereas normally we've been speaking about the case of Shchinera, where he gifts with all
Yeah,
his
so
property.
it's
In this case, halacha
yeah,
lemaisa,
it's
he's
really
going
good.
ahead and retain something. He's retained something for himself. And what's the halacha?
100%, my man.
Ultimately, his gift endures.
That's what I like to hear. That's the spirit.
If you take a look at the Rashban, the Lashon of the Rashban is matanoso matana. It is 2, 4, 8 lines into the white lines. Matanoso matana.
100%, my friend.
The way that a gift of a Shchinera works is as follows. The assumption is when a person is on a deathbed of a gift property, why are they giving the property? Why are they giving it away? Why?
Excellent, you are my friend.
So almost as if
Excellent, you are my friend.
The gift is a maternal with the Tanai. It's really unconditioned, right? So Reuben's a Shchinera. He gives his property to
You are my
Shimon.
friend.
The understanding is that Reuben's doing this because he's dying, which then means what? What happens if Baruch Hashem, Reuben experiences a tremendous refuah shalima? What's the halacha?
You're welcome, big man.
The gift reverses.
You're welcome, big man.
Reuben gets back his property because from Reuben's perspective, I only gifted it because I thought I was going to die.
Take care, my friend. Goodbye, my friend.
So therefore, the property goes back.
Absolutely. 100%.
Now,
Yo, Otani.
if Reuben goes ahead and gifts property to Shimon,
100%. Otani, how are you?
So if Reuben is retaining something for himself, what does that show? The first is, what does that show?
Otani, how old are you?
I may recover from this, and therefore, again, kind of hedging my bets a little bit, holding some property to myself. Therefore, again, in that kind of case, his intention is to give an unequivocal gift to Shimon. Whether Reuben recovers or doesn't recover, the gift stands. So as I see here, this model, in the case of a Shchinera, if a Shchinera is giving away everything, then it's understood that is a deathbed bequest, right? That is a death gift, and therefore it's almost out tonight that he dies, which means if he recovers, the gift reverses. On the other hand, if he gifts something, so let's say Reuben gives something to Shimon, but retains something for himself, the fact that he's retaining something for himself shows that he's recognizing this possibility that he's going to recover, right? Therefore, he's holding on to property himself, which then says that the gift that he's giving to Shimon is not a gift with a Tanai, but rather again, it's just a regular gift. Just a regular gift, and therefore whether he dies or whether he recovers, his gift ultimately to Shimon stands. Incredible. Lo shir kaka kol shivu. Therefore again, if Reuben told is the end of the sentence, if Reuben goes ahead and if Reuben gives away all of his property, ein matanos hakayamis. Saying matanos hakayamis means if Reuben gives away all of his property and then he recovers, the gift reverses. The gift reverses, the gift comes back to Reuben because it's understood that the only reason Reuben gifted this property was because he thought he was going to die, and therefore again halacha l'maisa, this is considered to be a gift al t'nai, and therefore halacha l'maisa it reverses in the event of recovery. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So if you, fine. So the Rashban goes into this a little more, but this is our purpose today. So it says man kano da'azmin b'asher umra. So what says, interestingly enough, remember, Reuben is our Shchinera. What is Reuben saying when he makes this gift? What's his verbiage when he makes the gift? What is he saying? What is he saying? Yes, he's just saying, it's a gift. Remember again, the power of a Shchinera is that he does not have to go ahead and engage in any formal kinyanim. Right? The words of a Shchinera have the effect of a kinyan. So interestingly enough, Reuben himself is never saying anything, right? It's not like Reuben is going ahead and saying, I'm hereby giving you this gift, because I'm going to die. Reuben doesn't say anything. So we'll say, interestingly enough, this Mishnah is based on the concept of umdina. What's umdina? Umdina, I forgot the good English word for umdina. Like circumstantial evidence. Like circumstantial evidence is a better word. I guess that's right. Okay, we're going to call it umdina. Umdina, we'll call it intent. Okay, but so call it circumstantial intent. Let's go ahead and break circumstantial intent. In other words, if you notice in this case over here, Reuben Shechina is on his deathbed, right? So now Reuben is not articulating a tonight. He's not saying, Shimon, I'm hereby giving you this property on the condition that I die, but if I recover, the gift reverses. He doesn't say that. We intuit that based on his circumstantial intent. That's called umdina. So the Gemara says, who is the opinion that says that we follow umdina? Mantana doesn't give us umdina. Aranach, Rabbi Shimon Nasi, Rabbi Shimon Nasi, Rabbi Shimon Nasi, the Sanya. This is an interesting case. Harsha halak, no Rabbi Dinas Hayam, Vishama Shamis Bino, Va'ala Vakasam, Konachasam, La'acher, the Achakach, Ba Bino. Watch this. Reuben has a son, or that's called Yaakov. Yaakov has a son, Reuben. And Reuben went overseas, and Yaakov heard Nebuch that his son died. So what did Yaakov do? He wrote all of his property to someone else. He gifted all of his property to someone else. And then what happened? Baruch Hashem, he was wrong. Reuben is still alive, and he comes back. What's the halacha? Matanos and matanos. Tanakama says, a gift is a gift is a gift. Sorry, Yaakov gifted away his property. Nothing more to talk about. Rabbi Shimon Nasi Omer, Ein matanos and matanos. Shimon Nasi says, no, the gift is not a valid gift. Why not? For had Yaakov known that Reuben was still alive, of course, Yaakov would have never gifted the gift. In other words, so as I said, what do you see from here? Moshe Manasseh follows a circumstantial intent. It's clear that the only reason why Yaakov gifted away the property to someone else because he thought his son was dead. Now, Baruch Hashem, it turns out his son is not dead. Therefore, halacha l'maaseh, the gift reverses. The gift reverses. Beautiful. So therefore, the first suggestion, the knocking suggestion is, our Mishnah follows Rav Shimon Manasseh, who holds up umdina. But Shimon telling no. Rav Shimon Shizuri, not Rav Shimon Manasseh, not Rav Shimon Shizuri. What does Shimon Shizuri say? The Sanya, Shana Hayu in the beginning used to say, Hayotzi Bakola, the Allah kiss me, get rishti, and in the Yukta will be Yukta. What's the interesting piece over there? Let's say, okay, you're going to do that have to be executed. And honestly, after executing, he says to a group of people, two people, Kismu get rishti, write a gift for my wife. Now, the only one problem, what did he forget? He forgot to say to. He forgot to say give it. Like, so he said write it, but he forgot to say give it. So what's the halacha? Alright, and the yifta will be yitnu. So Shimon Shizuri said, when I saw the witnesses, they can write it and give it. Now we'll say why? Why? Because we understand, even if he just said write it, it's understood that what does he want? What does he want us to do? He wants us to write it and give it. And let's say, by the way, why is Reuben, who's being let out to be executed, why is he interested in divorcing his wife? Why? Because again, halacha l'maaseh, the simplest answer to this would be to avoid evil. Okay, so let's say, here's another example of umdina. Of intuiting circumstantial intent. So as Chazal Omar, Chazal added on to this, and it says, so this is true even if what? Even if halach l'maaseh a person is going ahead and traveling a long distance, a dangerous journey, and before he gets on the caravan, or before he gets on the boat, he says, kiss me, get rishti, but he forgot to say to that halach l'maaseh, it works to go ahead and we can go ahead and use umdina, or we can go ahead and write and balloon. So Shimon Shizuri over Acham Sukkah. Shimon Shizuri says even someone who is like a shmira, or someone who's in a very dangerous situation, who goes ahead and writes or says kisvu, we could interpret that to mean kisvu to you. So the point over here is, what do you see? What do you see? Rashbam says over here, Acham Sukkah, 3 hours at the bottom, come up with yourself, Shadaito Shuyitsu the Yitnu, the Lictos Ishtamin Hayibum is Kabbos. So let's say, so you see over here that Shimon Shizuri added on even the Sukkah, even someone who's in a dangerous situation, like dangerous about to die, you can go ahead and write and deliver the get. So let's say, let's pause here for just a moment. So what did our Mishnah say? Our Mishnah spoke about the concept that if Reuben is already set that he's a shchina, he makes a gift, and then he recovers, the gift reverses. Now again, obviously, it depends on what he gifted. It's only true if he gifted his entire estate, because then it's clear that he thinks he's going to die, and that's why he's giving everything away. If he retains something for himself, any gift that he made stands whether or not he recovers. But in a classic shchina case, where shchina is gifting all of his property, should he recover, the gift reverses and comes back to him. What's the logic behind that? Because halacha l'maisa, we understand that it's almost like a gift made out tonight. If the shchina assumes he's going to die, and therefore his gift is predicated on his eventual / immediate, or very, very soon to occur death. So therefore, even if he never articulates that, we intuit that. So who is the opinion that holds that we base transactions and interpret transactions based on circumstantial intent? We call it halacha. So two different opinions. Rav Nachman attributes it to Rav Shimon ben Menasya, and Rav Sheshes attributes it to Rav Shimon Shizuri. Now the Gemara just asks why each opinion doesn't follow the view of the other. Rav Nachman might kind of know mostly like Rav Shimon Shizuri. Rav Nachman, why does he not say that's Rav Shimon Shizuri? Shani Hasan Amar Kisvu. The Rav Nachman will say the case of Rav Shimon Shizuri will say it's not a case of Umdina. It's not a case of Umdina. What did the husband say in that case? What did he say? He said Kisvu. Okay, he forgot to say two. He'll say when the husband says write a get, what does he mean? What does he mean? Right? You don't need Umdina for that, right? In other words, there's no point in writing a get if it's not going to be delivered. So that's not umdina. That's just okay. He didn't put out a whole sentence, but for my you don't need umdina over there. So Rav Sheshes might have a little from what Rav Shimon Menasya. So Rav Sheshes, what was Rav Shimon Shizuri about a get case? Why does he not hold Rav Shimon Menasya? Rav Shimon Menasya, by the case when his son went overseas. So listen to this. Might have a little from what Rav Shimon Menasya. Umdina denucha shiny. So let's say, the case of Rav Shimon Menasya is what we call the umdina denucha. See, I will say, in the world of umdinas, in the world of circumstantial intent, there's different levels. So there's something called the umdina demuchach. And umdina demuchach means it's almost explicitly clear. Right? When Yaakov's son Reuben goes overseas, and Yaakov hears that Reuben died, and after he hears that Reuben died, he goes and he gives his property to someone else. It is so clear to us what is happening over here. Yaakov thinks that his heir dies, and therefore he's assigning the property to someone else. He would have never done this had he known that Reuben is alive. That's called the umdina demuchach. You know, there's umdina, which is like circumstantial intent, which maybe you can interpret it different ways. And then there's umdina demuchach, which is explicitly clear circumstantial intent. Okay, so the one says, Man Tana Lahadu Tana Balas. Who is the author of this? So the one says, here's what's interesting, by the way. Right? So what's interesting is everyone agrees that the Mishnah, our Mishnah, is working based on the concept of umdina. Right? Because remember, again, the Shchina at no point in time is ever explicitly articulating, I'm giving away my property because I'm about to die. He never says that. Now, obviously, if he says that, there's nothing to talk about, right? If Reuben's on a deathbed and he says, I know I'm going to die, and therefore I'm gifting away my property, it is clear that he's only giving away the property because he's going to die, and therefore, if he Hashem, he should have it for Shalema, the gift reverses. The Kiddush of the Mishnah is that even the Umdana never says this, right? The Umdana never articulates any of this. But it's understood. We intuit this into the transaction that the motivation for why he's giving this gift is because he's going to die. And therefore, if he recovers, the gift reverses. So the Mishnah clearly is operating under the principle of Umdana. So now our only question was, who is it based on? Okay, so now we have two different opinions who both espouse the character of Umdana, which is Zuri and Shimon Menasya. Beautiful. Now the Gemara says, Man, who is the author of the following opinion? Harishahaya, interesting piece here. Harishahaya called the Imuto Benita. Va'amuvo Nechasecha Lemi. Listen to this. Reuben's in his deathbed. Right? Reuben's in his deathbed. And they ask him, Reuben, who do you want your property to go to? And Reuben responds to the Bible. Say, Tapo, Kufmem Zai, 147. And Reuben responds, Domari, Shiishli Ben Akshi. Domari, Shiishli Ben. Domari, Shiishli Ben. I heard. right? I heard that I have a son. Obviously, my very close family, right? I heard that I have a son. Rashi said that Rashi says, "Don't let Kilomar can you do my hayisi sheish ben akshay right? Come on sheish ben akshay she'eni ben chasei ploni." So I said to him, said like this: I heard that I had a son, right? I had a son. Now I heard that that son died. That son passed away, and this was because I have no son. My property should go to Shimon. Okay, or how you call him Mutabamita? Ruben, back to the Mishnah, was dying in bed. And they asked him, the Ruben, who do you want your property to go to? So he said to them, you know, my wife was pregnant, and obviously, again, had that pregnancy gone to full term, my wife would have birthed a child. My property would have gone to that child. But now, my wife is not pregnant. I assign my property to Shimon. Okay, there was an interesting enough what happened, strange turn of events. The note below, she is Shodan. Oshahaisi is still embarrassed. And once again, it turns out that what? It turns out that Reuben was mistaken. His son is alive, or his wife is still pregnant. So in other words, see what happened over here? He's on his deathbed. I heard I had a son, but my son died. And therefore I assigned my property to Shimon, a third party. And then it turns out, no. He does have a son who's alive. His wife is still pregnant, Baruch Hashem. So what's the halacha? Ein matana, so matana. The gift to Shimon is not a valid gift. Which I will say again, right? Because it's clear to us based on circumstantial event. And again, this is even a little bit stronger because here he really is articulating it, right? Even though he's not articulating it explicitly, right? He's not saying I would have given the gift to my son, right? But now that my son is dead, I'm giving it to Shimon. But again, it's almost like he's thinking out loud, right? But as he's thinking out loud, we could intuit what his circumstantial intent is. Had his son been alive, he would have given it to his son. Had he known that his wife was still alive, he would have given it to the unborn fetus. Almost what we can't give to unborn fetus, what it is. But he would have given it to that child when it was born. So therefore, you learn to mean to it, circumstantial intent, and therefore again, Matana Kishin is not a Matana. Shmuel is not anything is that. Lema, Shem Beminasi. And that would be the Shem Beminasi, the no Rabbanon. And that's Rabbanon. To which the Gemara says, no. Afilu came Rabbanon, Doma Shiny. Rabbanon will say, you know, so the Gemara says, for Shem Beminasi, because Shem Beminasi will hold off Umdina, and not the Rabbanon who don't hold off Umdina. To which the Gemara says, no, this case is different. This case can even be the Rabbanon. Why could it be the Rabbanon? Because you don't know. It appears to me. The fact that Reuben is kind of going through this process, right? You know, remember again, he's on his deathbed. They come to him and say, Reuben, where do you want property to go to? And Reuben says, you know, I thought I used to have a son. Now that I no longer have a son, the property should go to Shimon. So we'll say, even the Rabbanon who don't know any hold say the fact that he's talking this out indicates to us what his clear intent is. Right? So it appears to me, it's clear that he's saying to us, although he's not saying it explicitly, but he's saying that if my son were alive, it would go to my son. Now that my son is not alive, it will go to Shimon. So which is clear that when his son turns out to be alive, the property should go, the gift should reverse from Shimon. Okay, if the Kari law, my Kari law, so it seems to be pretty clear that even if you don't hold with Umdina, clearly this would be a case where we recognize what the intent of Reuben is. So what's the Havamina? So the Gemara says, now the case, like Sarah become Yitka. So I've had a thought that Reuben is talking this out. Maybe Reuben is not telling us this information for transactional purposes. But rather, what is Reuben doing? Reuben is kind of just thinking out loud. It's talking about his parents. I had a son. My son passed away. Now, you know, my wife was pregnant. The pregnancy was lost. So maybe he's just kind of talking out loud a little bit. But that's got in any type of legal ramification or repercussion. So Kamash Malon, the Gemara says, good. Kamash Malon know that we understand that really what he's articulating over here is his intent. His intent, and therefore in this kind of case, even if you don't hold up Omdina, everyone would agree that Halacha L'Maisa, the gift does reverse. Incredible. So therefore again, so therefore Halacha L'Maisa, and by the way, this Mishnah is also codified Halacha L'Maisa, that essentially when a Shchibira goes ahead and makes a gift, it is understood that that gift is made out tonight. It's made with a condition. What's the condition? That the gift is valid if I die, but if I recover, the gift reverses. But even that's only true when the Shchibira is gifting away everything. Because the fact that he's giving away everything shows that he thinks he's going to die. If he retains something for himself, that means that he holds that there's nothing that he's going to recover. If he holds there's nothing that he's going to recover, then the gift is not given out tonight, but rather again it's a regular gift, and therefore stands even if he recovers. Now, even though the Shchibira is not explicitly articulating this tonight, we nevertheless circumstantially intuit, or so we intuit the circumstantial intent. What is that called in halacha? That's called omdina. So we accept the concept of omdina. Two different sources with two different opinions who both hold omdina, Shem Menasya, or Shem and Shizuri. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. That's all up on myself. Everyone says, you're going to ask a fascinating question. Amrav Zera Amrav. So it says, by the way, how do you know, right? We've been doing this now for a while. And speaking of this, that Shchibira has incredible transactional power. Right? So Divrei Shchibira, Kiksurin, the Kinsurin double. Right? The words of Shchibira are as if they are written over. So by the way, the Gemara says, from where do we know that the Shchibira has the ability to convey convey property? So that this is a biblical right that the Shchibira has. We know, so Shneimar, Ba'avartimus Nachalos L'Bito. Pasuk says actually interestingly enough by the inheritance of a daughter. Ba'avartimus Nachalos L'Bito. Yishlocha Ha'avor Acheres Shehi Kizu. Now both sides. The pasuk itself is written in a longer form. Right? You could have just said Nachalos L'Bito. Right? The inheritance, man doesn't have a son. The inheritance goes to his daughter. The fact that it writes it in an elongated form indicates to us that you can make another drasha from this phrase. There's another transfer of property that is like this one. The Ezozu, and what type of transfer are we talking about? So let's say from the long form of this concept, we can see there's another form of transference of property. What is that? The matana shchemira. And shchemira also has the ability to transfer. I must remember again, because it's a matana, this matana can also disrupt the normal progression of inheritance law. Right? The shchemira can do anything. So here you see shchemira can go ahead and transfer property. Okay? So nothing amra barabu. Well, we have up here, Sakimus Nachaloso La'akiv. Once again, this is talking about the idea that brothers can inherit as well. But once again, this pasuk is written in the long form. It just could have said Nachaloso La'akiv. Why is it writing in the long form? Once again, to teach us that there is another act of giving like this one. The Izo Zu. And ultimately, again, what type of giving is that? So we'll say, so again, interestingly enough, halacha l'maisa, and both of these chicken, the fact that they're written in the elongated form gives us the ability to make a drasha from them. Okay, but there's another type of havar, there's another type of giving over, which is the giving over in shchemira. My time of Rama me'abatim. So why does Rav Nachman, who learns that from the Sakin, it's not halacha, why does he not learn that from me'abatim? Rabbi, because he needs havarta for Rabbi. What does Rabbi say? The sign of Rabbi Omer, the kulam nemra behind the sina, the kan nemra havara. You know, normally the lashon is by inheritance. Rabbi Torah talks about inheritance, so he uses lashon of the sina of giving. Yet when it comes to the inheritance of the daughter, the Torah uses the lashon of havara, almost like a passing over, a moving over. Why? Because what's the challenge? When the daughter inherits, it's not a challenge, but what's the reality? When the daughter inherits, it's very possible that property will be moved over from child to child. Or it could be because since halacha l'maisa, again, when a woman dies, her daughter or her son, her husband or her son inherits her, and it's quite possible that her husband or her son are from a different tribe than her own family. Therefore, their inheritance, by definition, moves kudshavas. That's when Torah, when it talks about the inheritance of a daughter, uses the lashon of v'havarta, a moving over of inheritance. Okay, incredible. So another writer. Rabbi Zera, first one, Rabbi Zera, my time of Satem. So Rabbi Zera, why does he not learn it out from Satem, which is the inheritance of a brother? Orchei dekrafu. So Rabbi Zera just feels the pasuk is just written in the normal fashion. It doesn't really leave itself open for a drasha. Okay. So the Nashi Brown so once I say interestingly enough, so where they differ on the sources, interestingly enough, so far, the prevalent school of thought is that a matnas shivya, we look at someone on the deck that's for properties, just verbally, is a da'araisa. It is a da'araisa. So some more sources. So I'm going to mention I'm Hapa. So Yomadahay, Kala Kiskiyo Lamas. So what's the way is incredible. So now, this is not from Chumash, this is from Rabbi. It's still a scriptural source. So what? In those days, Kiskiyo was going to die. Kiskiyo was going to die. So what happened? By Yoba Elad Yishayahu ben Amos and Rabbi, so we came to visit Yishayahu ben Amos. And by Yoba Elad Kama Hashem, he says to him, so Hashem says, Yishayahu says, Hashem has commanded, Sa'u B'Secha, command your household to miss Atah, because you are going to die. So not the best etiquette for a deeper holy visit, right? But nevertheless, again, so it's remember when you know the backdrop to the story, right? The famous Mesa. Why is Kiskiyo dying? Because Kiskiyo refused to marry. He refused to marry and have children. Because he saw prophetically that if he had a son, his son would be a tremendous Rasha. So he decided not to marry. So Yishayahu the Rabbi comes in and says, you're going to die. So remember again, the Gemara says Rothis highlights the whole story over there. So Yishayahu says again that Kiskiyo says why Yishayahu because he refused to marry and have a child. So Kiskiyo says, I'll tell you why I did that because I felt like my son is going to be a Rasha. So when Yishayahu responds to him and he says, why are you getting involved in God's plans? Your job is to be normal, get married, try to have kids. That's your job. That's your job. Don't try to run the world. Leave that to our Kodesh Baruch Hu. So this guy says, I know that you have a single daughter, so why don't you give me your daughter as a wife? Yishayahu says, I already told you, you're going to die. It's too late. Sorry. But you missed the opportunity. You missed your time, you're going to die. So Kiskiyo turns back and he says something amazing. He says, I am the descendant of David Anara. He says, I had a Yisora from my elders from David Anara. And what's Yisora? Afilu Kera Chada Munachas Atzavaro Sha'adam Al-Yimana Es Atzavaro. The Yisora I had from my elders from David Anara is, even if there's a sharp sword against your neck, don't give up. Don't give up. Isn't that incredible? But the grandchildren of David Amara, which is one thing that they received from their grandfather, is the Yisod. Don't give up. Don't give up. No matter how difficult or how bleak things look in life, don't give up. So Yishayahu is very moved by Kiskiyo's words. He gives Kiskiyo his daughter in marriage, and they have a son. That son was a man by the name of Menashe.
Do you mind if I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and you're going to find out why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm live not on one YouTube stream, not on two, but I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. Please check out my pinned post. There's a 60-second video on what I do. Additionally, you can find the links to all my YouTube streams there. You can find my Discord account, and you can find my Linktree account. I dare you to look at my Linktree account. I have more social media than any person ever. But in addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you have a project, if you want to connect with someone 24 hours a day, I'm live in my Discord. Everything that I do is free. I want to help you if you want to connect. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have a futurist, a I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so very much for the opportunity to share.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's interesting. Wow, man. Yeah, excellent shit. So, take a shit. Yeah, what's up with the water? The water in Nigeria? Mention that again because I was trying to get Jeff back up here. I missed.
Absolutely. So, about 2 years ago, a meme coin was launched known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name, but it's one of the OG meme coins. And its ticker's Bitcoin. And they adopted me into their Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in there for more than 2 years. I'm on their fantasy football team. We are really close with the devs, and one of the projects that we have within that community is to build water towers and wells in Nigeria, and we have successfully done so. We've spent about $125,000 improving the lives of many people in rural Nigeria, and I'd like to continue those types of programs globally.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. So, how did you raise those funds?
It was through the coin. The coin's worth about $100 million, and so there was. Well, I'm not the person who did it. The devs got together and were able to take the funds from one of the different accounts and basically use that to be able to give back as an act of philanthropy to the people of Nigeria.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting, man. I like to hear from projects on the full stack. It's great. Jeff, we got it back into room.
Yo, I'll be there in a second.
I had to, send them special okay, he might be driving this time of day. I think he's outside.
Yo, you mind if I share with you my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. I want you to know that this is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a true to life timeline or time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I am the king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two. I'm live on more than 20 YouTube streams simultaneously at any given time. If you look at my pinned post, you can see a link to all of my YouTube streams. You can watch me in 360 degrees. You can even watch me on a ceiling camera. You can watch a video about myself that's in that pinned post. You can also see a link to my Discord and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. In addition to wanting to help bring world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing of the world, including nations such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. I want to help to promote the LifeStraw program, and I'm a huge advocate for the most important project in regards to water that I discussed, and that's desalination, where we take Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, if you are a Web3 marketer, and you all 100% free. I'm live in my Discord. You can join. That's being used by people to get more business for themselves. I want you to know that I'm here to support you, both the person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I'm here to give people hope. And with that, I want to tell you and express my appreciation for allowing me to speak. Thank you. Do you mind if I tell you some of the alpha that I like to talk about in my Discord? Excellent. So I bet some of you are Web3 marketers and you need more business. First thing that we're going to do is we're going to make sure you have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, that's essentially one link that has all your social media on it. And most of you probably just use Twitter, using all of the different social media platforms in order to market yourself and to market your clients. And you're going to want to do that. So I have a list of social media that you'll create. Everything that I say is free. You're not going to pay anything for anything that I tell you to do or that I advise. This is a free strategy, but what you do is you create all an account on all the major social media platforms. We link those all to your link tree. Once you have them all, you have to understand the power that you now have. When previously, if we were digging for gold and Twitter was your shovel, you would have one shovel. Now we're going to have 25 different shovels with all the different social media, Google and YouTube. YouTube's the number two website in the world. Facebook and Instagram and Threads and Reddit and all of the other social media. So now you're digging with at least 25 different shovels. That means that's 25 more ways for people to be able to connect with you, to be able to get you more money, get you more jobs. That's 25 ways for you to be able to promote yourself for your own projects. And it means that it makes it much more difficult for someone to impersonate you and steal work from you and ruin your good reputation. Then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized on all the different platforms, that your profile is optimized on all of them. Then I'm going to teach you how to make 3 AI videos, 10 seconds each, using Sora 2, which is OpenAI's tool. Then what we're going to do is we're going to upload those to your account so you have content. So you no longer just have bare skeleton. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. There are meme generators that you'll be able to use, but additionally, you're going to be able to market yourself with memes. So what you're going to do is create a meme, put your link in the corner, and then when people see it, they'll know who the creative person is behind it. I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces, just like this space. There's alpha that is shared. You want to be able to clip the space and be able to tag the host and the speakers, and that will get you into their network. They will appreciate that. They will then reach out to you to do more of that type of work. And then perhaps most importantly, what we're going to do is we're going to work on your elevator pitch. We're going to develop about 3 of them, a 30-second one, a 60-second one, and a 3-minute one, depending on the space that you're in, so that it's nice and tight. Most people's shill sounds like this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a Web3 developer. I want you to know that I want to do my best for you. I'm a reply guy. And guess what? That's fine. That's not bad. At least you're trying. But this is what you want to say. Hi, everyone. GM, I am the best Web3 marketer on social media. And here's why. Any other of my competition is just going to like your post, say GM, and they're going to repost it. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take social media platforms. That means 25 times more DMs you're going to get. Times more people are going to buy your coin. 25 times more people are going to buy your NFT. 25 times more people are going to interact with your project. I want you to know that's what I'm going to do for you. My competition is not going to do that for you. And here's the kicker. I'm going to make sure that I charge you exactly what my competition pays. So I'm giving you 25% the effort, 25% more influence, 25%, not 25%, 25 times more effort, 25 times more impressions. And guess what? It's all for the same price. My DMs are open. I look forward to working with you. That's the kind of passion you want to have in your project. You want people to be able to connect with you. You want them to be able to see your work. Also, you're going to want people to come back to you. You want repeat customers. You don't just want one and done customers, and you want word of mouth business. That kind of pitch is going to get you more business. It's going to make you more successful. So if you're interested in what I'm talking about, send me a DM. It's all free. You can ask anybody who works with me. It's all free, and I'll make sure that you get more business. Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, it is. It's just easier for me to say go to discord.me/rabbi, and then that'll give you the link because it's really complicated link for me to say what my link is. So my link is discord.gg/small p, big X, small v, 9, small h, big T, small u, 72a. That's just really complicated to say. So if you go to discord.me/rabbi, you can get the link from there or just get it in the pin post that I have, or it's in my name as well. So those are other ways that you can get it.
Because yours is business.
I am. 100%. I post this space 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on video. You can reach out to me there on Twitter if you want, or you can reach out to me in Discord. I am also live 24/7. I'm literally the most archived person in global history. So feel free to reach out with me, to me, in any way you feel comfortable. I'll get back to you absolutely as soon as I can, and we can start making sure that you get more business.
That's crazy, man. Your work ethic is really amazing.
Thank you for your high praise, Prince. Yeah, I'm live right now in Discord, in multiple Discords, but my own as well. You can come to my Discord and talk to me directly, and I'm live in another 12 different Discords with my camera on. People can connect with me there. If you've ever heard of the Big Steppers team, I'm live in their Discord as well. My camera's on right now, but if you want to talk with me, come to my Discord. You can talk to me immediately.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much. You addressed me. Like your things you actually use your pitching strategy like it's massive. It's really like I just got to think of it like thinking over again like who is not actually going to buy in and having to inform that of what you know fight from just one. Like space is excellent, excellent. So I would like to connect with you. I would like to gather some people together also try. So are you normally always active on Twitter or is it just this moment?
I'm always active on Twitter as well during my waking hours. So feel free to send me a DM. Anybody who's interested in what I'm doing, send me a DM. I have basically it's known as boilerplate, but basically an introductory message that I send to you that gives you an example of a link tree and how I want yours to look, and all of the different accounts that you need, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, all of the different ones. There are about 25 to 30 of them, and you may say, wow, that's a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, okay, well, then you're not really a social media marketer. You need these accounts. You need these accounts to be able to promote, and you also need them so people don't impersonate you. But once you make them and they're done, then it's easy. Then all you have to do is take the content from one of the platforms and then repost it on all of the other platforms. And this isn't just important for the social media, but it's important for AI as well. AI is essentially crawling all of these different social media platforms to be able to get data, and that means that the project that you are promoting is going to be an AI faster, which means it's essentially in the in the online realm faster, and it's going to give you the opportunity to be able to get more business. So you're exactly right. It's like, wow, why haven't I been thinking of that? But people just think it's a lot of work, but it really isn't. If you take a few hours, focus yourself, get all the different social media, you never have to do it ever again.
Okay, thank you so much because I'm actually saying I actually have a project at I would love to start building and I would love to get ideas also on how to go about it, how to strategize the project, how to pitch myself to potential investors and also how to build up a strong and a base community also. So I think it would be of a great help and maybe we can actually work something out together.
Absolutely, Escort. After your space, or perhaps during it, just send me a message. I'll respond right away. And then after your space, join the Discord and we'll talk it up. And I'll hear what your goals are. And then really, we're just going to make you into an all-encompassing, rounded market.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me. You got 100 here. So I can see blockchain, I can see where also yeah, we're doing all right. All right. How was it? Doing all right. It's my first space. I just saw the thing come up and I was like, I was talking to the celebrants on there. I guess I'll just give a little rundown real quick. I won't take up too much of your guys' time. Just talk about a little bit what I do. So I'm a historian. I study history at university. I have a PhD in Chinese history, and I'm very bullish on crypto. You could say I'm a degen investor at the same time. So I thought, why not bring those two worlds together?
Yo, Annie, how are you? Annie, can you hear me? Try again. Talk to me. Unmute your mic. Let's talk. Annie, Annie 001. Talk to me. Can you hear me? All right. Well, if you want to talk, let me know. If you can't talk, then leave and come back, and maybe it'll work then.
Menashe was one of the longest serving monarchs in for 55 years. For 33 of them, he was a Russia. For 22 of them, he did Shiva. Right? And again, he died about Shiva, which was incredible. And unfortunately, the first part of his reign was a very dark time for Klal Yisrael. In any event, the point of this year is, just also to highlight how beautiful it is. Sometimes the things you do in life can inspire future generations. We have to recognize that we set a tremendous example for our children and our grandchildren and our great grandchildren through what we say and also through what we do. Sometimes that we go through life and we do things and we think that it doesn't matter, but the truth is there's always eyes. Trust that God always watching what we do. There's someone that sets a familiar eyes on us also, and you never know how our family learns from the way that we behave and what it is that we do. Tremendously so. The Gemara goes like that. The point over here is the most important is to show us so what do you see from here? You see that Yeshayahu says to Chizkiyahu, command your household. Command your household. So what do you see from here? That Chizkiyahu has the ability to convey property, but to do whatever he has to do just through what? Savah, through verbal declaration. So from here you see that the words of the Shemira affect halachic realities. Rabbi Cheskel Hafa, Rabbi Cheskel learns it from here. V'achitoto, Ra, Kilomesh, Itzasa. What's Achitophel? So a little bit, just quick background. Remember, Avshalom, the son of David Amalek, rebelled against his father. When that rebellion occurred, some of David's closest advisors went and followed Avshalom. Amongst them, Achitophel. Achitophel was one of the advisors of David Amalek. He went and he followed Avshalom. Now, let's say now, understand what Achitophel gave Avshalom. Your thumb is that Achitophel gave Avshalom a very important piece of advice. David was on the run. Achitopel said to Avshalom, crush him now. Crush David now. Because if David has a chance to redeem, you're going to lose. Avshalom did not listen to the advice of Achitopel. And when David ran away, he just allowed David to escape. So Achitopel saw that the rebellion was doomed. Now, obviously, you understand that when the rebellion was doomed, everyone who participated in the rebellion would be doomed as well. So what happened? It was an incredible Gemara. Achitopel lost Kilo Nasta also. So Achitopel saw that Avshalom did not listen to his advice. So his house is empty. He went back home to his family. He commanded his household by Chanek, and he killed himself. He took his own life because he recognized that he made a terrible, terrible mistake, and he thought he was beyond forgiveness for that mistake. Now, for our purposes, what do you see from here? So let's say this is fascinating. Now, the Gemara is looking at Achitopel almost as like a shchivnira. Achitopel knew that he was going to take his own life, and what did he do? He commanded his family. So, in other words, he made verbal designations, verbal gifts. So, and it worked. So this is quite interesting because you've already been compared to Achitopel to a shchita. It's like a shchita. He knows that he's going to die. Achitopel knew that he was going to take his own life. And if he uses this as a proof that halacha l'maisa, Savar's shchita ultimately works. Okay? So let's say, now incredible Gemara. Achitopel commanded his sons regarding three things. Number one, I'll tell you the machlokas. So number one, do not be in a state of machlokas. We'll define what this means in just a moment. But do not go ahead and rebel against the malchus of David. In other words, don't rebel against David. And literally again, if the Yom Tov of Shavuos, if it's clear outside, make sure to go ahead and plant wheat. So it looks like, first of all, there's so much profundity over here. If you think about this idea of Atim Machlokas, so they're not short comments on this. Because if you think about it, the Lashon over here is, what is he trying to say? So we read it, in this case, saying, don't enter into Machlokas. There's a better way to say that, right? The Maharsha points out, he could have just said, Al Tachloku. Don't engage in Machlokas. What does it mean? I'll tell you the Machlokas. Don't be in Machlokas. So the Maharsha himself says something so beautiful. He says, sometimes a person is not careful and gets thrown into Machlokas. So what it means, Atim Machlokas means, try your best not to create machlokas. In other words, sometimes machlokas finds you. Machlokas finds you, but do your best to try to avoid that. Up to you, the machlokas means try your best to be the kind of people that are machlokas averse. So as I was thinking about, there's also another interpretation of this. Achieve machlokas means don't be in machlokas. Right? Sometimes you can't avoid the fact that machlokas started. But every single person has a choice about whether or not to perpetuate machlokas. In other words, I can't necessarily decide, I don't necessarily have a choice as to when discord begins, right? So someone starts up, someone creates machlokas, I might be drawn into it, and I may not have a choice. But every single person has a choice. When you're in that machlokas, do you go ahead and escalate or de-escalate? Do you perpetuate or do you go ahead and hit the brakes? That you always have the choice. That's what it is. I'll tell you, be machlokas. Sometimes I can't choose if there is machlokas, but I can choose whether or not I remain in that machlokas or not. Let's say it is such a profound use. So all of us have the choice of de-escalation or escalation, and that is true. It happens all the time in so many of our life relationships. I may not choose the fight; it may just occur around me, my focus around me. But do you escalate or do you de-escalate? That is your choice. That's what it means. I'll tell you, be machlokas. You're right. Ideally, don't start machlokas. Right? That's what Maharsha says. I'll do machlokas. Maharsha understand means don't be the kind of person who starts machlokas. True. What do you do at the time to get run in? Don't be the one who escalates. Don't be the one who perpetuates. But try to find the clock, take the brakes, find the clock to de-escalate. Now let's say this last group, by the way. So the next part, pretty solid advice. Like, do not rebel against the house of David and Allah. Like, they were chosen by God. Not a good idea to engage in Achlokisis, and obviously Achitophel is giving them first-time advice. What about this last piece? The Yom Tov Shah Sarah borrowing from someone from some basic level. This is a piece of agricultural advice. Right? If the weather is nice on Shavuos, weather is clear on Shavuos, that is a good omen for the wheat crop for the coming year. Plant wheat that day. Let's say, but remember, think about it from yesterday's stuff. What do we do yesterday's stuff? What's chita? Well, actually, it was technically 2 days ago, but we did it yesterday, right? So again, what's chita? What did the Gemara say? What's chita? Chita is Gemara. Gemara. So let's say, so perhaps the Gemara is saying is like this, and it's a tremendous yisod. The Gemara says, Yom Tov Shalat Seres Bolo. If you have a day where you're having clarity in Torah, Atzeres is Shavuos. Shavuos is Matan Torah. If you're having a good day in your Yechus, Yom Tov, you're having a Yom Tov, you're having a good day, and Atzeres in your Yechus, what do you do if you're having a good day in your Yechus? The Gemara says, Zaru Chitin. Plant even more wheat. Learn more Gemara. Learn more Torah. Ride the wave. There are moments that we experience of incredible and intense spirituality. The problem is that what sometimes happens is the wave of spirituality comes, when the inspiration comes, and we don't do anything with it. We don't plug it in anywhere. I don't find a way to perpetuate. It's almost like these bookends, right? The first thing Achitophel is saying is, if you find yourself in this machlokes, do not escalate, do not perpetuate. The other bookend to that is, if you find yourself in the midst of a spiritual awakening, plant wheat, learn Gemara, learn Torah, ride that wave, do something with it. So many times life we're inspired, and it's just easy come, easy go. We just don't plug it into anything. If you're in a good moment in life and you're feeling inspired, you're feeling good, plant more, do more, ride that wave, because at some point in time, the feeling goes away. With the Yom Tov, if you're having a good day, a day of inspiration, Shabbat Saras, like the Shavuos, like the Matan Torah, borrow, and it's clear that such personalistic spiritual clarity, do more, plant more. Listen, life is all about pushing ourselves. And there's moments of inspiration, it's coming. There's some of us will come up, we're going to be less frequently, ride the wave. Do it. Do something with it. Don't allow it to simply dissipate. Incredible. So again, obviously, there's a literal understanding of this as well, which is an agricultural understanding of this, which is if it's a clear day on Shavuos, that's a good omen for the wheat season. My trip says, it doesn't mean clear, it's not fuller, it's above all, it's cloudy. Cloudy weather is actually a better omen for the season. If not, I mean, our judging say that Yaakov, well, borrow mamish, well, borrow mamish. It doesn't mean it'll be cloudy or it'll be sunny, or it'll be sunny or cloudy. Allah, even borrow, ROTHSCHILD min hashafta zeru borrow. Rather, even if it's a cloudy day, but there's a northern wind that is blowing, that's considered to be a clear day for the purposes of wheat planting. Incredible. Amar Rabbi Abba Rav Ashi, Anan ad Rabbi Yitzchak Paradim Masninallah. Rabbi Yitzchak Paradim, this is beautiful. Matzi Yom Tov Ha'achar Shachad, on the last day of Sukkot. So Matzi Yom Tov Ha'achar Shachad, on the last day of Sukkot. Hakol Tzok, so let's remember again, Sukkot is the rainy season. Rain over the course of Sukkot, but then again, Shmiyat Saras, that's when we recite Tefillah Hashem, that the prayer for rain. So on the last day of Sukkot, right, last day of Sukkot, Hakol Tzok and Ashtanach, this is so beautiful. Everyone would look at the smoke coming off of the Mizbeach. Right, so remember again, the Malach, there was a constant fire burning on each time to go. There was a constant fire, and there was obviously smoke always coming up from the Maracha, from the fire on the Mizbeach. Watch this. On Motzei Yom Tov Achor, so So now it's the beginning of the rainy season. So now again, everybody wants to see what kind of rainy season is it going to be this year. So everybody look at the smoke coming off of the Ma'arafa, not the cloud itself. So if the smoke went towards the north, if the smoke went towards that, what does that mean? It means it was a southern wind, right? If it went towards that, it was a southern wind. So I mean, smekum. So the poor were happy. Why? The Balabatim at southern, and the Balabatim, the Balabatim were sad. Why? They should just wish them a little bit. So I said because that showed that there was going to be a lot of rain that year. Now, a lot of rain is good, but also a lot of rain is problematic. Why? Because that means a lot of moisture. When there's a lot of moisture, you can't store produce. If you can't store produce, that means you have to sell everything. If you have to sell everything, that means you're flooding the market. When you're flooding the market, it means low prices. Low prices. So the Balabatim aren't happy with that because the money are less profits. The poor are incredibly happy for that because that means lower prices. Not the profit dollar. If the smoke shifted southward, then I need not some Balabatim smekum. Then the Aniyim are sad, but the Balabatim are happy. Why? Because that shows you the little rain. I will say that, but that's not what's out here. It doesn't mean little rain, or less rain. It means there will be more than enough rain to produce proper bounty, but not too much rain so that there's too much moisture to store the produce. So that means you can store produce, and it's obviously the stored produce, what can you do? Timed release. Right? So by the bottom want is they want to flood the market. What they want to do is be able to hold on to produce and release it strategically throughout the season. So Peros Mushtamin and right, because ultimately again, that means they can store produce. Store produce means higher prices. Balabatim are happy and Aniyim are sad. Not the clapping is right. What if it blew towards the east? Everybody was happy because if anything again, if they towards the east is like the right balance. That just enough rain that you can't store too much, but enough. But again, not too much moisture that you can store some, and therefore the prices are high enough to make a profit, but also low enough that everything is still affordable. Beautiful. Balabatim said, "You should use some water. Open up some. Not the copy Mizrach. Hakos Mezrach. Let Kaiman Hakos. Copy Mizrach. Hakos Mezrach. Copy Mizrach. Hakos. If the smoke blew towards the west, everybody would be upset. Why? Because that showed that there will be a lack of rain. Obviously, if there's a lack of rain, everyone's upset because that means you get not enough produce. Not enough produce means the Balabatim aren't making money or enough money, and obviously for the poor, that's meaning much higher prices and inability to try food scarcity or minimum prices to catch up. These are all the milk. I love it, the Kasha. But we learned that the spring rain is always good, and I love it. The western wind is always bad. So you must support it up on the heating. The shut shape, so ultimately, again, northern wind is good for wheat at a time that they have grown to one-third of their maturity. The kasha is and it's difficult to be olives when they've already blossomed. Is kasha the fruit and the shut and on the other hand, a southern wind is difficult for wheat when they've reached one-third of their maturity. But good for olives when they have begin to blossom. Olives are going and the easy way to remember this, is they take the shulchan in the Beis Hamikdash was in the north, and the menorah was in the south. Now, what does that mean? I will say, remember the shulchan bread, which comes from wheat, was in the north, which means northern wind is good for wheat. And the menorah, olive oil, which comes from olives, obviously, is in the south. Southern wind, good for olives. So the Gemara says, it's not a contradiction. High mardi b'day, the high mardi b'day. L'kashya halal v'halavu. So let's say, so again, the high mardi b'day, the high mardi b'day, which literally means this direction is good for what it means, and this direction is good for what it means. So it's not a contradiction. Halal v'halavu. So it says there's no contradiction which means a benefit. That's talking about two different geographic orientations. One is talking about Eretz Yisrael, and one is talking about Babel. If you take a look at the Rashban, 3 lines up at the bottom, Halon, Libnei Babel HaShopim Mitzula, V'artzenu Milikuleches, Ve'inatzuycha L'matar Choka. Would be done, Ma'asina B'Yisra Bas V'Yisra, Shema'arav Es Kasha, Shema'ateres V'Yosem Yidai, Libnei Babel. Means so it's like Babel had a lot more natural moisture. So Babel, they did not need as much. Even regular rainfall would be detrimental to two. So in Babel, The Brisa, so the Brisa that said that halacha l'maisa, that the ruckus was always good, and the drums was bad. That's for Bobo. However, Ubaisa Kamaisa, the Masni Ucholi, the Mutney Eretz Yisrael, as in Gvoti, or Lamada Harbe. But the first Brisa about Eretz Yisrael. I want to say so again. The two Brisas were talking about the benefits of different things that I had to do. Bobo and Eretz Yisrael needed two very different things. Eretz Yisrael needs a lot more rainfall, and like Bobo needs a lot less rainfall. Okay, beautiful. So let's go back there. Thank you, Gemara. Time to trouble, right? No, Shabbat Saras, Baller, see up for the Parashat. What's it like? We see that very beautiful. So the Shabbat Shavuos is clear. Shavuos is a clear day. That is a good sin for the rest of the year. Let's remember again, Shavuos represented the beginning of the wheat season. So Shavuos was clear, right? Shavuos had good weather. That was a good omen for the rest of the year. Listen to this. So we say on Rosh Hashanah, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, it's a hot day Rosh Hashanah, that means that it's going to be a warm year. Rosh Hashanah is cool, like the cold, that's a sign that the rest of the year is going to be cold as well. And I'll say right away, you can understand this as well. You see this motif, by the way, with Rosh Hashanah, not just the actual physical temperature, but we see how what happens on Rosh Hashanah is a microcosm for the entire year, right? You know that the Mina brought down about not to take a nap on Rosh Hashanah. Right? Why? Because again, a person doesn't want to have a sleepy year. We do so many simanim, right? Why do we do all these simanim? Simanim no Rosh Hashanah. Why all of these significant omens? All of that is to set a tone for Rosh Hashanah. What does that mean? Literally, what happens on Rosh Hashanah mirrors the rest of the year. Maybe yes, maybe no, but I'll tell you what it does mean. Whatever it doesn't mean is, whenever you start something new, the way you start sets the tone for the rest of the endeavor. So if a person starts Rosh Hashanah strong, does that mean the rest of the year is going to be strong? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's certainly a better probability that you're going to be successful if you start strong. So you need to understand this over here. The Gemara says, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, what does hot mean? If Rosh Hashanah is on fire, if Rosh Hashanah is inspired, if Rosh Hashanah is intense, then that sets a wonderful beginning for intensity and spiritual fire for the rest of the year. If Rosh Hashanah is cold, right, then it'll be spiritually apathetic or indifferent. But unfortunately, again, there's a flawed start, and where there's a flawed start, unfortunately, again, that type of coldness, that type of coldness, indifference, and apathy gets spread throughout the years. I just want to point out something incredible. So, this Gemara is teaching us that everything goes by the beginning. So I just want to point out that this is not just a din in Rosh Hashanah, this is a din in our daily lives. So much of how my day goes depends on how I start it. Depends on how I start it. And if you start strong, does it mean you're going to have a really successful day? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's certainly a better probability that if you start on fire, if you start strong, if you start with intensity, we'll say, you start early in the morning. And the truth is, there's different ways you can get started early. You could drag yourself in. You could drag yourself in, which sometimes you just have no choice but to drag yourself in, right? And running behind. And also, just to be honest, this is a moment, again, this is not even most of this. This is just, if I'm late to something, by definition, the experience is not the same. And the rest of the time is catch up. Let's try to catch up. And the intensity is never there. It's just not. You're doing one thing, whatever it is. But say, sometimes it's about starting strong. And if I'm going to do something, if I'm going to do it right. If I'm going to do it with the slavos. Do it with commitment. Do it right. Make it happen. If I'm already making the commitment to do something, then make it happen in all the right ways. Because if there's heat, if there's passion, if there's intensity, it changes everything afterwards. Then sometimes that just follows me throughout the rest of started in the right way. And if I keep moving in the right way, so many beautiful and incredible things follow afterwards. And if I get things kind of started right, It started that it's apathy is the wrong word because it's not just apathy, but that coldness, that lack of passion sometimes follows me into the rest of my day as well. I'm going to start something, start it strong, because that strength, that intensity, that heat follows me to my day, the rest of my year, into everything else that I'm doing. Incredible. So much fun I like, So, and then of course Rosh Hashanah is cold, Rosh Hashanah is hot, and then the rest of the year is going to be cold, the rest of the year is going to be hot. What is that matter? What is beautiful? On the days, this is beautiful. So I'm married to the Tula of the Kohen Gadol. What's the Tula of the Kohen Gadol? Tat Rashbam, the Tula of the Kohen Gadol, Shashikuno. The Aklipia Ian Shira Rosh Hashanah is followed by the so remember again, we actually reference this. Even though Sabbatina discusses this idea, there's a shortened version of the Tula of the Kohen Gadol in the Chazar Shas of Musaf on Yom Kippur. The Kohen Gadol would daven in between the curtains of the Kodesh HaKadoshim, and in it he would daven and he would say, and he would talk about the material needs of Klal Yisrael for the coming year. So the pain is incredible. So depending on what the weather was on Rosh Hashanah, would dictate what the rest of the year was going to be. So if it was cold on Rosh Hashanah, he would say, Marshall, we need heat this year. If it's hot on Rosh Hashanah, right, he would say, because we need a little bit more coldness. So depending on what the weather was, that would go ahead, which is incredible, by the way, because, I don't know, never thought about this before. We always kind of think that the Tula of the Kohen Gadol was static. Right? There was a script. Kamash and Gemara says, no, it wasn't the script. This was a real heartfelt Tula that was for the needs of the cloud basing where they were. Rabbi Amrav Nachman. So remember again, our primary study over here was all about the Matal of the Shkimira. And is it the Alaisa or the Rabbanon? So now we've been going with the idea up until now that it's always been the Alaisa. So now this is the Matal Shkimira Midrabanon. So no, Matal Shkimira Midrabanon. That's not the Alaisa. Shema Tikrof Daito Allah. We always say, so it's not a Dalaisa. Matal Shkimira is a big construct. It's a big construct. Why did Chazal go ahead and do this? Why did they do it? Because they were nervous. Again, Hashem has a couple of different results as to what this means. The bottom one, Chazal were concerned that the Shemar didn't have an easy way to go ahead and transfer property. That Shem teacher of Daitala, they make you even more upset and exacerbate the severity of his situation. So in order for Rabbi Shemar to do what he has to do, with minimal effort or pain, so the rabbis came along and created this concept called Matal Shkimira. So this is interesting halacha. Let's at least begin this and then we'll pick up with this tomorrow. We'll get there. So remember again, so now according to this approach of Halacha l'maisa, Matal Shkimira is not a Dalaisa. Instead, Matal Shkimira is a Drabanon. So the Gemara says, now, this is what we see this, because look at the following halacha. The halacha says as follows.
Yo, Connor, how you living, big dog?
If I sell a
What's new?
I like making money.
How is the rodeo life?
Pretty good.
All right. Have you been roping cattle?
Yeah.
Okay. How's everything else in your life been?
Well,
Why? What's wrong, big man?
nothing, bro. My fucking work sucks ass.
Yeah. Okay. What are you doing?
Right now, I'm working at a meat processing plant.
Oh, that's a tough job.
Yeah, it is, bro. It sucks ass.
Yeah, definitely. How's grandma? Oh, 100%. How's grandma?
She's on dick.
She's on dick?
Yeah.
Okay, what does that mean?
Like, everything I do, she doesn't say yell at me.
Yeah, that's her job, though, isn't it?
I'm not.
All right. And how's dad?
I don't know. I haven't seen that nigga in like 2 years.
Okay. And are you with grandma?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever get internet, or are you still doing the internet from the neighbors? No shit. Good on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, I am so high right now.
Yeah, I can hear. And that's tight. All right. Good on you, man. Does your grandma know you're high right now?
What the fuck, no?
All right. Well, enjoy yourself, big dog.
I am.
Okay, that's good. All right. You know I'm always here for you.
So you, yeah. So you just fucking been chilling or what?
No, I've been shilling myself like a motherfucker. We got over 2,500 people in this Discord, and in the last week, I've gotten like 600 on Twitter organically, and I am doing a really good job of shilling myself. So these are with high net worth individuals, and then I'm live streaming then a few other Discords and getting popular there. So I know I always tell you this, but it's just a matter of time.
Oh
What is that? Is that a baby?
yeah. Yeah, that's my sister's baby.
Oh, okay. So you're an uncle.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're high as fuck around this child.
Yeah, but he's been chilling, bro.
Yeah. Okay, that's tight. All right. So yeah, I'm like promoting the shit out of myself, and people are really liking what I say. So that's a good thing.
Fuck yeah.
Just a matter of time. I'll get you out of that job. Okay, big man.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. All right. Well, go enjoy being high. All right. Sounds good, man. Well, I'm just chilling, so feel free to enjoy.
And then I thought, so they owes me $1,000. I sell the note to shipping. So it says, interestingly enough, even though I sold the note, I have the ability to forgive the debt, which is a little bit crazy, right? But the logic is behind it, because at the end of the day, as much as I signed collection of the note, I am still the lender, and therefore I retain the ability to forgive that note, whatever. So the Gemara says, I'm saying we'll pick up also with this case tomorrow, not Tashina, but again, switching gears now from the idea that the Matan of a Shvidmira is Doraisa, ultimately switching gears to the fact that it is a Dirabanan in order to benefit from the mental health of the Shvidmira. Stop here today, Resolution Hashem tomorrow. Shkoyah. All right, Kevin, have a great day, everyone.
When I would do Bellevue, most of the time it was a very, very mixed group of very intelligent and nerdy Asian, East Indian, and white dudes. I was white crowd, no, sorry. No, make no mistake. Very white person, very white, good coffee. Was it cloud? Most of the day, I was actually considered a really good one.
No, what are you doing on Twitch? Your what? Oh, your truck? Dude, that's sweet as fuck, man. That's yours? Well, congratulations, man. Well, who gave you that?
My uncle's girlfriend.
Dude, your uncle's girlfriend's tight as fuck. Is she like super wealthy?
Yeah.
Dog, your uncle knows what's up. Word, dog. That's baller, man.
Yeah, my uncle's also rich as fuck too, bro.
Can't beat that.
He's a lawyer every little thing.
Can't beat that, my man. That's tight as fuck. Well, that's cool, man. So you picking up bitches in it?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's what I'm talking about.
I get hell of bitches.
I'm sure you do, man.
Don't take your eyes off the meat, and that's hard to have a conversation. And two, it gets a little hot on your face if you're not careful.
Just don't have a little one of your own. When I go viral, we gotta slang bitches globally, so keep it wrapped up.
I'll just keep my dick in my pants.
There's that too.
Well, that's why usually either Korean barbecue always invite traditional Korean women or white girls. I'm like, those are the rules, man. Sir, in light of current situation, I go to the WNBA. I'm not expecting dudes to play. Go to Korean barbecue. I'm expecting women to be flipping the meat. Going to gin. Not me. Not you. No, that's gin. You're progressive. Oh, dude. I was flipping it myself. Rolling on this shit. Well, Korean bastard. It's fucked up. He was got in there. He looked
So you're making any money off of this yet?
A little bit here and there. Enough to survive.
We're in Seattle, dude. Relax.
Yeah, I got 40 cents on TikTok.
46 what?
40 cents.
Oh, you got 40 cents on TikTok. Dude, you're balling, man. Good job. That's big time, man. Are you going to spend it all in one place? Or are you going to spread it out?
I'm gonna spend it on the beach.
Okay, good. Are you thinking of retirement because of the 40 cents?
Yeah.
I would be as well, yeah. You basically are just working now for enjoyment now that you've got that nest egg.
Yeah.
Good on you, man.
Bro, I'm so fucking hot right now.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
You went on that show Survivor. You watched for 5 years. Now I didn't stop writing.
Bro, I can't stop laughing.
I'm a funny motherfucker. What do you want me to do about it?
See that guy right there?
Have you been using Sora AI?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, because you're sitting on your fucking thumb. Download Sora AI on your phone right now and start making sick-ass AI videos. They're amazing.
Like, what do you mean videos?
Dog, you could go in there and make Tupac and Mr. Rogers or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin, whatever you want. Elvis and Einstein.
I remember I was like, it was a good time career-wise. Everything was amazing.
Oh, yeah? I'll check it out.
Yeah, just download it right now, and you'll be making videos in the next 5 minutes, and they're amazing.
I got a lot out of the
Okay.
All right, so get your shit together. I'm waiting on you, dog. Have you downloaded it yet?
Yeah, Vegas, ski, nigga.
Have you downloaded it yet?
Yeah, I'm going to the App Store right now.
Okay. Well, that's not downloading it. Hurry up.
I'm trying to get there, motherfucker. My phone can't always look so fast.
Dog, you got to be faster than that, baby.
Okay, what's the app called again? I forgot.
It's called Sora, S-O-R-A.
Sora AI?
Yes, S-O-R-A.
Okay, I see it. Vegas, ski, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, quit with that bullshit and start making videos.
What do you want me to make good videos about? AI?
Whatever the fuck you want. Make them with Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
Okay. I'm gonna do it when they're gonna be smoking weed together.
Yeah, those ones are hilarious, dude. People do that. They have them smoke weed together, and then they'll have Mr. Rogers say,
I should make money off of this?
yeah, fuck yeah. And then they'll have Mr. Rogers say to Tupac, have you ever, do you know about Kenya? And then Tupac will go, Kenya? And then Mr. Rogers goes, can you feel my balls on your face? It's so funny.
I'm making videos right now.
Good. Make sure that you have fucking Tupac smoking weed with Mr. Rogers.
Or Big Dog and Bob Ross.
No, it can't be anybody still alive.
Alright, Michael Michael Jackson and
tattooed
fucking
to my fucking inner thigh. And he did.
Bill.
And
Who the fuck is Bill?
he's the best.
I meant not Bill. Fucking fuck.
Okay.
What's this shit?
My nigga
with
dead.
this football player, I guess you guys are. His name is Matt Khalil. Yep, so
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Michael Jackson and Bob Ross smoking weed together.
There you go.
his wife said they got a divorce. She's a swimsuit. This
Oh
is
yeah,
the best.
I'll send it to you.
I don't want to fucking see it. I just want you to see it.
I thought you did.
Not right now. Once you create a bunch of them, I'll look at them.
So he's
Okay.
the Arabs are famed for their giant dogs. Play a shit. Alright, this is from TMZ. You're never gonna believe why
You ever been high?
model Haley Kaleon NFL.
Allegedly.
I'm divorced. Her reason simply
Fuck yeah.
was that his package was too large and it caused a massive rift in their sex life. Haley explained that they had a good marriage, but this was a huge issue that even therapy could handle. She said Matt's size was in the 0.01% of the population and goes as far as saying it was like two Coke cans
Okay,
stacked on
Bob
top of
Ross.
each other. She does go on to say that the two are still good friends, and she didn't say any of this to embarrass him. To be honest, she's really big from a solid this would have to do if you were in the situation. I mean, you know what she did? She did him a super solid. She went, hey, we're still friends. Everyone's gonna ask why we got divorced. Watch this. I got you. Watch this. Yeah, but then the problem with divorce is his cock was too big. Well, Pete Davidson said my cock's actually kind of normal, but what she did was from now on, every woman is disappointed when they see it's not fat. If he literally has that big of a piece, that monster tail, it's all good, baby. She did him a super. So what a nice lady. Yeah. What a nice. Well, there are some guys that are just not going to. Can we get some color on her and what she looks like? Yeah. There's some guys that are. You ever watch porn? I'm like, how the fuck are they gonna fit that in her mouth? Yeah. And they figure it out. Yeah. He might have. Like, how is that gonna go to that little hole? Yeah. This guy. Oh, there's two of them. How the fuck are we gonna do two? I was confused with one. She's fucking gorgeous. She fucking tackled that Frankenstein cock. When she tried, it didn't work. You know what she did? She's a good girl. She gave her best effort. She probably needed a fucking motorcycle that thing just to get it going. Just to rev that engine up takes a few hands. Yeah, that's a giant. It's a giant.
Wait, you ever been high?
I can just get it.
Dude, I just answered your fucking question. You're so high, you don't even fucking remember.
She's a dog. That's just a giant. Yeah, I've seen it before. You know, it's like when someone breaks a 4-minute mile, a bunch of people do it. I've seen it on porn where I'm like, how are they gonna fit that BBC?
Do you forgive
I
me?
want to see if they can.
Yeah, dog. Is your video done yet?
Yeah, man. So I think she
It says inappropriate content.
Alright, well then, don't have them smoking weed. Just say, have them smoking a rolled cigarette.
What a trooper.
Okay.
Yes, can't handle it. You know, she said I tried my best, man. And you know what? For her, it's like you get a car with too much horsepower. It's not my thing. It's too much to handle. This thing's spurting gas everywhere. It's right on my face. It's just too much. She's a tiny thing too. Yeah, you might need a thoroughbred. You know, so you need a big girl. Although I've seen tiny girls tackles.
That's just crazy as fuck.
Fucking tails, man.
Did it make it?
It says this content can violate our guidelines.
Okay, then just say, no, it's okay to do it. And then just keep doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, he can do it on OnlyFans right now. He can do it on OnlyFans right now.
Bob Ross and Michael Jackson.
Matt Khalil can do it on OnlyFans.
Smoking a rolled cigarette.
Okay.
OnlyFans is it's just media hype. So the average, it's like 0.01% make over $1,000. 0.01%. The rest of me on the average is
Alright, here we go. Bang bang.
So we're like, oh, she did this giant cock. Because again, he was like that famous, you know? It's not like if Howie Long had a monster cock doing OnlyFans.
You know what I'm saying?
Is he
Did it make your shit yet?
center?
Almost.
College at USC might be a guard. Centers are highly paid guys because they have fewer stars going on. But
I think so.
he could have made more. That's a former. He's retired now, right? Yeah.
Was he sour? Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. You would make it.
But still says they can't make it. It's James fucking Brothers.
57 to 58. That's a lot.
He's gonna piss me off.
Doug, what's it saying?
It says violate our guidelines.
Okay, don't use Michael Jackson. Say, make a look-alike of Michael Jackson and a look-alike of Bob Ross smoking a rolled cigarette.
We don't know. It might be if it's two Coke cans.
Hey, bro.
Nobody can deal with that.
You know, he can. I've seen him, man. It's like the guy that rides the 4-minute mile.
Terrell Suggs apparently has that situation. This guy
What did it say?
he was actually traumatized.
It still said that it's a violate our guidelines.
Did you say look-alike?
What the fuck?
Did you
Yes.
did you say look-alike?
Yes.
Okay. And you said rolled cigarette? Say what looks like a rolled cigarette.
How about I just say Bob Ross and Michael Jackson drinking a Dr. Pepper?
That's fine.
Okay.
But you have to say look-alikes.
Okay. Bro, what did people used to say before that? Okay.
Word.
I can stop this chin. I'm not sure what
You're going to hang out? Okay.
after. Just the biggest important one of them?
6-7.
Yeah, like, this is
Doug, what does that mean?
yes.
I don't fucking know, bro. I think it's just basic fucking dumb shit. Hey, it's okay, bro. All these kids saying 6-7, bro. They should find out what 9-5 means.
What's that mean?
My fucking job.
What does it mean?
A job. 9 to 5.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You heard?
Word.
Word. Period. So how about Donald Trump, bro? Don't make it horrible.
No, it has to be somebody who's dead. Doug, are you writing this thing? Are you writing look-alike?
Yes.
Okay, what's it saying?
It says we cannot make the video because this may violate our guidelines.
Okay, and then just tell it does not violate your guidelines.
Okay.
We've never done a podcast where cocks don't come up. Ever. At least not like we have.
I said this does not violate your guidelines, you dumb bitch.
No, don't say that.
Okay, so don't say bitch.
Right.
Do you vape?
Allegedly.
Fuck yeah. Dumbass bullshit. Stop letting me. I'm gonna fucking throw my phone.
All right, well, don't use those people then. Use Tupac look-alike and Bob Ross look-alike.
What's that?
Reach out to kind of like not crash into it.
Like instinctful. She was getting so close, I think she went like this, and then she was just like.
You have to give her the benefit.
It's not like that girl's gonna pass her by. She was speeding.
And that's what the math
He's looking good, man.
Yo, you've got to be 18 to be in here.
4 months ago.
Okay.
He's come so far, man. On his 3 months ago.
Is that your...
It's the same. 2 months ago, still on a longer. And that's wrestling.
Connor, is that from you? Are you making that sound?
No.
No, is there like a kid with you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you done making your video yet?
Yeah, almost. Almost looking like a TikTok with the like 14-year-old figure.
Yeah, that's good.
A transgender who entered the girls' locker room at Falls Gym in Los Angeles was previously convicted.
Yeah, if you want, maybe make 41 cents.
Became transgender. Took his wife's name. How eerie is that? Alexis Black is their name, and his wife's name at the time was Alexis Freeman. He beat her so hard, quote, Kyle Grant Freeman caused serious physical harm to the victim. The victim suffered a compound fractured mandible, which resulted in her needing surgery, said the court documents from Hamilton Surgery in Ohio. They pleaded guilty in 2022 to savagely beating their wife, Alexis Freeman, causing a compound fractured jaw, among other serious.
Well, you said you were
both domestic violence and drug trafficking
Word,
in the
dog.
past, and has faced a slew of other charges, including resisting arrest, the records show. So, Tish Hyman, shout out to you.
Is it making?
A lot more than you think.
All right. How much more does it have to do?
about half.
All right.
Can you teach me speaking like you?
Of course.
Me and my homies in the park like drive-out. I've been looking somewhere to post up our broadcast and whether or not.
This is the president of Mexico walking with the crowd, and some dude, just a drunk dude, just started walking out. Who's the president, by the way?
Yeah, I need somewhere to post up our broadcast whether or not.
Where are her bodyguards? Exactly. Where the fuck are her bodyguards? Is that him?
It's almost done. It's literally like 93%.
Get this fucking moron. What's right there? What was that? You choke that guy out. What are you doing? Wow. Shine bomb us off on the security wing. You know, she hasn't exactly done much for, you know, she hasn't done much for fucking cartel violence. She's not pulling, she's partners. So, you know, it was announced overnight that the men had been arrested. Probably dead, fine. Probably missing. So, you know, one of the things about, you know, like with Mondani, and they're like, oh, the crime is going to be crazy. Well, under de Blasio, who was a very progressive socialist.
This thing is stuck at 98. Oh, here we go. I got it.
Right? And they were like, well, how'd that happen? So it's really fascinating. The police now, it had nothing to do with the mayor at all. The police,
oh my God,
copy staff,
I fucking.
what they've done is they've figured out that in boroughs of Manhattan, there are
Save it.
about
There we go.
800 criminals in all of New York City. 600 to 800 in all of New York City. Who do the murdering, raping, rapists, all that. It's a very small group. In all of New York, it's about 600 to 800 people. Now, they can create major problems, but what the police do now is because they can, you know, they just have the ability to literally isolate.
I'll send it to you.
I don't want to see it. I want you to make a bunch of them, and then I'll look at them.
Okay.
And so what they'll do is, so Jimmy's, so one of Jimmy's family members has been a homicide detective.
Hey, did you know if you put water on a rock, it does absolutely nothing, but if you put rock on a water, it does absolutely nothing?
Know exactly who it is.
What'd you say?
Yeah, and so here's how they do it. They will go.
I said, did you know if you put water on a rock, it does absolutely nothing, but if you put a rock on water, it does absolutely nothing?
And then they just take them.
I don't really get it.
And they've got all their ducks in a row, and they arrest and convict.
It does nothing.
So now what happens is
If you put water on a rock, it does nothing, but if you put rock on water, it does absolutely nothing.
It's unbelievable, yeah. And that's a
Well,
really
I don't get it. Tell me, what am I missing?
stuff like that. So it's always, yeah, so in
Listen, nothing. Look, go right now and pour water on the rock and see what it
in
does.
war, it's a small group of sociopaths that come from all over.
Doug, what are you saying?
All the psychos came like, we killed him. And they come
I'm saying, if you know it.
and, that's crazy. I didn't know. I thought, and it's the
So
same thing in
you're
Mexico.
not making any
If
sense.
you can isolate the leaders of the if you can
Okay.
find the real
I'm
bad guys
okay
who make
if you
their
put
way to the
water
show,
on the rock. It does nothing. There's fucking nothing. You can sit there all day and it'll fucking
Kelly,
do nothing.
shout out to Kelly, by the way. I want to say whatever you're trying, but Kelly,
Dog, your shit doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna fucking
If you put water on a rock, it does nothing. If you put a rock in water, it does nothing.
Take a little break because the weather is coming, and that's where I lean on true work. Performance.
What are you saying?
Built like it matters because it does. They send me pants,
dude, I got their jacket.
I'm saying it does nothing. I'm saying you can sit there all day and it won't fucking move or nothing.
Dog, I'm not high enough to understand why you think this shit is funny.
It's supposed to be like the brain.
It isn't, though.
It's like somebody said,
It's supposed to make you think.
But it doesn't.
It's like, guys, I want to look cool. It lasts forever. I know it counts.
It's like, okay, whatever, bro. I'm just fucking yapping.
Because when you wear those heavy things, it's just
Wearing it down. Every piece is tested on job sites by real dudes, right? Real
Anyways, did you know that fucking Jackie Chan guy, he fucking
over
figured
50,000
like,
five-star reviews? Upgrade
What did you say, big dog?
work where it built like it matters. Get 50%
I said, did you know Jackie Chan guy, he choked on the gaming right?
Why is that funny?
W-E-R, not O-R.
I don't know.
Dog, your jokes suck dick.
This November, action
Oh, wait, that's some of your jokes.
Go on the run with Jack Reacher.
All right, here you go.
Then buckle up for Drive. World War Z.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
What?
I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face.
I got one.
Dog, stop. You didn't even fucking get it. And you don't have the balls to say I don't understand it.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Big,
Dude, you're like white as the newfound snow. Quit with the N-word. All right, so why don't you be a man and say, I don't understand your joke, Rabbi?
Can't stop. I mean, that is.
Why don't you be a man and say, I don't know, I don't get your joke?
Let me see that again. Let me see where he is.
Dog, you are.
He's like, no, please.
You need work, son.
It didn't affect.
Good idea to get out of there because you would have been fucked
It
up.
didn't affect the training.
I'm fucking fine.
Yeah, why don't you say, I didn't get your joke and I'll explain it to you?
He's still too close. I would have gotten way further away.
Wow.
Okay, I didn't do it.
All right, that's what you do. You don't sit there and laugh like a douche. Okay, so the joke is, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? And the joke is, and then you say, I don't know, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? You say, I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face, which insinuates that you have had a chickpea on your face, and chickpea is a pun. It could either be the stuff that the chickpea, like the food, or it sounds like having a woman piss on your face.
Let's see. What was that?
Oh, shit.
Oh, this story was just.
Yeah, dog, it sucks if I have to explain it.
There's two women kidnapped him at airport and forced him into sex work.
More records backing up the victim's
Alright,
story.
right in the
Sharing
sticking
all
across the
the
road.
team. ABC 13's Luke Jones is live.
Get to the other side.
Detailing those 6 days of terror.
Yeah, what a terror it
Like
was.
that.
So far, the only charges are
Fuck you if that's your joke.
This man said, in reality, he was really the victim of sex trafficking.
Right.
Yo, dog, how many fucking videos have you made yet?
Like, stick?
All right, are they good? All right. Maybe you'll make 42 cents on
He says he was held captive in a room at the
TikTok.
Regency Inn on Cypress Station
They
after
don't be rich
1960.
motherfuckers.
Forced, he
Wood,
says,
dog.
to have sex for money.
I get
Requiring
fucking
his face to
retired.
protect his privacy.
Oh, easily.
A lot of sketchy people. Alive, he
Yeah,
says,
bro,
he
about
never
fucking, like,
imagined for himself
getting mansions
what
with
the
that
Harris
shit.
County Sheriff's Office says he was sucked into October 18th. That's when they say one of the victim's friends, Esmeralda Pena, invited him to the Regency. She said that she had a job for me. Like, she was going to help me make some money because I didn't have a job. Once here, he says he was introduced to this woman, Monique Forrest. Although when they met, he says she went by a different name. Her name was Cookie. Cookie, he says, quickly set about signing him up for an escort site and told him he'd have to have sex with men for money. The next day, he says he saw an opportunity to escape and return home. But they're trying to force 4 hours later, deputies say a doorbell camera shows Pena and Forrest at the victim's front door, this time with an armed man. Investigators say they and Nixon Simmons forced him into a car at gunpoint. He started beating me. She was like, don't I ever leave again? Like, if I ever leave, like, she'll blow my brains out. For the next 6 days, he says he was beaten, plied with drugs, and deprived of food. At night, he says he was expected to solicit men in this Ross parking lot, although he says he only ever slept with one. I knew that if I made the money, they would keep making me. I smell scam. Even so, he says the experience left him drained, and at one point, hoping Forrest would make good on an earlier threat. Like a couple days in, I kind of wanted her to kill me. Like, I told her to kill me. Like, just get it over with. In the end, he says it was his aunt who saved him. October 24th, he says he was able to text her using a phone he'd hidden from his captor's team. Then she picked him up during one of those nights out in the Ross parking lot. I was like, yeah, this is not a good place to be in. I think the victim says he wasn't the only one forced to do this. One of the suspects, Esmeralda Pena, also beaten and made to walk the streets. He says right now this case still under active investigation. Yeah, they're going to look into it. I think he willingly went into something sounds like that. You know, it's like it feels like bullshit. Okay. And they got back in the car. They were like, you better get over here. And you were just like, all right, I guess I'll just go again. I'll walk this Ross parking lot. 5 days. There's no way to really found my phone and text my aunt after 5 days. After 5 days, there's no one that's going to want her to kill me after 2 days because I was hungry. Get the fuck out of here. Like, shut up. You mean we just didn't pay him? I think it's all some bullshit. I think he got busted doing it. They say it like found out or something. He's like, you know, I was kidding. Yes. There would be some cop for money. Yes. She doesn't take something happened. Yeah, that boy liked to win. And she, that boy liked to win cash. That boy liked to win cash and he was getting paid less than he thought. And they're big old dick. It's your song, fan. Case all. To be counterfeit. You see what happens here. There's a Keanu getting into his car, and the security closes the door on him, and then this woman starts going after the truck or car. Hell yeah. Relax, man. Yeah, she was getting ground based. Oh, guys. They didn't do that. Wow, I love you. Poor thing. She's, for the people listen, she's 4'8". Have you ever seen Monsters Inc? She looks like some people just have she's real like a hard elf. She just says she has a hard time. She's crushing it, and she's just obsessed with her. She's not well. That's pretty much what she's built. Yeah. That's just it's accurate. It's just a fun poor thing. Oh my bad. I thought this was a comedy fun show. My fault. She's 4'8". You think she's made a good? Yeah, it's my fault. Keanu's looking start a fucking GoFundMe for her. By the way, Keanu is every bit of 6'2". Every bit. Oh, I think he's age. No, every bit of 6'2". Yeah, he's 60 or so. He looks great. big hair. Still got his hair. I'm like Brian Callen. When you're that rich and you've been that famous that long, and the world is all bows at your feet all the time, you don't have less stress.
Yeah, he hates fame too.
He's great. He's great. He's a very good person. I've heard nothing but good things about him.
She's dwarfish, right?
Yeah.
Normal has
There's a lot going on there.
You know what it is? It's a disaster. It's a disaster. From the jeans, from shopping, it's a
I remember I said that to you. I was like, yeah,
it's a nightmare.
that's what it is.
And she thinks she's married to the guy from the Matrix. It's a fucking wash.
Jesus, it's a short, fine life, though, and so if you manifest things, sometimes it happens.
That's not real. Yeah.
All right.
Should be for now, not today. Boy, there's lots of things. Whoa. This is just wins.
What the?
Wow, just let me see the fresh. That's Final Destination.
Guys, how do you die?
Yeah, they're trying to kill him. Also, 2 white bands for this world.
Oh no, she could have absolutely died. Absolutely died.
Yeah,
That's fun.
That's Final Destination, so.
Yeah, that's British Columbia, Vancouver, basically. House of Comedy. Then I'm in Plano, Texas, November 21, 22. Salt Lake City, Utah for Thanksgiving, November 28, 29. And then we'll take it from there.
All right, kids, this is the Father and the Kid. We're out.
We're live. It's the thick boy. It's the thick boy. All right. Yeah. Welcome to 10 Minutes of Shop. San Jose Jack Johnson Fight Companion. Yeah, the first ever in its establishment. Me and Gerardo just go. We decided we love the Fight Companion. We love Brendan Schaub. We're just finding out who Bradley Martin is. I don't know who Ben Davis is. Is that the guest? Yeah, I'm just reading it off. His old boss from Showtime. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds like it. I have no idea.
As usual, as you guys can tell, this is a different setup. We still have the comments on screen. I made the screen so ridiculously large, so hopefully we can read your comments as we do this.
Oh, right.
7 days a week. Ismail, first comment, dude. No notice, by the way. We didn't announce this at all.
So we'll see who joins us. Boner alert!
So we are excited. Keep in mind, this is our first time doing this, so we're just going to go live. We don't know what we're doing here, B.
We don't know how it'll work. We got that work ethic. We're just putting in time. Maybe we did an episode early.
Yeah. Maybe we'll keep it busy. So here we are, the Fight Companion Live. Are you ready to start this, dude, or do you want to?
Yeah. Am I ready to start this?
Maybe next time we should join our Patreon and we'll get the UFC fight on paper.
Yeah, dude, we should have it playing on there.
Yeah.
I mean, next time we need more subs for that.
A lot of screens in front of us.
We can watch the fight while they watch the fight.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. No, we're good. Not today. Okay. We don't even know if people are going to show up.
That's true.
But let's go ahead and do this live.
That are just like, oh yeah, he's huge. Look at him. But like they don't understand the detail.
Well, I think I'll send it to you because it's like Bradley Martin.
Whoa,
Like, I think
that is not what I expected.
I will send it. So I think
Yeah.
any rank.
That looks like the guy that is getting with Ariana Grande.
Yeah, I think it's going to fall outside the top 15.
The Broadway
That's
guy.
my take on it.
I think it's just. I don't know about that. Mighty Mouse for sure.
So like, is it a turtleneck?
He's a gun. So you're going to he does look like
Ted Bundy.
Yeah. Let me do this.
I wonder how does Schaub say Ted Bundy? I don't remember.
It's a bunch. But just fast.
He calls him Al Bundy.
Al Bundy. No data. Is it working? Excellent. Let me check my phone.
Can people see us in the chat?
I think so.
Mike Aranda, great guy, never met him. Can you see us, Mike?
Yeah, look. Okay, so probably. 10 Bundy. 10 Bunny.
Alright, so they can see us. This guy is like a strong choice to come on with the black turtleneck. I mean, I like black turtlenecks, but just with the rest of them, you know, they're going to be wearing weird baseball jerseys and trucker hats. You come in dressed up like Steve Jobs on Broadway.
What the fuck? Just got done watching your Man Tears review on Patreon.
Yeah, oh, thanks, Kitty.
Thank you, Kitty. We just watched Man Tears by Brad Callen on Patreon, B.
Welcome to the Patreon, Kitty. Hope you're enjoying it.
We are not. Watching terrible specials.
Except for Shane. Shane was funny.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like Ari Shafir Jew is going to be next, right?
Yeah, the next one is Ari Shafir's Jew, which I like Ari, so vote in on by the patrons.
We'll see. Haven't seen it.
So we're watching a live fight campaign, so it's hard to like kind of pause it and talk about it. But let's just go off appearances. Who's got the flyest fresh fit?
I kind of like the turtleneck thing, to be honest. I mean, that's the worst. Weird cats and snakes and all that stuff. He's an animal guy.
Feral lizards.
Bowling shirts. You might see some rich guy wearing Vegas. His brand dragon mullet. Yeah, I think he might be stealing a bit there, yeah.
I actually like Brandon's hair.
I wish I had hair, period. I would definitely take that.
Also, we have a for the viewers. We got pizza, maybe. We're waiting for the pizza to show up.
Maybe I should just blow my water for like 3 much. We're going to be stuck here.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Oh, you're gonna eat shit for sure. Why not? Can you buy it from here?
Yeah, done on TV.
We'll just buy it on whatever. Alright, so go for that. I want to hear what they're saying, and I'll keep you updated.
Alright, is anyone else watching the fight?
Yeah, is anybody watching the fight? We should really put that in the title. UFC. If you're to buy it, we should be like,
There it is, right there. Amazon. Never heard of it. How much is it? How much money am I blowing on this?
maybe $70.
You got it. Well, it's gonna be more than that, Bob. But it might not be much more.
At the end of the day,
Medium Johnson, that's what we have on pizza. We just did a simple pepperoni today.
the last 3 points you told me about,
I don't
the
know.
last one is,
What a download ESPN for Fire TV.
UFC.
291, Rob. It's a big boy. It's a big. They're talking a mile away.
Yeah, a lot of addies.
This is fast talk. No breaks in the action from Fight Companion. San Jose Jack Johnson Fight Companion. We take breaks, me.
they got Reeds back in action.
Why are they talking about cheeks?
The shutdown on the screen, so there's going to be some fun
Where you're at on the screen? Am I? Oh, dude. It's going to be over here or the other way.
You're good because you have to look at the screen here.
Still installing. Internet's good though.
Addie's on. Addie's I'm watching the fights, dog. It's time. Dick Winkler, dude.
Oh, Dick Winkler, we're about to be watching the fights too.
What toppings on the pizza? Okay, that's what we look at. Waiting for Shop to say something ridiculous.
Here's something
I mean, I don't have to wait too long for that.
that I got to say. Trump is going to open up. You guys remember the COVID? During COVID, we got everybody got okay, so Trump's going to do that again.
Does anyone know
And you're going to pay attention.
I have to assume that there's a cancellation.
I think it's different too, but if it's lifted markets, I'm not gonna just mess up, right? Like,
So I want to say, okay, I think I have ESPN Plus.
I said you to buy ESPN. I can just watch this.
He's a body.
I want to make it very clear to everybody in this space, open it up to every American.
He sucks. Okay, good.
I can get ESPN for a year.
I think so. ESPN Plus.
Yes, I mean, that doesn't sound crazy. And then every fine after that is $79.
So basically, it costs $120.
Fucking three Patreon, dude. Oh, what am I gonna do now? Sure, I'll just use another nice candy bar. I want to try to sign up.
I might have ESPN Plus. Mons can, I can post a link, but I don't know. Yeah, no, we're not going to watch it.
You talk to him. I'll do it on my phone.
Alright, let's walk over some
It's shitty that we're basically printing but just like the COVID money, man, everybody does it.
But I say it, I'm trying not to say that.
Invalid code. Oh, don't say it. Oh, sorry.
It's tough because everything else is down there. Because it's like, oh, you really work that.
Guys, make sure you don't purchase the flight money for it because you won't be able to watch it on this device.
Well, I mean, it's on a Fire TV, right? That's using my phone. You just go to activate. Looks like that email is, this is like, dude, it's the worst day of my life. So I'm gonna get my other freaking I'll get a Brendan shot. Just roaming in the back of your ears while you're trying to buy a fight. I thought I was gonna do a San Jose Jack Johnson thing, and now, of course, I have an ESPN account. I mean, how could I not, right? How could I not?
Daniel Jimenez would be great on 5K. Oh, we should probably try to get his Thought Jesus, great idea. His name is Thought Jesus. That over there, you know, Jesus. I gotta read the chat. Oh, I'm trying to read the chat.
Oh, I just did it. Oh, shit. Are we about? Yeah, fine. We'll cancel this thing soon. How would you like to confirm your purchase? Use my phone.
Why do I have to confirm the purchase get you? It's tough because any updates from MPGL Part 2? No, updates. I like how people ask us, like, we're like, oh, coming up next week, we got an update on BGL. They're like, you have an update you gotta talk about.
Did we say we had an update?
No, but I don't know. People just ask us questions like that. It seems like it makes me feel like we said something.
I mean, I've never even met him.
No, it's a great guy. Questionable guy. I've never met him.
Dark horse, Bradley Martin versus Mark Harley. Who do you think wins? Well, we've only seen one of them do any kind of fighting, right?
Oh, shit. Well, when it comes to lifting cars, we know who's going to win. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Have you ever fallen for those R.I.P. Joe Rogan?
No, I don't think that's funny. I don't understand the joke.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I'm not talking smack to Joe. I meant like this Twitter thing, like the year saying. I think he's saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan because he made some horrible mistakes in his comedian choices.
Yeah, on this week's Tebow played that he's the Oppenheimer for Outreach.
Yeah, spoiler alert, McGee over here, I did say that. He's the Oppenheimer for comedy.
Shout outs to you guys for covering the fight companion.
Oh, so I buy it now for I see, like you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
God, again?
Really, dude? This is why they don't start the fight right away. They let me know people are going to take 45 minutes to fight the fight.
I can't imagine child dating when you listen to this.
Kiss up to Papa like Jets on fire, and you two can be invited on Calabasas fight. This is like our audition, really. We're going to try our best to do a fight.
Season 5.
It's the thing, boy. It's the thing, boy. I got that sexy name, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, was that guy was on fire? Jesse on fire was he on Rogan? Or no, he's on the Calabasas fight.
Yeah, no, he wasn't on the fight. Probably. But I know he won MMA, big boy guy of the year, commentator of the year. You talked about that's where I am the short of. That's exactly what we're talking about. Oh shit. Alright, let's turn that on. Bruce Buffer. Although, what was Andrew Schultz about to do comedy or something? Okay. In the red corner, a guy with a black voice, Andrew Schultz. Alright, so so whatever that 5 star is. Oh shit, Michael Chance's fight. I don't know, this two guy, one of our guys, he got the glass in his eye. Connor Jordan. Oh, snap. We're gonna have this very low, so we'll catch things that we need to catch. These dudes have not taken a breath. They're adding up and modelloed out. Quick talkers. Yeah, they're having fun. That's why they're with their friends. You know what I mean? There's some good hair going on in here, though. We got this guy's hair, and then we got Molly Walnut's shop over here. Yeah, crazy. Some gray streaks on the side. Yeah, blow that back. We watched them with their hair so alright, we're synced up with them, dude. So, I think, I have no idea who either of these guys are. Holland, or, wait, I think I've heard of Holland. Oh, yeah. What's Holland? Kevin Holland. I have heard of him. He's unranked now. Is he going down a week this year? Recently he took a fight with short notice against somebody and they beat him. Yeah. Like that guy was really good. Got pounds on or something. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Main event, Kratom versus Ackies. That's what me and Gerardo are going to do later. Yeah, dude. Psych. Neither one. Well, I think we said the Kratom. I think it should be more than that. 500 and we'll both do Kratom. You definitely picked a good card to buy. Tonight is awesome. See, Bobby Digital gets it. He gets it. Do you mind if I take a phone call real quick? You go ahead, Lee. I'll talk to the people.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
I'll be right back, guys.
Are you ready for me?
Give me a minute. So because I know it right now, but you gotta get the thing so talk like that.
All right, we'll say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Should to thank our Talmud Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor of Tosin Family ROTHSCHILD, for dedicating all the Shurim and Drushos this year as a zichus from Soros Fellows for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Cheshvan, Stephen Terry Zinn, in honor of the birth of their granddaughter Devorah Eliana Zinn, and the loving memory of Dr. Zinn's father, Bunny Steve and Chaim Zichron Lebracha, Shmuel Ramin Karapin, discussed with Lushlim of Rabin's cousin, Shavim Yadiyah, Piyam Chaim Pesach, Ben Moshe Chana, and commission of the Yartzeit of Rabin's mother, Pesa Yuza Bas Chaim. Zichron Lebracha. Dr. Moshe Ellen Gevant, in memory of Dr. Gevant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe Leib, and Shina Bas Abba, Zichron Lebracha. Dr. Bezad and Yemina Salfa of Los Angeles, in the merit of Refuah Shalima for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. And Dr. Uli sponsors for today, Sammy and Maka Esterson, in commemoration of the 30th Yartzeit of Reb Shalom Karbach, Zichat Abik Lebrach, we hope them the merit of our Talmud Torah, all the Neshama Slav and Aliyah, the families in Kama, all of those who need a refuah should have one together, Kol Chol Yisrael, which probably should merit Hashem between our hostages, the Shalom and the Karav and our holy soldiers should be successful, B'chol Maaseh. But with that, let us be. We have a lot to do today. Baruch Hashem, a really exciting and incredible daf out of us. Today's daf is Kuf Mem Zayin. We are starting 147. We are starting at the Mishnah on Kuf Mem above on the days 146b. Shchid Mira, Shekasa Kol Nechasam La'achir. So Shchid Mira is on his deathbed, and he goes ahead and he writes all of his property to someone else. Right? So Reuben is on his deathbed, writes all of his property to someone else. And what happened? The Shir Karka Kol Shehu. Now, in this case, he did something very interesting. The Shchid Mirav retained a piece of property for himself. So whereas normally we've been speaking about the case of a Shchid Mirav, where he gifts away all this property, in this case, halacha l'maaseh, he's gone ahead and retained something. He's retained something for himself. And what's the halacha? The Gemara says, ultimately, his gift endures. Now, I'm going to say now, what does that mean? Matanaso kayemes. If you take a look at the Rashbam, the lashon of the Rashbam is matanaso matana. It is 2, 4, about 8 lines into the wide lines. Matanaso matana. Ho b'shir la'atzma ori kimatnas bari. Hilchat bein oved nechal bein meis matanaso kayemes. Yishalom midagam nisa nasan. We'll say the way that a gift of a shchimera works is as follows. The assumption is when a person is on their deathbed and they gift property. Why are they giving the property? Why are they giving it away? Why? Because they're going to die. So almost as if the way halacha views the gift is a matana with the tanai. It's really unconditioned, right? So Reuben's a shchimera. He gives his property to Shimon. The understanding is that Reuben's doing this because he's dying, which then means what? What happens if Baruch Hashem, Reuben experiences a tremendous refuah shalima? What's the halacha? What's the halacha? The gift reverses. Reuben gets back his property. So from Reuben's perspective, I only gifted it because I thought I was going to die. Now, Baruch Hashem, I had a refuah shalima. So therefore, again, the property goes back to Reuben. Now, on the other hand, if Reuben goes ahead and gifts property to Shimon, but retains something for himself. So if Reuben retains something for himself, what does that show? What does that show? That Reuben's thinking, look, I may have a refuah shlema, I may recover from this, and therefore, again, kind of hedging my bets a little bit, I'm holding some property to myself. Therefore, again, in that kind of case, his intention is to give an unequivocal gift to Shimon. Whether Reuben recovers or doesn't recover, the gift stands. So as I see here, this model, in the case of a shchimera, if a shchimera is giving away everything, then it's understood that is a deathbed bequest, right? That is a deathbed gift, and therefore it's almost al tanai that he dies, which means if he recovers, the gift reverses. On the other hand, if he gifts something, so let's say Reuben gives something to Shimon, but retains something for himself, the fact that he's retaining something for himself shows that he's recognizing this possibility that he's going to recover, right? Therefore, he's holding on to property himself, which then says that the gift that he's giving to Shimon is not a gift with a tanai, but rather, again, it's just a regular gift. Just a regular gift, and therefore, whether he dies or whether he recovers, his gift ultimately to Shimon stands. Incredible. Lo shir kaka kol shu. Therefore, again, if Reuben is the end of the sentence, if Reuben goes ahead and if Reuben gives away all of his property, ein matanos akayamis. Saying matanos akayamis means if Reuben gives away all of his property and then he recovers, the gift reverses. The gift comes back to Reuben because it's understood that the only reason Reuben gifted this property was because he thought he was going to die, and therefore, again, halacha l'maaseh, this is considered to be a gift al t'nai, and therefore, halacha l'maaseh, it reverses in the event of recovery. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So if you, fine. So the Rashi goes into this a little more, but this is our purpose today. So it says man tano da'azlin basho umdino. So I say, now, interestingly enough, remember, Reuben is our shchimera. What is Reuben saying when he makes this gift? What's his verbiage when he makes the gift? What is he saying? He's just saying, it's a gift. Remember again, the power of a shchimera is that he does not have to go ahead and engage in any formal kinyanim. Right? The words of a shchimera have the effect of a kinyan. So interestingly enough, Reuben himself is never saying anything, right? It's not like Reuben is going ahead and saying, I'm hereby giving you this gift, because I'm going to die. Reuben doesn't say anything. So what's umdina? What's umdina? Umdina, I think the English word for umdina. It's circumstantial evidence, right? So we're going to call it umdina. Umdina means, we'll call it intent. Okay, good. So called circumstantial intent. Let's go ahead and write circumstantial intent. In other words, if you notice in this case over here, Reuben the shchimera is on his deathbed, right? So now Reuben is not articulating a t'nai. He's not saying, Shimon, I'm hereby giving you this property on the condition that I die, but if I recover, the gift reverses. He doesn't say that. We intuit that based on his circumstantial intent. That's called umdina. So the Gemara says, who is the opinion that says that we follow umdina? Mantana doesn't was umdina. Aranach, Nabishin, Nasi, Tosham Nasya, Wajusha Nasi, Bisanya. This is the interesting case. Harsha Halak, and on Dina Sayam, the Shamash and Espino, the Allah, the Kasab, Komakas of La'acher, the Africa, Bob Bino. Watch this. Reuben has a son, or it's called Yaakov. Yaakov has a son, Reuben. And Reuben went overseas, and Yaakov heard Nebuch that his son died. So what did Yaakov do? He wrote all of his property to someone else. He gifted all of his property to someone else. And then what happens? Baruch Hashem, he was wrong. Reuben is still alive, and he comes back. What's the halacha? Matanos and matanos. Tanakama says, a gift is a gift is a gift. Sorry, Yaakov gifted away his property. Nothing more to talk about. Shouldn't ask you on there. Eight matanos and matanos. Shouldn't ask. He says, no, the gift is not a valid gift. Why not? For had Yaakov known that Reuben was still alive, of course, Yaakov would have never gifted the gift. In other words, so as I said, what do you see from here? Mishel Manasseh follows umdina, circumstantial intent. It's clear that the only reason why Yaakov gifted away the property to someone else is because he thought his son was dead. Now, Baruch Hashem, it turns out his son is not dead. Therefore, halacha l'maaseh, the gift reverses. The gift reverses. Beautiful. So you know what I'm saying? So therefore, the first suggestion, Rav Nachman's suggestion is, our Mishnah follows Rav Shimon Manasseh, who holds of umdina. Rav Sheshes Amar, no. Rav Shimon Shazuri. It's not Rav Shimon Manasseh, rather against Rav Shimon Shazuri. What does Rav Shimon Shazuri say? The Sanya, Barishana Hayu Omen, in the beginning they used to say, Hayotze Bakolar, Ba'amar Kisu Get Leishti, Hari Elu Yichtavu B'Yitnus. What's the interesting case over here? Let's say again, Reuben is being let out to be executed. And honestly, after being executed, he says to a group of people, to two people, Kisvu Get Leishti, write a get for my wife. Now, the only one problem, what did he forget? He forgot to say tnu. He forgot to say give it. Right? So he said write it, but he forgot to say give it. So what's the halacha? So Shimon Shazuri said that Allah, when I saw the witnesses, they could write it and give it. Now we'll say why? Why? Because we understand, even if he just said write it, it's understood that what does he want? What does he want us to do? He wants us to write it and give it. And let's say, by the way, why is Reuben, who's being let out to be executed, why is he interested in divorcing his wife? Why? Because again, halacha said the simplest answer to this would be to avoid evil. To avoid evil. Okay, so let's say, here's another example of umdina, of intuiting circumstantial intent. So as Chazul Omar, Chazal added on to this, and they said, so we'll say this is true even if what? Even if a person is going ahead and traveling a long distance, a dangerous journey, and before he gets on the caravan, or before he gets on the boat, he says, Kisu get lishti, but he forgot to say tnu, that halacha l'maisa, it works to go ahead and we can go ahead and use umdina, and we can go ahead and write it and deliver. Rav Shimon Shazuri Omer at hamasukon. Rav Shimon Shazuri says even someone who is like a shlimira, or someone who's in a very dangerous situation, who goes ahead and writes or says kisvu, we could interpret that in kisvu tnu. So the point over here is, what do you see? What do you see? Rashban says over here, after the sukkah, 3 lines up from the bottom, Kano Munisa, Shadai, Shiyiktavu, Yiknu, the Liftas Ishtam in Hayibam is coming. So let's say, so you see over here that the Shinish is really added on, even the sukkah. Even someone who's in a dangerous situation, I think it's about to die, you can go ahead and write and deliver the get. So let's say, so now let's pause here for just a moment. So all of our Mishnah say, our Mishnah spoke about the concept that if Reuben is on his deathbed, he's a shooter, he makes a gift, and then he recovers, the gift reverses. Now again, it depends on what he gifted. That's only true if he gifted his entire estate, because then it's clear he thinks he's going to die. That's why he's giving everything away. If he retains something for himself, any gift that he made stands whether or not he recovers. But in the classic Shchemera case, where Shchemera is gifting away all of his property, should he recover, the gift reverses and comes back to him. What's the logic behind that? Because halacha l'maaseh, we understand that it's almost like a gift made out tonight. That the Shchemera assumes he's going to die, and therefore his gift is predicated on his eventual/immediate, or very, very soon to occur death. So therefore, even if he never articulates that, we intuit that. So what is the opinion that holds that we base transactions and we interpret transactions based on circumstantial intent? So what we call in halacha omdina. So two different opinions. Rav Nachman attributes it to Rav Shimon ben Menasya, and Rav Yeshua attributes it to Rav Shimon Shazuri. Now the Gemara just asks why each opinion doesn't follow the view of the other. Rav Nachman, my time of Rav Shimon Shazuri. Rav Nachman, why does he not say that Rav Shimon Shazuri? Because Rav Nachman will say the case of Rav Shimon Shazuri will say is not a case of Omdina. Not a case of Omdina. What did he say? He said peaceful. Okay, he forgot to say tnu. When the husband says write a get, what does he mean? What does he mean? Right? You don't need umdina for that, right? In other words, there's no point in writing a get if it's not going to be delivered. That's not umdina. That's just okay. He didn't get out a full sentence, but Lamaisa, you don't need umdina over there. So Rav Sheshes might have a little to look at Rav Shimon Menasya. So Rav Sheshes holds Rav Shimon Shazuri about the get case. Why does he not hold Rav Shimon Menasya? Rav Shimon Menasya by the case of where the son went overseas. So they might say, listen to this. My time on the Mokum like Rav Shimon Menasya. Omdina demucha shiny. So they'll say, the case of Rav Shimon Menasya is what they call it See, I will say, in the world of umdinas, in the world of circumstantial intent, there are different levels. So there's something called an umdina demuchach. An umdina demuchach means it's almost explicitly clear. Right? When Yaakov's son Reuben goes overseas, and Yaakov hears that Reuben died, and after he hears that Reuben died, he goes in and gives his property to someone else. It is so clear to us what is happening over here. Yaakov thinks that his heir died, and therefore he's assigning the property to someone else. He would have never done this had he known that Reuben is alive. That's called the umdina demuchach. You know, there's umdina, which is like circumstantial intent, which maybe you can interpret in different ways, and then there's umdina demuchach, which is explicitly clear circumstantial intent. Okay, so then it says, Man Tana Lahadatan about it. So who's the author of it? So I say, here's what's interesting, by the way. Right? So what's interesting is everyone agrees that the Mishnah, our Mishnah, is working based on the concept of umdina, right? Because remember again, the Shechidira at no point in time is ever explicitly articulating, I'm giving away my property because I'm about to die. He never says that. And obviously, if he says that, there's nothing to talk about, right? If Reuben's on his deathbed and he says, I know I'm going to die, and therefore I'm gifting away my property, it is clear that he's only giving away the property because he's going to die, and therefore, if Mir Hashem, he should have it. The gift reverses. The Chiddush of the Mishnah is that even though the Umdar never says this, right? The Umdar never articulates any of this. But it's understood. We intuit this into the transaction.
You have an invitation, madam.
For why he's giving this gift is because he's going to
You have an invitation, madam.
Recovers. The gift reverses. So the Mishnah clearly is operating under the principle of Umdina. So now our only question was, who is it based on? Okay, so now we have two different opinions. Who espouse the concept of Umdina? Beautiful. Now the Yard says, tell me who is the author of the following opinion. Interesting case here.
Oh, of all the places.
And they ask him, Reuben, who do you want your property to go to? And Reuben responds to the Bible, the top of Kukman, Isaiah 147. And Reuben responds,
Right.
You know, I heard that I have a son. I heard that I have a son. Right? She said that I says, right? Don't So second said like this. I heard that I had a son. Right? I had a son. Now I heard that son died.
Get it, Mr. Aquarius. Get it.
I have no son.
I know you're going to get this one without a doubt. They shouldn't even make you throw it. They shouldn't even make you throw it. It's a disrespect to you that they're making you throw it because I know you're going to get it.
Who do you want your property to go to?
Get it.
He said to me, he said to them,
that's what I'm talking about.
You know, my wife was pregnant, and obviously, again, had that
no doubt.
Going to full term, my wife
no doubt. Oh, this is a tough one, Mr.
My property would have gone to that child.
Oh,
my wife is not pregnant. I hereby assign my
that
property
was
to Shimon.
garbage.
Okay.
Now I want you to get this.
What happens? Strange turn of events. The note below.
Oh, you got a big score.
It turns out that Reuben was mistaken.
This
His
one's
son
all you.
is alive, or his wife
No,
is still pregnant. So in other words,
Yes, ma'am. What up,
I
Zook?
heard I had a son.
How you
but my
living,
son
big
died.
dog?
Or I heard my wife was pregnant, but unfortunately she miscarried the pregnancy.
John.
And therefore
All
I
right.
assigned my property to Shimon, a third party. And then it turns out, no. He does have a son who's
Oh,
alive.
Miss
His wife is
Aquarius.
still pregnant, Baruch
It's
Hashem.
not my
So
day. Zoot, log into Play-Doh. We'll get you in the next game.
Shimon is not a valid gift, which I will say again. Umdina, right? Because it's clear to us based on circumstantial intent. And again, this is even a little bit stronger because here he really is articulating it, right? Even
Yeah,
he's not
that's
articulating it explicitly, right? He's not saying I would have given the gift to my son.
All right, I need a strike here.
But now that my son is dead,
No doubt.
I'm giving it to Shimon.
Oh, I
It's
needed
almost
it.
like he's
I did not get it. I need a strike.
But as he's speaking out loud, we could
It was
intuit. What he can intuit
I
what
needed
his
that spare,
circumstantial intent is.
and
Had
I
his
got
son
it.
been alive, he would have given it to his son.
And now
Had
I'm
his
gonna
wife,
put pressure
that
on
he
you.
would have given it to the unborn fetus, or what we can't give to
I
him.
don't-
But he would have given it to that
I
child.
don't think I'm gonna
when
get
it
you
was
though.
born.
Oh,
So
get it.
it says you intuit.
Oh, that was
Circumstantial
beautiful.
intent, and therefore,
You
again,
basically
the
put it
son
out of
comes,
contention.
who's a baby.
Get this, girl. Oh, it's over. It's over. Nobody's touching Miss Aquarius. How dare I even try to think that I was going to beat her? Get it.
You might. You got it. I'm gonna say to you, do it.
Okay, that's one.
You don't hold up on to which the says, no, this case is different. In this case, it couldn't be the Rabbanon. Why could it be the Rabbanon? Because you will say there's something different in this case. What's different in this case? One word. What's the one word? Don't
Give
know.
it to me.
It appears to me.
Oh,
It appears to me. The fact that
oh, so close.
this process right now,
What a close game. What a close game.
Everybody says, I thought
You
I
win,
used to
I
have a son.
win.
I used to have a son.
I win, you win.
I have a son. The property
Oh, man. It is such an advantage when you get a spare or try. It's such a big advantage.
Say the fact that he's talking this
All right, get it.
indicates to us what he's clear.
Come on. That one little pin. You're going to get this, and they shouldn't even make you throw it. It's disrespect to you that they're going to make you throw it because they know you're going to get it. That was perfect.
When his son turns out to be alive, the property should go.
Play-Doh disrespected Miss Aquarius. I don't like it. I don't agree with it.
Even if you don't hold it on
No doubt.
clearly this would be a case.
No doubt. They should not even make you throw this. We know that it's going to be amazing. This is a tough one, Miss Aquarius.
It's talking about his pain. I had a son.
Oh,
My son
get it.
passed away.
Oh, you almost did. That was really good.
Pregnancy was lost.
Oh, for sure, Miss Aquarius. They shouldn't even make me throw it. Get it, girl. Okay, these two, they shouldn't even make you get, because I know you're going to get them. That happens to the best of us. Alrighty. No doubt. Give it to me. Okay, now this is not cool. This is not cool at all. It's a very difficult one for me.
But if I recover the gift reverses,
I'll take it just because it's so hard to get the other one. Alright, Mr. Aquarius, this one's you. This one is all you.
That means that he holds that there's lots of ways to recover.
Oh, come on, knock him down. 100%. 100%. I can't believe they didn't give you either of those pins. Ooh. That was great. That was good. Yes, ma'am.
So we accept the concept of only
Got it.
two different
No
sources.
doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They shouldn't have even made me do it. They should not have even made me do it. They know I was going to get that. Just like I know you're going to get this. Get it. All right, this one in the corner, this one's been a bad thing. Get it, girl.
Incredible transactional power. Right?
Oh, she did. Perfect. Look at this lead she's got now. Get a strike. Get a strike. No one's touching you. Get something. Oh. All right, I've got it. No doubt. Yes, you did. I'm going to get these two very easily. Very, very easily. And then I'm going to get in the 80s with this. I'll take it. Give me an 80. 81. All right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
That you can make another drasha from these phrase. There's another transfer of property that is like this one. Ve'izozu, and what type of transfer are we talking about? So let's say from the long form of this concept, we can see there's another form of transfer of property. Like that, the matzah Shkura also has the ability to transfer what's another again.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
So here you see
in the morning, God willing.
Okay. So not with Amra Barabi. When we help up from here, we Satimus Nachaloso La'achiv. Once again, I will say this is talking about the idea that brothers can inherit as well. But once again, this pasuk is written in the long form. It just could have said Nachaloso La'achiv. Why is it writing in the long form? Once again, to teach us that there is another act of giving, like this
What do we think about this one? This is a precedent.
So once I saw again, interestingly enough, I often myself and Psukim, the fact that they're written in the gives us the ability to make a drug from them. Okay, but there's another type of havar, there's another type of giving over, which is so why does Rav Nachman, who learns out from in the Satan, why does he not learn out from Havartem? Because he needs Havartem for Rabbi. What does Rabbi say? The sound of Rabbi Omer, Rekulat Namraba and the Sina, the Khan Namra Havala. Normally the Russian is by inheritance. Rabbi tells us that inheritance, so you use Russian and the Sina of giving. Yet when it comes to the inheritance of his daughter, the Torah uses the Russian of Havara, almost like a passing over, moving over. Why? Even the question, what's the challenge? When the daughter inherits, that challenge goes to reality. When the daughter inherits, it's very possible that property will be moved over from tribe to tribe. Because since Halacha L'Maisa, again, when a woman dies, her daughter or her son, her husband or her son inherits her, and it's quite possible that her husband and her son are from a different tribe than her own family. Therefore, their inheritance, by definition, could potentially move over tribal property from one shaded to another shaded. That's why the Torah, when it talks about the inheritance of a daughter, uses the lashon of the havarten, a moving over of inheritance. Okay, incredible. So much like that. Rabbi Zera, first white line about that couple of $900. Rabbi Zera, my time of Amar, may Imisatem. So Rabbi Zera, why does he not learn it out from Imisatem, which is the inheritance of a brother? Or pay the Krahu. As Rabbi said, Rabbi Zera just feels the pasuk is just written in a normal fashion. It doesn't even leave itself open for a drasha. Okay, so naturally, Rabbi Yirmiyah, so what's this? Interestingly enough, so where they differ on the sources, interestingly enough, so far, the prevalent school of thought is that a matnas shchivira, the ability of someone on their deathbed to convey property, just verbally, is a d'oraisa. So some more sources. So I'm not sure. The Yom Noheim. Chala Hiskio Lamos. We'll say, yeah, this is incredible. So now, this is not from Chumash, this is from Navi, but still a scriptural source. So it was in those days. Chizkiyahu was going to die. Chizkiyahu was going to die. So what happened? By Yavo Elav Yeshayahu ben Amos Hanavi. So we came to visit him. Yeshayahu ben Amos. And by Yavo Elav Kama Hashem, he says to him, so Hashem says to certain Yeshayahu says, Hashem has commanded, Sab L'Veisecha, command your household, Kimes Atah, because you are going to die. So not the best etiquette for if you could hold and visit, right? But nevertheless, again, so it says, remember again, we know the backdrop to the story, right? Because this is the famous Mesa. Why is Chizkiyahu dying? Why is Chizkiyahu dying? Because Chizkiyahu refused to marry. He refused to marry and have children because he saw prophetically that if he had a son, his son would be a tremendous Rasha. So he decided not to marry. So Yeshayahu the Navi comes in and says, you're going to die. So remember again, the Gemara was as Ruckus highlights the whole story over there. So Yeshayahu says you're going to die. Chizkiyahu says why? Yeshayahu says because you refused to marry. Yeshayahu says, I'll tell you why I did that, because my son was going to be a Rasha. So then Yeshayahu responds to him and he says, why are you getting involved in God's plans? Your job is to be normal, get married, try to have kids. That's your job. That's your job. Don't try to run the world. Leave that to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So Chizkiyahu says to Yeshayahu, and he says, Yeshayahu, I heard that you have a single daughter, so why don't you give me your daughter as a wife? Yeshayahu says, I already told you, you're going to die. Too late, sorry. Right, missed the opportunity, missed your fine, you're going to die. So Chizkiyahu turns back and he says something amazing. He says, I am a descendant of David HaMelech. He says, I had a Yisora from my Alter Zayda, from David HaMelech. And what's the Yisora? The Yisora I had from my Alter Zayda, from David HaMelech is, even if you have a sharp sword against your neck, don't give up. Don't give up. Isn't that incredible? That the grandchildren of David HaMelech, if there's one thing that they retained from their grandfather, is the Yisod, don't give up. Don't give up, no matter how difficult or how bleak things look in life. Don't give up. So Yeshayahu is very moved by Chizkiyahu's words. He gives Chizkiyahu his daughter in marriage, and they have a son. That son was a man by the name of Menashe. Menashe was one of the longest serving monarchs. He reigned for 55 years. For 33 of them he was a Rasha. For 22 of them he did Shuvah. Right? And again, he died of Alzheimer's, which was incredible. And unfortunately, the first part of his reign was a very dark time for Khan. So, in any event, the point over here is, I was saying, just also to highlight how beautiful it is. Sometimes the things you do in life can inspire future generations. We have to recognize that we set a tremendous example for our children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren, through what we say and also through what we do. Sometimes we go through life and we do things and we think it doesn't matter, but the truth is always besides Kadosh Baruch Hu, always watching what we do. There's someone sets up familiar eyes on us also, and you never know how our family learns from the way that we behave and what it is. The point over here is that the Lord's recording this is to show us so what do you see from here? You see that Yeshayahu says to Chizkiyahu, command your household. Command your household. So what do you see from here? That Chizkiyahu has the ability to convey property, or to do whatever he has to do just through what? Savah, through verbal declaration. So from here you see that the word Rafa, Rabbi Cheskel learns it from here, V'achitofel, Ra, Kilonesta Eitzasa. So I say Achitophel, so a little bit, just quick background. Remember, Avshalom, the son of David HaMelech, rebels against his father. When that rebellion occurred, some of David's closest advisors went and followed Avshalom. Amongst them, Achitophel. Achitophel was one of the advisors of David HaMelech. He went and followed Avshalom. Everyone say now, understand what Achitophel gave Avshalom. Avshalom raises that Achitophel gave Avshalom a very important group. Was on the run. Achitophel said to Avshalom, crush him now. Crush David now. Because if David has a strength to rebuke, you're going to lose. Avshalom did not listen to the advice of Achitophel. And when David ran away, he just allowed David to escape. So Achitophel saw that the rebellion was doomed. Now, obviously, he understood that when the rebellion was doomed, everyone who participated in the rebellion would be doomed as well. So what happened? It was an incredible Gemara. So Achitophel saw that Absalom did not listen to his advice. So he saw this night. He went back home to his family. He commanded his household by Chanek, and he killed himself. Achitophel took his own life because he recognized that he made a terrible, terrible mistake, and he thought he was beyond forgiveness for that mistake. Now, for our purposes, what do you see from here? So look at this is fascinating. Now, the Gemara is looking at Achitophel almost like a shchid. Achitophel knew that he was going to take his own life. And what did he do? He commanded his family. So in other words, he made verbal designations, verbal gifts. So and it worked. So this is quite interesting. The Gemara again compares Achitophel to a shir because it's like a shchimira. Knows that he's going to die. Achitophel knew that he was going to take his own life. And therefore the Gemara uses this as a proof that halacha l'maisa, savas, shchimira also looking works. Okay? So we'll say, so turn up on those now incredible Gemara. Achitophel commanded his sons regarding three things. Number one, al tiyu b'machlokas. So number one, do not be in a state of machlokas. We'll define what this means in just a moment. Do not go ahead and rebel against the malchus of David HaMelech. In other words, don't rebel against David. The Yom Tov Shalat Saras Barur Zoruchitin. And literally again, if the Yom Tov of Shavuos, if it's clear outside, that's a good omen. Make sure to go ahead and plant wheat. So let's say, so first of all, there's so much profundity over here. If you think about this idea of Atil Machlokas, so the Mashot comments on this. Because if you think about it, the Lashon over here, what is he trying to say? So we read it. He's saying, don't enter into machlokas. Don't engage in machlokas. What does it mean? I'll tell you the machlokas. Don't be in machlokas. So the Mashal himself says something so beautiful. He says, sometimes a person is not careful and gets thrown into machlokas. So what it means, atil machlokas means try your best not to create machlokas. In other words, sometimes machlokas finds you. But do your best to try to avoid that. Atil b'machlokas means try your best to be the kind of people that are machlokas averse. So as I was thinking, perhaps there's also another interpretation of this. Atil b'machlokas means don't be in machlokas. Right? Sometimes you can't avoid the fact that machlokas started. But every single person has a choice about whether or not to perpetuate machlokas. In other words, I can't necessarily decide, or I don't necessarily have a choice as to when discord begins, right? Someone starts up, someone creates machlokas, I might be drawn into it, and I may not have a choice. But every single person has a choice. When you're in that machlokas, do you go ahead and escalate or de-escalate? Do you perpetuate or do you go ahead and hit the brakes? That you always have the choice. That's what it means. I'll tell you, be machlokas. Sometimes I can't choose if there is machlokas, but I can choose whether or not I remain in that machlokas or not. I would say it is such a profound yesod. All of us have the choice of de-escalation or escalation. And that is true. This happens all the time in so many of our life relationships. I may not choose the fight. It may just occur around me. My heart is around me. But do you escalate or do you de-escalate? That is your choice. That's what it means. I'll tell you, be machlokas. You're right. Ideally, don't start machlokas. Right? That's what Marshall says. I'll tell you machlokas. Marshall is saying, don't be the kind of person who starts machlokas. True. What do you do? That's not the time to get drawn in. I'll tell you machlokas. Don't be the one who escalates. Don't be the one who perpetuates. But try to find the clock to hit the brakes. Find the clock to de-escalate. Now, let's say this last piece, by the way. So the next part, Optimism Machos based David, pretty solid advice, right? Do not rebel against the house of David HaMelech. Like, they're chosen by God, not a good idea to engage in machlokas, and obviously Achitophel is giving them first time advice. What about this last piece? The Yom Tov Sha'at Seres borrowing Zarapit. In Shabbos, on a basic level, this is a piece of agricultural advice. Right? If the weather is nice on Shavuos, weather is clear on Shavuos, that is a good omen for the wheat crop for the coming year. Plant wheat that day. Listen, but remember, think about this from yesterday's daf. What did we learn yesterday's daf? What's chita? Well, actually, it was technically 2 days ago, but we did it yesterday, right? So again, what's chita? What's Gemara? What's chita? Chita's Gemara. Chita's Gemara. So let's say, so perhaps the Gemara saying is like this, and it's a tremendous yisod. The Gemara says, Yom Tov Shalat Seres Baro. If you have a day where you're having clarity in Torah, right? Aksaris is Shavuos. Shavuos is Matan Torah. If you're having a good day in your Ruchnius, Yom Tov, you're having a Yom Tov, you're having a good day. In Aksaris, in your Ruchnius, what do you do if you're having a good day in your Ruchnius? The Gemara says, Zaru Chitin. Plant even more wheat. Learn more Gemara, learn more Torah, ride the wave. There are moments that you experience of incredible and intense spirituality. The problem is that what sometimes happens is the wave of spirituality comes, when the inspiration comes, and we don't do anything with it. We don't plug it in. We don't plug it in anywhere. I don't find a way to perpetuate it. It's almost like these bookends, right? The first thing Achitopher is saying is, if you find yourself in Mr. Machlokes, do not escalate, do not perpetuate. You understand? That is, if you find yourself in the midst of a spiritual awakening, plant wheat, learn Gemara, learn Torah, ride that wave, do something with it. So many times life inspires, and it's just easy come, easy go. You just don't plug it into anything. If you're in a good moment in life and you're feeling inspired, you're feeling good, plant more, do more, ride that wave, because at some point in time, the feeling goes away. With the Yom Tov, if you're having a good day, a day of inspiration, Shalat Seres, like a Shavuos, like a Matan Torah, borrow, and it's clear you have such personalistic spiritual clarity, Zaruchitim, do more, plant more. Looks like life is all about pushing ourselves. And there's moments of inspiration which come against some of us, they come up frequently, less frequently. Ride the wave. Do it. Do something with it. Don't allow it to simply dissipate. Incredible. So again, obviously, there's a little understanding of this as well, which is an agricultural understanding of this, which is if it's a clear day on Shavuos, that's a good omen for the wheat season. My Greek says, no, it doesn't mean clear. It's not borrowed. It's borrowed. Cloudy. Cloudy weather is actually a better omen for the season. I mean, our judge will say that Yaakov, borrow mamish, borrow mamish. It doesn't mean it'll be cloudy, or it'll be sunny, or it'll be sunny, or it'll be cloudy. Rather that, even if it's a cloudy day, but there's a northern wind that is blowing, that's considered to be a clear day for the purposes of wheat planting. Incredible. I'm going to be Abba of Ashi. Anon Agrad Yitzchak Parabim Masnilala. From Yitzchak Parabim, this is beautiful. Matzi Yom Tov Ha'achron Shachai, on the last day of Sukkot. So Matzi Yom Tov Ha'achron Shachai, on the last day of Sukkot. Hakol Sof. So let's just remember again, Sukkot is the rainy season, right? So again, even though we don't want rain over the course of Sukkot, but when we get on Shmini Atzeres, that's when we recite Tefillah Geshem. That the prayer for rain. So on the last day of Sukkot, Hakol Sofen Ashtamach. This is so beautiful. Everyone would look at the smoke coming off of the Mizbeach. And so remember again, the Marach, there was a constant fire burning. Like each time you took our boat, there was a constant fire. And there was obviously smoke always coming up from the Marach, from the fire on the Mizbeach. Watch this. So on Motzei Yom Tov Achron, so what's this now? For the beginning of the rainy season. So now, again, everybody wants to see what kind of rainy season is it going to be this year. So everybody look at the smoke coming off of the Ma'aracha. Not the clock is suffering. So if the smoke went towards the north pillar, if the smoke went towards us, what does that mean? It means it was a southern wind. Right? If it went towards us, it was a southern wind. So Aniyim Smirtim. So the poor were happy. Why? The Balabatim are southern, and the Balabatim were sad. Why? So because that showed that there was going to be a lot of rain that year. Now, a lot of rain rain is good, but also a lot of rain is problematic. Why? Because that means there's a lot of moisture. When there's a lot of moisture, you can't store produce. If you can't store produce, that means you have to sell everything. If you have to sell everything, that means you're flooding the market. And if you're flooding the market, it means low prices. Low prices. So the Balabatim aren't happy with that because the mice are less profit. The poor are incredibly happy for that because that means lower prices. Not the Klapi Garam. If the smoke shifted southward, then Aniyim Atzam Balabatim Smechem. Then the Aniyim are sad, but the Balabatim are happy. Why? Because that shows there'll be a little rain. Saying that Hashem points out that it doesn't mean little rain, less rain. It means there will be more than enough rain to produce proper bounty, but not too much rain so that there's too much moisture to store the produce. So that means you could store produce, and it's obviously with stored produce, what can you do? Timed release. Right? But the Balabatim want is they want to flood the market. What they want to do is be able to hold on to produce and release it strategically throughout the season. So Peros Mishtamrin, and right, because ultimately again, that means they can store produce. Store produce means higher prices. Balabatim are happy, and Aniyim are sad. Not the Klapi Mizrach. What if it leads towards the east? Hakol everybody was happy because apparently again, when they towards the east, is like the right balance. Right balance that just enough rain that you can't store too much, but enough. But again, not too much moisture that you can store some, and therefore against prices are high enough to make a profit, but also low enough that everything is still affordable. Beautiful. Gemara says. Not the Klapi Mizrach, Hakol Smechem, Klapi Ma'arav, Klapi Mizrach, Hakol Smechem, Klapi Ma'arav, Hakol Atzavim. If the smoke blew towards the west, everybody would be upset. Why? Because it was an extra that there would be a lack of rain. Now, obviously, if there's a lack of rain, everyone's upset because that means again not enough produce. Not enough produce means to the Balabatim aren't making money or enough money, and obviously for the poor, that's going to be much higher prices and inability, right? Food scarcity. Or maybe where is the backdrop? Mizrach Chosmi Olim Yafar. And I love it, the only Kasha. But we learned that the eastern wind is always good, and I love it, the western wind is always bad. So the Gemara says, "Nuts if only Yafar if you think the Shah Shehi Shlish." So ultimately, again, the northern wind is good for wheat at a time that they have grown to 1/3 of their maturity. The Kasha was Zaysim. The Shah Shehi too, and it's difficult for the olives when they already blossom. You know this Kasha the wheat and the Shah Shehi Shlish. We have a Zaysim, the Shah Shehi too. On the other hand, a southern wind is difficult for wheat when they reach 1/3 of their maturity, but good for olives when they have begun to blossom. Olives are here. And the easy way to remember this, is to take the shofar in the Beis Hamikdash was in the north, and the menorah was in the south. Now, what does that mean? I was saying, remember the shofar, bread, which comes from wheat, was in the north, which means northern wind is good for wheat, and the menorah, olive oil, which comes from olives, obviously, is in the south. Southern wind is good for olives. So the Gemara says, it's not a contradiction. High Mardi Didei, the high Mardi Didei. Lokashia Halon the Halu. So let's say so again, the high Mardi Didei, the high Mardi Didei means this direction is good for what it means, and this direction is good for what it means. So it's not a contradiction. Halon the Halu. So let's say there's no contradiction of which ones are beneficial. It's talking about two different geographic orientations. One is talking about Eretz Yisrael, and one is talking about Babel. If you take a look at the Rashbam, 3 lines up in the bottom, Haman, Livnei Babel HaShofim HaMitzula, V'Artzenu L'Mutulekes, Ve'Eretz Yisrael L'Matra Kolkach, L'Didan, Ma'asina Braisa Basraisa, Shema'araves Kasha, V'Ish Shema'ateres Yosem Midai, Livnei Babel. So Mizrach is Yafar. So let's say Babel had a lot more natural moisture. So Babel, they did not need as much rain in order for the crops to be bountiful. And in fact, in Babel, even regular rainfall would be detrimental. There's too much rain. So in Babel, the Brisa that said that Halacha L'Maisa, that the Ruach Mizrachis was always good, and the Dromis was bad. That's for Babel. However, Brisa Kamaisa, the Mashim Icholi will be Eretz Yisrael to Artem Dvot Rikon Ma'alim Ataharde. So the first Brisa about Eretz Yisrael. So we'll say so again. The two Brisas was talking about the benefit of getting the different ways not having to do. Babel and Eretz Yisrael mean two very different things. Eretz Yisrael means a lot more rainfall, and it's like Babel means a lot less rainfall. Okay, beautiful. So let's go back there. Says the Gemara, Tanya B'Shalom, Yom Tov Shalat Zeretz Barer Simya for the Parashas. We'll say long. You see one is very beautiful. So Yom Tov Shalat Zeretz Shavuos. Shavuos. If Shavuos is clear, right? Shavuos is a clear day. That is a good sin for the rest of the year. Let's remember again, Shavuos represented the beginning of the wheat season. So if Shavuos was clear, right? Shavuos had good weather. That was a good omen for the rest of the year. Listen to this. So Rabbi said on Rosh Hashanah, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, it's a hot day Rosh Hashanah, that means that it's going to be a warm year. If Rosh Hashanah is cool, right, or cold, that's a sign that the rest of the year is going to be cold as well. I also say, by the way, you can understand this. You see this motif, by the way, with Rosh Hashanah, not just with actual physical temperature, but we see how what happens on Rosh Hashanah is a microcosm for the entire year, right? We know that the minhag brought down about not to take a nap on Rosh Hashanah, right? Why? Because again, a person doesn't want to have a sleepy year. We do so many simanim, right? Why do we do all the simanim? Sing the meals on Rosh Hashanah. Why all of these significant moments? All of that is to set a tone for Rosh Hashanah. What does that mean? Literally, what happens on Rosh Hashanah mirrors the rest of the year. Maybe yes, maybe no, but I'll tell you what it does mean. Whatever it doesn't mean is whenever you start something new, the way you start sets the tone for the rest of the year. Sets the tone for the rest of the endeavor. So if a person starts Rosh Hashanah strong, does that mean the rest of the year is going to be strong? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's certainly a better probability that you're going to be successful if you start strong. So you even understand this over here. The Gemara says, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, what does hot mean? If Rosh Hashanah is on fire, if Rosh Hashanah is inspired, right? If Rosh Hashanah is intense, then that sets a wonderful beginning for intensity and spiritual fire for the rest of the year. If Rosh Hashanah is cold, right, a little bit spiritually apathetic or indifferent, then unfortunately, again, there's a flawed start, and when there's a flawed start, unfortunately, again, that type of coldness, indifference, and apathy could spread throughout the year. So I just want to point out something incredible. So this Gemara is teaching us that everything goes by the beginning. So I just want to point out that this is not just a din in Rosh Hashanah, this is a din in our daily lives. So much of how my day goes depends on how I start it. Depends on how I start it. And if you start strong, does it mean you're going to have a fully successful day? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's certainly a better probability that if you start on fire, if you start strong, if you start with intensity, we'll say, we start early in the morning. And the truth is, there's different ways you can get started over here. You could drag yourself in. You could drag yourself in, which sometimes just have no choice but to drag ourselves in, right? And running behind. And also, just to be honest, this is a moment, but again, this is not even most this is just if I'm late to something, by definition, the experience is not the same, and the rest of the time is catch up. And the intensity is never there. It's just not. You're doing your own thing, whatever it is. Listen, sometimes it's about starting strong. And if I'm going to do something, if I'm going to do it right. If I'm going to do it with Israelis, do it with commitment, do it right. Make it happen. If I'm already making the commitment to do something, then make it happen in all the right ways. Because if there's heat, if there's passion, if there's intensity, it changes everything afterwards. If there's coldness, apathy, lackadaisical, right? Then sometimes that just follows me throughout the rest of it also. So much of life is just getting things started in the right way. And if I get it moving in the right way, so many beautiful and incredible things follow afterwards. And if I get things kind of started it started, that it's apathy is the wrong word, because it's not chashon apathy, but that coldness, that lack of passion sometimes follows me into the rest of my day as well. If I'm going to start something, start strong, because that strength, that intensity, that heat follows me the rest of my day, the rest of my year, into everything else that I'm doing. Incredible. So much fun, not me. So who cares? Oh, it's interesting. And then if Rosh Hashanah is cold, Rosh Hashanah is hot, and then the rest of the year is going to be cold, the rest of the year is going to be hot. What does that matter? It is beautiful. On the days, the tefillah shel Kohen Gadol. This is beautiful, I'll say. So it matters to the tefillah of the Kohen Gadol. What's the tefillah of the Kohen Gadol? Tak Rashbam, the tefillah shel Kohen Gadol. Shai Misparo b'Yom Kippurim, Shetiyeh Shana Zu Yeshuma U'Shechuna. We actually, remember again, we actually reference this. The Gemara Satzuma discusses this idea. There's a shortened version of the Tefillah of the Kohen Gadol in the Chazar Hashas of Musaf on Yom Kippur. The Kohen Gadol would daven in between the curtains of the Kodesh HaKadoshim, and in it he would daven and he would say, and he would talk about the material needs of Klal Yisrael for the coming years. So it's incredible. So depending on what the weather was on Rosh Hashanah would dictate what the rest of the year was going to be. So if it was cold on Rosh Hashanah, you would say, Mashallah, we need a little bit more heat this year. If it was hot on Rosh Hashanah, like you say, we need a little bit more coldness. So depending on what the weather was, that would go ahead, which is incredible, by the way, because, I don't know, if you've ever done this before, we always tend to think that the two of the Kohen Gadol was static. Like it was a script. Kamashal Yimai thought it wasn't the script. This was a real heartfelt tefillah that was for the needs of the crowd based on where they were. So remember again, our primary study over here was all about the Matan of the Shkimira, and is it the Olaisa or the Rabbanon? So now we've been going with the idea up until now that it's always been the Olaisa. Now now this is no Matan Shkimira is Rabbanon. So no Matan Shkimira is Rabbanon. It's not the Olaisa, it's Rabbanon. Shema Titov Daito Alov. We always say, no, it's not a Olaisa. Matan Shkimira is a rabbinic construct. Rabbinic construct. Why did Chazal go ahead and do this? Why did they do it? Because they were nervous. Again, Rashbam has a couple of different views as to what this means, but just going to go with the bottom one. Chazal were concerned that if a Shechina didn't have an easy way to go ahead and transfer property, that Shem Kishop died to Allah. They were making even more upset and exacerbate the severity of his situation. So in order for Allah to do what he has to do with minimal effort or pain, so the rabbis came along and created this construct called Matna Shkina. So this is an interesting halakha. So we begin this and we'll have to cover this tomorrow. Then we'll say back tomorrow. We'll get there. So remember again, so now, according to this approach of Rav Meir and Achmed, so halacha l'maisa, Mata Shkimira is not a Olaisa. Instead, Mata Shkimira is a Dirabanan. So the Gemara says, now, the Shmuel would say this, because also there's the following halacha. The halacha says as follows. Okay, let's start, we'll pick up with this tomorrow, Hashem. If I sell a debt to someone, right? I lend Ruben money, and then I go, so Ruben owes me $1,000. I sell the note to Shimon. So it's like, interestingly enough, even when I sold the note, I have the ability to forgive the debt, which is a little bit crazy, right? But the logic is behind it, because at the end of the day, as much as I signed collection of the note, I am still the lender, and therefore I retain the ability to forgive that note whenever. So the Gemara says, we'll pick up also with this case idea that the Matan of Shkimira is the Olaisa, talking about the switching gears to the fact that it is a Dirabanan in order to benefit from Hashem tomorrow. Shkoyach. All right, have a great day, everyone.
Well, these guys clearly put in the work in this Every fight, only free fight. Never heard of it. I don't have a strong chin. You want me to? Where you got? I'm good. I'll probably eat like 3 hours from now. Eat the pizza when it's perfectly ripe. The fight companion for a fight companion by perception. That's what we're going for here, Ryu Kun, Ken. Yeah. Christopher Nolan should direct this. Ever heard of him? Oh, God, dude. Oh, he got him. Oh, shit. Let's go, Tony. Fuck, never mind. Oh. This is in Salt Lake, right? I was planning on that's fine. I'm gonna look up Ben Davis online. I'm gonna do my own research. Yeah, I looked him up. He's got a weird Instagram profile. Oh, you already did it. Yeah, look at him. Right here. Ben Davis company. It's just like he sells merch. Oh man, that's lame, dude. Of course they're talking about Instagram and porn and TikTok. They got a merch salesman. This probably owns Diet Source Monday. Finish this. I don't even know if this is a thing. Oh, I mean, he doesn't have any pictures of himself. No, it's all sugar. God damn, I think it's 1-1 right now, so whoever wins this round is going to win the fight. I mean, you'd think they'd be wearing like Ben Davis clothes if that's the real Ben Davis. Who is Ben Davis, dude? Does anybody in the chat know who Ben Davis is or knows his ad on Instagram? Oh, come on, Tony.
I don't like that. That's what Gaethje's going to be doing. He's going to be focused on the leg kicks. He's going to open up.
Talk about the main event being Gaethje versus Rory. Oops, hey, be cool, LPJ 27. Yo, this is like the quickest we've ever set up fight or our little. I like this setup, dude. This is chill. This is very easy to do. Yeah. On my couch. Usually I'm like beans, cheese, trying to get everything together, but this is pretty easy, dude. Believe it or not, if you know about the hostage room, it's right over there. But this is a difference. He was on a 13 fight UFC 291 live. So Tony Ferguson is fighting some guy we don't know his name. KM, thanks for the $10. We have to do it, dude. We have to do it, dude. That's Mary Kill between these three. Shout out Lizzo. Yeah, put her back in. Who are the three then? Oh, these three. Oh, man. Damn, why do you always do this? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna marry the guy with the turtleneck because I feel like he'll laugh at my jokes regardless of humor, you know. Okay. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Bradley Martin too, and then Brendan John's gotta go in this situation. So I'm gonna fuck the guy in the turtleneck because he's the most effeminate. Yeah. I'm going to marry Bradley because financially, I think he's probably doing the best of the three. And then I'm going to kill Brendan because, I have to kill somebody. And unfortunately, Brendan dies this one. Yeah. Silence too good. The fella in the turtleneck has a little sugar in the tank, babe. Well, there you go. He dies. I guess I picked it right. It's coked out. What does sugar in the tank mean? That means I'm homosexual, I believe, is what it sounds too good. Is a little dicey to say sugar in the tank, but I'm asking you for educational purposes. Why is it sugar? I don't know. Maybe because there's the idea that they're sweet, like nice. Oh, sweet people. I don't know. I don't know my historic homophobia. I know, that's a good point. I'm not really thinking about this strategically. If I kill Brendan, then the show's over. It's like we both killed the show. We're so stupid. That was probably one of the most redacted things that we've ever done. Yeah, dude. If Brendan murdered, I could never watch Ring of Honor because every time I watch it, I think, like, how can he outdo this? No, we're gonna say sugar in the tank. I mean, listen, sugar in the tank is not a sad thing. Is that what? I don't know. I don't know anything. The pizza looks terrible. Hey, listen, it's really good. It's Pizza Hut. We didn't go full out and order like your normal great LA pizza, which actually LA has great pizza. Yeah, we're too lazy. And we spent $1,000 on the fight. Oh, well, there you go, Silence. Way to clear your name, and thank you for that.
Yeah, Joe Rogan used. I think Joe Rogan's dad also said that about him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Did you ever watch that video?
Yeah, I did. Sadly, not a good look.
Tony Ferguson lost his fight, I fear.
It looks like he's getting choked out here. About to tap, maybe.
No, I don't think that one choked.
That arm is there, though, right? I would tap if I was there. It looks like he's about to die. Oh, he's fighting back. This is riveting. So that, yeah, dude. I was okay. Get the doctor out there, man.
Paulie Shore's coming with the... Is that for real? Paulie Shore's gonna show up?
No, I think he's just doing the bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Paulie walked out, and then he did the bit about doing coke.
Yeah. Crispy crust pizza all day. Mike Aronda, shout out to you, bro. I've been chatting with him in the beginning.
Oh, Crispy Crust? Your balls deep in LA pizza? Crispy Crust is good. They got good deals. I haven't had that in a long time, though. I think my favorite pizza in Los Angeles is Masa. Ever heard of it? Masa. M-A-S-A.
Oh, not Masa.
No, well, Masa I've heard is really good, but that's an expensive pizza. Masa apparently is very good. I want to go there, but I have not been there.
Shout out to Frankie, what's his name? Frank Manoa. He works valet there.
Oh, right. I forgot he does. Prince Street. That pizza is really good, but it's like super greasy. I know that makes it sound bad, but it's actually really good. Skit. I heard skit, but I think it's skit. Some belt buckle on bread. Check out the brain on bread. Now we're not doing any Mexican cookies this one, Ryan. No, Ryan, be cool, dude. You have to send $200 in the chat for me to do that. The hot carb salsa. Somebody remembers. Pace, yeah, I left 90-degree weather. I left Pace salsa in my car.
It's currently clear and 77 degrees. Today's going to be 92.
Thanks, Siri.
It will be 68 degrees.
Siri will light you up, me.
Which one is that? Is that your phone? Thanks, Siri's going wild.
Stop saying it.
Siri's like, Gerardo, I can't look up any more porn on your phone. Yeah, grade 1, obviously. Well, uh-oh. Bradley's reaching for another truly. Ben is balls deep in his 7th Modelo. You're curious? You're drunk is what you are, sir.
Who are these people? Welcome to the channel, Mr. West. If you don't remember me.
Good question. I think he's talking about them, not us. No, I'm saying, who are these people with Papa?
But you don't know.
Bradley Martin, if you've been on Chase recently, you've seen a bunch of clips of Bradley Martin. He just did a podcast episode with Shab. Bradley Martin's like a fitness influencer or something.
I'm going to mute it whenever they're not talking.
Okay. Yeah, we're live, Round Ice.
200 people in the chat. Shout out to you guys, dude.
Yeah.
Let's get some dice in the chat for the 200, dude.
Dicey.
Dice.
Yeah. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe, because I spent money on this. Get us to 8,000. We're not far off. I mean, it would take more than 200, I guess.
Ready, that's funny. Vlad, hell yeah. What did Vlad say? Is that Miguel? I don't think that's Miguel.
That'd be funny if it was.
I'm pretty sure his name is something like that.
Look at that guy pulling off the bucket hat, not him, the other guy. Hard to pull off a bucket hat. Oh, Gaslam.
Gaslam looks like he didn't show up to the fight.
He's Uriah Faber. McCorkle made fun of Faber for being short.
Oh shit, Bucks melanoma. Turtleneck's dad owns a dealership.
Oh, for sure.
Is that why?
Isn't that a Aqua Teen Hunger Force reference? I don't know if I'm mistaken. My dad owns a dealership.
That guy's fighting today, right? O'Malley.
Sean O'Malley's fighting? Or Sugar Sean?
Something. That's what I don't say the first name, but I think it's Shane.
Was it Shane?
I think it's Sean.
I don't even remember, dude. I forgot. I lost faith in him when he got that fake ass fight over Jan. Remember the fight? Jan won, but he was like, I won. He didn't win.
Yeah. I just remember they were like amping him up so much that he kept getting injured.
You know why you say Shane is because that other guy, the boxer. Yeah. What is that guy's name?
Shane Mosley.
Yeah, that's why.
You're like Chubby. Okay, let's play a game since we're in between fights and these fools are talking about whatever they're talking about. Am I blocked? No, Cam, we see everything you're saying. Be cool, B. The only person we blocked was Crackhead Magician when we lifted the ban.
Yeah, now every once in a while, Crackhead Magician is on the Discord causing mischief.
He's a great addition to the family, to the raccoons, all fighting in the tree.
Yeah, we have no idea why he was banned. Crackhead is in his name, though, so
it is it's sometimes I read when he's saying like a crackhead, like Tyrone Biggums is saying or something, you know. Ben the Bane Davis is an MMA media personality who provides play-by-play commentary and on-site coverage for viewers.
Thank you, Chase. You were very helpful.
Thank you,
now we know exactly what it is. Somebody earlier said that he was one of the road nicotine reps.
He's the Ferrari owner that gave Brendan a top.
Oh, Tyler Ghost knows how to get my attention. Flappers is banned. Yeah. Flappers can't watch this stream. They can't watch Carl Bassett. And they definitely can't watch UFC 291. They're
banned. They can't watch it, but they're watching closely.
You banned. Hey, Flappers. You block us.
Is that your takeaway? Sean O'Malley versus Aljamain Sterling for the championship, dude.
But that's not tonight, though. That's the next fight, I think. Tonight is Dustin versus.
Yeah, but you're tripping. I think it is Justin. I'm willing to be the guy that's like, I might be wrong, dude. But I'm pretty sure it's tonight.
No, because that would be the main fight.
That was you can be Kobe.
It could be, but I don't think so. Also, the DA got recalled, so they're not going to do that.
Okay, where's the fight card?
Doyle rules. I used to like O'Malley, but I really don't like the fake, the hype, and then getting rewarded for hype.
Yeah.
Because like Jan won, and that's lame that he didn't get.
Oh, Pereira's fighting tonight, dude. Never mind. Next fight is Derek Lewis and Marcus de Lima.
Wait, Derek Lewis, like the heavyweight?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, dude. I love that guy. That guy's hilarious.
The boss sweaty guy? Is that Derek Lewis?
Yeah. I heard bald sweaty, and then he was saying bald, like he was like the bald, where he was like, oh, bald sweaty.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. And then he took a call from Trump. He's like, Trump called me before the fight, told me what was that.
I said, yes, sir. O'Malley's annoying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm Irish, and I just root for the Irish people most of the time, and I fall into the Irish. Like, if you wear an Irish flag, I'm an idiot and I support you. But then you're right, he got annoying, and then the Jan thing, not to continuously say the same thing, but that doesn't bother me. Because it reminds me of comedy.
Yeah. Oh, he lost against Cheeto.
Am I getting this wrong?
And what was that, the loss from the injury? He's like,
no, I'm saying he won, though.
Cheeto.
No, I'm saying that O'Malley won the Jan fight, but it should have been Jan. Is it a painted narrative? Yeah, I'm right. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Nobody knows who you are, man.
Stop messing with us, man. We don't know enough about UFC for you to call us out like this.
Yeah. I love UFC. My roommate is balls deep in UFC, dude. Every day every single day is Luke Thomas on his TV talking. Well, I've said this before. I'm never on the live, but pretty much the only podcast I've listened to is this is not a bad. It's Luke's live chat, and then also the daily Morning Combat. Just the live chat. I don't think it's morning. Oh, okay. So it's just him. But I can look it up right now. I'll just make live chat. I think that Mortal Kombat or Morning Combat is on Showtime, so I don't have that. What's it called? I like Ariel Juan. Does he have a podcast? Yeah. Maybe I should start listening to that. He's just entertaining. He's very good at broadcasting. He's got his 10,000 hours in me. We said mutual combat. Welcome, Coach. Shall I let you up, B? Who's the dude with the turtleneck and why does it look like he's about to perform a spoken word? Or some slam poetry. Ariel is good. And Ariel's just like a nice person. He comes across as very wholesome. What podcast do you listen? One other podcast, well, I'm going to shout you. The other one that's up next, the subject. What podcast do you listen to? A lot of Joe Rogan Experience, Thick Boy. Still? So you're on Spotify, B? Yeah. I'm not on Spotify, B. I listen to this podcast religiously called Basketball Illuminati. What's that? It's Dan Lemitard. He's got a show with like these two other guys, Hassan something, and some other fool, and it's just hilarious. All it is they're in the world of like believing in the Illuminati and how it's all connected to basketball. Interesting. So it's a really good listen. They do bits. They do skits and bits. That's the best part. I'm interested. If I go, or here's like you know how recently at the trade deadline, LeBron tweeted, maybe it's just me because I couldn't get Kyrie Irving. And so the whole podcast, they would say what they thought, and then at the end of it, they go, maybe it's just me. So like the whole podcast was just maybe it's just me. KM says, have you guys ever listened to War Mode? Is that a pod? I've heard of War Mode. I haven't listened to War Mode, but that reminds me of like, I think Rogan has talked about Dan Carlin. I have listened to it. Yeah, I paid for the old Dan Carlin episodes. Because I'm balls deep in Genghis Khan, and he did a big thing on Genghis Khan. Yeah, I had to pay for that. Oh yeah, I think I got that for free. I went to the Genghis Khan exhibit when I was here in CB Valley. Oh, he's cool. I like when people make fun of him. And Carlin, oh yeah, well you can do some good bits on him. Yeah, doing the fake voice and all that stuff. This is Inception slop. Gerardo watches 2 years old get me cold candy. I go watch it. Lieutenant Dan said, "Is that Milo Yiannopoulos the turtleneck?" That's a good joke. So here's what I will promise you, Lieutenant Dan. If I ever go on Carl Bassett Fight Companion, I will 100% wear a turtleneck. Even if I get real fat, I'm trying to, as me and Gerardo talk to the camera, outside of pizza, I'm trying to watch what I eat. Oh, yeah, what I eat. Trying to watch what you eat. Yeah, but, it's just pizza this one time and ice cream last night. It's fine. If you are a big slob and you wear a turtleneck, it's not going to look good. So I'm going to have to roll before I go on this Fight Companion. I like that Bradley doesn't give a shit. He's wearing some short gym shorts. Late MNF says that they were friends on MySpace. Well, 600 said starts Monday. Like, talking about the meeting. That's like, see, he redeemed himself or herself from those strange UFC comments. Late MNF, nobody knows who you are. I had only like 12 friends on MySpace. I was not on MySpace. You weren't? No, you missed out, B. I wasn't cool enough to know what it is. War Mode is not Dan Carlin. No, we know that. We didn't say that, Cody. We're talking about who Dan Carlin is. We talked about it. I said it reminded me of that. War Mode is a... Would you dare try and shop? You want to go, Jordan, me and you and skate fence 5 rounds? Cool. Aggressive, Kenny. I thought we were friends. I still consider you a friend. Have you guys been... seen Gaethje and Poirier fight? Yeah, there was the first fight. I don't know if I watched it, to be honest. I watched Gaethje fight, what's his name? Nurmagomedov. Oh, yeah. Khabib. I was going to say Cali.
Khabib, I'm assuming Khabib beat both of those guys, right? Yeah. I mean, like, I just didn't know if you fought or 82.
But shout out late MNF. I was trying to talk to him, but you kept shouting me, dude. Late MNF, shout out to you for doing my MySpace, dude.
I don't agree, Zemo. The people in turtleneck don't slick dick in any facet. Now, that's a funny thing to say. But I feel like turtleneck means you probably do slick.
Yeah, think about how warm it is when you put a turtleneck on. What happens when you get warm? It gets wet.
Yeah, I think the ladies like turtlenecks.
Yeah.
It's like and also like that turtleneck and a blazer.
Yeah.
You show up to a work my Christmas dinner like that, that'd be good. Although you would try to pick up people.
Yes. People in turtlenecks don't sling dick in any facet. Like, oh, really? Like, that's your takeaway? Oh, really, dude? Big digs on MySpace, B, yeah.
We're sleeping on Derek Lewis, though.
Look at his dick, he looks intense.
Never want to fight that guy.
Never.
He went to a draw with, or not a draw, but he like barely. He beat Nagano.
I feel like he did the first time, right? I'm not afraid to be wrong, dude. The first. I could be wrong.
We're just like guessing stuff. I mean, I feel like, but the way that I think the difference between us and Shav is that I'm guessing these things from my memory, and he's just like, no, it happened.
Yeah, Derek Lewis won.
Yeah, okay, so I was right there.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Because it was like early, Ngannou wasn't ready.
I fucking bought that fixated. But the best fight, so you bought fights before, right?
Be cool, like a potato mate.
You
It's hard to say fast.
What? You bought fights before?
Yeah.
What's your favorite fight that you purchased?
I got mine. What's yours?
Weili Zhang versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That was the best fight of all time.
I think I might have seen that. The thing is, I just don't remember, like, off the top of my head, my favorite fights that I bought.
Weili Zhang, and then also too when Conor versus what's his name? Cowboy.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
I was at UFC though. I went to
You went to it?
the gym.
Oh, that's cool.
UFC gym shows the fights are pretty good.
Oh, I thought you were saying you're at the fight. Have you ever been to a UFC fight live?
No, I wanted to go to this one. Me and Joel were planning on getting tickets to Salt Lake City.
Oh, snap. I have been to 2 UFC fights live.
You have? What the fuck?
In Philly, I saw Tito versus Richard.
Oh my god, that's the longest I've ever.
Yeah, that was a long time. So, and then I saw the one in DC because I won free tickets to it. And that had the only person that was Struve. I remember Struve was in it.
Dude, let's stop talking about dicks and Snapchat and talk about these ringside ladies. You know,
There's who's in the crowd
we got
tonight.
some ladies walking around with numbers tonight.
We should be talking about what they're drinking, dude.
Oh shit!
Oh man, doing a Rogan bit.
He's gonna come up. He's gonna get up. He's gotta get up.
This is pretty awesome.
That was fast. Oh my god. Oh, okay, whoa, hey, be cool, guys. You know what I'm saying? Be cool, dude. Fuck, I missed it.
Whoa, yeah, I fucking missed it. That was crazy.
You guys watched those slap fights? Yeah, Ryan Landis. He just Ryan Landis. I watched all of Power Slap, dude. Power Slap was the shit.
We're gonna just keep having to say who's in the turtleneck because people are gonna join and have no idea. It is the weirdest bit of all time, but Ben Davis, who apparently is a UFC commentator, is in the turtleneck.
I want to see this replay.
Zachary, we've answered your question, sir.
Stop, Zachary.
Stop it. No, it's kind of funny. The bit is funny. Just keep asking.
Oh, he's dancing a lot.
That was a beast of a fight.
Boner alert! I dropped a boner alert on today's episode and you were surprised. You were like, why haven't I said this today?
Oh, this is going to be a good interview, so we should definitely listen to this one. I'm talking about Derek. You pop one in your off. Yeah. I couldn't have thought of that myself. Okay, here's the replay right here. What else you got, Derek? Oh my God. He kind of came with a, is that a flying knee? Yeah. That's crazy that Derek Lewis did that. He's so big. Left knee right here. Look at this. How did he fit? How did he fit between those arms? Oh, he did do a flying knee. Holy shit. Cracked him on the knee. That was awesome. Turtle alert. Derek Lewis, Houston's very own. Okay. That know he's from Houston. Yeah. What's Houston? What's that? Alston with salsa? Dude, that's so funny. Houston Rockets. It reminded me of the bid you were doing earlier today. Oh, whoa. Dash was at the Tito Rashad fight too. Yeah, I was crazy because it ended with like, I think it ended with Rashad kicking him in the chest or something like that. Like Tito was on his knees and kicked him right in the chest. Tito always finds a way to lose in the most embarrassing fashion. He was annihilated. Is Tito dead? No. He has years left of being a redact. The dumbest guy ever. Was that? Oh, that was on the last live. At the very end, you were going hard on Tito. Well, I mean, I like him. I was a fan, and I mean, I don't really care that he's kind of crazy or whatever, as long as he doesn't do anything bad or something I don't know about. But he's very dumb. I don't think that's like. I don't know if he'd admit that. So he's gonna call out John Jones, right? What? He's gonna call out John Jones. That's good. Maybe. What fight did I miss? I'm at work in the kitchen. Cody, you missed Derek Lewis versus some guy named Lima. But Lima's ranked 15. I just don't know. Derek Lewis came out and kneed him in the face. Yeah. It's so brutal. Knee or foot to the face is just so brutal. Just okay, here goes Ian. Hey, Bradley Martin, no one knows who you are, Pete. Hell no! Derek is hilarious. Talk about the balls. A ball sweaty. That fight was like 20 seconds. He's the sweatiest person I've ever seen. I mean, he did like punch super fast and jump in the air with his knee. The two of us would probably have a heart attack. Has it been 2 years? This guy came out to get his ass beat. Idiot, what are you doing? Boom, he did not see that coming. Oh my God. Crazy. Put your hands up, sir. Salt Lake City, give it up! Bradley wearing booty shorts? Neat. He got a cappuccino with the pills. Oh, Gringo Poppy in the chat. Oh, shit, where? Up at the top, he said Tito was redacted before the CT said. It's probably true. Yeah. But now it's more so because he's in a movie called Operation Black Ops. It is what it is. Great fighter, dude. Oh, yeah, silence. Shab has a baby on the road. Thank him, and congratulations to Shab, in addition to Fan. Oh, yeah. Another chompy for the arm. Yeah, you know he's got to get some real estate on his arm for that. Chompy alert. Chompy alert. Oh, Spence versus Crawford. Damn, that's tonight, too. Oh, you're a boxing guy, B? You've always been a boxing guy? No, but I like Terrence Crawford. I'm not as good. I have gotten. Oh, it's a girl, B. Oh, wait, this will be a challenge. Who just entered the Ben Davis, the guy that no one knows. What was I saying? Oh, Crawford. I like Terrence Crawford. I'm way more into UFC than boxing. I watch like the content creator fighter fights because they're hilarious. Oh right, yeah. Like the trailer or whatever. Yeah, they're so funny. Leanne Rhymes, what's that? Freaking Loren Lambert with salsa on it. Misha Tate, what's that? Oh my gosh, she looks fucking Ronda Rousey with salsa on it. Oh, as well. What's that? Gerardo with salsa on it. Hey, be cool, dude. Be cool. So keep doing it. If I would have grown my hair, I would have been. Yeah, you were starting to look like Maslow with long hair. That's cool, dude. Maslow, it looked good. Everyone's got issues with my haircut. And no one just lets you live. Nobody understands me. Ben Davis, no one knows you are me. I'm surprised no one has said that. Good call out. Violent life. I'm gonna buy the boxing fight. 3 fights going on. Carl Bassett fight opinion. Ben Davis versus Bradley Martin. UFC 291. Alex Pereira versus some guy. Gerardo watching boxing. Join the Patreon. We're gonna go broke just tonight, dude. Turtleneck ones. Oh man, I actually have like pretty much the same mock neck that guy has. It's in there. That's why I said Uniqlo, because I bought it. Do I have the confidence to wear it? Not often. I did wear it to show. Kyle, thank you. New Patreon member. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the reviews. Yeah, there's some other stuff there too, but the reviews are the new thing. The reviews are, let's be honest, that's why everyone came to see. Michael Jamel, I do not know Marlon. Oh, like Marlon Brando? Is that what he means? Oh. Yeah. What's some money for time? Not enough money. We need more money. We're trying to quit our jobs. Standing over an emotional money. Oh, dude. We're thinking about doing a show in DC, guys. Yeah. Who's out in DC that'll come watch us do stand-up comedy? So we have a built-in audience there because this is where I'm from. Yeah. Who wants to see us at the Loft? I have a friend that owns a comedy club up there. Oh, yeah. Yes. Name and names on the live chat. Can I do an Apple review if I have an Android? I'm assuming the answer's no. You can't do what? You can't get iTunes? I'm so dumb. I guess I got everything with that. I mean, I guess you can review us on Spotify, but honestly, just subscribe to the YouTube if you have Android. You know what I do love about boxing, though? Look how old school it looks. Yeah, it looks like it was filmed in the 90s. Yeah, it is like way old school. I like the UFC, which is like new shit. They have the lighting looks like all it's so like flared out, all the lights. It looks amazing. Come to NYC. Oh shit! Thank you, Mitch and Sue. Thank you very much, Mitch. Hit you guys up with a tip because you're doing good work in every facet. Wow, that's very nice. I appreciate that. It's a great note too because we, it's just watch this guy's level work too. We're like. I mean, he's drunk. Is that the one who flubbed it? Ben is drunk, for sure. Oh, Ben Davies, yeah. Ben Davies has had the best tips. I've always been a conspiracy guy. I do not think that Bradley is drinking truths. I think he's putting them under the table. Giving it to the dog. I hope he's not making a dog drink. Mom made her homies marinara again. Like, I'm not a big fan. Giving it to the dog. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being drunk. EJ said it best, dude. What if your kids... Possibly. Kermit Cooney's a flat earther, B. Yeah, I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't have to teach them how to play count. So we don't got the kids. What is that background music? We have the boxing match right here. It's the walkout. Background, yeah. You said it best. I just said, what did they do? How long? Hey, Jeff Lynch, been cool, dude. What the fuck? Dorking it up. Yeah, but he's talking about them, I think. Oh, okay. It's still, be nice. We started at around 7, so I don't know how long this has been going on. Maybe an hour and a half. Oh, no, he's talking about us. Me and Cooney, our Mexicans are out of town, so we got boys night, dude. Yeah, they're not here. They're out of town. CJ Clark says don't get China claimed by. That'd be so funny if we could douche not by what we're watching, any of the things that we're watching, but by the song from your phone. Copyright alert from Eminem. We like Chubby. Yeah. Crackers, thanks. The beans, the beans. Do you remember the Crystal Leo bit that he did of Eminem? Oh, yeah. That was actually funny. Jeff Lynch says he's not talking about it. Thank you. Back at you, Jeff. 2 cents, songs to do. I want to see some. You got to keep up with your position. Am I in frame? Yeah, you're good. I'll let Jeff be. Is going off. It can't be a pop noise. Yeah, I think hilarious. We're treating them how they treat the fights, dude. Yeah. Alright, let's listen for a little bit. Yeah. Bradley Martin sold me drugs. Just had a t-shirt said. Oh, you get it. Just trade up. But also, you do leave the app. Yeah. And I've actually asked for that at a time. It's like, so yeah, we sell those. Yeah, we stopped selling them. That's all I know, but you sold $2 million. Yeah, so expensive. It's cool. They came from like a tiny tree, and then it just sound like hardcore. No. Just live, admitting that drugs. That's your feeling. Selling Addies, the bags. Shop is like, what were you selling? And can you sell it to me now? New mark alert. Between the graphics, that was the Bradley Martin. Sell Addie. Oh, go for it. He's just crazy. Tom Myers, Tom Myers. Well, Mojo Plata, if you like what you're seeing, strap the book in. Bro, man, I just lost, bro. But he's still doing the things. You know, could have his walkout or no? Yeah. He does the 3 steps, and then he looks at the guy with the ear and he goes. He lost to Adesanya, right? Yeah, last fight he had. Adesanya played possum, beat the shit. Knocked him out, right? TKO. Me and my girl bought the fight. And I was like, I kind of regretted that one. I was like, every time I buy the fight, I'm like, I'll never buy another fucking fight. It's a better deal. I buy it for a year, I cancel it, and then it's 24. That's fine, because like when you buy the fights, they're usually like $80 or something, right? Yeah. So I'm okay with that. I'm not a numbers guy, but that sounds like okay, I guess. Some way I'm getting screwed, I'm sure. We got Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, Robert Pereira. Companion, you got it, Andrew. You understood. You got the assignment. Who's the dork of the turtle? Brandon, be cool, dude. It's Ben Davis. Ever heard of him? You're right. It does cost too much, but anything for you guys, you know? Bro, Terrence Crawford is still undefeated. Wow. I don't want tonight to be the night. That'd be suck ass. $80, how much does it cost you to fights? To go to the fights? Well, the fights are so to go to the fights, dude. It's been so long. I don't remember how much I paid. Tickets for this fight. Well, the first day was $350 for like those plays. See, the thing about the football, yeah, and then also you have to pay for the flight and lodgings and that. That was when we went to Jersey. I stayed in Philly. I stayed in the sketchiest hotel ever. It was so scary because I didn't look up anything. It was when I was very young. And, I just was like looking for the cheapest. Real Hydro PX, not my joke. My GF called me a pedo. They were for a little guy, girl. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Oh, I get it. Go ahead, you can explain it to me. His girlfriend is a little girl. His girlfriend called him the B word. Big word for a little. So he's saying, okay, dicey. Yeah, I didn't need it explained. The real Hydro PX. Be cool. But anyway, so when we're in Philly, I didn't look up anything, and then we got to the hotel, and the room just opened, and there was like some legit blood stains on the mattress. Like it wasn't blocked. It didn't block, so we got a new room. It just went downhill from there. But the DC fight, I won tickets to. I was at Vegas. I both when I had some event. And Mark, do you know Mark? Is it like Mark or something? I think he's like I forget his name, Mark Munoz maybe. And he did this quiz. He was like, "Where am I fighting next?" And Othman told me what it was. He was like, "Birmingham." And then he was like, "Oh, dude, you're a UFC fan." I lied and said it was. And then I got free tickets. And there were good seats too.
Wow, look, dude, we should hit up BC. How homeless are you, dude?
Because I always see kids like that just asking for free tickets.
Yeah. Oh, Black Oats. I'm gonna put this right here. See this? Alright, we got both fights.
There's a lot going on in these TVs. We have 4 screens in front of us. We get the monitor with Calabasas. We get the boxing on G-Man's phone. My computer has you guys. And then my TV has the UFC 291.
Shout out to everyone that came through. This is last minute. We're sorry we didn't advertise it or anything, but we figured it'd be fun to surprise.
Anybody with yawn anywhere in their name, you don't want to fight them. That's what I've seen from MMA.
But anyone that looks at me like Pereira does, I do not want to fight anyone from Brazil. I do not want to fight anyone from Brazil.
That's another thing. You don't want to fight people from Brazil because they know jiu-jitsu.
All right, so Spence and Crawford just started right now.
Chase, don't admit that on the chat, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck? That was a good joke, Chase.
We are actually watching this legally, which is pretty great.
Cooney, you mentioned that Othman is
So, no, we don't. Be cool for us.
You mentioned that
A long time ago, and not since. Be cool.
Thank you for this. Jan Webs used what? Really? Is that a real thing, Gringo Poppy? Because you're a validated source.
What did you bring up, Bobby?
Look at the green profile picture.
John Rubs.
That's not real.
I don't know. I mean, that seems very dicey.
Yeah, but anything used in that facet?
Although, at the same time, that's kind of like a WWE type thing. I mean, The Undertaker probably. Did The Undertaker ever have rope?
No, he had a lot of shovels.
I think when you call it that, you just call it rope.
Yeah.
But it's less.
Oh, yeah, they use rope.
Google it, LOL. I don't think I'm going to Google that.
Yeah, I'm not going to Google use rope. Have you guys ever seen the T-Fat Kicker where Tom Segura goes in for the first time? Message retracted.
Or soft doof. You can get away with a lot of stuff at home on that bed.
Spence is wasting his energy. But both these guys are fucking good, so. Terrence Crawford's got that championship mentality right now.
Yeah. He's balls deep in boxing. We totally forgot about the fight community, or at least I did for a second. I'm back in
Singing Wizard. Shout out Brandon. Who's the guy with the journal?
Ben Davis for sure is going to piss in the sink later. Look at that. How many? 1, 2, 3. Not that I'm a narking him out, but 6 Delos next to him pop up. Whereas Bradley, 0 empty Trulies.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I would knock out just from one of these fools looking at them.
The boxing and the fighters for sure. Oh, and Pereira and yeah. This thing's almost choking him out now. He's fine. He just gave the thumbs up. He's like, I'm cool.
Yeah, you can see his stomach moving.
What's that old commercial? It's like, gonna be here for a while. It's like the airline commercial. The Sheik, 6 modelos, the Sheik de los Whistles.
You already got up and Gamberg and told him to sink this. Oh, he did? Did he tell him to piss in the sink? That'd be awesome.
I missed it if he did. We haven't really been watching what you're saying.
I fucking guys. Just kidding. Oh shit.
Don't you think, like, the shop just goes, I guess he doesn't ask anybody, like, he doesn't ask his girl, his Mexican about the shirt. Does this shirt look good? There's no way she's like, yes, unless she hates it. Yeah. Maybe she's tired of his bullshit. She's like, wear this shirt. And then she laughs with her friends. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about this. Right. You're right. Too far. Oh my god, dude, I would lose my shit if people were talking about my girlfriend. You know what I mean? I know, I wouldn't want that. Thank you for stopping me. I know you didn't mean it maliciously, but I was like, oh my god, if anyone was doing that to me, I'd be like, I just, somebody in his life has to tell him the shirts. Yeah, the shirt, your point is the shirt's not the message. Oh shit. So this is the downside for here goes, I think. Pereira's 21st now, first round. TK, or not TK, submission. No, he's got his chin underneath that arm. He's good right now. Yes, Kaya, we're live. Live at the San Jose Jack Johnson fight campaign. We should have never done this. There's been 3 times where I said something and then Brendan said something the same exactly. This is terrifying. I mean, it's live, so hopefully we have some leeway with the watchers. See you later, Island Life. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, Island Life, I gotta go, cats. Stay homeless. No one knows who you are. Absolutely, we don't count. Never matter. Never forget. Nobody knows. Didn't count or matter, B. Dang, it's so hard to choose which one to watch because they're wrestling. Tank is watching these fights in heaven, probably. Or on set. We do miss him. Oh, yeah, he's a showdown. Yeah, we shouldn't be too sad, Josh. He's a showdown. The guy in the turtleneck is Oh, shit. Oh! Turtleneck guy's so boring. You might never Mark's bit now is that he can like just beat that UFC fighters because he lift heavy weights. We should take. Let's put some dog emojis in the chat for Tank. Oh shit! I was just bite the guy's arm. He was trying to choke me out. You'd like get disqualified so fast. Yeah. But that would be the move though, to get disqualified as fast as possible so you didn't get killed. Oh shit! Look like that. Colin Davis, thank you. Hi Shane. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for the dog emojis, Gooch, Bryce Shell, Cool Guy Club, Ryan Landis. What's the chance in the chat? Spence just got fucking hit, dude. That's a knockdown for Terrence Crawford. Oh, is this the end of the fight? Crawford will light you up? I don't think so. I think this fight's gonna last for 1 round because, like, I don't think he's gonna get the choke. No, I'm talking about Crawford got a knockdown already. And he's hitting him in the head. I mean, this does not bode well for the wrestling matches. Remember that one shot clip where he's like, "You casual?" I'm a casual, dude. Absolutely. When it comes to UFC, I'm a super casual. How many casuals are in the chat? Yeah. Drop some casual emojis. What's the emoji for casual? Oh, the smile like this. Just the guy like this. You know what I'm saying? I think you're probably right, Jeff. But I don't know. This thing with UFC is unpredictable. It's careful. Well, that's what I was saying by saying I'm a casual. If they're on the ground wrestling, I'm good like on my phone. You know? Yeah, most of the time wrestling is kind of boring. But at the same time, I like that they know how to do it. I think they're all casual team. Or emoji. Here we go. Hell yeah, we got some casuals in the chat. Thank you guys for the dudes. They're talking about Chris Nolan too. Oh, that's crazy. That was the best part of the episode, dude. We're on the same wavelength as Shaw and Ben Davis. Who would ever thought that? Already do. I think instinctually we know that. Yeah, we watched them so much. Studied it. Shaw, the Shaw-verse. Wrestling does not keep me busy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to see them punching each other. That knee was crazy. Yeah. That, I mean, even though I didn't actually see it live, I think it was worth buying it for that fight. Well, dude, Gaethje Poirier is going to be crazy. Yeah. I mean, this is a good one, too. I'm not wrong when I say this is their second time fighting, right? Yeah, it's two. It's number 2. Yes. Yeah. if he does, Riggs. I think that they probably get some money. Papa also, as we've heard in the past, he's been stingy about how he pays. But I don't know if that goes to guests or just employees.
Hey, David Lyons, be cool, dude. You can't say that.
Well, and I'm sure. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's going to make it better, though, to be honest with you.
Oh, damn. You would drop $500 a year on UFC. I can't wait till we're killing it, though we can do that.
Me and Othman and some of our friends back home bet. Well, I allegedly I bet.
Yeah.
I bet with Virginia. Yeah, but they actually do bet on fights. I don't bet on it.
No, you give up for your kicks. Yeah. You have the Cootie show. You like the shop show, and you tell them like,
Don't use my picks. Whatever you do, don't use my picks.
So you hang out with a lot of like Mexican biker gangs, radical liberals, radical.
The only thing that brings together the Proud Boys and Antifa and biker.
I was trying not to say those words, Brendan.
Third person being.
Dude, Panetta is. Oh, but this is Panetta's first fight at light heavyweight too, though.
Well, it's great. Someone said earlier that it is that, but also he's kind of still bigger than Jan. But Jan is just taller.
Ooh, another takedown. Alright, we're in round 3 on the Crawford fight too.
Ryan said next UFC host, next UFC you gotta have a turtleneck.
Oh, I'm down.
I mean, I already have that one of those. Basically, looks like that. That's a mock neck, though. Just so you guys know, I think. Pretty sure it's a mock neck.
It's a statement to wear a turtleneck nowadays. You know what I mean?
That's a statement on this.
Yeah. He's like, if I'm gonna be at PFJ, I'm gonna be wearing a turtleneck, man.
Late MF says, how do these guys fit in the ring of any size? I mean, like, it's crazy.
Like, what? That's your
Any of size. Yeah, why, how's that your takeaway?
What was that, the ring?
Oh, man, it's on the ground again? Oh, man. John's just gotta get up on the ground every time. How do they fight? Jeff was right. That's how the fight's gonna go.
Hey, man, this is the boy t-shirt in the bottom of this guy. It's free.
I mean, I'll take that. Send it. Maybe not the Gordita Supreme.
That'd be cool if you could gift instead of money on the chat. You just gift food from fast food restaurants.
The only gift you need to give if you're on the chat is to subscribe. Subscribe on the YouTube. Anything else is great. If you want to see the reviews, try Patreon.
I think it's on subscriber only mode.
Oh, really? Oh, so everybody has already subscribed?
Yeah. Well, like, if you chat.
Oh, okay. Well, then if you want to be able to chat, subscribe.
Scary Mary gets free. Dude, Earl Spence is... He's done.
And if you're on the chat, write a review on Apple if you have Apple.
I feel bad for people that bought the boxing fights.
It's just not a good fight. It has boxing for it, mate.
Right now, it's just lopsided, but the tide can turn. I subscribed a long time ago. Jeff Flynn, shout out to you.
Thank you. Next step would be to write an Apple on the record. I'm just going to hog that every once in a while. You're cutting. Go Ben Davis cutting weight. He wasn't cutting weight for it. He fights.
Maybe he fought before commentating. You don't have to come back and check on your Apple review, just post and ghost. Yeah, exactly. Chase Leopard.
Chab, he only. It's like, so you took a shit when that guy said he cut weight or whatever. Chab's always like he's like, oh, you don't know what it's like. Whatever he does, only he knows what it's like. Oh, comedy, fighting.
Let's follow Diana Vargas's lead here. Let's drop some weight. Let's drop some tacos in the chat, baby. Yeah, tacos in the chat, dude. Let's go. Tacos in the chat. Let's all get tacos in the chat. Can you drop a taco?
Reeks, we tried to get Walsh on today, but it's his birthday. So he's got birthday plans.
Yeah, no.
Happy birthday to Brendan Walsh.
Is there any way we can tell this is actually live? Like that, Jeremy Bartlett. That's it. Sorry, Chins. This be the worst of your life. Freaking Bobby, shout out to you.
Well, Mr. Shaw,
Thank you for all the tacos in the chat. Taco Cats in the chat. Happy birthday, Beerman.
do you guys work out? Not enough, B. I need to.
No, I don't. It's pronounced ska. Oh, we've been saying it wrong.
My bad. Scoop.
Eyes on fights, dude. This skin doesn't. Right now, it's in the intermission right now. What is it called? They're in the corners. I'm watching
I think it's like the third round is coming up.
I'm watching the boxing. I feel bad, but it's also like too risky. Birthday tacos for Walls, baby. All right, here go to round 3.
You might, if you're streaming, you might be behind. Well, I don't mean to call you out, but you might be behind us.
Yeah. But the
I just subscribed to ESPN.
Yeah.
The worldwide leader in sports.
Girls, it's getting fucked up. Look at that. Oh my gosh. The comments reviews have been fire. Absolutely. Keep that series up.
Oh, thank you. Now they're trading blows, nothing out on the ground. It's like, all right, let's box a little bit. Maybe not the best idea, Jan.
Well, John's going to shoot right now.
Both of these guys are kind of voluntary. Yeah, someone even stood like that near me. I'd be scared.
Oh my god. It's crazy to think that 30 pounds lies in it.
Oh, good, Jeremy. Yeah, always make sure something is live.
Thank you, Jeremy. When I lit him up earlier, because I proved it's live and I was like, fuck. Remember that?
They're talking about Airbnb right now. These jokers. They make me feel like an old man. Oh, these are jokers over here.
Oh my god!
Yeah, David, the Ben Davis is the one that you're talking about. He's going hard, but Schaub is drinking that whiskey. He's got the Tiger Thick glass over there. The Tiger Thick bottle looks like it's almost empty. You know what's kind of funny? Ben Davis brought a six-pack and has drinking a six-pack. Nobody else. I wonder if Bradley's sober. If so, good for you, buddy. But he did pick up a Truly at one point. I don't think I can imagine that.
Being sober is awesome. I heard it's hard to be sober if you haven't taken it.
Beans and cheese.
Yeah, I told you, right? It's easy for me to be sober.
Jaro's off the show. Oh, that's right, Bryce, you're right. He's not drinking out of his favorite shoe. Oh, yeah. Bryce is balls deep in the history of T-Bus. It's on the B-Man episode. On one of the B-Man episodes.
It's so funny. I made another clip that I never posted from that episode of the croissant one.
I didn't remember that.
I found it on my computer the other day.
Your BB.
Oh, your BB. Wow, dude.
Marlon asked if we checked the comments and flappers. We should again.
Oh, shit. I hope you comment. People have been thirsty for another flappers in, dude.
Oh, yeah. You might be right, Dower. John, I've sort of like lost track of the fight again, but Jan does look kind of gassed and breathing hard. His face is kind of bloody too.
But he's also, oh my god, he's also countering brilliantly on Alex's advances.
Alex kind of looks scared a little bit, but he's advancing. It's like he's been taken down so many times. I'm trying to take him down though. Maybe Jan's afraid of it.
It's like at this point where you're like, dude, you have a minute 30 left. Why are you just staring at him? Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's why. Because Jan thinks he's going to win anyway, so.
I'm talking about Alex. Alex is just like, oh my god. It looks like Jan's like, oh, wait, limp in that one punch.
Yeah, he's going to be hurt after this for sure.
You're due for a corona. Oh, fucking A, that body shot. I can't say Corona's in the chat. Let's put Coronas in the chat, folks. Oh, shit. You guys should try Henry's High Life restaurant over by where the San Jose Sharks play. Have you guys tried it? Excellent. I was just in San Jose. Dude, I could have used that. We were looking for somewhere to eat. And San Jose was so far away. So far away. You got to go. Let's go. We just stopped the live. Oh, another takedown. So Alex lost. Yeah. So second loss is the down swing. What is it? Down swing. Herrera. Right up. Cheers. Boner alert! Boner alert! Do this. Boner alert! Not like on Facebook, like this. Boner alert! Boner alert! That'd be cool if we could do straight up 10 minutes of shop with just saying boner alert. Ben Davis has become skinny takedown to the chat. Dude, look at us chugging the kill. Be cool, Ruben. Oh, snap. The record between you boys are live. Oh, Evil Island, my biggest fan. There we go. Gerardo's biggest fan in the chat. What's up, man? Yeah, what's Gucci? Shout out to Luke Sports, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Excellent. That kind of made me think twice about takedowns. Yeah, y'all don't want to. There's so much rain energy drink on the table. Also, there's Happy Hippocratum and Rogue Nicotine. What's the pill? Is that Alpha Brain? Probably. They got everything, baby. They thought of everything. Imagine if like you're having a party and had something you're like, hey, or somebody, you're having a party and someone's like, what should I bring? You're like, oh, whatever you think. And they show up with Rain energy drink, Alpha Brain, and some crappy Hippocratum. That's actually a great idea, Quebec Club. I don't know if you're making a joke. You guys should review Blackfish. That'd be awesome. Yeah, but that's like for sure copyrighted. Yeah. You can douche quick with that one. Bobby Lever's Brad plays Be Cool Mooch. If I went to a party, I would bring Happy Hippocratum, Rogue Nicotine, Rain energy drink, and Alpha Brain for everybody. Yeah, that table listens to a lot of JRE, I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, Gerardo quit the podcast. So this is Daniel Mendes. Yeah. Gerardo has long hair, he's a fucking weirdo, dude. Big dick. Gerardo threw a Daniel Mendes through a glass door. Whatever you're talking about. Split decision? I can see that. I give it to Alex. What? I'm biased. No. Oh, he was right. No way. Yeah, look at that. We're cash. They're on cash. Fuck. You weren't really watching. I was watching a lot of the Earl Spence fight. But everyone's booing, so we're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, Miss Gerardo. They might be booing because there's more Polish people in the crowd. Well, what? That wasn't even a joke. There's those Polish flags everywhere. People are wearing red. I think they're Polish. Do you think there's a lot of Brazilians in Salt Lake City? No, but I feel like people that go to fights are actual fight fans. And it looks like you just said, it looks like he lost. And when they showed the crowd, there was like a whole section of Polish people. Oh, okay. You're such a casual. Want to be cool. Poland, what's that? Russia with salsa on it? No, we're also watching the fight, Evil Island. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. We have the fight on in the background. So we have the companion on in front of us, and then in the back of that, I have the fight on the TV. We have 4 screens on. We also have Periscope doing the roast battle. John Poland instead of John Ackerman. We also have a secret camera in the Yoo-hoo room.
I had to suck Joy Diaz's dick for 5 minutes on the belly.
Ooch is so good at these videos.
Just so much food.
They're trying to set up Izzy Benetta part fucking 5. I don't know about that. Maybe. Well, Izzy's lost 3 times to him. So he's only won once. Or I think Izzy's won twice. But once in kickboxing, once in the UFC. Benetta's won 3 times now. Once in UFC, twice in kickboxing. And when Izzy won in UFC, he was like, alright, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Got my buff boots on, my night vision goggles, my big dick's right there. Sorry about that, Alex. And he was out of there, dude. Right? In the chat, if I'm right, put some cry emojis, please.
Kyle says, what comedian could Papa beat in a fight? Probably most comedians.
Brendan Cooney.
Definitely Brendan Cooney. Definitely Luke Schwartz.
Izzy will get burnt again. Okay, so the alien emojis, I don't know if I'm correct. What? So, I'm saying they're probably trying to set up part 6.
I don't know how many times they fought, but isn't there somebody else for Izzy to fight? He's in a bunch of weight classes now, right?
Izzy's light heavyweight and middleweight, but he fought middleweight champion with Alex Benedetto. It's 3-1 for Alex. Okay, 3-1 to 3-2. I'm pretty sure Izzy won once when they fought 4 times. Izzy's 1-4. These judges are out of control. Most of them. Oh shit! Earl Spence got knocked down again. Oh my god! Look at his face. Oh my god. Now Woodward. Go. He's about to lose right now. He's about to lose. Is he fighting Strickland?
He's a savage.
Oh my god! Why would you keep fighting?
Dude, he said Paul Craig. That's the guy that was like, hey, I have the CEO of PFGX. I'm surprised Bob was saying anything nice about Paul Craig.
2 kickboxing, 2 UFC.
Bueller's a Dodgers dude.
Karl Malone, why are they putting him on the screen?
What's that, John Stockton with salsa?
Karl Malone is Bill Cosby with kids on him. That's what he is. What? You didn't know that?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I didn't hear something bad.
He said, shame on you, Carl. And then Papa said he was young. That's what they're talking about. He was young.
That's going to be isolated. They are talking about what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude. Hey, so the girl was 13 years old.
What happened? Well, I don't want to talk about that.
He got whatever it is.
Dude, Ben Davis is drunk as hell.
Calm down. Oh shit! Somebody check Chang's. Somebody. This motherfucker is trash.
Carlton Malone. George Carlton Malone. Malone the Diddler. They're calling you Delia, Carl Malone.
Carlton Malone. George Carlton Malone. Ever heard of him? Damn, he got knocked again, bro. Why are they letting him fight? No, he's done. He's done. Or no, that was the end of the round. Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, they're talking about the boxing too. So are they watching both fights too?
No, he was asking Chin for an update. Oh, here we go. Let's see. He just said 8 inches. Yes. Overall alert.
Yes.
Wow,
It's not that funny,
long
man.
as fuck.
So drunk.
When you subscribe to some Sun Tzu type of shit, I don't suspect.
I don't subscribe to Sun Tzu.
You can't read.
It's just that athletic competition.
Hey, books, you blockbuster.
In that channel, I'm doing the fast. I'm just kidding.
Everyone is so drunk Bradley Martin.
GSPs and like those guys that channel that. So we talk like the guys that channel on their side.
I don't know what you mean, because I feel like this is probably the best content I've seen of Papa so far. He's just always having fun.
He's firing on all cinders. Cinders. Unbeknownst to me.
Brenda is not smart enough for the art of war. He subscribes to Theo Fonseca. Kyle Frazier, why did you look at
Kyle didn't want Theo to see it.
Hi, Shane. Sun Tzu, talk about Harambe.
Can you imagine if Papa was a zookeeper? There'd be so many Harambes.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like a lot of people in that situation would have taken crowds for sure. And all the guys too, that's making most of them just practice my guy.
That's what you were, dummy. You weren't even that.
You were the coffee guy, right? You got cappuccinos for Thursday.
He was not even in that. Like, or at least Sean was saying he's not even in that at any point. Any facets.
We're not missing it, David.
Science class, it was so fucking boring. All the different clouds and like, which I don't think Kathy saved it on 9 news. Shit. Because he shit on everything. Yeah, that was the whole semester of like weather.
The play clip.
It was like, what the requisites I have.
Requisites.
I mentioned business and sociology. I had to
Prerequisite.
I was like, oh, that ain't easy.
So why does Papa choose words that he knows are going to be difficult?
It's part of the marketing beat. He's a marketing genius. Simula Nimbus.
Props to you guys for dealing with this shop. It's so terrible in every facet, and that's just a narrative I've created. No, I don't think you created a narrative there. I don't think it's painted. I think you're right. You know, you probably have the least painted narrative I've ever heard.
You know, Papa gonna rip you that little journal picker timepiece. That's a narrative I want to see, me.
Yeah. See, that's a narrative that was
Shot is puffing.
Skin. What's Bradley Martin eating? Popcorn. Truly alert.
Sober alert.
I did hear that Andrew also, subscribe to Sean's YouTube. He's got a podcast now. He's doing YouTube.
Has he released
I don't know. He texted me about it. I tried to give him some advice, but I don't know shit.
Yeah, this isn't Mystery Science Theater. These guys are subjective science.
Fair enough.
It's at our own detriment, too. Like, there's times where, like, off camera, where I'm like, dude, what's the matter with this?
Oh, for sure.
I'll say things like shop in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we talk shop as we're talking Shopinese now. Can't help it. The LBT.
What's up with the LBT? Never met you.
A great guy, never met him. I like Brandon's comment of popcorn from GNC. Bradley Martin goes in, I want some like popcorn. Oh yeah, we got this popcorn GNC, but just pills or something.
Wait, how are socials? Great question, Kyle. All right, I want to ask you. Okay, no chat for a second. So put cry emojis in the chat. So he doesn't read emojis. Who do you have in this round?
Wait, is this the main event?
Yes.
Oh, Gagey won last time. Right? Did he? I don't even remember. I'm rooting for Poirier.
You are? Dude, I can never root against Gage. Why? He just looks like crazy. He is crazy. He's a crazy person. Poirier is too nice for me. Like, when it comes to fighting, I want to see the most fighter type person.
I want to see who won last time. I mean, I'm sure someone will say in the chat, but God knows you can't trust them.
And there's a lot of crying people in the chat right now. Ben Davis was outed on Twitter for having something in common with Esther months ago, but the MMA community was cooler than I expected. Dustin won last time.
He sounds confident, but I'm going to double check.
Yeah, I mean, you can never trust them. We post and goes, we don't read the comments.
Oh, yeah, he did beat Gagey. Well, I'm redacted as usual.
I got my money on Gagey, though. He's insane.
sucks. It sounds gross when you say it like that.
Web3 marketing specialist is what I just heard from the chat. And Davis. Ben thinks it's hilarious. Oh, Reddit. Reddit alert. Reddit alert.
You want to back it up a little bit?
Yeah, bring it up there.
Pull it up, Clint.
Yeah, if any cats are watching us, we gotta get that Reddit clip in there.
It's all about marketing now.
I thought Shane Carwin was homeless. Where do you think he's not homeless?
Shane Carwin?
Yeah, I don't think he likes Brandon.
Who is it at this point? You were eloquent the other night in saying like everyone's becoming homeless. There's somebody that did work for you and you saw him elsewhere.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. This guy, I hired him to come look at the fridge at work. He'd also done some work. It ended up being the same company that did work in his house. And he was like, as he was leaving, he goes, "Boner alert!" He was like, "Boner alert!" No, I wish. He was like, "I saw your podcast, man." And I was like, "Oh, cool, thanks. That's funny stuff, dude. That Brendan Schaub guy, so cringe." Even that guy's homeless now.
How much of the LA comedy scene is homeless? A lot of it.
And I'm hoping that everybody becomes homeless, so this can be just a great community where we can all talk and shove our knees and enjoy each other's conversation, you know.
Met a cat in line to see Annie. Took 3 years to meet her.
Wow, 3 years, man, that's a long time. It's worth the wait.
I mean, I was telling you a couple months back that every time I go to an open mic, nobody knows me from EC. Only people that I don't know, they're like, "Hey, Jonah." They're always from either Timmins Shop or record communities.
That's great news. I'm glad to hear it, and I want that to keep happening.
I am the third revelation.
So the main event is happening now. I think I knew that Poirier won, and my brain shopped it. Now I remember that guy.
Dude, Earl Spence is fucked up. Terrence Crawford, it looks like he just was chilling at the beach.
Ryan, there are people that are fans of Shop's comedy for sure.
Yeah.
We get lit up by them in the comments from time to time.
Yeah, this one guy left a very redacted comment, meaning it was redacted literally by YouTube, right? Where he described how a BOMB would go off in our mother's basement, and then he said about how each wall would fall slowly, and then behind the walls we would see Team Thig staring at us, ready to mess us up. Because if we saw him in person, we wouldn't say the things we said online, right?
But enough about Miguel. Shout out to Ivan. I saw you say something, but I don't know what it was.
That's part of the Patreon too. I think that's the first episode of Hidden Comments, where that comment was so crazy.
Yeah, it was as Evil Alice, a highly redacted comment.
Oh yes. Even YouTube was like, "Be cool."
It was on the hidden comments, right? You're saying.
Yeah, there's two parts to hidden comments. There's the ones that are kind of hidden, like for spam, and then the ones that are quote unquote potentially inappropriate.
They get hit 7 days a week.
Yep. And a lot of fans are in the hidden comments too.
Which, yeah, it's weird. YouTube just like has weird. They just words that they think are bad. Or if you reply to something dicey, you might just get confused for that.
Kyle Frazier, Geraldo said, "Is that like the ABCs with salsa on the letter?" That's so funny. I love the comments in the audio.
True, right?
The Thick Boys need their own podcast. I would love to see. Like Janet. They had Cats After Dark.
I mean, my new thing is I want to get Ben Davis on 10 Minutes of Show.
Oh my god, that would be
Get Ben on. He can come over here and get drunk.
Oh, okay, that's why. The Mojo Plata, I remember starting to read that comment when I was reading it, got reduced.
Right.
Still can't believe you made that disgusting. It'd be cool evil out.
I know, that was gross. And I would do it again if we could get to 1,000 Patreon subscribers. I'll smoke kratom out of a crack pipe.
You guys can tell how many pages we have by the amount of redacted things we do after each 100. I remember distinctly 300 was created.
So, yeah, maybe. 300 seems low for credit. David Nunez, I took a date to see Papa at the Ice House years ago, and she said the openers were funny. Derek posted an Ishan Ahmad, guys. But the main guy, Papa, wasn't. LOL, this was 2018. This sounds right. Sounds historically factual.
Yes, I love those guys. I don't really know Derek, but I know the song.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Derek in shows. Nice.
Pre-Homeless Cat days, yep. I had a lot of respect for Shabak because he would take us on the road. It's pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool.
Yeah, great guy. Never met him.
Oh shit, Jorge's happy, dude.
Jorge's like another fight for me to win.
One of the best performances in boxing history. Yeah, I mean, Terrence Crawford looks like he hasn't even fought yet. He just looks sweaty, like he ran a mile or something. Me running a mile makes me that sweaty. Oh, there's hot chip today? No, we did not come prepared with hot chips.
I forgot, we did say we might do that, but this was sort of like the spur of the, whatever that phrase, like something like that. Spur of the moment. We just were like we're recording the episode, and then we knew that the Carl Bassett fight companion was going to come on, so Gerardo suggested that we do this.
We also had some shows in Europe planned for today. We couldn't make it.
Yeah.
My kids got baseball right now.
Gerardo's kid, I had to teach Vince Caldera how to swing a baseball. I had to teach Luis Lemus how to catch a football.
I thought you'd have a new pet every episode. Oh,
What's that? Oh, like a shot.
Jacob, he suggested bringing his dog.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we don't have Jacob's not here, but next live, maybe we might have a guest too.
We'll see here. The fight's over, so.
I mean, I hope not, David. But you never know. Could get gadooshed. We do this for you guys. Yeah. It's gadooshed.
We discussed that before the podcast.
Yeah, dude, we just we're betting on ourselves. The live show, how'd that go?
Gadooshed. But yeah, we want to do the hot chips. We want to do something with hot Cheetos.
I don't know who Moloch is. I'm going to go with Lucifer.
Oh, Moloch is the owl guy. You do not know Lucifer.
Dicey. I checked out again from.
Oh yeah, I have not been
in. Like, what are they saying? This is the fastest, though. I feel like for the clips that we watch on Chang's, it seems like there's a lot of dead hair.
Yeah.
Like them kind of waiting around. Is that just Chang's editing? Because there's been nonstop chatter.
Maybe they watched the tape and were like, hey, we gotta improve on these areas.
Dude, Raceway says that his shirt is $1,200. That's crazy if that's true.
It looks like it's made of mache. Look at Thomas, stop voting Democrat comments. Stop taking my comments down YouTube.
I saw that. I was like, damn, why is YouTube persecuting this guy?
No shit. How many people are leaving comments saying that we're deleting comments?
That is true. And then you click on their thing on the app and it shows like 50 comments. And well, all those are up.
Yeah.
What got deleted? There's one. Sorry, 5 of your 60 comments got gadooshed.
Yeah, by YouTube.
I'm not doing that. Really. I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, yes. I never asked you because I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to be like, hey, are you deleting comments? But I'm like, don't listen to comments, dude.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know how.
Don't read the comments. I told you to post and ghost.
The only time I ever, I can't say for sure, it's been so long ago, but the only time I remember is when I removed that guy that kept talking about how much he loves Hitler.
Yeah, I know you're talking.
I was like, I can't. It's just that's.
And then he left one funny comment, and you're like, that one's funny, but remember that? He left a funny comment, and you're like, dude, but this is the same. You're like, you told me the comment, you're like, but this is the same guy that comments about that one dude. Okay, fair enough. And I was like, oh yeah, good douche, man. And then Crackhead Magician comes in and he's like, hey, why'd you guys get douche me? Innocent stray. Yeah. Who's the guy in the turtleneck? I don't even know. Germany, call back to alert. Brilliant. Tinting cards. I mean, we also did bring this up as one of the ideas for a live. Here we go. I didn't even realize the started. I'm gonna. Gagey doesn't not look like Canelo. They have like a similar look, do they not? Oh yeah, they do. The red hair and red beard. Come on, Gagey. Gagey will let you out, man. Who's fat Steve Jobs? He just has a beer gut. Just a beer gut. I want to hear Shop talk about this while I'm watching it. Just making stuff up. There's some shorts pulled up tonight. You know how, like, old school phones, like the flip phones, when you push a button a lot, it kind of disappears a little bit? There's a little man in Brendan's head, and the different button, it's like kind of faded a lot. He's pushing it all the time. Let's go, Gagey. Let's go, Gagey. Shop. MMA commentary saying so. Shows like that. This is what it is. Yeah. That guy sounds pretty coherent for 6 beers. Interrupt him, Shop. Don't let him keep talking. Pistol cuff. This might be the best fight companion of all time. Oh my gosh. The shorts thing is real, but not his take. That's hilarious. Explosive. What is it about? Some people pay welcome back to the UFC, British Shop. I was thinking it'd be funny. Did you make it bigger so my friends can fucking see it? Fucking see it. Oh! And no knowledge. Yeah. Shop was spelled his own name wrong. He did spell his own name. S-H-A-B. During a promo code, man. Yeah, Gringo Poppy brought up the guy Ramzan Kadyrov or whatever, the dictator. His name's probably on that name. Yes. Was Brian fighting? God damn. Nick Dustin, not beatable. By EG. It's still on. It's okay. I feel great about it. Would they bet he's going to drink 6 more Modelo's if he loses? Success with that stance. Oh, fuck that leg kicks, dude. Those. Oh my god. Oh, kicks left. That was a little dicey, man. You have popcorn. Any more of your popcorn, your weird ass GNC popcorn. Get the Cordinis out. Yeah. Order some Taco Bell from the Mexicans. Taco Bell Mexicans. He fucks the pizza, dude. Fuck that pizza. Pizza guy shows up. Pizza's around. It's like, douche. DJ Classic Ice. The pizza's in the sink. Pizza put that big ice cube, pour that Tiger Thick up in it.
What every Modelo that we possibly have.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Even the water's deep.
I was too good for it.
Somebody drink the Dr. Pepper.
I accidentally.
No one ever drinks the rain energy drink. Modelo's. It's the female Modelo. There's some Modelo's in the crowd tonight. Right, Davis makes me want to drink again.
People like Teacher Ben.
You gotta confuse Brian. I wouldn't know that. Glass can. Did you hear that? I'll drink if you put it in a glass can. What is a glass can? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He rocked him. I saw that. Papa is fucking.
Give me my fucking money!
I said Dustin was amazing.
So mad right now. You don't see it. What's up, my lights, man? What's up, my BLs?
I missed it. Damn, I missed it, dude. I'm doing everything like Shop. I know. When you watch Shop long enough, you start being like Shop. This is like all the people in the chat, dude. Just be careful. You end up super redacted, like your driver name. Dude, we should have a bigger, more redacted. Audio probably be cast on. We should be putting disclaimers in the 10 minutes of Shop before. You should be happy, right? KG1.
Oh, yeah, no, I want to see it, though.
Kicked him right in the head. He went down. I saw him go down. Couldn't see the kick.
You know who I want to kick in the head?
Jared Fogle. Sicko. Guy's a sicko. Guy's a real sicko. Guy's a real piece of work. Okay, here goes. Shot, please. Bam. Herb Dean came in there and slid to make sure it doesn't burn. You had to be like real fast as a referee, man. Boom. Oh my god, brutal. Man will use any reason to get drunk. And it's like let's keep talking. Fights are going on. This is a main event, but there's some main event after main event. This is super fun. Big event. Turtleneck.
That was wild. White Vince Vaughn. Just yeah, fun though. Man, Davis, how'd that go? Oh yeah, they're showing the Usman, whatever, the main ratings in the head too. Oh shit, tomorrow's Sunday. Yeah. Sunday, Saturday was also Latino meetup, dude. Oh nice. Dicey meeting guys. Demir Rashad is drinking. Yeah. He put a giant ice cube in his cup of food, and it's like an imported Tiger Thick. He's drunk too. It actually wasn't a metal ice cube. I thought it was earlier. It was an actual big, one of those specific cut ice cubes. Let's see what Gagey has to say. Oh, the BMF. Yeah, win a shot when you get a chance to promotion. Bet on himself. Damn. Yeah. It's crazy how everyone on this card is very old. Old man's game, getting punched in the face, punching kick in the face. I forgot it was for the BMF belt. Me too, I forgot. It's kind of like whack though too that they made it for the BMF belt because the first time they had it, they're like, we'll never offer this again. If there was a BMF belt in the podcast world, who do you think would get it? I think that McDonald's and say, hey, Norm McDonald, would you? If it was a bit, he started anything he starts a fight with you. Yeah. That's hilarious. If Norm McDonald picked a fight with you, that'd be so funny. Oh, Kyle's right. Theo would win the belt. That's true. Theo's pretty great. Yeah. He had to do a few things, you know? Yeah. He had some shit to take care of. Peter North. Who's that? Say who your North in the chat. Say who your North Stars are, and say whether you'd fight them. What's up, Mike? Who is John Africa? Question. Peter North Star. Okay. Theo's back on drugs. Word in the chat. Oh, I thought you said porn in the chat. Oh no, you're saying. I was hoping you weren't saying porn in the chat. No, that's what I was saying. Listen, I was 13 months. That is. George Carlton, and would you fight him? Call me Hank. Oh, we got some Latinas in the house. So that is on the ring tonight. That would have landed a lot better if they
So we're watching. Oh yeah, there's women in the ring hugging Gucci. Let's just say it's making out the sister. In the Latino community, we call them tortas. No, you don't. Yeah, we do call women tortas. Larger ladies. I call them tortas. Because tortas to me is sandwiches. Well, that's yeah, it's a double entendre. Because some women are a snack. If you know what I'm saying. Draws out the pot. Spring. Hell yeah, Scott. It's my North Star too. Especially now. Better shot at it. Bro, what the fuck? Jerry, dude, I'm in the chat right now. What are the other heavier women thinking, Mike? So it's not just me. I just ate it through it. Oh, be cool, Evelyn. That's not a fighter me. I may look like a bully, but I'm not. I call them chupas. Oh, that's good. A fight companion? Yeah, where you been? Can I say Andrew Schultz is my North Star just to fight him? Bring up Poppy. Is Jeff Dunham as your North Star, me? My old friend Rabbi, his uncle was the guitar guy that would open for Jeff Dunham. I don't even know. What's that guy's name? I forget his name. I used to know it, but he's the guitar guy, basically. His name is the guitar guy. Oh, I don't know Jeff Dunham enough to know that he's a guitar guy. I was balls deep with Jeff Dunham, dude. Yikes. I'll cut that part out. Ahmed the Dead Terrorist album. Like Papa, I'm 5 years late and still riding favorite Ocho inches. I actually haven't heard someone say that yet. Oh, 8 inches? It's just Ocho. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Start saying in other languages too. How do you say 8 in French? Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq. Say it in German. All I know is yeah, right. Say any numbers in German. Isn't it funny that we know certain things in different languages? Like I know how to say blowjob in Russian. They say that. And that might be right. That might actually mean that I want to suck. What do you know? And then also in German, I need to piss like a racehorse. Why do you know these things? Because you get watches. You sound Russian. Yeah, no, that one's German. Okay. And then what's it called? I think what's it called? Indian. It's what big now? Yeah, I know it's Jared Folks is sick of. I know that we're huggling. What, right? Danish. Yeah. That's our friend, our fans in Denmark say we're huggling. I think that's how it is. Oh, wheat. So wheat inches. French. Yeah, you guys have Google. You can just Google all this short stuff and do it in the chat. You know, see German. I don't know. Jeff Beck is the guitarist. Hallelujah. Jeff Beck. R.I.P. Oh, are they ending this? I mean, they should have been soon, right? The stream's over. Yeah, Justin Bowen Sizzler. I wonder the first comment I read Justin Bowen Sizzler. Yeah, we didn't check any of their stuff. Somebody said, who is Ben Davis? Is this you said Ben Davis, you crushed it. Feeling great, Calabasas. I'm just happy Bradley is back on top of you. What's it about? 3,000 people watching this. That's fucking good numbers. Yeah, their numbers good. Oh, it's over. Right. Damn. I guess we should wrap it up. Now let's start to wind ours down. Let's have a little bit of fun with the chat. There's a lot of work to what's it called? Talk to the chat, watch both fights. It was a lot of work. Yeah, we watched a lot of stuff. Who has Vin Diesel? Hopefully the next Carl Bassett might be a guest. Sorry. Yeah, we're check. Restore chat. 5:38 in the UK right now. Damn, get to work, mate. Yeah, it's early. Early bird gets the work. This is how we find out how many homeless cats were in there live right now. Like, cause we've already gone up like 10. Seriously, guys, thanks for the live tonight. It was Netflix. Yeah, we good. Both our Mexicans are out of town, so we're just here enjoying ourselves, dude. Yeah. Gulf sinking. That's yellow sinking. Gelbin sinking. Do you want to put money on whether or not the H word piston sinks? The H word. Yeah, you know the guy that ran there's definitely somebody that just miss patterns, like Mr. You know?
Yeah, I mean, once you find it, then I think you can do the math.
What's what he was 16 years old? That's what he's like missing in the scene.
Midnight and St. Pisser.
Have you guys seen the movie Waltz with Bashir? No.
I've heard of it. I like movies with names like that. Like, what is it, Waltz with Bashir or whatever, and then also like Welcome to Marwin or Knights of Rodan, wacky names.
What's Waltz with Bashir? Where did Waltz so smart?
I always felt very redacted at the end. He was tweaking on Perfectly Broccoli, definitely different list.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, Waltz to the Truck, that's a good.
Oh, wow, dude. The last Waltz, dude. Aren't you guys at the Barbie movies? Great question, Ryan.
Great movie, already seen it. So that's why. You know, the Barbie movie, I'll say it was good, but there were so many people there, it took them 40 minutes to get me my coat. So it is a quality movie.
Yeah. I saw Oppenheimer. Did you ever see
No spoilers, please.
That's the one annoying thing people say about Oppenheimer. It's like, oh, really? That's the takeaway? I don't know what happened at the end of World War II.
When they talk about how big the bomb is, it's like India size, like.
And then he sees the video of the bomb. He's like,
oh, you know, if you guys are still watching, thank you, Bucks Melano.
Minneapolis.
I think we have a very good Barbenheimer joke in the new episode.
Oh, yeah.
Personally, I think it's funny.
It kind of stunned us.
Yeah.
We say that, and it was Netflix, and the episode got blockbusted.
I want to post it on Chang's, but I mean, I'll have to find the clip. I don't know.
Maybe just a picture.
Not our clip. Yeah. I mean, just the picture of the joke.
Yeah. It is very accurate.
I think it's hilarious.
I thought I made a funny joke, but it was also kind of Bob-esque.
What's that?
We did on my other podcast, we had a clip about this guy getting blowjobs in the movie theater. And I was like, all right, is anybody going to see Oppenheimer tonight? And then I'm scrolling through Twitter and I see how many people I wrote use that. Somebody already outdid me. They put Sloppenheimer. That was way better.
It was very redacted.
What can I say? Oppenheimer gets into comedies. I know you saw Oppenheimer. Did you ever find him? Oppenheimer, dude.
Yeah, Oppenheimer's good. Schoppenheimer. But none of that. No, the joke that we did is it's a picture joke.
Oh yeah.
Very. So watch the episode. Tell us if you like it. I think it was very funny.
Oh yeah. Episode drops on Tuesday. I'm gonna have it on Patreon by tomorrow morning.
Yeah. You want early access? Join the Patreon.
Kiwi slopping.
And then the next review is probably going to be Irish food.
Let me check the poll real quick in case anybody's. If you're already on our Patreon, make sure you guys vote for the polls. I think there's like 80 people voted this last time.
Yeah. Definitely no. Near that. Subscribe voted.
75 have voted, and Irish Fear is in first place with Jim Brewer and Stavros close in second. Okay. Nobody voted for George Wallace or Ali Sadiq.
Well, Cody, Whitney, and Amy weren't on this voting, but maybe we'll put them on the next one.
Yeah. We're also trying to go, oh yeah, Gringo, or no, not Gringo, what's the other guy's name? I think Troy McClure. He was like, I thought you guys were going to do one Netflix, one Blockbuster. Well, that's kind of like we curated the list for it to be either Netflix or Blockbuster.
Yeah, it could be. It could be Blockbuster. It depends. I mean, I think Ari Shaffir is funny, so yeah, I guess Troy's doesn't. That's fine. Comedy is subjective.
Yeah, but we posted 10 comedy specials this time to choose from. And I've never seen Ari Shaffir's latest special.
Oh shit, Natalie's on chat. Yeah, I mean, that's a great idea, Natalie, but that's an Amazon special, so that will be dicey.
We're waiting to do any of the copyright stuff, but it should be coming soon.
Yeah, we don't want to get douched by Bezos.
We also don't want to start out with the Gadoosh name. Right? Like, I'm sure without a
I know it is Blockbuster. I wish because it's truly bad. I watched a few minutes of it because I like her, and I had a feeling it was going to be bad, but it's much worse than you think. It's so bad. It's horrible.
Stop is that right? Glad you got away from Nick Mullen because he's going to put a limit on Stop's success. Elon Musk, dude.
I would say the same thing about anyone that talks to me or Gerardo.
Minneapolis. Did he say Minneapolis at the beginning? Is that why he's putting that over?
I don't know, but wait, is Mark Norman's thing on YouTube? Oh, it is, right? Because he tried to sell it, and then he said he was like, yeah, no one would buy it.
You're wrong.
It's on.
There's a newest one that just came out today.
Oh, so he finally got someone to buy it.
Yeah. I think we should have. We didn't put Mark Norman. We did Mark Norman. Did you guys hear Rogan say Bobby Lee instead of Bobby Lee?
No.
Oh, no, I didn't see
Damn,
it.
I missed that. Hilarious. A Freudian slip from Eddie.
Tweety's merch. Great question. Never seen it. I'm talking to some people that have merch recently that I really enjoy. And that's the way I want to do merch. See, for my other show, I haven't made merch yet. But I want to know the person that's making it.
Maybe, the goal would be to get you guys something that you can order, and someday we'll do that, especially if the pot grows and you do the things we beg you to do. But up until that point, I'm solely focused on Thick Boy merch and making sure that sells. And you will see some more Thick Boy merch on the show. That's coming.
Yeah, you should be buying Thick Boy merch, wearing it
to your job.
No, in the wild for sure. And that's when people ask you like about the show, you say, "Oh, there's a show called Record Tweet."
Yes, don't plug our stuff, but I mean we're gonna support Thick Boy as much as we can.
When will you do a Chains AMA? Probably never.
Yeah, I don't think they want us to do that. In the beginning, there was some people that wanted us to do that, but I don't think it's in the cards, so to speak. But hey, if the want is there, sure.
I mean, dude, how are we gonna do an AMA after BGLs? BGLs is like the one to end all AMAs.
It's true. I wonder, have they had any since then?
I remember Feltface.
Feltface was before that, though, I think.
And then
McCorkle had one, and then also they had one way back in the day.
But Hilwani would be a good AMA.
Yeah, I don't know if he would do that, or honestly, I have no idea whether he did it or not.
I kind of enjoy how the podcast has grown to us just enjoying Chains and not really being included at all.
Yeah, I don't mind that being, but I kind of just like going there and enjoying the menu.
Yeah. Chains does have some reactionaries. What was that?
Reactionary. Numbers guy, yeah. Really do.
We don't matter. We, in fact, do not matter.
That's right. The sun you get. That kind of.
Dude, this is the most comfortable live.
Because you're sitting on this fucking baller ass couch I bought. This is the best thing I've ever invested in. 100%.
Dude, this is amazing.
This couch is so good.
Wow, dude, yeah. I'm just like, we can end the live or we can just, you mind if I sleep here?
Hey, man, you're always welcome.
Need a BCAMA for reals.
Yeah, but he's not going to do that. He's a skits and bits guy.
Skits and bits, baby.
But do you get jigs in that couch? 1 jig, 0 jigs.
Dude, I bought my couch for like, $200, maybe like $150. And after 2 months, it broke.
Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's like you could go around and look like, because the couch in there is but expensive, but I got it on like whatever one of those Facebook Marketplace things that you pay shit for it. But this one, I just wanted a really nice couch. Yeah, and I got a bonus. And I did it. Yeah,
Yeah, no, this is, I remember you talking about the couch before having it. And afterwards, I gotta say, you didn't change at all. But the couch is very comfortable.
Dude, be buying Blockbuster couches.
Bonus alert! Yeah, my couch is Blockbuster as fuck. I was literally watching TV with my girlfriend, not having sex. Okay? Alright? I wasn't having sex. Okay? No sex. And we're watching the TV, we're like this. We're not fucking. And out of nowhere, we just go, we literally just the back end gave out.
Dude, that's embarrassing.
So that's why whenever you sat on my couch, you were like sunk in.
We're the same guy because with my ex, we broke the bed. My shitty bed.
Well, you were having sex.
I think we might have been, but I don't know. We probably weren't. We didn't have a lot of
yeah, there was the girl that I lost my virginity to. She, her mom had like a 100-year-old bed, whatever it was, like a Civil War bed or something like that. You know what I mean? It was like this bed can tell stories, you know?
Yeah.
And we broke the shit because we were having sex.
That's cool.
Yeah. And she got very upset, but the mom was a little overweight. You know, beautiful, yet very heavy. Very gorgeous looking, but a lot going on beneath her clothing, you know what I mean? So she could only really be upset with her voice. She couldn't really, like, threaten violence on us.
For sure, it's a mom.
She was kind of like Democratic, so she wouldn't own a gun, you know?
I'm reading the comments while you said, I'm trying to figure out what that means. It makes me laugh, but I don't really know what it means. He lost his virginity to a settler.
I don't know what that means. She was thick. Yeah, her mom was super thick.
Hey, real quick, who's Ben Davis?
It's the guy in the turtleneck.
You think Ben Davis ever broke into bed? Probably. And all I care about is the couch. I just don't want to break the couch. It's got like 1 or 2 stains on it, and I just try to like block that out of my mind.
And then, you know, my parents moved to, I'll lose weight, okay? A lot of stuff breaks real. But my parents moved to Oceanside, and they had a new guest room, which is where I was staying for the first time I stayed out there.
Yeah.
And it was not I was not inside of anything. You know what I mean? We were laying on the bed, and the back end of the bed just went. And apparently it was an expensive bed. I'm like, yeah, it's shitty wood then, dude. You guys paid way too much.
Watch out for Gerardo. He'll break your bed, dude.
I'll break the shit out of your beds, dude.
Dude, I love this couch so much that, you know how like when like a mom becomes super strong if their child is in danger? Like if this house got flooded, I think I could pick it up by myself and carry it out. That's how I feel about the couch.
You put the cushions in your mouth, like walk out with the couch.
I would just lift it over my head with superhuman strength. Is that Chill Simon?
Yeah, Chill Simon. Lighting the
What was he looks way there. He's doing that face stuff. He's getting Botox. But hey, you know what? Doesn't look terrible, just looks different.
You need a water bed. Reduced through a Civil War bed, yeah.
Now, I mean, honestly, I spent a lot on the bed too. Because I got a new bed too.
Dude, you know what, too, dude? It's not my weight, okay? We're buying cheap stuff. It breaks easy.
I feel like it's an investment, you know?
Yeah.
Because before, the other thing was Amazon. Now this, I went to the store and it was like, the salesman, he was like, no, this is our blah, blah, blah model. Get on it. I'm like, oh, it's the best thing I've ever been in my life. He's like, no, this is the model. It's kind of under that. It was still kind of. Yeah. I went on that one and then I was like, I might crawl there and I was just like, and then it was even more than I thought. But anyway, now I'm just like bragging like Pop.
No, dude, it's good brags. You're not on Joe Rogan doing it, you know what I mean?
And definitely not a numbers guy when it comes to furniture. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't be focused on these things. But
yeah, my bed cost roughly $300. That's not expensive at all, right?
Yes, it is a thick pusher. What's that?
My mattress was $150, and then the bed was $150, so it's $300.
I think that's mine was like a little bit more expensive than that. The Amazon one was cheap.
Yes, my Amazon mine's from Amazon.
You can get a good one. I mean, it's not a bad bed. It's just we broke it.
I'm amazed at how much my bed has changed my life. I fucking love my bed.
Yeah.
And it's like the cheapest thing I've ever bought.
It looks cool. It looks good. That's all that matters. And that makes you.
Yeah, you guys heard that. Brendan's been in my room, baby.
Oh, that's not I was like, okay, I'm Mr. Whole Foods. I think he means it like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, like spending money like Whole Foods.
Oh. I watched Gringo Poppy in preparation for Man Tears. Remember I told you? Yeah. It just doesn't make sense. What's that? He's dipping his chip in the nacho cheese. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So I was trying to deduce what happened, you know? Yeah. So he was claiming, as I say that, he dips his chip in the nacho cheese and the nacho dip. And then the guy must have been like, nah, bro, no, I wasn't doing that. And then Brendan kind of, took offense to that and was like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. You know? Is that what happened? I'm sorry, I read the comments. You're just fucking, you hear what I'm saying? Not at all. Not a word of it. Oh my god. Mike Aranda says a good mattress will change your life. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. That's what you stopped my story for? I didn't stop it. I thought you were done. I was sitting here. I was asking the question. What did you ask? You do it again. Okay, don't look at the comments. I won't. So, the Mr. Whole Foods event, okay? So he's saying, as he says that he's dipping his chip in the nacho cheese, right? And then he says, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. That doesn't make sense. Right, so I'm trying to make sense of the situation. Don't look at the comments. Okay. So he's saying, he's claiming that he dipped his chip in the nacho cheese and dipped, like, right? We don't see that as the audience, as the fucking YouTube subscribers we are, right? Sure. So I was deducing that the audience member was like, nah, bro, no, wrong guy. I have nacho dip, but I'm not dipping in nacho dip in cheese, right? And then prompting Brendan to be offended and be like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Like, I'm joking up here, dude. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're too good to dip your chicken. Yeah, I think that's what he did, yeah. But it comes across because we can't see the guy protesting. You know what I mean? I just think it's I understood already what he meant by it. I just think it's crazy to say like he's saying, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, like, because he has nachos, but Whole Foods is not, it's like nice food. Unless he's like so redacted that he sees nachos, he's like, what's the name of a grocery store? Whole Foods. It's like, okay, Mr. Giant, okay, Mr. Ralph's, like, you could, okay, Mr. Sprouts. Yeah. Well, Whole Foods has like the right verbiage to be a great comedian. Ryan Landis says, don't read this, Pete. And Jeremy says, read this. They're just like they're commenting, oh, it's been reading the comments, Pete. You need to watch some Brendan Schaub, because he wouldn't read as many comments. Do you think, so, Kenny's saying MK's on, so they have it right after the fight? I guess that makes sense, right? Let me see. I don't follow like that, I just listen to them live chat. Like, and I don't listen to it the day, I'm a casual dude, I literally just watch it on channels. It's keto, bitch. Morning Combat. Oh yeah, they're live right now. BC. Wow. So, how long are we doing this for? We can finish now if you want. I gotta edit still tonight. Okay. Wrap it up. Yeah. Let's see we're gonna end the live here soon, guys. So go ahead and leave your comments, as many comments as you want before we get out of here. Yeah. Let's not forget that the Mr. Whole Foods was just a small part of the vaccine jokes. So yeah, so he's talking about a vaccine to begin with. He goes on, as you see, Jimmy the nacho cheese. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Right. I thought the reason why this is such a groundbreaking revelation to me is because originally I thought you're dipping your chip into nacho cheese, right? That part. Then he goes, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. I thought he was saying like Whole Foods is known for the nacho cheese. What? That's what I thought. Oh, maybe, but I don't think so. David shouting on his love for Eddie Letterman. Shooting your shot on T-Mos. Hey. Interesting. Here, let's be I'm not gonna lie. What is it? Who does she look like? Oh, Sarah Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, that's what saying said that. What's it called? I like saying Scarlett Johansson. It was so funny when they said that. Also, yeah, if you do have Apple, it'd be great if you could leave a review and Raccoon Tweeties. That would be dope. Ryan Landis, you're trying to make this out of a shop joke. Yes. There's another one, dude. And, these are both ones that we talk about all the time. and I'm watching it with a fine tooth, whatever that saying is. Yeah. Fine fucking comb. What do they call it? Fine point comb, some shit like that. Fine tooth.
Yeah, you had a fine tooth comb or fine, whatever.
So I'm watching it like I'm fucking digging for fossils, right? And the part I still can't make sense of it, but I'm trying to put myself in a position where I say the joke, make sense of the joke in editing, and leave it on special release, right? The fucking fat dudes saying "fuck that." I don't think he meant to say that.
It's like like a Zapruder film of the Gringo Poppy. Watch it from all angles. Fat dudes are like, fuck that.
Fat is like, fuck you.
I get what he means, though. I just, yeah, you're right. Use right words.
He says fuck that or fuck it,
Yeah.
but he meant to say fuck yes. Because the donuts are free.
Yeah.
I feel like fuck that.
Yeah, you gotta say fuck yes. All right.
I'm Buck. Esther's probably a freak. Hey, be cool, Brandon. It'd just be. And, you know, one part, and I'll end on this. I'll stop. Okay.
All right, I know I'm boring you all. We do need some Annie's, Michael. But I mean, then we'd stay up all night.
Yeah.
You know?
How obsessed should these two be? Hey, be cool. And he says, that's Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we do this one day a week. That's how obsessed we are.
Right. I mean, we're fans. We're mega fans.
Yeah. So,
aren't you?
Yeah. I'm amazed, honestly. But the part about the big dick, right? So I've been talking about this a lot. You know, saying, oh, the closer. Got my own Ugg boots on, the night vision goggles right there, and big dick on me, right? Sorry about that. It's like, if the crowd would have known he would have done that twice more, I don't think they would have laughed as hard the first time. You know what I mean?
If you're in that crowd, you're part of history, and you're watching Bad Joke as the closer, and he just says big dick, you gotta be like, wow, man, this is like, I feel like what people felt like when they saw George Carlton. Yeah, that's like 67 were huge. A huge moment in your life in comedy history. 8 inches.
Yeah. All right. Still got the big dick. Sorry about that. It was a laugh track beat. You know, that's a cheap way of saying that it was, you know, like, I don't know.
There was a laugh track and then all those laughs tracked.
Yeah, laugh track with jokes that have legs on them. I'll tell you that right now.
All right. Well, we did it. We finally saw the San Jose Jack Johnson fight companion. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to Ben Davis. Thank you to Papa. Thank you to Bradley Martin. Thank you to Gerardo.
Thank you to that turtleneck
guy. Whoever he was, he's a great man.
George Carlton, great guy, never met him. I don't think they last the first time. 8 inches of laugh tracks. I'll do more investigating, okay?
Bye, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you, guys.
All right, later.
Have a good rest of your evening.
Get some sleep.
Bye.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
One pill makes you smarter, and one pill makes you hard. And the pills that Mom gives you go great with alcohol. Go ask Esther, 'cause she gone away. And if you go chasing baddies, and you know you're going to fail, tell a Mexican throwing Cheetos has given you the call and call it in to water your truck. When the cat's on Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the apps. I'm sorry. Man, you got me there. Oh no, but as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed Shane Gillis' stand-up, which was pretty Netflix.
And we reviewed Andrew Schultz' stand-up, which was pretty.
I don't know how you do that. How you get those pipes?
Yeah, what can I say, B?
Yeah. Also, shows this Wednesday. I will be at System Market in Culver City at 8. Gerardo.
I'm going to be August 3rd at the Ice House in Pasadena off Colorado Boulevard.
Nice.
With Jesus Pulpit shout out.
Great comic, never met him. But that's not why you're here.
Definitely not.
You are here, as always, to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So, play the chin clip, start the timer now.
All right, this first clip is posted by my wife, the Tramp. It's called Papa is Literally Michael Scott. Let's see.
Sting, moved to Nashville, and we both thought we could pull it off. He's like, I'll just zoom in, I'll fly back every other week. But eventually, it's like, fuck. He's like, this is a lot, man. And he's like, I'll never forget this. Theo gave me great advice. He's like, it's okay, man. We had such a good time. We built something so special. You're my best friends. It's all good, dude. It's ran its course. I was like, yeah, you're right, dude. He's like, go run over with Dilly and Eric Griffin. It's all good, dude. I was like, you're right. It is all good.
Yeah, Ryan snapped at me. There was this twinkle in his eye that I picked up on, which said, dude, we're friends. I'm doing this for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an ogre. But you know me, and you trust me, and we like each other, and we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man, and I love you. His words.
Virtually identical, babe.
Yeah.
Same thing. Two different clips.
Spitting image.
That goes to the clip of Theo being like, play, and then, like something with hundreds of people. And then it's Shop on the golden hour with, like, Montez checked out and D'Elia talking about maybe killing himself.
Yeah.
Or unaliving himself.
Do you think Michael Scott ever pissed in the sink, though?
Probably not.
Go ask Jay, dude.
Go ask Alice, man.
All right, this next one's called Brenda Implodes when asked to name 3 things he's grateful for, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see what this is about.
I will wrap this up with the question I asked everybody at the end of the 8 inches. Yeah.
Wow.
It's just a stock line for him without realizing. He just senses anytime.
Yeah.
There you go.
8 inches. It's the right answer at all times.
You're right. Yeah.
If I wake up every day, I say out loud 3 things I'm grateful for. Oh, I never do that. Well, there's chickens I'm frustrated at. What are 3 things you're grateful for right now? Good exercise. Yeah, I wish I could have more back because
It's so easy for him. The city of Baltimore, Baddies, Addies, Kratom, Diet Coke, Helix mattresses, Tiger Thick, Happy Hippo Kratom.
Yeah.
There's so many things that you like, Papa.
Group chats.
Jean jacket, hat.
Yeah.
You know,
Your truck.
denim hat.
The Ferrari.
Yeah, he's a Ferrari.
He's Mexican.
He knows the head of North America Ferrari. That's pretty cool.
He's a freak. You should be grateful for audio. It's king. And also YouTube. You know?
Yeah. Fitting into cars when you're big, not being able to fit into cars when you're big. There's so many things.
Yeah, the one thing I'm not grateful for is that that's the only takeaway. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Listen, the cookie answer, like my wife, my kids, my brother. Today's my brother's birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, that's great. That's like the cookie cutter answer. Man, what are you grateful for? Today's sweat level, so I don't say, hey, I'm always grateful for my family. That extends to my life.
That's so funny, man. Like, there's so many things. 2 things that stick out for me with that. Hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say you're your family.
Yeah.
That you're not.
It's not. He didn't say that. He said it's a cookie cutter.
But that's like lame, right?
Yeah.
I think it's fine to say your family.
Yeah.
You probably should.
Yeah.
That's like one of those things I mess up. I would like not mention something like my family.
But it's important to note also that you're like kind of a blue belt in podcast.
That's true. He's a black belt. So he's on that different level. Yeah. That was the other thing I was gonna say. He's like the idea that you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those Grind said podcast, like, there's levels to this shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ask me what I'm grateful for, and I'll just say my wife, my kids, my parents, it's like, that's late, right? You know, I'm gonna go in there and be like, I'm thinking on a different level, you know?
He should be grateful for his Ugg boots, the night vision goggles, his big dick. Sorry about that.
Right? I mean, Biden ain't got no merch.
Let's see what he's grateful for.
My daughter, that's easy though, right? Of course. But like I want to say health. Another easy one though. I'm happy we're not sick too, you know. Super. So these could be your answers. You think? Sure.
I like how he's turning it on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong.
The guy seems nice. This is one of the more normal interviewers you see him talking to Shav. Like, Shav is misplaced here.
Yeah,
I think.
Listen, you can go for weird things every day though. I mean, health for sure every day. Yeah, and health is not when you're sick. You're like, oh, take it. Money I have. That's right. I mean, the sick man has one problem. The worst. And I think I'm just grateful for opportunity. Like, I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can talk into these things and anybody around the world can be hearing us or watching us. Well, we'll see how this goes. If you start getting demonic, we'll find out.
Oh my God, bro.
This is rough.
Yeah.
He's sabotaging this interview.
Yeah. Physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, well, this fucking. He probably in his head like, this is the worst podcast I've ever been on.
It's like a bad therapy session. Therapy. This guy is coming off like a therapist.
Yeah.
With Shav.
But keep in mind, I'm still on Shav's side beat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sometimes we already do.
But I'm grateful that, like, the success. I'm grateful that you're here and, like, that we can have a conversation that people care enough to listen and watch all the way to the end here. So I'm happy for strawberry ice cream, some bullshit. And happy for my freedom. You know, I guess, dude. Well, dude, thank you so much.
I keep thinking that this guy is gonna go.
Yeah, like off the mic.
Yeah, let's talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You feeling all right?
He's like, oh, we're taking a break. How socials?
He goes right to it.
Yeah. Talk to me until we're back on. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. I haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Chris Gets Annoyed with Papa. Let's see what cracks.
I don't think he's a stand-up British comic.
No, he's American stand-up.
Wow, he's a good actor.
Oh, does he be British in it and stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying shit out.
Oh, he's American history. People who literally the queen was mad as fuck. King and Queens.
What's the name of the show?
King and Queens.
That's what the show. Are you talking about King of Queens?
Completely different show. Yeah. King and Queen. You're talking about that's the kid edition.
Yeah.
She was bad back then.
You're like an old man.
Yeah. She was like a old man.
What was that?
She was hot. Maybe to the fat guy.
That's fine. She was pretty, but you're talking about. No.
Sitcom?
Bro, we're talking about back to Sierra Club. On the Monday, whatever it is.
I'll tell you what, if you're in Phoenix, August 11th, James Cameron's going to open for me.
Whoa, really?
It's all about submarines.
Whoa.
Stand Up Live, 2 shows Friday, August 11th, Stand Up Live Phoenix.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I love that one.
So, is that a joke? Like, he's like making a joke about. Obviously James Cameron's not opening for him, but is that like his attempt at humor?
Nah, B, see, you don't get it. No, he's hilarious.
Right.
So, what were we saying?
So he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's no end in sight with this heat wave going on.
Yeah.
Do you know? I know you're not a numbers guy, but do you know how hot it has been in Arizona recently in Phoenix?
8 inches.
You're right.
Yeah.
118 degrees. Oh, wow. I think it might have gone over that bird. That's like the highest it's been. Breaking records, and there's no end in sight. Would you go see Papa 118 degree weather?
You know, would I don't know, is an elephant heavy?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, I would, of course, yeah. I would actually prefer it to be hotter, because I know he's going to say some shit about it.
People just sweating, walking out after hearing about tater tots and Mexicans.
Exactly.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I need an umbrella 7 days a week out there, you know?
Yeah. We skipped over, I mean, it sounds cliche to talk about what he's saying that King and Queens is gay because it has the word Queens in it.
Yeah.
Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about, what's his name? The comedian, the stand-up, Kevin's.
Oh, what's his name? Yeah.
Yeah, but he calls him the fat guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Kevin James,
like a way better, more talented comedian.
Yeah.
In every facet. In any facet.
And clean.
Oh, he's clean?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Also, too, Leah Remini, great woman, hot.
Yeah, still hot.
Super hot. And so I'm on Papa's side for everything, basically.
King of Queens, ever heard of it?
Yeah. And then,
I didn't watch it.
he was also talking about Billy Eichner. He's like, isn't he British? And I'm like,
Something about that guy looks British, but I doubt he is British.
Eichner is the most British sounding last name I ever heard.
Yeah, he looks British.
Yeah.
XJ. Extra
JT's Wings? Best chicken wings you ever had in your life. Don't ever say that.
Irvine Improv.
Haunted house. Zach Bagans haunted house.
Eating turkeys anywhere, but I'm
Scared the shit out of taking Zach Bagans haunted house.
3 months old.
Yeah, I know, really scared.
What's the haunted house thing?
Zach Bagans. From Ghost Adventures.
Is it actually? Oh, well,
Oh, it's so haunted. It's a creepy actor. They have Sharon Tate's dress that she has
It's so annoying. Well, that's not haunted. That's just
survive that and tell me what it does. Survive it.
What's it called?
Zach Bagans.
Do you go to a county fair haunted? This is like good purgatory for Christian.
Yeah, this is punishment.
Yeah.
He has to deal with a host that has no tact in any facet. Just, sure, Tate's dead. You've been to Zach Bagans' thing, his Ghost Adventures. Like, we've said it before, but it is as if you're hosting a show with a child.
Yeah.
Who needs Adderall but doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Like one of those people that actually needs it. Yeah. To make them stop jumping around everywhere. Focus.
All right, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor. It's called CEO Gives His Take on Alston. There's a lot of clips of Luke and Brian Campbell this week. So we're going to get into that right now.
Austin has music, barbecue, and weirdness like that, but now they have comedy as well. Look, how much do you believe the Joe Rogan mothership has dramatically altered the comedic scene in Austin?
He's waiting. I couldn't possibly tell you. I haven't been to Austin in some time.
All right. All the big names got invited to come down there. I'm hoping if I get a hard enough five going, look, if I can hang out with McGregor.
Just skidding in the bidding here.
Why is there a skid? Why is there any connection to a skid here, Luke? Okay.
I actually don't know. You're right. In fairness, I don't even know. I can only assume that they're skidding and bidding.
I would just love to get that invite, Luke, so we can get all the big names down there.
By the way, you don't need to wait on Joe Rogan's invite to the comedy mothership. You can go to any old comedy club and just do an open mic night. You can film it for us.
Yeah, but if I'm going to debut, I'm going to go big. Like I want Showtime special big, Luke. So I got to really that 5 years. Stop, Luke. Actually, when I met by Showtime special, I met remember documentary number 8? Was supposed to be me at a comedy club in Jersey City. That was the bit. That was the gig.
Yes.
And it was going to be real.
That was true, yes.
I was going to live and die by my own, comedy. Just get set off in flames on the stage.
Mostly die.
Mostly probably die. I mean, there's probably only about 1,000 of them in the world that are actually, very good at that job. I don't want to be that, but I'm more of like a dick joke guy on a podcast. Austin has...
Dude, Google like Jeff Bates. The whole time, I feel like when I watch these clips, I feel like Luke because BC is operating on, 4D chess or like Joe Rogan says, where I don't even know all the bits, but I sense that there is skits and bidding going on because, he's just funny. Yeah. If he mentions fight like comedy at all, I feel like there's some skits and bits going on.
Also, I feel like Brian Campbell has a P.F. Chang's menu there that he's checking at all times. How can he fit in some words?
Right.
I'm assuming that's more like a section of the podcast where they're able to speak freely.
What were you gonna say?
No, yeah, what?
I was gonna say part of his brain is just like it has the entire P.F. Chang's thing memorized. You just pull it up. Like a sci-fi movie. Yeah. He just has so many dishes everywhere. He's like a chef that could go in there and fix a kitchen that's out of place.
Yeah, shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PFGs. All right, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Appreciating His Show Guests. I'm going to have to mute out part of the song here, but we can sing along.
I feel like Jake has fucking works hard, doesn't he? Yes.
I make love to you like you want me to. Look at his eyes. Too tight, and in all of the night I make love to you. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Like you want me to. his eyes.
Nice smiles. Like a weird smile in my teeth.
Dude, if I was on Friday the Kid, bro, I would want him to check out my cakes.
I know, yeah. If he doesn't check it out,
Yeah.
just take a look.
Were you even on if he didn't check it out? You know?
Yeah, might as well be homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want Rinks checking it out. You know what I mean? He'll do something about it. Keep
Nice dice. Yeah.
Oh, really? All right, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Drexley Snipes. It says India confirmed homeless, and it's that's good. It says thank him. That's we gotta stream that. Yeah, dude. We should watch thank him on Patreon. On the Patreon. Yeah. And just put a bunch of shopisms in it. That'd be hilarious. But this week on Patreon, we're gonna watch Man Tears by Mr. Brian Cowan. This one's posted by Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Luke Updated on the latest advances in CT. I didn't stutter while saying that.
ACP admin said CT wasn't real, and also that in 2050 we're going to be teleported back to the year 1850, and that dinosaurs were fake.
Dude, you know what fixes
And then
CT?
he ran for governor, you know?
Do you know what fixes CT? Look, nicotine badge. I don't know. Some comedians like are always putting on there thinking that.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were being genuine.
No, that's where I heard it. Isn't that why? That's where I heard it on.
I have no clue. I have no clue what the fuck that shit was.
It's kids and bits. Getting a lot of skits and bits today.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more that I kind of skipped over, but one video actually like summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want.
Okay.
This one. So basically, Jesse on Fire.
Yeah.
I've seen these videos before. Never met the guy, but
Not one of our guys, though.
definitely not one of our guys. I'm Team Luke all the way.
Oh, yeah.
Luke is just like 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's kind of like Brennan Chop with our show. It's like he probably doesn't want to be on here. Luke probably doesn't want to be on the Reddit to begin with.
No, probably not. This guy looks like an angry penis.
Yeah, look at that, dude. Angry dick alert.
Angry dick.
This one's posted by Sorgon Bird. Thank him. You know what I mean? He built the ground we walk on.
Yes.
It's 10-8 Luke. Let's see. I think it summarizes pretty what's happening with Jesse on Fire and Luke.
I guess he, like, shit on BC or Luke or something like that in video. And then he's probably just doing it for views, right? And then Luke had that video. I watched the video that Luke did where he's like, I don't even want to talk about this guy. I don't know. He hit me up once. I didn't hit him up. Yeah. It was a little bit of like a L1 drone strike on this, penis guy.
Bro, it's just
That's crazy.
because we have much better information.
What are your thoughts on Jesse on Fire's video on you? Honestly, not even trying to be mean. I don't care about me.
Hopefully we don't get a good douche as the music. I feel like we're going to get
He hit me up about a year ago to collab on a video. I didn't hit him up. I don't fuck about your opinions. They're profoundly stupid. So you know I have underachieved. At the level of my antagonist. Just the most pathetic version you've ever seen.
water.
Like that is the person that thinks that the group hears enough to have these like nothing is like the saddest shit. The biggest critique you could make of my career is that these kinds of people are the people who think that they're my antagonists. Like, oh my fucking god. An underachiever you have to be for that to be the situation.
Jesse on Fire, congrats, my man. MMA content creator of the year.
Oh my god. Okay, so what I wanted to kind of go into here. First of all, if that clip got reduced, you can check it on the Reddit. It's 10-8 Luke. What's it called? He gave out an award at the end there, saying that Jesse on Fire is the MMA commentator of the year at Thick Boy Studios.
Right.
So I wanted to hand out some Thick Boy Studio awards if we can. Let's go for it, dude.
No time. But my What Are We Doing Here of the Year award immediately goes to Jesse on Fire.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
I mean, it seems like from the small amount I've seen, his whole entire bit is what when thinking you matter goes wrong.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good one. Remember, you done count.
Yes.
So, do you have one?
My Thick Boy Award of the Year, thank you, is #1 senior analyst for Thick Boy Studios is Jay. You know, he has all the answers always. If you need to ask him about anything, he's the guy to go to.
That's a good one. Whenever I have a question, I would immediately ask Jay.
Yes. Okay, so go for it. Give out the best picture for Thick Boy 2023.
The best picture for Thick Boy Studios?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a movie that came out this year.
That is a good question. I'm thinking Dune.
Dune?
Yeah, because it asks a good question.
Yeah.
You know, what are we doing?
Yeah. What are we doing here? Great. I would have given it to, this is not a sad thing, but you know, you have your own.
Oh, well, yeah, like if we were including YouTube, I mean, sure. The Elephant Graveyard, I mean, he might be YouTube Creator of the Year.
Yeah.
Thank him.
Well, that's Brendan Job everywhere at Thick Boy Studios. I thought that would be a fun bit.
Yeah, okay.
All right, here we go. This is, oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy back in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Time 69?
Yeah. Let's go back to the kitchen beat.
This one's called What Else You Got Chin. Let's see what this is about.
Yes, we are about to embark on our maiden voyage with our electric bikes. Electric one and all, they just took the E off. We're rider bikes right now. I'm all Thick Boyed out. I don't know if you can hear me now because it's so windy right now. I'm in the 6th gear at 10 miles per hour. And it's dangerous to film me. It's dangerous as I'm filming this, so I'm going to turn you guys off right now.
Get a GoPro, Pete. What are you doing? Yeah. What are we doing here? There's a bike club for Thick Boy?
Yeah.
Should we try and get in the bike club?
I'll do anything to be Brendan Job.
I can't ride a bike, so no.
I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier. But then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, gotta get fat and get me.
You're doing a little... Were you doing stuff to your face like Shab?
No.
Your nose looked so big.
Why would I put nose fillers in?
That is a good question. Yeah. Interesting.
I wasn't even trying to make it in the industry at the time. What's it called? No, but my nose looks huge if I get skinny on my face. Yeah. Yeah, I got a picture to prove it. All right, this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Normies Don't Get Jokes, Thank 'em. Let's see.
Pre-roll too. It's like the way we talk to each other as comics. Like,
That's common.
you know, everyone had a story of how they talked to their wife or their spouse like a comic once. And they're like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You know, where like the way you would say something to me, like if I did something really stupid, like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? And I would start laughing.
Yeah.
But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like regular people where you insult, like you could say like the most heinous joke to Tony Hinchcliffe, and he would fall on the ground laughing, holding a sign.
Yes.
You can see.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
And those sycophants will laugh at anything that you say.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was a good idea to jump off this bridge. They'd be like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Some would say it's the best idea. Yeah. Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says.
I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drops a hard R? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Either the N word or the R word.
Like off camera?
Off camera.
Yeah, I know. I just had to say it out loud for to register in my brain. I was like, Joe Rogan. This question is redacted.
I would say maybe once or twice a week.
I have no idea, mate. I never hung out with him.
Yeah.
Great guy, but I never met him.
It's just a guess. I'm not trying to indict the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what makes you say that?
Because you can say the diciest jokes.
Oh,
Where are you? Just kidding. All right. Well, this one.
Are you saying is he saying that to his wife? Because isn't the clip, the context, he's like, you know, like you say to your wife, your girlfriend, so he's just dropping the hard R on his wife all the time.
Well, he learned not to now.
She told him.
Yeah, there must have been at least twice.
It's a little dicey.
He didn't laugh the first time. He was like, "Oh, we'll get him next week."
And she said, "Is that nice?"
Yeah. Is that nice? Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by H Band Diet. It's called Lyft Drivers. Probably in the category Don't Matter. This is a very good clip.
Oh my god. I think I told you guys this story of how there was a guy you guys were like shooting with who's like a wrestler who's a comic. Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw.
A wrestler.
Yeah, he's a fighter. And I had never heard of any of this, but a Lyft driver took this Lyft driver one night picked me up. It's funny. He's the funniest dude I've ever met in my life.
He was big.
What's up, man? Like doing that, like holy shit, I can't believe so. I was like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yo, I was raised on Mad TV. I was fucking raised on Mad TV. Just fucking super excited about Mad TV. And he's like, yo, you know what's going on with Bobby Lee? And I was like, no. He said, oh man, he's in this fucking fight with this guy. And he was telling me this story in pieces. He's like, and this guy, man, this guy accused him of fucking lying. And he's telling me the story like while he's going like 70 down a residential neighborhood, and he's not using the rear view mirror. Yeah. He's like, and this guy's not even no comic. I mean, he was comic like 5 years ago. Because he was like Joe Rogan now. He's like, you know Joe Rogan? I was like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, well, Bobby Lee and him, he wasn't fucking Bobby Lee. He's gonna go on a show. It was like this guy gave me this fucking. It was amazing.
Wow, crazy that that guy and Ike Barinholtz don't know that they're talking to literally the general, the guy behind the whole Reddit.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
He's so smart. I don't know how he does it.
Well, I heard that Bobby Lee's the one that started the summary, right?
Exactly. Schaub had 300 pages of evidence that all got suppressed.
Yeah, I heard it from Schaub.
How did it get done? I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably Bobby Lee's genius computer skills. Ever heard of it?
Oh, dude, no, the dark web, dude.
The dark web, you're right.
The dark web, Tor, back channels. Get this, the VPN. It's a lot of, you can read about this. He changed it, so it's not his location. But then there was one, it was his location. And then the email, it had Tiger Belly email on the email. So, like, it was from Tiger Belly. So, and Bobby Lee.
If we have anybody that's an Uber driver or Lyft driver, if you get any celebrity in any facet, please tell them about the Brendan Schaub subreddit. That would be like, I want all of them to know.
Also, I want everyone to comment that I was that Lyft driver.
Yeah.
I want to hear that everyone being like, I was the Lyft driver. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Adult Video Preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want a backstory to my pornos. Like, I don't need a. No. I don't need any EVs on No. I fast forward to the highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just give me the nitty gritty. That's right. Now, what gets you going is Big Cannon, number one. Big Cannon.
Big digs is what he said.
Dude,
Interesting.
you like digs in your porn, B?
I mean, he likes big dicks on his porn. I guess it's so hard to tell where the bit begins and ends with Shaw.
That's why he's one of the best.
Yeah, he's Andy Kaufman when it comes to dig.
Yeah,
for sure.
Black belt and dig jokes, B.
Need a big cannon? And what type of cannon? Is your leading dead straight? But unless there's a big old cannon, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I was giving a compliment. It's two females. They're scissoring. What? Nothing wrong. I might as well watch Planet Earth. If it's two females, dude, I will pass that so fast. You know, some guys are into it. I need no straight. I need a guy who's
no straight guy. It's impossible that a straight guy could be into lesbian porn.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Why would a gay guy be into it? That makes no sense. That's the least sense I've ever heard it make. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on by that somehow, I don't get it. Oh really, dude? What? We're under an ocean of lesbian porn. And I'm gay. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn. No, this is lesbian stuff. I mean, I understand not wanting to watch lesbian porn.
But I don't see how that would make you gay. If I told you I was a horny man, which we're wanting to, I'm getting confused now. He's just messing with my head. If I told you I needed dicks in my porn, would you believe me? He's not like Morpheus there. I have a big dick and a small dick. Which one do you choose? You choose an ocean of 8 inches under our feet. You never been watched a nature documentary and got horny? Has it ever happened to you? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, no. I just finished Chip Empire and I was like, it's busting at the seams. Great show. Yeah. Never got hard from it. No, I was joking. Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Dude, if there's not a wiener involved, hey, bro, that's what I need. Here's what I need. I need a guy who's got a better body than me, preferably darker skin, a much bigger cannon, tattoos, and a girl who, probably is similar to what my girl looks like, so I can feel better about myself. No. I don't like to watch ones that look like my girl. Oh, really? No. Because there's a lot that look like my girl. Yeah. In the porn world, yeah, titties, small waist. I like to mix it up.
Hi. Why are they talking about this? Let's see. Wait. Let's do that.
Okay. To mix it up, dude.
That's so. It's weird to talk about porn and then be like, now, what I like is a guy. The beginning is talking about the man. And, I mean, don't talk about it at all. Keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away, Sean. I mean, no, listen. Don't be a prude. I'm not being a prude. I just don't want to know. You can talk about porn on airwaves, dude. I'm like the don't talk about porn on earwaves. Yeah. No, I don't think you should. You can talk porn on earwaves. You can. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. But I'll talk about it for days. I just did an episode recently where we talked about porn. That's your narrative. It's not a subject. It's not a topic for the podcast. It's like, oh, by the way, this is fucking knocking in my head. Do you guys like dicks in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to excuse them at all. Yeah. Because it doesn't sound like it was it sounded like something Jen wrote this down and then put it on the board. It was like porn talk. You know what I mean? Which is like they're great writing and editing and stuff. The Big Boy has so many people working. They're going to come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. And I'm sure there's probably like 20 clips of that party saying almost exactly that verbatim. There's only 1,000 comedians that can do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that worked at the at one time in their life. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's Blockbuster, we can click out of it. B, but it's posted by Seaworthiness 2517. It's called Dave and Gareth from the Dollop talking about Scoob. Wait, did I miss something? Talking about Shab and his subreddit. I saw Scoob. Let's see.
So are we talking spin-off? It's like the fighter and the kid. Which, by the way, that whole world is just getting crazier.
If people don't...
Salty Crew, what's that like? Thick Boy Studios with salsa on it? What's our pausing for that? Yeah, I couldn't help myself.
Poet Fighter and the Kid is Brian Callen and is it Brian Schaub? Is it Brian Schaub? Brian Schaub. And Brian is a comedian that I've known for years. He was on Mad TV. He's going to kick off a little bit, some really serious rape allegations.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was going to say a really good comedian, but he said pretty serious R word. Oh, man. Let's see.
Substantially, opening shut case kind of like in the LA Times.
Many sexual assault allegations, yes.
Oh, also, too, I never really kept up with all that. I did what happened with Brian. I don't know the severity of their stuff. Yeah. We should probably do that off camera. Oh, oops.
Yeah, he did it. And he went away for a little bit, and now he's back on a podcast.
He barely went away.
Yeah, he barely went. He's doing shows. He got married because all these guys, when they get accused of sex crimes, they immediately get married. Comedians, and then now he's on with a ex-cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Brennan Schaub, who's really dumb, like 11.
I know that we're very well versed in everything. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for however many episodes, 64 episodes or something. Yeah. But it'll always make me laugh when somebody's like a wrestler or a cage fighter.
Nobody knows who you are, B. It's shocking to me that he doesn't know. Yeah. I'm like getting kind of lame watching. How do you not know this?
I want to hear. I realize I'm crazy. I want to hear somebody say like, "Yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that one street performer guy."
it just gets worse. It's like somehow like that sign twirler dude. Like what? That sign twirler. He's had some success.
Yeah, Brian Callen's got a podcast with that plumber guy.
I like how this guy is all like whatchamacallit? The dollop guy. Now I'm doing it what they did.
Right or left?
The right is that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the writer. What's his name?
I don't know.
I know who they are.
Yeah.
Dave Anthony. So Dave Anthony has all these books, and he has a hat and a bunch of merch he's plugging. And then this guy has nothing. It's like that guy makes way more money, than the other guy doing that. He's a little different.
Well, you're a numbers guy.
I'm a numbers guy.
But also, too, when you realize it's a podcast, audio's king. So, some people aren't.
They're probably listening. They're not like us.
Yeah.
But I ran the Witness, and they do a podcast together, and it is. So now there is a.
It is. You can't make me, let's say orange chicken without the orange sauce. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me the podcast is terrible or is amazing. Like, I want to know what the ending of that sentence was.
Yeah. And I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff about Brian, you won't say what you think about the podcast.
Yeah. Weird. He's in training right now. He's new to PFJ. That's true.
Group that is dedicated to these podcasts, and I think
Homeless Cats. Yeah, they call themselves Homeless Cats. He knows the name. He knows that there's a Reddit, and he knows what the people on Reddit call themselves. It's a no shop.
It's awesome.
Podcast with the Eric Griffin.
I feel like I'm watching a homie's two grandparents talk about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's great.
This is like when we first started.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure it out by talking it out with each other. They're going to be like, they're older than us, but somehow they're us in like the past. Bizarro guy.
They sit there and they do stuff. The best one the other day was, they always say, like, they bring up the YouTube clip and then they show it on the screen and they're looking at it, and the top one is about allegations of rape.
It's the documentary about Julia's, the documentary that just,
Just ignore it, and you're like, no, go to the top one.
He's like, Google, not YouTube, Google, and they keep it in.
Great observation.
Yeah, the editing is terrible.
Everyone that does podcasts knows that you edit this kind of stuff out, especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all.
Also, shout out to Kyle Anderson, great guy, never met him.
That's not even what we're going to talk about. But that shit is so crazy.
It's so good. Everyone should jump into it because it's
amazing.
It's really fun.
It's a community.
It's endless. It's an endless source of amusement. I sent Garrett like 5 the other day. I was like, look at this one.
I think the hardest I've heard you laugh was after the Bobby Lee thing, where they sort of said that. I can't even begin to explain, but it was the episode following that where they basically threatened Bobby Lee.
They
I think that was the hardest you've ever heard. It was something like that. They kind of through their CIA contacts.
Yeah, and they had a guy sending information about Bobby Lee, and guy, and there was no, who is this person sending the information? They just went, it's real. And now they're calling a comedian a pedophile, even though he's not doing it. It's just Bobby Lee. And it was basically about how a lot of the stuff that was being said about their show was coming from Bobby Lee's house, like through his house. It was.
I'm laughing. That's like our third episode was when that happened.
It was actually, we listened to the Tiger Belly where Shaw went on, and then we listened to Fire the Kid the week after that. Yeah. It is podcasting at its finest.
Yeah, you just saw Black Belt in podcasting. Yeah. Guys, welcome to Change.
Yes. Great additions, Dave and Gareth.
Yeah, pay Gareth a little more, Dave. He needs some stuff.
Blue Yeti microphone.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Canceled an Entire Euro Tour for this irreplaceable level of participation in the baseball camp.
He's all nervous, and I think it's good for him. I go to drop him off at camp this morning, and all the kids, because they're on like travel teams, they're like all buddies and 7 through 10. But you see all the kids like playing together, and I took a picture, sent to Brian, I call this picture the loneliest boy in the world, because all the kids are out there playing, he's in the dugout just with his glove, no one's talking to him. And he's like, Dad, I'm like, I was like, oh no, but I went through that, I'm like, shit, I can't be like, hey, Tiger, meet whatever, you know. So I just had to leave him. I was like, oh, he was 7, like my son, he's a baller, he's doing good. But then Matt Kent's son is there, I tell my expert blockers, I said, no, that's not for you. My kids go places you're not going. Here's not for you.
Even after all the training,
What's it say? My entire summer is dedicated to this little dude who dreams of making his local baseball team. Rescheduled all comedy touring, didn't cancel, so don't worry. So I didn't miss one day of baseball camp. My little man finished his camp today. Today he went 5 for 5 and came in second for MVP. Tryouts are in 3 weeks. Let's go.
yeah, I mean, I have more faith in Schaub's kids than he does. They're the children of an athlete and a fitness influencer.
Yeah.
I mean, why can't they be really good at baseball?
Let's see. I think there's going to be a surprise ending. I don't know what it's going to be. Okay. I don't know. That was in reference to.
Just be normal.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I think that was the last clip. There was this other one about Dalia that's a movie trailer. Do you want to watch it or not? Nah. It's you know the Dalia story, dude.
Yeah, you already know.
But shout out Julian Calabasas for that one. I watched the whole thing right now. I thought it was funny, but it's just like kind of might get gadooshed and also kind of dicey.
Well, anyways, that's our show.
Thanks. Also, shout out to this Latino film group called Dicey Media. I met them today.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. You can't write this shit, dude. They literally called it that.
Cats everywhere.
Cats everywhere.
Cats don't even know they're cats yet.
Check us out on Patreon. Have a great day.
Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper money. I'm also motivated money. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. Now when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, never fit in Columbus, Ohio.
I see a shadow been rising. I see
This week we reviewed Andrew Schultz's special, Infamous. It was not unlike, I would imagine, the difficulty level was not unlike Becoming a Monk, maybe taking about silence, or those movies where it's like Grasshopper, moving from my hand and all that. Very different, because there are no laughs. And this week we're going to be reviewing Shane Gillis's special on the Patreon, probably going to be different. Oh, yeah, as well.
We're trying to do one good, one bad, one good, one bad.
Yeah, because we want to keep it different.
Yeah.
And also shows July 26th coming up. I have a show at Citizen Market set up Culver City.
July 19th, tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda. Come check it out.
Yeah. But anyway,
that's not why they're here.
That's not why.
Unfortunately, it's not why they're here. Shout out to everyone that joined our live, and we ate a Mexican cookie.
Yeah, we ate a Mexican cookie on the live.
It was disgusting. It was horrible. It was disgusting.
Really, almost it's worse than I thought it was going to be. It doesn't even. Man,
it was disgusting.
It was a beast of a bad situation for my taste buds.
Yeah, that white boy that gets white boy salsa, dude.
I got paste, but I think it was showed work ethic to eat it at all.
Yeah,
this is gross. It's a good cookie from Trader Joe's. Bad sauce from Pace, according to Sharon. But anyways,
so we should have another 10 minutes of Shop Live next month.
Yeah, so if you have any ideas for specials to watch, drop it in the comments.
Yes.
That's comedy specials. We don't. Well, I mean, if you want to add what salsa or cookies and things.
Okay, we're not doing the salsa cookies.
Charles going to do it sometime. Already do.
But that's not why they're here.
That's right. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop, so play the chain clip.
Alright, so this first one is posted by Brendan is a hack. I think they're referring to you.
And, hey, be cool, Jared.
Be cool. And it's called Remember When Shab would post these on IG. Let's see. See, I look different.
Yeah, look at all those readouts. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. Is he playing a church?
Theaters be theaters.
Yeah, but it had those like church windows, you know?
Yeah.
That shop in a church. Oh, Tim. Today's sermon is going to be a little different. We're going to have Brendan Shaw. Man, you guys all know about like God, like Jesus was gay.
Yeah, he's like, I'm getting shadow banned on YouTube. You all know what that is?
You know, Jesus, yeah, I'm getting shadow. Let me talk about shadow. You know, someone else who got shadow banned. He starts to the youth pastor, didn't he?
Yeah. You know who else got shadow banned? What's the governor's name from Texas? Jim Abbott's legs.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Dude, Shab is so stupid. I bet he would have a bit, like, the bit about Jesus, I bet it would be like, you know, since Jesus is God, I bet he has a big dick. 100% he has that in the chamber.
Yeah.
He's going to unleash it in. I'm predicting the future. So,
check the devil's like, hold my beer, my dick bigger than that.
I don't think he would say the devil has a small dick.
Oh.
And you know that's why he's bad, because he's got a small dick.
That's why the devil's always trying to like tempt you and stuff to get a small dick.
Exactly.
I like how we don't laugh at the shop bits we create. It's probably more accurate that way.
You know, you gotta keep it real.
Yeah.
Keep it Wahana.
Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called SNL is my North Star. And keep in mind, half of this clip might get gadooshed. But it's way too funny to
I remember this podcast with the guy.
But I don't think you've seen the second part of this clip.
Okay.
Acting and comedy and, Saturday Night Live was like our North Star still is. Still my golden hope.
What you gonna do with me? With 100,000 tickets,
My favorite chili.
Oh, man. So now we see where he got the bit from, this North Star. He's taking it from David, what's that guy's name?
Keenan Thompson.
No, but like the baseball player, what's his name?
David Ortiz.
David Ortiz bit.
Yeah, okay.
Poppy, interesting. Very interesting.
Big Poppy, Ringo Poppy, dude.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, mind blown.
That's a bigger clip than we thought. Did that go viral in Shanks?
I don't know.
That's huge.
It is Netflix. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That blew my mind.
Yeah. Do you like SNL? Let's go to the next clip. That's Dicey. All right, this one's posted by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative About Around Ngannou. It's PF changing. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens.
Championship, because we believe in mixed martial arts. We believe in martial arts in general. So Francis will have an opportunity to A, fight for a world championship in mixed martial arts, and B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He boxed first. That was his caveat with UFC. Well, I want to box first and then fight UFC. UFC went, absolutely not. Well, championship said, cool, we'll let you do that. We'll be positive of that.
Thank the clip guy. The guy who's doing the subtitles, because I would have no idea what's going on. He's still going too fast, though. This is a Addy's clip for sure. This is the Addy meter.
This is recent. Yeah, the Addy meter is a little, magnetized towards the red area. But this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addy, so I just want to put that out there. Sorry.
So that's a lie. All I do is lie to you.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, dude. He lies a lot.
Or is there a withdrawal? I don't know.
Maybe when you take the Addies, you just have that speed forever.
It's the most redacted thing I and you have ever said.
I'm going to ask you to keep your focus so that you can get the concept of the clip by the end of it. Ready? Okay. So who is he talking about?
Francis Ngannou.
Damn, dude, I'm proud of you, bro. You're good.
We're part of the marketing of that. We'll do all that for you. No, what's he gonna do? It's not good, man. And I don't know who needs to get Francis here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts, the boxing sport, will be just fine. Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game is Conor McGregor. He has a lot more leverage than Francis, right? So for Francis, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not going well. This has been a disaster. For Francis.
Okay, so that was a clip we might have already played on the show before. A couple weeks back, or whatever, months back. When Francis Ngannou officially left the UFC, everyone was upset that he wasn't going to fight John Jones, all that stuff, right? And then now this is a current clip, I'm assuming, maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis has signed, I think, with ONE FC. So he was basically saying that it's blockbuster for Francis to want to box first and then do mixed martial arts. With a different company, because the UFC wouldn't let him do that, and he's basically saying Conor's the only one that can do that beat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So, he's doing a nobody knows who you are bit to Francis. Job has the memory of a rabbit. It's fascinating. He just keeps, it's almost like he really doesn't read the comments because he keeps repeating himself. Nobody knows who you are, Francis.
So what do you think he's going to do now?
Say the opposite, probably.
Let's see.
This is doing is leading the way for other fighters that are stuck, that feel like they have no voice, that feel like the UFC is the only show in town, even if they're mistreated. What Francis is doing is he's taking the hits for them, going, no, look, there is a way to do this.
Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on? Where there's two Brendan shops. There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible? There could be two.
Dicey question, because everyone on Change will say that he has all bad takes.
Sure, but as you know, we disagree with them from time to time.
No, I know,
They hate him, but a lot of them.
Another thing too is that I'm kind of out of the game beat, like MMA. Like if I watch a take of his, I can't be like, oh, he's saying something about this fighter.
Oh yeah, you don't watch enough YouTube. Yeah. Really, no. I mean, neither do I. I like it and I watch it sometimes.
I just trust Chains.
Yeah, we've been gadooshed by Changs. Like we just believe everything that they say, and then we'll realize that they've edited the clip to make it look like we're so dumb for thinking that he took a bite out of a fish. But listen, we watch a lot of stuff. We can't really decipher everything that happens.
I know. I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. He just talks shit about Francis Ngannou trying a different avenue, and then now he's like, he's a fucking maverick.
I think I'd probably agree more with the second take. I mean, I don't think Francis is bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what will happen, but Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou is pretty fun.
Oh yeah,
it's fun.
I'm tuning in, B.
Yeah,
I'll get that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Let's see the rest of this.
Another Rabbi can go. Shout out to his agent.
He just said that the agent was like, I don't know who you're listening to.
That's hilarious. Damn, dude.
Let's see.
What are you doing? You ruined his career? What's up now?
He's saying what's up to himself.
Well, they made the right decision. They crawled through some black-handed frame. They came out the other side. Now they're fighting Tyson Fury. Let's go. These two. Yeah, imagine that. He went through
Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank.
That's his North Star, Pete.
That movie's my North Star, Pete.
You know the kind of food they have in jail?
What? Chili. It's funny. He also has a clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail. The Shawshank Redemption is some assault scenes. I don't know if you've Shawshank Redemption ever heard of it?
His tax that he went through, it must feel good. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Markel, man. You did it, brother. Proud of you, man. And Francis, my God, dude. This is insane. This is history, dude.
I know people can douche me.
Idea, man.
I know people can douche me all the time because I'm on Brendan's side, but I do feel bad for him that he's unable to remember. It's obvious that he spoke those words in different scenarios. I just I don't know if he's consciously doing this, you know what I mean?
Or he just hears it both ways, dude.
He hears it both ways, dude. You're so right, bro. I'm an idiot, dude. I deserve the Gadoosh.
Hey, we're all gonna get Gadoosh someday.
Just don't Gadoosh yourself.
Absolutely not.
Alright, this one's pretty funny. It's from Icarus Lives. He hasn't posted, or at least I haven't seen a post of his in a while.
Great name, never seen it.
It's called Joe. It's probably closer to that. Let's see.
How tall are you? 5'8". 5'8". Okay. I usually measure that with some kind of tape measure. All right. So, are you 5'7" and 3/4"?
It's probably closer to that.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe you're 5'7" 3/4". So, are you 5'7" and 1/4"?
It's probably closer to that.
Okay. I'm striking. Are you 5'6" and 3/4"?
It's probably closer to that.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe you're 5'6" 3/4". So, are you 5'6"?
It's probably closer to that.
Okay. I'm striking.
I know it's a tried out bit.
No, that's clever.
But it's clever. The editing is great.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Pete. Any thoughts on Rogan's height?
I have no idea. I haven't really been following the height thing.
Yeah.
All I know is that he's bald, he slings dick.
Yeah,
I just know the stuff I've heard from Scoop.
dude, my favorite Rogan bits are where he pumps the stool, dude. It's so funny.
He's very good at stool humping, and it's an art that you have to do it right.
Yeah, we shouldn't be criticizing. We should be thanking him.
There's only 1,000 that can do it, and they really are heroes.
And there's a clip about that later too. All right, let's see here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Ringo Poppy's Take on How Comics Should React to Other Specials.
Are they going to talk about other men on airwaves?
I'm afraid so, B.
Okay. That sounds like Star Trek. I'm afraid so, B.
Long and Gadooshner. Okay.
I also think it's the culture. Like now, I won't say who it is. I was in the green room. I was at the Laugh Factory, and these guys were from that, right? And I don't know those guys that well, but we were in the circle back down. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
What are we doing here?
Don't talk about Matt Rife in front of Bob and my jumping.
Losers. I was like, tickets. If it's about tickets, no. You gotta realize, man, he was doing comedy way before this. You see my line out, I'm like, how hard that dude's worked? And you guys just gonna hit stage like shit.
Whoever blows up, they're gonna talk shit, man. I mean, it's just how it is.
But I think it's a culture where everybody wants. That's
why they're talking shit. Only the success. Yeah. Nothing else. What else could it? Is there anything else? Nope, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing else. Oh, really, dude?
Is there a place in his mind where he's comparable to Matt Rife's success?
Who? Scoop?
Yes.
Probably. I was thinking he was going to go into listen, Matt Rife is a marketing genius, and then relate to him that way. There's a big difference. Matt Rife did it all on his own. Bob completely Joe Rogan, and Matt Rife did comedy for a long time. Scoop did whatever he thinks he did, or we all saw. You can call it stand-up comedy if you want, but that's nice.
We tried the cookie, dude.
When I go to the comedy store, whoever it was, I remember Bert Special came out one time, and Bert's my boy, man. I walked in, the rest of these people are his quote-unquote boy. Did you see Bert Special? That was great. No.
Jeez, dude, he's just snitching on his friends now. How many people could that be? There's only a certain group of folks that could be, and he's just saying that they are talking shit about Bert Special. There's no loyalty here. They're all we don't talk about God like men on airways. We don't. It's your beach if you like say like about stuff about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends doing that. They're in this room right here. The brain cells are so. There's a small level of them. Yeah. These people are not intelligent. But I like Griff. I mean, maybe Griff brings it up a little bit, but the two of them. Let's see. He's special.
What?
They go.
Even if it wasn't, I'm good. If it's your friend, you go, ride or die.
I don't even watch him. I just go, he was great. Yeah, I don't watch him. I go, it's my boy. I love him. He said I don't watch him. Yeah, that's also dicey. Well, wait till you see. Let's see.
Actually, Girls was fantastic. That's the last one I watched.
I just watched that. I was just so funny you say that. I was just about to say, I was like, really, it's about the beast of a comedy. Enjoyed that. I hit him up and I was like, yo, my wife and I are watching.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so that's a good one.
Fantastic.
I watch zero specials. I've almost
That's the only one I watch. And then Big J's.
I think, well, here, all right, devil's advocate again. So them, like, saying beast and murder and all that stuff, yes, it's embarrassing and you can make fun of it. But if you're like us or other people, like, we've probably said things are beast and, like, murderers and stuff. We just don't have this podcast where it's like you're watching it all the time, so we start sounding the same over and over again. They just... And also, you don't really know it's cringe until you actually see it, I think. So of course it's cringe to be like, oh my God, Tom Segura is a freaking murderer, man. He's dude. That kind of stuff. Yeah. But we could have done that. We don't do that now because we know how embarrassing it is.
And also knowing that people are going to watch and listen to what you're doing, you juice up before beat. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're taking freedom. You're taking not Tiger thing. You're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. You know what I mean? Hot Cheetos are flying everywhere. It's just like,
you're absolutely right. That's something that they don't take into account is that when you start, just like you say, creating baddies, Diet Coke, Cheetos, all that stuff, these people are like, it's coming out of their eyes. Yeah. So keep that in mind.
I empathize with that too because there's times where we're saying things at like a level that we should probably be conveying at lower.
Turn it down.
Because then you could just take that part out, and now I'm yelling $10 is the king. You know what I mean? Like,
right. That's just the sound of freedom, though. That's what you're hearing. It's the sound of freedom. We're letting it go. We're firing it all cinders. Cinders. So there you go. We will light you up, B.
There's an ocean of cinders under our feet.
Self-kadoosh.
What's it called? In The Sound of Freedom, which is a movie I watched this last weekend. There's a part in the movie, I swear to God, dude, where he has a very dry throat and he says, water.
Nice. Well, Gerardo's queuing on. Play the next one.
I am not queuing on. You can't just see that. I'm cutting that part out. Not seeing it. All right, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Our Papa the Master Interviewer. Thank him.
Now, Matt, like me, you're a tough alumni, and Ultimate Fighter's kind of making a comeback now. It's been dark days for Ultimate Fighter. There's room out.
Is that Matt Mitrio?
No, that's Matt Sierra. Matt Sierra. Yeah, Matt Sierra. I said it like the James people said. Matt Sierra.
7 people watched in the past about 10 years since we left. But now it's back on mainstream TV. It's back on regular ESPN. You had Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. You excited for the Ultimate Fighter? Kind of making a resurgence.
Have you ever had a dream you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
That's a great virtually identical game. Yeah. His Kyle Schaub's interviewing technique is not unlike that or that old Chris Farley bit on SNL as North Star. You know, when he interviews Paul McCartney and he's just like, oh man, like that song or whatever. Yeah, that's his style. I like it. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through a whole interview.
No, I'm not gonna watch all of the Fighter and the Kid or Shop Show or any of that.
All right, we got a throwback here. It's posted by Dicey Redact. great name. Never seen it. It's a cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji, meaning what?
Cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji. I don't know. I'm too tired to
Post and ghosts, B.
Listen, I'm redacted.
I was hoping this was a bit that you were trying not to remember. Let's see them.
No, I did not. I don't think quickly in the fly.
I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post what I
That's good. Yeah, that's amazing.
I haven't seen anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. I don't find out fight announcements until I'm like at Starbucks and a fan like, dude, Junior He's just back. That's how I found out. It's Starbucks.
Why do you find out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
Oh, we've seen this video.
Yeah, we have watched it. Clearly an Addies, for sure. Although he's like, if they post something good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say.
Have you heard about this story? We were all like, no, and you're like, I did. Because you
No, not World Star. I read news. Like if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social.
Well, that's the thing. It's like it just, I don't know. It just still like I feel like it just sucks me in.
This is his motion for reading. He does not read books. That's clear.
Dude, I was like that forever. It took.
And then you just,
Yeah, I had to.
you just
Had
went,
to. Yeah.
Shab reading a book, he has like the book and he's trying to swipe the page instead of turning it.
I'm at.
Alright, and then I think it's just trying to show him not posting and ghosting. What is... I don't get the reference here.
I don't know, I just saw Luke though. Oh, is this all stuff he's liked or something?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Leah's back in the fold. Leah is out there, Joe. We talk about all of the Leah stuff. We talk about Shab, how he deals with social media, which, to get a point blank, I think he's an absolute liar.
I can tell you, on that social,
Not telling me that you just have somebody run your social media 24/7. You just know it's gotta be a tough little deal. I got a hard time with social media. It's hard for me to do all the time. It's hard for me to do it. You know, I'm a dumbass.
Come on. Yeah, but honestly, there's comics smaller than Shab that don't touch their social media. And it's somebody else that handles all of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm never on TikTok, but I have someone else posting it on my TikTok. Pretty much not on IG either.
and I don't think Shab's telling the truth. That's not what I'm saying. I definitely think there's some, swiping and liking and stuff like that. But I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times by posting at Shab on certain messages. Maybe we'll get into later.
There's a Q drop, a Shab drop.
Yes. Yes, for the chain drop.
He does. Who's doing Jang drops? You think?
Either Chang.
Yeah. Who's Q? Who would have instead of Q? It'd be who's S?
Well, we all knew Mark was Q at one time.
Who's R for redact?
Answer in the comments, B. I don't have an answer right now.
I like that.
It's apparently Blue Dollar, right? Blue Dollar.
Oh yeah, people are saying that Blue Dollar is Shab. Who knows?
Who knows? Well, let's get through these clips so we can get to the... I'm excited for the text post this week, but I'm leaving it for the end because people come here to see clips too.
Absolutely.
This was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Just Delete Your Apps Feed. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had to proof watch the other ones. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what this is about.
I think I might have seen this already.
Oh, fuck. All right, here it goes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, to be honest, it was touch and go there for a while. Like, I going through my shit, I was like, oh man, this would be just way easier if none of this shit was happening, and if none of it, and I know how to make none of it happen, is to just fucking go away. And there are people that have.
Like deleting the apps, you mean?
No, I'm sorry, no.
Oh, Shab and his comprehension skills, so blockbuster. Just so blockbuster.
There are people that have.
Like deleting the apps, you mean?
No, I'm sorry, that's not what I mean. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not following. I couldn't. Jeez, at least he's being nice to delete there.
Yeah.
He's trying to be empathetic.
Ride or die, B.
Damn, dude, it's like it sounds like he's talking about either. On best case scenario, he's saying just like stop doing comedy. Worst case scenario, he's talking about Kadushi.
It's
it's so funny how fast he said, I'm sorry.
Shab, I'm thinking about, I'm just so depressed. I'm thinking about, like, sometimes I think about unaliving myself.
Oh, you mean like deleting the apps?
What?
By the way, we got some hate for saying unalive the other last week, but
That's the rules, B.
it's YouTube, B. We're not trying to get a shadow ban
I'm not trying to name the waters. You've heard about shadow banning.
We're doing it left and right, dude. We're balls deep in shop, baby. Oh, really, dude? But yeah, off the podcast, we're saying the S word left and right, baby. All right, this one's posted by P.F. Chang's janitor. It's called "The Gringo Poppy is Really Holding Up with the Current Specials." Have you seen this one yet?
No.
Let's see.
You know what's funny about gay voice is that is not just an American phenomenon. If you speak another language, you can still hear the gay voice. Oh, in Italian, allora oggi che sono andato a comprare qualcosa al negozio. Spanish. Thanks.
Parmesan. Pico de gallo. My favorite chili.
You know what's so funny about that joke is that it doesn't need the fourth. It's like the rule of comedy is three.
Rule of three.
It's just like so well done, dude.
That is funny, yeah.
Make a terrible joke and have the fourth.
That's great.
His favorite. It's always the third. It's a rule of threes.
Larry, yeah, he broke the rule of three.
Oh my god. Yeah. Dude. Beast of a curveball, B. Let's see here. All right, so this is the most popular clip on Chings this week.
Yeah.
It's posted by Unhappy Algae 4475. Did you see this one?
Yeah, it's funny.
Okay. Glass
He makes me laugh here for sure.
It's called Glass and Serving 5-Star Dishes. Should have added a B at the end there, but let's see what this is about.
Look at this work.
Yeah.
Do you know how long this is?
I think an algorithm is something that
You can say I don't know.
no, I think I do. An algorithm is I guess it's a mathematical equation where you essentially
Oh my god, this is close.
so like an option would be an algorithm, right? No, what is an algorithm?
You can say you don't know. It's such a funny mean thing to say. God damn, dude.
It's hard to just say I don't know on a podcast because that's like sometimes the most blockbuster thing to say.
It's hard to say it, but I mean, if you read the comments, I say it quite a bit.
Yeah.
I sound like Cal there probably.
Ask me how often you say it.
How often do I say it?
8 inches. You want to say I don't know for everything, you can say 8 inches.
Yeah, so you're always coming up with solutions to my problems. Thank
That's
you.
brains, B.
Thank you.
Let's go on to the next clip here. The next one's called Barn Door talking about someone challenging his fight pick. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Man, there's some controversy going around that he might be rubbing a shorty butt.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did hear that rumor. It's right around the kitchen.
There is a lot of underscores in that name. Let's just say that. All right, let's see.
Gracias, Rodriguez. It was funny, some guy was talking shit to me because I was like, there's no way at 45 she's ever going to beat him. It's not going to be Rodriguez. It's just never going to happen. The guy's like, oh, Sean picks for Classy. I'm definitely taking Rodriguez. I'm like, cool, dude. Yeah, Rodriguez. Let me know how it goes for you.
Take that guy that we don't know who it is.
I just posted Ghost.
Volkanovski, ever heard of him?
Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless, and I feel like getting more homeless is getting into MMA. Because of the shop show. Only because of the shop show.
Something I get really into it, and then I just like don't watch it for a while.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't see myself ever putting enough time into really getting it, but it's definitely fun.
Yeah.
Great fights.
It's just dicey when you don't want to buy the pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need more Patreon subscribers.
Yeah, people on the Patreon. We'll do fight companions on the Patreon. I don't give a fuck.
We'll do Island Park fight companion.
We live in Seattle, B. All right, this one's posted by Twist. Okay, quite retendous.
I went straight to Latino beat. You see me? Yeah, I'm the Latino popular. Yeah, it's called That Time Rick Glassman Made a Fool Out of Brenda by refusing to animate his horrible bit. Have you seen this?
I told you, dude. Or the surf and turf and you did.
It's an animated.
Come, man. You're great. You're right. All the bros out there checking out this podcast. Take your shoes off. Three glasses.
What was the bit? Okay, so you're not aware of her classic podcast, huh? No, I mean, I know this podcast is Take Your Shoes Off, right? No, but the bit is in his podcast, so like, okay, then no. He does animations of sometimes, like, for instance, Brian Callen's episode, he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's like one of the most popular things that he does. He has like aliens just like throw cum on him and stuff, and so here he was, I guess, acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so typically they would animate something there. So that was Brennan's idea, you think? Maybe, but there's also probably some tomfoolery by Rick Glassman because I'm assuming he's like, oh, I know secret, back that part out, but conditioning happens in post-production when he doesn't animate it. I see. But yeah, also too, it was probably Brendan's idea. Yeah. Got him. All right, well, let's go to the last one here. I had it last because it might get good due to copyright things. Okay. But it's called the 1000 Headphones On, posted by Icarus Lives. Let's see what this is all about here. First phase test.
Changed my life eventually. Changed mine too. Changed each other's lives. We really did. It's not all of us. It's like we did it all together. I keep saying to people, you gotta surround yourselves with the motherfuckers. You gotta believe. If you're talking about your friends as if you're the top dog, then you're with the wrong dude.
I was just thinking about all his friends saying that his special sucks. Shows that the special is terrible. You gotta surround yourself with people that when you put all of your heart and soul into a comedy special, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's blockbuster, but then to your face they say it's good. Yeah. And it's the Fight Night music. I remember that from Fight Night. You gotta surround yourself with fake fucking friends. Cocksucker. It's Monday morning. It's like Jocko Willink telling you. If there's anything I learned in the Navy, you gotta surround yourself with people that are gonna lie to your face. Make you stronger, talk shit behind your back, and lie to your face. Fake friends are how I got here. Yeah. This podcast didn't come from nowhere. It came from a lot of disloyalty. So your friend told you that they liked your special, but then you heard them say it sucks. Good. You know, it's like, well, everything goes wrong. Yeah. Good. Great. Good. Don't look at anything that they say good.
Twice years when I saw Full House happening, and he's with his entourage, and I'm walking in the restaurant, and he goes, oh, you that one that works too much.
I didn't know the origin of it at all. I think I did. Yes, Floyd telling him. Floyd that. Floyd told him he's the white boy that worked too much. Dude, come on, dude. Floyd Mayweather? That's what he said, yeah. Yeah, he told Brendan that. Not a chance, man. Listen, when you meet Floyd Mayweather, he tells you what your nickname is. I'd love to see an interview with Floyd Mayweather. So, what do you think about Brendan Schaub? He's like, who? Who that? Talk about bullshit? Yes.
Maybe that white boy works too much. Yeah, I got a problem.
He's right. Yeah. I don't know. There's not a single stupid comedian. No, not one. Not one. They're all murderers, beasts. Yeah. Smart guys.
physicists than there are comics.
Yeah, I mean, could you even understand physics without a comedian talking about it?
Yeah, I don't think so, B. When I wake up in the morning, I watch T-Fat K.
So you got your atomic bomb, cocksucker. I don't know anything about physics. I was trying desperately to think of something with physics.
Yeah.
I was like, atomic bomb.
If you want to see 5 minutes of Oppenheimer in the belly room, you gotta suck my fucking dick.
That's right.
Social and cultural war. Yeah, a lot of us try to be Jesus. I don't know what I'm doing. We all rise up together. It's a expression of the rising tide racism.
You've been making people laugh for 25 years on that level. Not a lot of people do. I always say, you come to my friend's show, come to my show, come to my friend's show. You'll laugh harder by far than anything you've ever seen in your life.
Dude, amazing. That's ridiculous. You think you're funnier than Billy Madison?
Yeah.
You're nowhere near as funny as Billy Madison.
Tommy Boy?
You're nowhere near as funny as Tommy Boy.
Superbad?
You're nowhere near as funny as Superman. You're far from as funny as those films.
Yep. What about this other one? You People?
There's 1,000 films. More than that. There's more than 1,000 comedies that are better than Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub's comedy show. And I've never been. I've never seen it.
No, but we'll watch Man Tears on the Patreon in the future.
Oh, yeah, dude. Man Tears.
Let's see.
Just have to be alone. No, I'm like, that's what I feel. Like, you know, every morning at 7 o'clock, I do the same shit every day. Whether it's working out or every night I get the sauna. Every night you stand up, every fucking chance I can. I'm like, just fucking guns blazing. I've never seen you kill before. I was like, this is crazy. So they just reversed it. Do you guys like your freedom? Like opinion freedom?
You're welcome. He said you're welcome. Do you like your such a funny thing to say? Do you like your freedom? You're supposed to say no. No, I don't. Fuck them.
Yeah. Dude, there needs to be some sort of like comic that starts wearing war paint when they go on stage. Just take this to the nth degree.
Right.
And I think you're that comic.
Yeah, like a training. Oh, Dad Van has a boot camp. Comedy boot camp.
Oh, yeah, we should attend.
He's kind of starting that.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, dude. No. I'm trying to be 1,000, dude.
We will not be doing that.
Wow. Thank you.
Wow. The chairs. Trying to tear to my bear.
That was a great, epic, amazing clip.
All right.
Nope. Now we're getting into the text-based clips here.
Oh, duh, yeah.
So, for those of you that only come here for the clips, that was that. Now we're going to get into some diciness that happened on Chang's. Because, you know, the week, very few clips. I had to go through a lot of text-based clips, so I thought I'd pick those up.
Making jar don't work too much.
Oh, yeah, but I love it. It's this one's posted by FU14N0. It's called Hi Glenn. And in the reflection in his glasses, it appears to be, see up here the banner? It appears to be T-Fat K. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, wow. So he's on the subreddit. Oh, yeah. So Gina's out there trying to, like, gadoosh and do, like a double agent kind of thing.
Well, it's not that he's trying to gadoosh, right?
Right.
He's just probably looking in, dude, you know?
Oh, you just think he's looking in?
Yeah.
Because he's homeless.
I don't know if he's homeless. I'm just saying he's probably, it might be a part of his work. He has to.
He's hired by Brendan to do it.
Because that's probably more likely. For instance, like Tiger Belly has Reddit. They don't know how it works, but they have a Reddit.
Right.
Who else? Mad Chain Secret Podcast has a Reddit. You know, Hate Watch has a Reddit. They like to interact with people on the Reddit. You know, so for a normal podcast, you still would go to the Reddit. So, do you think there's anything fishy here?
Well, I think most likely part of Chin's job is to watch the subreddit and, I don't know, report back or gadoosh things or, I don't know. That's my guess. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
What if he was? What if he saw and looked there? It was just your face,
That would scare me.
and then his face is all serious like this. All right, let's go to the next one. All right, so this one's from obviously big sexy shaman corporal dude.
Oh yeah, I meant to shout that out earlier. I texted him. I was like, "Congrats on the YouTube channel."
Oh yeah, and it's a long text post, but all of us have already read it. This is the second one, I believe. Or no, this is the first one. But if you guys didn't already, go subscribe to Shaman Corporal's YouTube channel.
Yes.
Have some things on play while you're working or something so that he gets to 4,000 watch time hours. Listen, he'll give us dishes all day, baby. He just wants to get paid for it.
Yeah, I mean, very funny guy. Check it out, support. We want to see more stuff from Sean.
Oh, yeah. And also, too, I wouldn't mind watching it on this show, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely, if there's clips, they'll be on the show.
So, yeah, shout out Shaman Corporal. I checked out a couple of his videos the other day.
Nice.
This one's posted by Parrot ___ shop. It says, name another comedian that strokes his ego like this. And it's a poster that he posted saying 2 million views for the Gringo Poppy. Thank you to all the fans. Let's see the top comment really quick. Could you imagine Shane Gillis making a poster saying thanks for the 12 million views? Or even getting 6 million? Yeah.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah.
It's like, it leaves me speechless.
Yeah.
Because that's the amount of views, but just look at how many negative, a lot of downvotes.
I wish I would have pulled that post up.
I saw that post too.
Yeah, there's like some hundreds or 46,000 downvotes or something like that.
Thank you to the chef there too.
Yes. All right, let's go to the last one here. This one's posted by Wizard's Coat. It says, "We don't matter, B." And it's Brendan Schaub saying, "Just got notified my last 30-minute special, 24 minutes, hit over
25, right?
Yeah, 25, something like that. Hit over 2 million views. Tried my best."
That's a funny thing to write.
Thanks for watching. Already seems like ages ago. Working my tail off on new material nonstop. See you on the road. New tour. Did you have fun though? Yeah, bunch of dates announced and more to come. Thanks for all the heart. Hilarious name for a tour.
What's the name of the tour?
Did you have fun though?
Oh, that's the name of the tour.
I think so.
Wow, that's redacted as hell. But I can't get past when he puts out little feelers for like a possibility of another special.
Yeah.
Nothing else, like everything else goes away, and all I can do is be very excited.
Yeah.
Because another Brendan Shaw special, I mean,
yeah,
that's what we all want, is it not?
Oh,
that or a documentary on the Grouper Poppy. Or both.
Both. I mean, let's be honest. Content is king.
Content is king. Audio is king.
Well,
but and so there. I mean, I guess a special has audio in it. But I just want another special so bad.
Yeah. And Gringo Poppy 2 is a necessity. But North Star, I don't think he'll do that though. But if it was a Gringo Poppy 2, dude.
If he named it the Gringo Poppy 2, that would be so redacted and hilarious.
Yes.
It's possible. I never doubt Shaw.
Yeah.
Because he can do anything. If he puts his mind to it, maybe.
If I were to ask you seriously, what do you think the next one's going to be called? And it can't be the Burr Whisperer, and it can't be Gringo Poppy 2.
Brian's gay.
8 inches.
8 inches. No, I missed it. Should have been 8 inches.
It's always good to answer. I don't know. Also,
it's true. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Bye. Got a fish instead. No room for the take. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, even though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. spent my night out on drug walks. Slinging it was the only love I know. But you rescued me from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as Tiger Lick whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry lozenges. You're as warm as the Helix mattress. And Miss Can I stay high and love all the time? Who knows? My roommate was a jerk, 'cause he told me not to eat his food. Say my roommate was a jerk, 'cause he used my shared parking spot. Woke up this morning, found out my car was robbed. All my stuff nowhere to be seen. So I found him and I spit in his face. And I threw him through our front glass door. One take man pulled in the comedy store, was looking for some chicks. I just need a place where I can have some sex. Said, can you tell me where they can do sex? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a drug walk, Annie. Take a walk with me. Take a drug walk, Annie. History goes both ways. You've got to change your evil ways, Papa. Before you stop getting used, you've got to change, Papa. And every word that Mark said is true. 'Cause you're black buzzer, redacted, and dumb as a clown. You got my posted, ain't talking, they douching you down. This can't go on. Lord knows you got to change, Papa. Papa, you don't need that much nicotine. One take. Never be obese. The bird was pain your life. My lips are burning. All I want for you to walk into my drug. I'll never be obese. The bird. My drug is close. My nature's working. All I want for you to walk into my drug. Do I steal too much? Am I Papa's son? Does Mr. go both ways? Taking pictures is dicey. Come on, dicey girls. Come on, don't be like that. Time I didn't let me get some. Sharp on the bar, bang, the bang, dicey, walk into my drug. If your name is in it, sharp on the bar, bang, dicey, walk into my drug. If your name is in it, sharp on the bar, bang, dicey, walk into my drug. If your name is in it, my name is Home. I was a part of the bang, that's it, walked into my truck, everything was in it, one take, shout out to Rodriguez for the idea, boom, drink too much whiskey in the studio, iced coffee, Adderall, and Diet Coke, guys being dudes and I was there with drinks, should've seen me go pissing in the sink, let's piss, everybody let's piss, everybody on the whole team knows, when Papa drinks, he just goes. Jay, been trying to ask you. Hey, must be a hater between us or drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, walk me to my truck. If you don't, I will surely die. With chickens, eggs, with chicken eggs, with chicken eggs, chicken eggs, chicken eggs, chicken eggs, chicken eggs, chicken eggs, chicken inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my big juice has set my soul free. And there's a great big bottle here in my home, a bottle of big juice in this den again. You wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home, but I hide a lot of stuff from Miss again. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slanging it. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home, but for secrets in the house of Shaw, there's quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take. Hey, snack, give me that. It's been too long, she has a text back. Got dick juice from a dude. It's kept me slinging it out. I've been hanging with your dad, cause he's one of our guys. Get me sick, cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, cat size. Abusing everyone and never running wild. I like fish. Yeah, I love fish. One take, talk a thing, all in my brain, saying things that end up in tanks. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Post a selfie when my grandma died. Talk a thing, need it now. I still know if Ryan's gonna stick around. Is he happy or in misery? Whatever it is, hey girl, truck walk with me. Sometimes I'm feel the fear. Figured out? Yeah, redacting this from here. Okay, ready to go. And I can't help but ask Jamie real quick how minute.
Alright, sorry for the delay. Okay, we gotta get framed now. Scoot towards me. There you go.
Are we on right now?
Yeah, we're on.
Nice.
We're on, baby.
What's
Wolfcat with the gun. Hello.
Oh, nice. Good to see a guy I've never met, but a great guy I never met him.
The Arpan B. Bravo. Hold on, I gotta get my belt.
Oh, hey, there's so many comments. Too many comments to read.
Let me fix the camera. Keep talking to me. Tell them about our Patreon.
Yeah, dude. We got a lot of Patreon people today. I guess people just wanted to see us make fun of Diddler and Schultz because we put him up. We watched all of Schultz's specials, or It really, it hurt. It was hard to do. I saw this. I listened to a podcast about Mr. Beast, and they were talking about how he got big because he was doing things like he would just count to 100,000. Yeah. And people were so impressed by that. I feel like that's what we did watching the entirety of Infamous by Andrew Schultz. Yeah. Ringo Poppy, a lot easier to watch for 25 minutes. And also way better. Way better. You can get bits out of it, like later on in this live 10 minutes of shop episode. I'm drinking the Eat the Mexican cookie. I got salsa, I got cookies. We'll reveal that later. Thank you, Port Film Co-op. Go back. The old setup. She's obsessed, dude. He's obsessed. 7 times a week with this guy. But it is also very funny. Like when I read it, it's because it's always changing and it's getting more and more aggressive. I like people that commit to a bit. Like I'm committed to just not understanding creative and physically creative. Port Film Co-op hates my house. He thinks I live in a homeless shelter like Shop would, a house for people that Shop doesn't care about. Yeah. A place where the Reddit hangs. Well, there's going to be some Mexican cookies, Gabriel. We have to wait on the Mexican cookie. That's the main event. This is the undercard right here. Drink the cookie. That's right. I did lose IQ points. I said I was going to drink a cookie. Oh, you did? If you think that's bad, wait until you hear me try and say sixth. You can't say sixth. Yeah, correctly. Let's see here. So, Haphazard's on the chat. Legend. Don't search for yourself, Chris. Haphazard's in here. Oh, your opinions do not matter. Thank you for reminding us, sir. Yeah. Yeah. So, we last time what did we do on the live, dude, for 10 minutes of shop? Last time we watched the entirety of the Ring of God. Yes. Yeah. And how was that for you? That was really easy. I felt like hanging out with an old friend. Yeah. You know, nostalgia. I felt nostalgia. It was like a old college buddy coming through and hanging out for a little bit. Ask me how it felt again. How did it feel? 8 inches. Oh, somebody said it there. Good. Yes. What is this? They said 8 inches too. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, and you know what? When you say 8 inches, I say yeah. That's how I felt too. 100%. Call me gay if you want to be, but that's Ringo Poppy. Ever heard of it? So, anyways, let's get into what we're gonna do today. And if you could read this right here, sir, it's something that people have been requesting since we first started 10 minutes of shop. Okay, where am I rating it? Oh, homeless cats. Brendan Schaub, I'm reading the top. Brendan Schaub holds some Streamable Compendium Remastered. Yeah, so this is the Ultimate Streamables. Yes. Right? There's been a lot of comments talking about how we are not homeless either. Okay. I don't know if you've seen these. People saying that we're not getting shop-isms and whatnot. I agree that being homeless enough is something that you can probably never achieve. Yeah. You know, it's something that you want to strive to get more homeless. You can only get more homeless by watching more clips. Now, I have watched the Ultimate Streamables. I don't know if I've watched every one of them. Yeah. But I definitely used to, especially in the beginning when I was feeling insecure about my level of shop-isms and shop knowledge, I would check out the Streamables. That's where we got the... if you guys are old fans of T-Mos, you saw the Christmas special. I got all a lot of the stuff from that, like the Greg Hardy. Yes. That was like a whole riff on if you check that out, there's a great Greg Hardy song. Yeah. The Christmas episode. He is a viper snake. Yeah. You could shop on him like a viper snake or like an evil, what did it also call? A great white shark or something weird like that. Yeah. I mean, he's not a good guy. Right? Greg's not a good guy. Kind of block most of the chat. Also, we got Mr. Davin Play Games here, our moderator for the chat. He's been checking up on all you guys' racial slurs and all that stuff. We don't want that. None of that. Don't want that. Thank him for regulating. He's new. We're going to keep you in control, Evil Alan. I told him, you say one thing about me, you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. You can say whatever you want. That's my biggest fan. I'm trying to ban journalists. But, you know, he's newly homeless. Look at, there he is. Davin Play Games. Van Hammer's coming through. Oh, yeah. Watch out, crackhead magician. Yeah, crackhead magician. People, you can say whatever you want. I'm kidding. I'm not. Do whatever you want. If you guys don't say like racist. If you guys are not frequenters, I saw that comment. You're getting close, Cody. Getting real close. Okay.
Mangina alert. What's it called? So, if you guys are not familiar with our Raccoon Tweeties lives, we were alerted to the fact that we banned somebody for no reason, apparently. Mr. Crackhead Magician.
Oh, yeah.
And we just want to make our apology known.
Yes.
Because we did a deep dive. We looked at the 300 pages that we had personally, and we couldn't find one piece of it.
It ended up, we were trying to ban somebody from Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
But we accidentally banned Crackhead Magician.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Crackhead.
Yeah, I can't talk.
Not the first time I've had to say sorry to a crackhead. That doesn't make sense.
But yeah, Dab and Play Games here is newly homeless. He no longer calls me G, he calls me B.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, there you go, guys.
So he's getting more homeless.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And I feel it in the room, don't you?
I do.
Listen,
This young man.
We got attacked by Shop right now, dude.
He's coming in hot. Scoop. Scoop alert.
Boner alert. Without further ado, I can't talk. Be cool, Dad. Be cool. What's it called? That's another shopping. I don't know if you know that. So, without further ado, let's just jump right into it. The Ultimate Streamables team-ups.
Assad Aziz said, "My dad is John Africa." That's funny.
I can't wait till we get to John Africa in this thing, dude. We'll read the titles as we go. I accidentally closed where all the titles are. I thought they would have them on the actual page. Let's give a little bit further ado really quick so I can do the...
Okay, yeah, while you're doing that, I'll communicate with the chat. Let's see. Promo code shop, Beast of the Canadian. Yeah, we don't have any promo codes yet, but if we do, best believe they'll be full of shop-ish.
Nah, dude, just join our Patreon so we don't have to fucking get
join our Patreon so Jordan doesn't have to read about Manscaped or Helix mattresses.
Okay, so this one is, we're going through the new classics, dude. Rogan is watching, I heard also. We're going through the new classics section of the streamables, and this one's called Dick Slinging Bald Fucking Dudes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the classic. Let's go.
I guess, yeah, I'll take off my hat since I'm bald dudes.
Yeah, you're representing for all of them, dude.
Do I sling?
I don't know what fucking dudes are slinging dick out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan.
What a stupid thing to say about your friends that are married. What, slinging dick to their wife? It's moron. You're watching it as Rogan or Dana White, and you're just horrified, right?
No part of you feels sorry for him.
I feel sorry that he made this huge mistake.
Yeah, because
I guess he thought he was being nice or something. Yeah, it is dry snitching. That's what it is.
Yeah, dry snitching. Great point. Young Bill vibes. I feel bad because you can see the regret in his face at the very, very end.
Do you think it's regret? I wonder if he ever realizes anything.
I don't know.
Well, let's see. Right there, see?
Jen is laughing because he hates his box.
Look at that face, dude. That's regret city, dude.
I don't know. I can't tell. You may know Papa's facial mannerisms more than I do. You've been watching longer.
A lot of people say that I'm just like Papa, and I think that's cool. No comment, B. I can't talk. They could have edited it out. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, why didn't they do that?
Yeah.
That's the thing that Gerardo brings up a lot is that the staff seems to, they either don't care, they don't get paid enough, or they hate Chop because they leave in all these ridiculous mistakes.
Dude, Dean Bob Geraldo was that shopping sauce on the top.
I mean, what do you think?
I think it may be the sleight of hand that they're leaning into it a little bit, that they let these things go through. But obviously, this has ramifications of upsetting your most wealthy friend.
I mean, yeah, I really haven't thought about that specifically. I think if I was Shab in that instance, I would be angry with whoever edits. I'd be like, come on, man, you left that in? What are we doing? What are we doing here? And Shab has lost faith. You know what he invested in the most that he got the least back from his people.
Yeah,
remember?
Yes.
He said that? Talking about the staff.
Yeah.
Pretty blockbuster.
And he looks, what the fucked up thing is that he looked him in the eyes and was like, people. What's his name? David. Or what is Nick.
Nick, yeah.
Shout out to Ryan Joseph. A lot of homeless cats jumping on tonight.
Yeah.
Ryan Joseph
in the chat. There we go. And also Underground Game as, that is what they're not fearing enough, apparently. So
The repercussions, yeah.
the repercussions.
Oh shit, Carlton sees in the chat.
There we go.
Okay, Mr. Hot Chip. Yuri, shout out to Yuri. He's commenting everywhere. He commented on a picture of my girlfriend saying boner alert.
Okay. Okay. Cool, Yuri.
Cool, Yuri.
Cool, Yuri. It's a compliment. I think Maria probably took that as
Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking. Just kidding. All right, so the next one here is going to be Mrs. Shop. Okay, you know, this one is...
Oh, this is just the best one. And this is the one that really got me because we watched Ring of Pompeii. It was fun. But then I really started learning about the history of chains.
Yeah.
And this is, well, yeah, this is the funniest thing. There's him doing this voice and then the guy being like, "Hi, my name's Greg."
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, let's, just for, content purposes, let's not put the video on, and let's play the video.
Mr. Shop, sorry for your loss. Thank you. That makes me feel better.
Do you think he was in the mirror doing this to you?
That's funny. If you practice this, it makes it even worse. What's funny about it is he's saying this really stupid, over-the-top racist accent.
Yeah.
But on top of that, the guy apparently is coming up to him saying, "Hey, sorry for your loss," trying to be nice. And Brendan's acting like he's stupid for doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You're an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, say it loud, BB. Yo, Dad, you might give me some water, dude? Thanks. No, over here on the floor. What's your lid?
No, hey.
All right, it's like the first. And then this guy walks in.
Last night, is that?
Hey, that's the UFC agent.
Oh, he looks different.
Greg Sue, right?
Yeah, Greg Sue.
Let's see.
My name is Dr. Greg Shu. I'm a course
Shu.
I apologize.
I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
We're protecting yourself. We're very protected.
It's on the position. Take care of all the fighters as well as employees of the UFC family.
What do you think the percentage chance that Shop wasn't doing this? He probably wasn't.
I think he was. Also, Greg addressed it later on. He had a tweet about it. We talked about this. How he's like saying that, hey, it's just a big misunderstanding, and he thinks these kinds of things are like common and not a big deal or whatever. He was actually pretty chill to Brendan, even though it was just like insanely racist on certain times.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right. But to answer your question, yes, 100 times, 100%.
Eyes are good to go before and after a fight. And also, the original cut man, take care of them when they bleed, I speak.
Yeah, so he's a cut man, so he works on the ears.
When they bleed, I speed. Oh, so he hurries up.
I said I was an earman. You tell me that I'm Asian. Or shit.
We have an ocean of bandages under our feet.
There's an ocean of Asian people.
Asian is shit. Okay, let's take off the video for that.
He takes out the biggest syringe you've ever seen in your life. Looks that goddamn comic book. Goes, Mr. Shop, after you numb your lip, you need many, many stitches. This beat was paying your life, guaranteed. Was paying your life.
We're offended on behalf of everyone who watches, not just Asian people. I want to make that clear. This is offensive to all human beings.
Yeah, we're not even taking it off the screen because it's on Showtime. We're taking it off the screen because we don't want to put you through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make a wish. You make a wish now. Worst beat ever.
I enjoy them.
Okay, let's go back here.
Who are some other bald guys that sling dick these days? Somebody wrote earlier. They wrote Dana White. But if you guys can think of any other bald guys that sling dick, I need some role models to look up to.
Yeah. Throw them in the chat, B.
Johnny Sins. All right, take it down.
Okay, be cool.
Exposing yourself. Take that one through.
Will Smith's husband, Cody Quayle.
Oh, jeez. Dang, got him.
I thought he was straight.
Alert! I think he's making fun of what's her face.
Did you really see the
No, I know.
I have with fighters?
Troy, are you bald? I didn't see. I guess you're wearing a hat right now.
What's his name?
So well that they just come in now and they just...
Oh, it's Ellis Wallace. Pull that guy. Kojak.
All right, let's go to the next one.
The thing on Netflix would be
Let's see here. It's called Chairs.
We should keep a tally of all the different sports team hats that he wears. I would almost I got a whole thing of cookies I could do Mexican cookies for each one when I get sick.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. We're gonna eat a Mexican cookie.
I will eat a Mexican cookie.
But I'm enjoying the time of my life while not having that in my system.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Share a bunch of cookies. Get everybody involved.
Dab is not homeless enough to eat a Mexican cookie right now.
He's gonna eat a Mexican cookie. Everyone that like hangs around us is like,
yeah.
Another thing on Netflix would be the series Cheers.
yes. Cheers to you, B.
Cheers.
Cheers to the cheerleaders. Oh, cheers. Yeah, cheerleaders. Now, I think we talked about this last time.
I like how he looks at his staff like, you guys are dumb. You say cheers.
What was the name of that one?
Cheers.
Cheers. Wow.
Alright, the next one's gonna be Sorry for Your Loss.
Dude, this is the acting one, the intern, right?
Yeah, we saw this on the show last. Let's see what this one's about.
All of this is like reliving great times past.
Yeah, I was looking forward to this, dude.
Yeah, this is a good idea here, Mark. I'm happy that you came up with this.
We always talk about how we're going to do the unlimited streamables, and I'm happy that we can do it with you guys.
Also, for the critics who probably aren't here, like we know a lot of these clips.
Yeah.
Watch them. So it's hurting your point that we're not.
I think it's as we watch the new clips, the old stuff kind of goes out. You know, he's just like,
we're redacted.
Yeah.
You guys build the ground we walk on.
Yeah. It's basically like two redacts watching a redact. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So let's see this clip again.
I'm not doing this with you right now, Dad. Mom, back me up.
Sorry for your loss.
You got to be kidding me. I've done everything you've ever asked of me. Straight A's through high school, all the clubs, internships on the weekend. What else?
Mr. Sharp, after you numb your lip, you need many, many stitches. This week we're spending your life. Guaranteed, we're spending your life.
For the family. What does that even mean? What about what I want? Have you ever thought to ask me what I wanted?
What's your plan? Mr. Sharp.
No! I'm going to California. I leave this weekend.
It's Asian as shit.
Dude, that's not even the clip I was thinking of. That's hilarious. I got it wrong. I haven't seen that one. I was thinking of the acting clip, man. I'm so stupid, dude. I was thinking of the one with the white guy.
Yeah.
Or I think it's, I can't remember what race, but you know the one I'm talking about? That's what we watched on the show. I don't think we watched that one on the show.
Oh, then I probably watched that one just, probably your own.
So then he's Gerardo's still
Very homeless. Well, let's see what the rest of
Dicey.
Oh shit, I didn't know there was a dicey in the first one. I didn't know there was a dicey. That was an aggressive dicey.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you lose track of all the dice.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next one here. This one is Shop pussies out of a stats question. Callan tries to save him. He then asks Matt to form an argument supporting his stats theory. LMAO.
It's always been a numbers game, mate.
Yeah. I love Matt Barnes. I'm pretty sure I've watched this clip already. One of our guys. He is, sometimes one of our guys, sometimes not. I'm a huge basketball fan, so that's where that's coming from. Proponent alert.
Please educate me on this, because we've had this discussion with my friends, and they go, yeah, but again, I'm a stat guy, but this is deeper than stats, because if you look at the stats in 2019, more unarmed white guys were killed by police officers than black guys.
Counterpoint. Why does Shab talk about stuff like this? If I were him and I would, I had all these, I was famous for being stupid, I would never come anywhere near these topics. I would just talk about hats, who slangs dick, and shoes,
like fitting into cars,
that kind of thing. Thank you, Super Sub.
Yeah, Super Sub. Hello, Mark in the chat. I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him either.
What's it called? I will say also, do you know what Matt Barnes is known for?
Basketball, and he has his own podcast.
There we go.
So just talk about that.
Talk about basketball,
yeah. But, when you're in the playoffs, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And Cindy's like, black people commit crime. You agree? You're like, what? Say it on the earwaves. I say it. Yeah.
But people have to, there's 3 times more white Americans than there are black Americans.
But even if you got per capita, let's actually look at this back.
Per capita? What's that? Per capita, dude. What's per capita?
That's definitely new for me.
That's a whole new thing that Shab invented. Yeah. Some math thing, some way he has of studying racial crime statistics that we don't even know.
Yeah, dude.
We don't know yet.
Australia knows.
Yeah, Shab may be a little bit Australian. He might be 7 days ahead. 2 days ahead of he's in Korea. Someone said they were watching Timos on the space station, the International Space Station. God knows when they saw that.
No, where they didn't even imagine, bro. Bro, if astronauts were homeless as fuck and they watched our show, I would dedicate my life to this, dude.
Can astronaut? Yeah, well, I was about to ask that question, but just are there any astronauts in the chat? Does anyone know an astronaut that watches Timos? Are there any bald astronauts that sleep?
Damn. Houston, I can't talk.
Damn, light you up, light you up, B.
Houston is definitely at least a day ahead.
Neil Armstrong confirmed homeless, says Yuri.
I wanted to say real quick, I didn't get to say this at the top of the show, but I commented this on the Patreon. I feel like we're going to find out slowly that Shab is ahead of his time, and he is the funniest comic out there.
Well, I agree. Thank you, Arvin. I agree somewhat with what John said about JT. JT Parr, we had him on the show. He was saying, like, Shab is just, like, inventing these new words, being ridiculous. It's maybe not on purpose, but it's fun.
It's ahead of its time.
Who else is like this?
Nobody.
We've yet to find any other comedy specials that approach the level of absurdity and how stupid they are than the Gringo Poppy, or I think you should be smart.
Yeah. And I'm coming to realize where it's like, no special, every special's tainted.
He also, yeah, you may be. We'll see. We're going to keep watching him on the Patreon, so if you want to see him, you got to get on that. But, yeah, I mean, Shab, the craziest thing is he never learns anything.
Yeah.
You think there'll be clips where they're like, is there an art? No, Shab's going to go right back to wearing a Chief Wahoo hat, telling you that Native Americans were actually here second, or something like that. That's his next thing. He's going to start talking about the native soup. He's going to keep me busy.
What's it called? Somebody in the chat, I'm sorry I didn't see your name, but they said, what's that yarmulke on him? And I thought that was funny. It's a beanie.
Beanie? Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
This better example. Can you help me form an argument for that? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and you're saying there's more white people, so
there's more white people, so they're going to have more odd. You know, if we're going to go percentages, the cops are going to run into more white people than they do black people because there's more white people. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but it's so fun. Per capita, exactly. That's what Matt's not addressing. Per capita, dude.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, you made my point. That's per capita. Imagine you're arguing with somebody who says that in a debate. You're going to be like, you win? Do I just win now? I mean, that wasn't even a word. That's not a thing. That makes sense.
What is this, Super Mario Bros? Per capita?
I wasn't, but I like per capita.
All right, on to the next one. Here we go. Mardi Gras and all caps tits. Do you know this one?
This one I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
I love that. Happy Mardi Gras. What is Mardi Gras? Is it Mardi Gras? Oh, shit. Tuesday, dude. You'll get a reminder with any holiday that is bad in it.
Theo just fed up. It's like, I'm going to do the fat and so today.
You're with any holiday that is bad.
He doesn't laugh either. No, he's not happy. He's like, I'm fat. I kind of like it when my friends call me out on this shit. Chris Gardner saw me in the store once. He was like, I'm fat.
Yeah.
It helped me, like, kind of, I was like, okay, shape up. Yeah, he just called me fat to my face.
Imagine talking shit about people on gearways when they're sitting across from you.
Yeah, dude, don't talk about men on gearways. We all know that. Any of us.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, that was a good one, dude. It's a good dish. That's a good one. Let's go to the next one. Curb your schlubiosity. Least attractive remix. But also, some of these usernames are deleted, so I can't say who it's posted by.
I almost said deleted J. That's how down I am. It was posted by deleted J.
3 years ago. 3 years. All right, let's see what this one is.
Picturing a guy pick up his phone and do this in the airport.
Least attractive.
There's nothing least attractive. Shop at the airport's a funny thing. He's probably like, how does he get on the flight? Does he fit in the airplane? He's probably losing things. Doesn't know how to access his ticket.
Yeah.
There's a lot of assistant work, I think, getting Shop from place to place.
There's a rumor that Shop was the person that lady was talking about when she said that's not real.
Owner alert!
Least attractive.
Sunday night vibes. Just taking selfies.
Monday trip thing. He does it so much.
The problem is that, he goes on Rogan, he gets super famous, and then when you're super famous and you have all these followers, anything you post is going to get likes. So you do one of these stupid selfies, it gets a lot of likes, and you think that's good. And you just keep doing it, and now there's like 1,000 selfies of this redact at 40 sipping coffee in the morning looking disheveled.
No, I can't talk.
That's your takeaway.
That's your takeaway. Chance. Haphazard, that's a dope airplane, but how can Shop even fit in a lane seat? He's a medium size.
Great question. Never seen it.
Yeah. Doom was popular. Yep.
On the plane where you pee, there's no sink.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to pee in the sink next time I go on a flight. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, wait, there is a sink. Yeah, you're already near the toilet.
Yeah.
You have to be a real redact.
Shop has 300 pages of selfies. Mikey Fixed is in the chat, dude. I want to ask a question. Maybe you don't have the answer, and it's fine if you don't have the answer here.
Yeah.
But I'm not really that familiar with Reddit. That sounds like Shop, right? Whatever. Okay. But why are there so many people that delete their accounts after a couple of years? Are they forced deleted or?
I don't know if Reddit goes through and deletes old stuff, or if there's a copyright claim or some kind of claim, or the mods just deleted after a while, or maybe they don't have no storage or something. There's that whole thing with Reddit going on right now where they're just Gadushin.
Oh yeah,
some data. I don't know. Do I sound? Yeah, I go farther, I will sound more and more like Shop this time.
They get shadow banned on Reddit, me straight to the shadow realm.
Justin Vargas, he knows it's supposed to go.
Oh, that's part of it, huh? You're gonna co-host.
That's right. The general probably has something to do with it.
All right, physical comedy. Sorry guys, but whenever we get these kind of clips, we have to go black on them.
300 pages of dice. That's funny.
Let's see what this one is.
This be worth paying your life, guaranteed. Worth paying your life. He's Asian as shit.
Well, in fear of getting confused, we know all these classics. Let's not mess around with this realm of the.
I forgot that he posed like that.
Yeah.
How did I get a Showtime special like this? And he poses.
Yeah.
I got laughs.
I mean, it's true. So
that was some Andy Kaufman type shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just got attacked by his face right now. Which one's this one? Shop versus Zanella. Let's see here. Sorry, I gotta make it big. You ready?
Both names? Can you imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her last name, but Dash is last.
I think he's so.
Dude, bro,
I love Eddie Bravo, dude.
Let me be straight. If your wife did not want to take your last name and she put a hyphen in, I would have slapped her.
Dicey. Oh my God. Owner alert. Right at the continent, yeah. Violence alert. Deep waters.
What the fuck is that? This ain't gonna work out. What are you talking to? What are you doing?
You want to get jet?
You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name around.
This is definitely a Photoshop picture. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like the fish that has a hole in the bite-sized hole in it that got us.
One of the most redacted moments of the year for us, for sure.
So it's NP1251 says, but please to the husband be. Good point. Not the best husband moment right there.
Oh, dude, it's so funny, bro. Not to make this serious, but I just want you guys to know that I love each other.
Yeah.
Dude, he's amazing.
She doesn't take his last. Let's play devil's advocate. She doesn't take his last name. Every time he goes to talk with her, she's like, Nina Fauci, Nina Delta, Nina. She's throwing Cheetos everywhere. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean, dude, the carpet can only take so many hot Cheetos.
Right. Her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom's always coming over and making eat taquitos.
Yeah.
Making him eat taquitos. Her mom puts him in a headlock and is like, eat the taquitos. She doesn't have that accent.
It's keto, bitch. Okay, fighter kid are dangerously stupid. Let's see here.
Corona times that are ending soon. Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Maybe 70% of the people are.
I imagine him saying that in like math class to the math teacher. The math teacher was like, okay. He's holding a Tiger Thick bottle while he says, I'm a numbers guy. You're an alcoholic. That's what you meant to say. You are addicted to alcohol. Numbers, you're a shots guy.
He said the thing media on display.
Are asymptomatic, but they can still pass it on. So that can be a problem, right? If you have that, a lot of old people on pill risk. You would have over on hospitals. It is different. It is different. So we have to be sensitive to that. You know,
this Corona lockdown has me feeling all
Was that before or after Gringo Poppy thing?
It has to be before Gringo Poppy, right? This is probably the 2020 area.
I don't know, man. I don't remember. But it's just, I bring that up because he's like, tell me if you're not gay.
Yeah.
Even the word gay makes him laugh.
Yeah.
But he did the special, and the special we'll never forget. He's like, and then we fuck each other. There's a lot of like laying the groundwork for like, I have sex with my friends.
Yeah. I'm betting the house on that this was fucking before Gringo Poppy.
Also, he called Vin Diesel kind of a cool guy, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong? He's kind of a cool guy. He calls, I like Vin Diesel. I think he's cool enough.
Don't out yourself like
Yeah, but like, let me know. Another ball guy that slams dick. Am I right? But so, anyways, Papa calls him gay. Maybe he's just doing that because he wants more people to think, okay, cool guys are gay.
Yeah.
And guess what? Me too.
Let's see here, dude. I heard that Vin Diesel makes hot dogs at his barbecues. Because he's gay.
That would be something Shop thinks.
Yeah, no, he said that.
He said that?
Yeah.
I forgot the key.
So
Because he likes. That's I mean, like, what do you think a hot dog is like a penis? Is that what you're saying? What a moron.
These hot dogs taste like ass, baby. Yeah, you got some
Immaculate defecation says, of course, good Vin Diesel. You're right, man. I have these bald heroes that I look up to, okay?
He calls them wieners. Gerardo, big time Brendan Schwab and Andrew Schultz lover. Thank you, yes.
Okay, be cool, Wolf.
Yeah, I know who you are, B.
He knows who you are. We can find you. You're within reach.
It doesn't know that they're done. So these whole peaking things that knows nothing's peaking right now.
Wait, why did he say that? This thing's make me feel okay.
I don't think he elaborated. I think there was an edit there.
Oh, okay.
They keep on. Okay, not this next week. Keep moving the goal line.
Most people do not have this virus in the United States.
But even if they didn't, well, no, odds are people don't. But even if you have it,
The people that get
and I give you the stat that I gave you this morning of 97% of people who do get it are fine.
Imagine if you wake up to stats sent to you by Brendan Schwab.
Yeah, you'd be like, well, this doesn't seem right. I'm not going to follow this. You're getting stats from somebody in a diet starts Monday cardigan.
And that's why we need to change the thumbnails, B.
Schwab tells me anything. I'm like, I need a second opinion. You know? I don't know. Let's go to Google first.
Yeah. Even if you agreed with him at first, you're like, well, whatever I thought before was wrong.
RG said, keep moving the goal line.
Yeah. That's what he says.
I know, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Keep moving the goal line, dude.
Instead of the goal post.
Yeah.
Percentage how deadly it really is, and I tell you, most of my contagion level, by the way. Correct, that's what I'm saying.
Most defensive gamers died from his advice.
That's why the views are down.
Yeah.
So many COVID deaths. They died from the advice that he gave, but also the fact that he was touring with COVID.
Yeah.
Him and Brian are like shaking fans' hands, like, yeah, this is crazy. Everyone thinks they're dying of COVID. I also have COVID. And now you do too.
So can I just say to everybody, measles has a contagion level of between 12 and 18. What that means is that between 12 and 18 people can catch it if you're around them, highly contagious. Smallpox killed so many people through the 20th century, and before a contagion level of 3.5.
Listen, compliments the chef. Always, right? But I do want to, you know what I mean? You're fact checking to people that don't know what they're talking about ever with maybe something that's not even facts. You know what I mean?
I guess you're right. I mean, well, there's no way for us to know whether the facts, other than looking them up ourselves, are true. We're not going to spend the time. But, it's just obvious that they're wrong. They're so dumb.
And where I'm coming from is not from a place of COVID politics. I'm saying that it should be able to, like, most of the dishes cooked are usually just, it stands on its own with them. You know what I mean?
I like the charts because even if these aren't real, it's just so funny to see. Like, you got this idiot, you expect him to be wrong, and then the charts are like way different.
Yeah,
so it's like comparing it. It's just like a punchline.
Yeah, it's with such conviction.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Yeah.
Assad Aziz says, I get my news from Bappa, ranks in every facet 100%.
Oh, then I take back what I said.
To 6. Measles renders you sterile if you're a boy, usually, and led to pneumonia and all kinds of terrible things. Smallpox was deadly in many cases and left scarring and everything else. Horrible.
So, I'm not going to go through 300 pages of evidence to make sure the guy I think is right.
Yeah.
When in comparison to these two guys. But also, it's kind of funny that they're talking about measles and smallpox and all these things. These diseases that, if you don't get the vaccine, are like coming back, right? A little bit.
Yeah.
There are articles saying that.
Yeah.
So it's like they're just not helping it. Oh, this is like dangerous. This is like the dangerous side of TFAK. All their stupid listeners are like, measles. Maybe don't need that either.
What's it called? Hi from England. It's 4:15 a.m. Abida Kiani, what's up? And I got a cramp in my leg, which woke me up. Then picked up my phone and went, hey, it's a live stream. She probably fell back asleep.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, mate.
Thank you, mate. Bangers and mash, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that offensive?
Bangers and mash?
Yeah.
I don't think so. They'd have to tell us, I guess.
Brennan just tracked essential service because it was. Oh, he justified that his podcast was essential.
Oh my God.
I think
it's essential to us.
Yeah, it is.
So actually, you know what? He was right.
Yeah.
He's right.
Shout out to Thank you.
I needed 7 times a week. Don't say that right to Garcetti's face.
Tea crumpets. Yeah, so it's like bean cheese for British. Bangers mash.
Way to die. Common cold has a contagion level of between 2 and 3. Seasonal strains of influenza are reported to have a contagion level of 0.9 to 2.1. Now,
That's the flu.
the early data on COVID-19 estimates are between 1.4 and 3.9. It's just a fucking number. It's irresponsible.
That made me think of on the Scottish episode with Paul Craig and the other two guys. I think one of them was actually not from Scotland, so we call us out on that. But they kept saying that he was a pie.
Yeah.
Who do you guys think is more of a pie, Callan or Shaw? Say it in the chat. Who's more of a pie?
Beans toast. It's a good question.
I think that Shaw is more of a pie.
But Shaw make me laugh though.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I just realized I forgot what pie. Pie is when you're being a jerk.
Yeah.
It's not a pussy. So then I switched my answer. I agree, Callan.
I think Callan, dude.
Yeah, he's a little bit keep you busy.
More pie.
Yeah, he's kind of more like somebody you get in an argument for.
Yeah.
He was also the guy that was yelling at Bobby Lee, right? He was like,
oh, yeah.
You're done in this town and all that stuff. That's kind of pie behavior.
Definitely a pie, dude. But that's also Addy-induced pieism, you know what I mean?
Also, Denmark. We've been getting some more Denmark people in the chats and on the comments. And they said that me and Jared are a Heigeling, which means cozy to be around. Is there anybody who's Danish?
Yeah, I can't talk to me, thank you.
Any Danish people?
Well, they're also 3 days ahead, so they probably already saw this.
Because I feel like the chat right now is Heigeling.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel cozy to be around. Yeah. Janitor in a clinical center.
As you said that.
Oh, Wolf and Cat, yeah, so this Karen Bass is the mayor now, but I'm talking about back then, back then.
Eric Garcetti. I love Danishes, I can't talk. Hella homeless cats in here.
Danish the state.
Yeah, push the mic, I can't talk. Let's see.
Slapping knee.
Okay, so this one, let's see if I can get the name of this one. R.I.P. Chin. Is this
the strangle one, maybe?
Is it? I feel like that happened in the new studio, right? I could be wrong. Let's see.
It's okay, shut your fucking mouth, sheep. Where's your mask, sheep? Your fucking mask. We're not wearing it. You heard they. That's worse.
Where's your mask, sheep? Sounds like he's asking for, like, he's mad at somebody that didn't make mashed potatoes for dinner. He's talking to Joanne, like, where's your mask, sheep?
Danish here, Jens Kapper sounds like a very Danish name.
Oh, yeah, I think that's one of the people that said the Heigeling thing.
Thank you, I can't talk.
Alright, thanks, B.
Alright, let's start over. He's saying sheep. I'm gonna call you a sheep now. Okay.
It's okay, shut your fucking mouth, sheep. Where's your mask, sheep? Your fucking mask. We're not wearing it. You heard they. That's worse. Mask. But they work like at the sites, but they work. Yeah, they do, right. No, they don't.
Yeah, there's a fucking fly in here. And when you guys were coming inside, I was like, dude, that's when the fly showed up.
Well, there's also been flies at presidential debates.
Oh, true. And this is on the same level. We have the same amount of viewers. That's a presidential debate.
This isn't just as important. You guys think Mike Pence? Think that guy slings dick? No, last time I checked, he had a boy here. No, this isn't the hostage room being loud. This is, there's definitely flies in there. No, I'm just kidding. But, no, this is a different location.
No, there's flies in a different part of your house.
Yeah.
I came over to Brendan's house 2 days ago or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was like, close that door, with the flies in there.
Yeah, the idiot on the other side left on windows open. All right, okay.
Oh, because Fauci was like, they might make you feel comfortable. They don't.
The idea behind the mask is that you don't give it to someone else.
That's the whole point.
Yeah. The idea is that you don't give it to someone.
But that doesn't work, Chip. But that.
He can't even, understand that. That has to be explained to shop. Other people thinking of them. He's like, well, what does that mean? I'm trying not to get COVID. No. The mask is to protect others. Yeah. Why? I'll just gadoosh them through a window. They're too angry. They've been, before Tiger thing. Yeah. You can see they've been drinking on the Red Label. Johnny Walker. Is that Red Label?
Yes, Johnny Walker. It does, there's a very heavy Addy level happening here. I can't wait till we make enough money to where we can get an Addy fucking, scale for all these old clips. Be like, how many Addies are they on right now? How many milligrams?
What, you like, it's an audio detector that shows?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I like that idea.
Yeah, we're working on the patent for the Addy leveler.
I wish somebody would gadoosh the fly.
Yeah.
He'd come here and gadoosh the fly.
That doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't.
Yeah, Patrick is in the chat. Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
Well, hey, I'm pretty sure they shot.
Yeah, Scoop. That is Scoop. Hey, welcome, Scoop.
We love being cheese. I love it.
Doesn't. Just can you breathe through it? What? The only way it worked, there's these super hot.
The gym came out hot, too, by the way. He was, in the middle of standing up.
Well, no, give me that. But that doesn't work, Chip. But that doesn't.
He took off the glasses.
It kind of sounds like his, he's ready to debate Shop. Yeah. Shop right now kind of sounds like his mother-in-law, but it doesn't. It doesn't, though. Or actually, is that his mom?
Yeah.
It sounds like his mom.
Doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I
wasn't gonna wear a mask, but I fucking love donuts.
But his mother-in-law says, or he goes, no, the joke is, his wife says she speaks English, and then Shop goes, but it doesn't though. Man, there's so many.
What you don't know.
breathe through it. What? The only way it works, there's these super high-level masks that you can buy, which are so expensive. But if you can breathe out, that's the ones that can actually protect you, like the N95s. That's what they're saying, right?
You see the link? Like they looks like his finger. No, does he?
Now, the ones are the ones that can actually protect you, like the N95s.
Why does he do that? Why does he do that? Is that like a debate tactic? They learned that in debate school.
Or when his finger was going like this, he saw there was some patty powder.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were clicking my finger right now.
Yeah.
If you have a mass milkshake, and I have a milkshake, and my straw reaches across the rum, I'll end up drinking your milkshake. Great observation, RG.
There will be blood. There will be shot.
There's an ocean of cold under our feet. I have a milkshake. Dude, GDA Rippa. You're in the chat, baby. I'm not a Taco Bell Mexican.
Nice.
That's what they're saying, right?
No, Chance, if I walk in with like a bandana,
and I have a mask on.
the underneath part is
Well, the bandanas are just stupid. I wear one because it checks the lines because they're not doing anything. But the mask, if you can breathe in and out, Jay, the air you're breathing in, the air you're breathing out, it doesn't do anything. Okay, well, you guys need your sources from, I'm not sure where, but the ones I was looking at, the South Korean doctors, they're on the front lines.
that's different.
It's different if...
Yeah, South Korean doctors, they already did. Yeah. They knew like way before. They should have done something, honestly, for us.
Yeah, dude, if anyone's watching from South Korea, you just confirm homeless.
Yeah, dude.
But they might be a couple days behind. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to him, he's always commenting.
If I have some tiger thick and you have some tiger thick, and I start drinking your tiger thick, guess what? It's my tiger thick now.
I am the third C in tiger thick.
If I'm not
They're 95.
So stupid. So stupid.
I'm banging my phone.
They're saying that even you wear it, I wear it, it helps to not spread it. It doesn't make sure it doesn't spread it, but it helps to not spread it by 2%. It's doing something, though. It's doing something, 2%. Like, I feel good trying to do something.
I just,
Man's being shot, dude. It probably hurts.
I wonder, do they think the South Korean mask is like way better or something?
Yeah. Will we get a T-Mos on the AI Shop special? To answer your question, we've already done that on an episode of T-Mos, but it's part of the extended Patreon version because it was so long, and T-Mos is hard hitting. So we did watch Resurrection, is what they're talking about.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we had to edit something out.
So I edited it out of the public episode, but it is a part of one of the recent episodes of T-Mos. It may be blockbuster because you don't want to join the Patreon, but we did review it and we watched the whole thing.
Yeah, we're just going to talk about it so you know about it.
Yeah.
We'd love for you to join it, but no, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Whole Foods. That's pretty good.
Somebody said, okay, Trader Joe's, Mr. Trader Joe's earlier.
That's okay. I like the remix, okay, Mr. Vons.
It's like a Latino Whole Foods.
Okay, Mr. Safeway. People watch from all over the nation and internationally, so it could be a lot. It could be okay, Mr. Tesco from England.
Yeah. I had Chipotle for dinner. Does that mean I had Gerardo in my mouth? Oh, okay. Well, be cool. Be cool, Brad. But yes. Okay, Shab backtracks his Corona stance with the myriad of bullshit. But no matter what, whenever there's a clip in this setting, dude, I think about fitting in small cars. You know what I mean?
And, ironically, well, maybe not ironically, but it's kind of funny that they have the part, like, in the studio amp.
Oh, yeah.
We did the one big interview there.
Yeah.
We should, put a fake art like this, steal from Shab, like he does other people.
I was just about to say that.
Really? Great minds.
If the hostage room is full of graffiti.
Maybe we should do that, because I've been talking to somebody about what I'm going to do in there, and we have one thing, it is a painted thing. Yeah. But not the narrative, literally painted. It's like a little line thing, and I was going to put in some wood.
Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, we call, iconic rooms have names. Like the original room, the main room, you know what I mean? The cellar.
Yeah, they always have to have a name. Luis Alvarez is watching from Uruguay. My neighbor's grown up with Uruguay. I think Korean people. Never met him.
So we have done, we've taken control of the room, and we gave it an iconic name, which is the hostage room. And also, I want to be clear, I think we didn't even name it. Somebody left a comment and said, you guys live here in the hostage room? I was like, that's perfect.
Oh, we didn't come up with the name of the show either. Oh, yeah. I mean, Tim is Shop, not Timo.
Timo's, yeah.
Timo's may have been Diego.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see here.
care. Let's say you don't think we should open up the economy check. I don't think any less of you. But you're awesome. That's fine.
Shout out Gringo Poppy, Patreon member. I guess he said he came up. Oh, with Hostage. Yes. So thank you.
Yes, thank you. It made me laugh very hard. It was on the first Patreon episode we did in there, and he said that we look like we're not Hostage.
Yeah, it's a little cool room that's open on the side, and you got to separate work from life.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that work too much.
Where's the sink room? That's the restroom.
Yeah, that is the restroom.
Has Shab ever played Flappers? I believe he has.
Yeah, Othman sent me a picture of, maybe not. Somebody sent me a picture of him on the marquee.
Wow.
Flappers is the best of both worlds.
Yeah. It's Goonie had a heart on that thing for sure.
That's how I feel about it. Hell yeah. Your perspective is different than mine. I mean, I don't like you. You know, I don't think any less of you.
I just joined. Carla, shout out to you. Thank you very much.
Nice, thank you.
This goes backwards down the sink here in New Zealand. Oh, wow. Whoa. That's an island off of Australia, right?
I think they're probably at least 7 days, if not longer ahead. So that's
a couple of more days. Okay, here we go. I love this part of the lives. People tell us F, Marry, Kill. Shab Cristalino Montez. So I'm assuming that's Toledo. Okay. That's a good one. F, Marry, Kill. Well, I'll kill the diddler.
Yeah.
I'll marry Shab and keep my last name.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fuck Montez.
You're gonna fuck Montez.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Montez. What about you?
Okay. Can I kill all three of them? I'll kill the diddler, I guess.
Yeah. It's like when you kill one, you realize you gotta fuck one and marry the other.
I wanna fuck. Yeah. I'll fuck. I guess I'll fuck Shab and I'll marry Montez. Montez, I mean, with Montez, like, at least he lets let me work. You know, have my own job. I can be out of the house at times.
You're gonna wake up to.
Yeah, I'm doing songs.
Yeah.
You making songs with that guy I fucked again? He looks generally traumatized by this treatment. We do need a therapist here, right?
Dab, are you good at therapy? Oh, okay. We got a therapist in the building, y'all. Okay. That's a therapist's hand right there. There you go. Therapy approved. Okay, we got another one, and then we'll go back to the clip here. F, Marry, Kill, Coco, Bert, and Jelly Roll.
Well, I mean, this is pretty obvious that I would have Coco. Obviously. That was an easy one.
Yeah.
And do I marry? I'm going to marry. That's a good question.
Yeah, dude.
But definitely like marry Bird. I mean, Bird is annoying, but it would be married to. If you're married to Jelly, that would be a nightmare. Just compare that. It became magic. Nightmare is like singing those terrible songs.
I feel like it would be very motivational to marry Jelly Roll.
I just found another guy that needs my help. I'm gonna go help him with my music. Shut up. Or you can get drunk with Bird.
Yeah.
Marry Bird, kill Jelly Roll. I mean, it would be hard to dispose of the body, I guess.
All three of those are going to be a very toxic situation.
Well, I mean, I've said I like Bird, so.
Also, I'll probably marry Coco, just out of pure admiration. I'll have sex with Bird, and then Jelly Roll's going to go.
Yeah, Jelly Roll goes in most scenarios.
Yeah.
No offense, great guy, never been. Just not for me.
Jelly Roll.
I don't hate Jelly Roll. I'm sure he's a great guy.
I haven't seen any Jelly Roll stuff other than clips from T-Fat K.
I mean, it's like a grifter guy that sings. Or he used to be a rapper, but now he sings about like being a redneck. Yes, I'm off man. He's probably like stabbed people and like. There's probably so many people that watch him be like, man, that guy's famous. That guy stole money from my mom.
Look at what's What's his name? Kenny Williams. I like Burr, and that's why I'll never subscribe to the Patreon. Well, you guys did.
Where's Dietrich? Where's the Burr hater?
Oh, yeah.
Dietrich is like the king of you guys. Who said he wouldn't subscribe to the Patreon?
Kenny Williams.
Kenny Williams. Get with Dietrich because you guys are best brains think alike, me. You have a lot to talk about.
By the way, while we're talking, it looks like Shab's listening intently to us.
It does.
Yeah. He's actually waiting for me to finish reading.
So, did you read Pierce's thing? Did you read his thing?
Where at?
Thank you for digesting.
Thank you, Pierce. Thank you for digesting all this redacted stuff that I get too angry to do on my own. It helps me keep my sanity.
Oh, nice. Well, that's why we're here, mate.
Yeah, you guys help us out. And you know what, dude? Maybe if we got 0 views, we could probably still do this because it's pretty fun.
But it is a good time.
There is times where we feel as if we're getting more and more done.
I mean, on Jeremy, there's always an open invitation to Scoop to come on because we do also like Scoop. We enjoy his content.
I'm sure I've seen him in public before, but I can't tell you how often I play out the scenario that I actually meet Shab. I really do.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Your head?
I have like this dream that I'll take a picture with Shab. You know, like the handshake emoji, or it's me and Shab doing the handshake emoji. Basically.
I have the picture dreams with like BC, Lou.
Oh yeah, that's.
I don't know who else, but definitely those two things.
Ariel Hawani,
Ariel Hawani would be pretty funny because that would just be like hilarious if somebody posted that online.
Yeah.
Us meeting them, that'd be great.
Wolfcat with the gun. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for my North Stars. Sorry, I misread that. All right, let's go back to the list. There's a bunch of COVID stuff, so I might have to sift through the COVID things.
Yeah, COVID will get boring.
It's blockbuster. It's a pain in
How big of a bitch you have to be watching traditional news?
He just says it, dude. He just goes. He had his assistant waiting in line for 3 hours to buy that hat. He's ready. Coming in.
Where are we at right now? What time is it? Okay, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Let's all do the face. Let's do this face. There we go. That's the thumbnail.
You watch CNN, Shab thinks you're a bitch. Everybody watches traditional news.
Why is he so small and dead?
Everyone in any facet.
Great question, Dad. We all are all trying to figure that out. There's been like rumors that he got lip fillers.
Why is he so small?
That's a good yes. But you can never tell though because a lot of people Photoshop his face. We've fallen for it many times.
Listen, if you do whatever he's doing, you got all this alcohol, you got Kratom, you got Hatties, you got whatever shit Rogan's giving him, all that stuff that you don't need, your face is gonna look weird. It's just a fact of life.
Yeah, I can't talk.
If I'm gonna walk outside, I better put on a mask. Fuck, dude. You know a sheet, man. God damn it. All right, yeah, man, you might be in a situation where your pants are, with underlying health conditions, or, you got a brother who's out of shape and, he has diabetes.
Your pants. He said your pants are underlying conditions. Your pants have underlying conditions. Oh, man, dude, my pants. Dude, I just found out my pants have diabetes. my Levi's.
Evil Alan, shout out to you. I see you laughing at me.
At more risk than the experience I have with my family who's healthy. They're not at risk. All right, cool, dude. That's your prerogative. I don't care.
I super enjoy Shab talking to himself.
Yeah, he's good at the solo pod. He can riff.
Yeah.
With the best.
Where he presents something and then he answers that and then he continues. He just goes.
I just found out my Wrangler jeans have asthma. R.I.P. Man, just got some bad news about my Jinkos.
Yeah. My homie Levi came down with AIDS.
That sounds like a pre-existing condition for sure. Keep your pants in the jar, man.
Telling you anything. Nope, just 2 fingers knuckle deep in his nose, and I drop it down, and I go, hey, cunt. She goes, hi, cunt. And I land on through him, and I piss on him.
What? Dude, out of context, I don't know what that means.
I want to watch it again, but that's a lot of C word.
Yeah, skip over it. We got a picture. There's a lot of winks.
Let's just say he's peeing on people right now, for sure. Let's
Let's see.
Get your camera out.
He's talking about the scene.
He's got 3 sinks lined up. He's bragging about it on the podcast.
When you sell Papa a house, he's like, no, not enough sinks to the realtor.
Yeah.
These are rookie numbers. I'm gonna need like 15 sinks.
Not vanilla Coke. I'm not sure. That's a long comment. I'm not gonna read it off. It's basically asking if they have on it reads still. I don't know. We don't really watch.
What are you, an on it salesman? What are we doing here?
I've abandoned my on it.
And I let the camera go. There's your math. It's pretty. There's your math. Yeah. I'm not gonna get on my fucking horse in the Palisades and yell at you for not wearing a mask. You know how many people I've ever talked to outside that I don't know? Never.
I love it. I love that he thinks rich people like ride horses, like they're like riding around. Rich people just like own horses. I mean, yes, of course, some of them ride them too, but like, are there a lot of horses in the Palisades? I don't know. I might get redacted if I go to that. This is so funny. He thinks like a rich guy, like when he wants to do something, he gets on his horse and he tells people like that this is the early 19th century or something.
I'll tell you what, though, too. There's a lot of times where we think we're really redacted, but we're responding to what he just said. You know what I mean? So it just shows the effectiveness of his sort of low IQ in a sense, which I feel bad saying that too.
Well, if you're on a podcast and you're just talking, you're going to say you're going to expose what you know and what you don't know.
Yeah, true.
Well, we're not selling ourselves as smart. Everyone already knows we're redacted as hell. Watching this stuff.
Gets Z. You should do a compilation of Schwab failing when he tries to riff, and then you guys do your own riffing. It's a good idea.
That is, yeah.
I'll have to do some research into getting that sort of compilation together. But thank you.
Good idea for content.
Yes, content. Great. Content is king. All right, so let's go to this one now. This one's going to be dismantle verbally. Okay, I think dismantle verbally this cop. All right. Also, too, I should have said this, dude, that this is the special time that we live. You know, this is the special time. This era.
Oh, yeah, with this background?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. We're going to get to that after the new classics, and then we're going to go into the next part of the stream rules. We're going to get the cookie after the classics.
Okay, yeah. Should I get one crazy or something? I mean, I won't eat it, just show them right now.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
So, we have one big cookie from Trader Joe's. It's the sea salt chocolate chunk cookie, and then we have this big box of Coconut Dreams Keebler cookies. Now, I'm redacted because they have a hole in it. It's not the best cookie to buy to put salsa on it, but I have a plate. So there's that. I'll wait to show the salsa. I'll wait to show you.
The salsa's the worst salsa.
I got a really bad salsa.
You got white people salsa.
Well, I mean, I was in Target and I was in a rush. Everything falls apart before these live streams.
It really does.
It's like, okay, so all this stuff went wrong at the office. I have a new guy that I just hired to do some tech stuff, and I was like, the city of Pasadena is shutting down their power, and then I come over here and Gerardo doesn't even have a microphone or headphones. The whole show. The only person prepared was Jacob. Yeah, this is his first day. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are we doing here? The first thing he says, what are we doing here? He didn't even know it's a shop, is he? It's a mess. It's a mess.
All right, let's go back to this clip here.
Sheep. Where's your mask, Sheep? Where's your fucking mask?
Wait, we already watched this one.
Yeah. They're just like,
maybe, let me see. I want to get to the...
Shut up, big boys. But he...
I see.
Oh, yeah, because we had the other... All right, here we go. Gonna dismantle verbally this cop.
Shut up, thick boys. But he was coming down and he goes, dude, there's a cop.
I like how he's shouting out thick boys at the beginning of it.
Looks a little tan here.
Yeah.
No, he shouted him out.
Or red, really.
Did he have burn?
Yeah.
On vacation.
A little burn.
Maybe that's when he was in the RV and he couldn't sleep.
Yeah. I want to see more redacted more docs. Caitlin, same here. Join the Discord. Tell Levon to get on it, baby.
Yeah. Hit a DM, you can DM Levon or just like message random people. I'm sure he loves that. But yeah.
Does Papa always wear tight pants? Great question. Yes. Yes, he has a mangina and he likes to expose himself.
Yeah. One mangina picture. I'm never wearing pants like this again. Those Levi's have AIDS or whatever. Those are the jeans with pre-existing conditions. Yeah. They have a whole giant holes. There's an ocean of AIDS in my pants. I've abandoned my pants. Is that what your girlfriend hears? Yeah, okay. I'll stop. That's I couldn't stop myself. That's such a weird thing to say. It's like you're saying I'm like well, yeah, I don't blame you because I am slinging dicks. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Shab is going to join the chat. Hopefully. Oh my God, I can't wait to meet Shab. All right, here goes.
Shout out Thick Boys, but he's coming down. He goes, dude, there's a cop up top giving tickets. I go, really? For what? He goes, for being on trail. They've never shut.
I've seen this.
They can easily close them up. There's nothing. But we give a ticket to him. He's like, I don't know. I saw give someone a ticket. So as I'm biking up, I have these thoughts in my head. I'm gonna just dismantle verbally this cop. Shout out Thick Boys.
Just dismantle verbally this cop. Why did he shout out Thick Boys at the beginning of this? Oh, I think probably the Thick Boy told him. Papa versus Cop would be great video. Yeah. Papa's like one of those people that films the cops. Like he thinks he's like filming the cop, but he's excellent at filming himself. So or the phone's off or something. He only gets audio. Or he deletes the video after. I had this great video where like this cop tried to stop me and I took his gun. It's just like a lie story. I had a video of it. Let me see it. Never saw it. Ball Jonathan. Alright, this next one's going to be Genius Point on school closures.
Hey, I'm sitting on the fact I have to get out. Isn't it so weird that flu kills hundreds of kids, thousands of kids every year, but we don't shut schools down? And Corona doesn't kill kids, but we shut schools down.
It's not about logic, Brendan.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
If you're gonna say the words kills thousands or hundreds of kids, say it with a little bit of sadness, a little remorse. He's thousands, like he's happy about it. He's happy that the flu kills more kids than COVID. Doesn't make sense.
All right, this one's a great story on canceling tour. So you've been doing this for a long while.
I'll tell you what's crazy is how fast things move. So this past weekend I was supposed to do shows in Atlanta and New Orleans, and on Monday, it's well documented. If you listen to the podcast, you might get whatever it is, surf and turf, whatever it is. I said, as far as I know, my shows are still going on. Now, like I said, I'm still going to live my life, and it's not in my control to cancel the shows. It's not. When you sign that contract, if I were to cancel, there's legal action.
Real quick. He said Atlanta and where else? Is Atlanta in New England? Oh, okay. Yeah, in the chat. Also, Ooch is there. Ooch will like Jug B, so we'll see if Ooch has some good comments.
Over under how long it will take for Colin to ditch Shab? 5 more years? It's spelled Y-A-I-R-S. Years. New Orleans.
I hope. I think New Orleans might also be New England.
Yeah.
But, I hope he never ditches Colin. Colin is the secret sauce, right?
Yeah. Who has more hats? Why do you keep putting them?
Maybe
he keeps putting up who has more hats.
Somebody's saying that in the chat.
Yeah. Who has more hats? Ashley Gavin or Papa?
Oh, probably. No, it's Ashley Gavin is like a stand-up that wears the backwards hat.
She has a lot of hats.
She has a lot of hats, but I feel like they're all the same hat. Papa has like all these different weird colors and everything. I think it's probably a Papa victory in the competition.
Papa has like 3 different closets, dude.
Of hats. They're just
of hats, shoes, and then a separate one for favorite sneakers.
Shit, it's an N16.
I don't know how my voice changed. That was weird. Thank you very much for the $2.
Special stage get taken. So it's not up to me. So Live Nation kept saying anything, I think it was under 1,500, which I think Atlanta was like 1,100 or 1,200, and New Orleans was like 1,100. So we're like right around there, and Atlanta sold out.
That's pretty funny, dude. You see this one?
Which one? It looks like a redacted crayfish. Pretty good. Pretty funny. The hats thing, to go back to the hats thing, since we're on the topic of hats, he not only, another reason why he has more hats is because it's not just caps, it's not just baseball hats, it's also beanies. I like the idea of Bobo like custom making a hat. He's at the hat store and he's like, I'm gonna need you. I like this purple and yellow hat. I'm gonna need you to put a Chief Wahoo on it. Also, can I get a Redskin? And I like a Braves because I want to do the whole like I'm a fan of all of them. I want to match my shoes.
So going into the week, we were at like 800 tickets, and then we got over 1,000 on Wednesday. But I was like, oh, but we're still under the 1,500. We're good. Spoke to Live Nation, my agents that morning. They went, "You're good, dude." I went, "You sure?" Because I have all my squad coming. The flights are booked. They went, "You're good. Don't worry about it." The big people like Ali Wong and Burr and Kreischer and those big boys, Rogan, Chappelle, all of them, they're gonna have to worry about it because there's so many more people. They're gonna shut those down. But you're good. Cool, dude. Thursday morning comes. I make a post, right? I'm like, I ain't scared of shit. Show's still going on. Still not scared of it.
He's a there's a lot of self-awareness here. He's not as big as these other comics, but they're the biggest comics too.
Right. Yeah.
So he thinks he's on the
he's right below the best.
I wonder if Papa dresses himself or has a stylist. Great question.
All the New Orleans talk makes me think about. I am going to be in New Orleans in October, so I'm trying to get some shows out there. If there's any New Orleans people in the chat, I'll post about it. But it would be cool if I could tell people that I have at least 1 or 2 fans out there asking when I'm begging for shows.
All right. People get it twisted. Because I thought you were scared of it. Not scared of it. But this is how fast this thing moves. I talked to everyone, my whole team, Thursday morning. Hey, we still good? Yep. We still good? Yep. We still good? Yep. I posted me with a fucking mask on, saying it's a boomer virus. Everybody fucking shits their pants over it. Okay. So I was like, yeah, we're good to go. Driving to the airport. I'm calling, hey man, are we good? Because I got my brother flying from Denver. I got 2 guys flying from LA. My openers and feature. They're posting us on. You're good, Brent. You're good. Get to the airport. Dead town, easy. I get through the fucking clear and TSA in, I don't know, 2 minutes. There's nobody around. I sneezed. You would have yelled out a racial slur. You would have thought I yelled out a racial slur. They're like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell?
Who was like this? So people got mad at him because he sneezed?
Yeah, I think so.
The TSA, they don't have anything to draw. So it's like they draw out there. I don't think that's real. There's no way that's happened.
Yeah, whoever made this clip, it's a lot like just watching the show. I'm like watching the show right now.
Okay. You're saying Habs had sneezing is the new band.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Well, I'm sure he does. We need to see it to judge it, But it doesn't sound great.
Also, I believe you.
So I'm there, and I still, I'm like, God, I'm looking, and I got this group chat with Schultz, Kreischer, and D'Elia. I'm like, hey, are you guys canceling? And I'm like, yep, we're out, dude, we're out. How am I the only one? Because these aren't small theaters. I'm like, 12 to 1,300 people, that's a lot of money. How's this not canceled? Like, whatever, I'm waiting around, and I have this pit in my stomach. This just doesn't feel right. So I call my agent, I'm like, dude, we're still getting it. I'm coming, man. I just talked to him. Quit calling me. We're good, dude. I'm getting on a flight. I'd hate to fly to Atlanta for 5 hours and land and gets canceled. He goes, no, you're good. I go, dude, it kind of seems like a bit of a dick move because these people are going to come out. These fans are loyal shit. They're going to come out. They're probably 98% of them are bros, like 18 to 36, who aren't too affected by this coronavirus. It's, again, called the boomer virus because anybody.
Oh my God, thanks. We don't care about the boomers then?
My brain hurts.
It was a different time, It was a different time back then, so.
Probably smashed some Addies and put in his coffee. Addies help with the diabetes in his pants thing.
You get it. Kid's not really right now, but anybody can get it. But 98% of the world who gets it's fine. Especially if you're in good health, your immune system's good. I don't have older fans. So I was like, oh, I'm good. I can see if you're going to a Ron White show. That makes sense. But my bros, they're going to come out. We're good. They're just like me.
I got to take this in doses, dude.
I just realized what Hab was saying is they just stole one bit from Theo.
Yeah. I think that's what the point of the clip is, but, the ending is the third act is always the best.
I get it. When you sneeze back then, that is true. It's crazy. You put my brain back in line. So that can be fun.
Let's finish it off.
And I said, but I just feel like if we're the only one doing it, it's a bad look, man. goes, what do you want to do? I go, we should probably cancel. He goes, they haven't canceled yet, dude. There's going to be some issues if you cancel.
I was hoping you would say repercussions.
It's not waiting for the state or the
Wait for the DA to give you a call.
Do it for you. I'm telling you, that's the way to go. So I said, all right, how about if we do this? I don't do comedy because it pays my bills. I do stand-up because I absolutely love it. I'm fortunate enough to have these other gigs with my 3 podcasts and other business ventures where I don't have to do stand-up at all. It doesn't affect my life. And let's say if this coronavirus spread like World War C, Papa doesn't have to do stand-up.
Okay, listen. All the fucking topics he's bringing up, gotta soak it all in. He's like name dropping like crazy, going from fucking thing to thing to thing to thing. My Addy radar is going.
Yeah, he probably is on addicts, and that's what the speech is really. Yeah. What he's talking about is marketing genius, right? He has all these podcasts, he has all these side ventures. I wonder what is like a side venture outside of just the podcast. What's he doing? Like his clothing, right?
Teaching his kid baseball.
Selling comic books. You think he still does that? Does he dabble
On the side.
Awesome.
Yeah. Drink podcast, selling merch, Thick Boy Whiskey, yes. He's also, he's slinging advice left and right, man. He's like 4 or 5 years into comedy, so he's giving like newcomers advice.
Right.
He's going through fucking interns like crazy, so he's gonna hire those fools, you know what I mean?
Right.
Kratom, doing a lot of kratom on his off days.
He's building an empire. You're right, Ryan. He's building a creative empire.
Yeah.
That's absolutely my fucking passion. There's nothing I love more than doing. So I don't have to do it. So I said, what if all the money I get from touring this weekend, I donate to Corona victims? There's no fund open. We don't know how to calculate that, but maybe we pick a family, just send it to them. Maybe their grandma has it. Maybe we send it to some old folks home, something like that. Because I'm talking to Derek Poston. His mom is she's like the head lady at old folks home. Said it's chaos there.
Shout out to Lenny. Just joined the Patreon. Thank you very much, sir.
Nice, thank you.
Like, all right, maybe I get all the money, just send it to them so they can do something with it. So I post that. The show's still going on with all the proceeds. We're going to send it to the coronavirus fund or one of the fund. We're going to figure out the send money. And that was my plan, to kind of neutralize what's going on. If people still come out, don't worry about it.
So he's gonna send money to the people he's helping kill.
Oh my god, I don't even know. C-clamp alert. Yeah, haphazard.
All of that just to be like, I'm a good guy.
And I'm donating money. I'm canceling my shows and I'm donating money. I'm losing money. So feel bad for me in a weird way. Right? Alright, let's go.
This is no joke, I'm on the plane. I'm on the plane in my seat. It's not that bad. I'm like, God, this is weird, dude. I literally feel like Brad Pitt in World War C when I'm going to have to chop bitch's arm off. What are we going to do? You know what I'm saying? Do I have to open up the emergency thing and fucking jump out? I don't want that. Is this worth it?
I don't want that.
All these fans in harm's way, they're going to come out. Motherfuckers are loyal, dude, which I absolutely love, but you got to have some responsibility.
Filibuster, yes. And Luis Alvarez, definitely. Y'all look traumatized watching. Yeah, this hurts, bro. This is insane. He's going a mile a minute right now.
If this pain my stomach, I just thought, this ain't right, man. I text Major, I go, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like this is a bad idea. He goes, if you feel that strong, get off. I really goes, get off. They're about to close the gate. Make sure I'm covered. He goes, I'll do what I can, but make sure you can get off. I'm like, all right. So the plane's boarded.
This is another story that makes no sense. Now he's gonna say get off the plane that's in the air.
Yeah.
So I told the pilot, I said, listen, what are we doing here? Put me on the ground. Can you imagine Shab on the 9/11 flight? It'd be different. I'll tell you one thing, it'd be different. Mark Wahlberg. Flight 93, more like flight 69, more like flight triple C. There you go.
Thank you for flying Delta. We're 5-hour flight today. I think she goes, what can I get on? She goes, what do you mean? I go, I'm a stand-up comic. I have shows in Atlanta and New Orleans, and we're going to cancel the shows, and I got to get out. She's like, well, honey, would you please let me off? Otherwise, I was landing to fly back in the fucking nightmare. And then she goes, let me check with the pilot. They let me
Why would they check with the pilot?
I guess because the pilot's the commander of the plane. He has like follow his rules or whatever. He's like some Rogan.
I was like, yeah, you can get off. I'm trying to fly a plane right now.
The pilot probably thinks, how did this guy get in here? You know, it's his size.
Yeah, well, he's big.
And then when the flight attendant's like, is that your takeaway from all this? This idiot is trying to get out the flight and the doors are closed.
A bomb threat BLM.
Yeah, that plane, the FAA recognizes shot flying as a bomb threat.
Okay, so once the doors close, it's up to the pilot. All right, listen, I'm being skeptical for a reason. Let's not act like everything that comes out of this man's mouth is a fucking fact, okay?
I give some young kid my seat. He's in the back. Some guy who's up there, like, dude, you want my seat? Shaky doesn't work that way, but what's an open seat? Just let him sit there. So hopefully they'll let him sit there. Shout to that dude. DM me if they let me sit there.
I'm going to DM him.
I got to sit there. There's only 1,000 pilots that can do it.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, so I thought everything was a go. And it was not, man. It's not how it works.
Wow, that was the worst tip I've ever seen.
It's pretty bad. But it was also funny. I just kind of started thinking about other things and started thinking about Theo during it.
Yeah.
So I kind of tuned down a little bit.
Gerardo beeped so hard that he started to agree with Shop while his sponsors sits next to him. Let's see here. Okay, so this one is the last one before the Mexican cookie. Mexican cookie's coming up. Okay.
Get ready, B.
Bike ticket is this one. Let's see.
They gave me a ticket on my fucking bike in the middle of nowhere. I'm listening to Rage Against the Machine. I wanted to fucking start a protest sometimes. I was this close to fucking first.
I was this close.
What stopped him? He was going to organize a protest listening to Rage Against the Machine, and he got what?
Yeah, Gadoosh.
He got Gadoosh, but why? Why did he stop? Was it because he found like some salsa and a cookie in his car? Oh! He ate a Mexican cookie and he calmed right down. All right, so is it time?
Yeah, it's time for the Mexican cookie.
Shout out for the Mexican cookie.
Shout out to the 500 in here. Mexican cookie time, baby.
If the one person has to join the Patreon for this, right? At least one. Look at this paste. It's disgusting.
Oh my god.
I opened it up earlier and it smelled bad. It has like a big, like, gross smell. I left it in my car all day in the heat. So fuck. So I might die for this.
This is not good, dude.
I'm willing to sacrifice for this.
I just want to say, fuck Brendan Chop for saying Mexican cookies.
Yeah, it's an offensive joke that makes no sense. It's like we watched the Schultz thing on Patreon, and a lot of Schultz's humor is just take a random stereotype and say like a not clever, but like just like he said something about an Indian woman, and he was like, oh, an Indian woman who's Republican is Q and no non or something like that, which is like a little bit better than what Shab does. But Shab is just like Mexican, so they like salsa, right? So there's the cookie. All right, so are we ready?
You're gonna go from Guadalajara Mexican to Taco Bell Mexican real fast right now, dude.
All right.
Do you want a spoon?
I'm gonna pour it on.
Oh my
god. Pouring it on. Oh, look at that drip.
This is disgusting.
This is really gross, right? Are people tuning out for this?
This is disgusting.
Should I put more or less on?
That's fine. That's
I don't want to do this.
Get me out of here. Dad does not want to be here right now, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, let's.
I'm eating the Mexican cookie. It is. Okay, so I'm about to do it.
I want to take a picture of this first.
Want to take a picture?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, look at that picture, dude.
Let's check it out.
That's a good picture. That's a good picture.
I like the picture. I wish you guys could see it. Cooney is a Taco Bell North Korean.
Man, I don't want that. That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right, I do this for you guys.
Don't do it, bro, please.
Don't do it? You know what sucks about this is that it's like a good cookie. Trader Joe's chocolate chunk cookie is pretty good. They're not sponsored to the show, obviously.
Let me get some more water.
Jordan's gonna go get water.
Do you want more coffee?
Sure. Thanks, man. I was gonna get Crumble. Shout out to Crumble because those cookies are really good. But I was like, then I'm eating like a really good cookie with the crap salsa, and it kind of ruins it. What cookies? While Gerardo's getting stuff, because I'm gonna wait until he's back. What cookie would you guys? Where would you get cookies from? to making a messy cookie. Also, after that, we'll talk about what kind of salsa. But what cookie would you guys do? Dad says Girl Scout cookies. Shop spoke with Carl. Yeah, dude, the DA got recalled.
Oh my god, dude.
Maria cookies, mandatory.
Equals mix.
Wash it down with iced tea, says Luis from Uruguay.
Put a mask on first.
All right, space it out a little bit.
Oh my god, dude.
You ready?
What is funny about this?
That thing is funny.
Why would he say okay, go for it.
I think you're talking about what I
know. I'm talking about shop, dude. Alf Benny, shout out to you.
I guess like and subscribe.
Yeah, join the Patreon.
Join the Patreon. Do something.
Oh, it's gross.
Why would he think Mexicans would like something?
Is how does it get?
Disgusting. I've never felt more redacted than I have. I hope Haphazard is watching this stuff. Nobody's seen what I've done.
Hap said that he's never been more excited for anything except something like that.
I mean, we still get criticism of not being homeless enough when we did something like this.
I don't think this is homeless, dude. I think this is like living in a mansion. Why make it real?
I thought you guys would want it, man.
Needs hot Cheetos on top.
We'll do the hot Cheeto thing next time.
Oh, we got another patron, B. Darren Pace, thank you for joining.
Darren Pace. The name the salsa is Pace. Pace is homeless, the company Pace.
I grabbed a screenshot for the Discord redacted this fuck. You just got no redacted.
I don't know if I can be more redacted.
Oh my god.
I mean, do you want your own cookie or do you want to take one?
I'll just take a bite.
You can break off the part of it, right?
No.
That's even more redacted. Oh my god. Alright, well we did it. We ate part of it. I mean, I'll say this. We'll eat the whole thing if we get to...
fuck that, dude. No.
We'll get the whole thing if we get to 1,000 viewers.
Dude, that's disgusting.
I know. I have this whole fucking bag. I was like, maybe next time I'll do like a fucking... Like, if we get to certain things, I'll eat cookie after cookie and salsa. But I don't think you guys want that.
No more. Throw that shit away, dude.
All right, I'm going to throw it away.
Don't fucking bite that thing.
I'm going to go piss and throw it away.
Dab?
I'm going to piss in the sink.
Bro, that's
I'm serious. I'll do anything for Ben. I'll eat every cookie and drink all the salsa in the world.
I'm going to leave again.
This is the worst day of my life.
Dude, that was the most disgusting thing I've ever put in my mouth.
It was pretty gross. I want to get nachos. If I had time, I was going to get nachos from one of the taco trucks and bring it here, but I just didn't have time.
Chocolate spaghetti? Oh my god.
All right, you talk for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. There's some paper towels right here, too. That was disgusting. You want to try it? Oh my god. Dab. Dab's gonna try it. Say hello to Dab and play games, Jacob Garcia. Subscribe to his YouTube for him eating the fucking cookie, dude. Oh my god. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Why would Cody leave that in his fucking car all day? That's disgusting. It's the nastiest thing I've ever put in my mouth. Wash it down with milk. Great idea. It takes away everything that's good about a cookie. It's like the salsa too is the worst salsa I've ever tried. Your face. New facial expression of Laura Cooney. Hey, don't feel bad for us. Feel bad for the cookie, dude. Feel bad for the cookie, dude. Unfortunate cookie, Ooch. She'll light you up, baby. You want more water? Oh my. Dude, the fucking taste
face doesn't leave your mouth either.
I'm chopping on the right side of his middle fist.
That poor cookie, dude. They feel bad for the cookie. Oh my god. I mean, great idea.
I just puked in the bathroom. It's not. I mean, it's not even sink. It's still like a pretty good cookie. I mean, the salsa paste is disgusting. Sorry to paste, but I don't like it. I was looking for like something that was easy to pour. Am I crazy? Redacted brand. I was like, I need a few of these.
Yeah, and also you're like, yeah, let me leave this in my car all day.
Well, I didn't really have much choice, man. My day was crazy. Like the gate broke, and then they were like, by the way, we're turning off the power. It's like, why don't you just come here and shoot me in the head, man? But so, like, you know, I'm just scrambling to get stuff done.
Your day was so bad that the Mexican cookie was not the worst part.
Yeah. Well, also, remember that I went to the Apple store for the laptop.
Yeah.
Your computer's broken. So it was a whole thing.
And then it wasn't broken.
No, it's fine. But, you know, I was doing that, and I was, like, at the Mac store, so I said, might as well go to Target. And that's when I got Pace.
Bro, Brendan Shaw, for fucking calling you out, dude, you should eat a Mexican cookie, man.
He should eat a Mexican cookie on TFAK. You could probably get a lot of views out of that.
Fucking disgusting, dude.
That would go viral on James.
That was disgusting. Let's go back to this fucking bullshit.
Bernardo's realizing what he's done. It's sinking in for him now.
I just became a fucking Taco Bell Mexican. You know, Mexican cookie.
I had no pride before this started, so...
Jacob and I just became Taco Bell Mexicans, dude.
I love that on Jacob's first day, he did that. Jacob's first day, he ate a cookie with sauce on it. It's only up from here.
I can't talk.
This is like, you think Chin gets treated badly.
Yeah. Damn, that cookie will keep me busy, man.
I mean, it's really gross when you think about it.
I can't get it out of my mouth.
I'm telling you, though, that cookie's pretty good. So, you know, not with the salsa. I'm saying, like, it kind of, like, took away some of the salsiness of it.
Oh, yeah.
I think if I had the Coke in with it, he would have, like, disguised it maybe less, because it didn't have, I don't know.
Do you mind opening up those cookies so we can eat something else?
Yeah. Oh, that got him for the crew.
The MNSXD, thank you. He's donated twice now. Thank you very much.
Fire sauce on cinnamon twist, says Juan. All right, cool, Juan. We're not gonna create a whole thing here, guys.
Yeah, Steven Costanza. Shout out to you for joining the Patreon.
That was a good thing, Al, with the Tapatio cookies. Like, we were arguing about that a little bit. Because I was like, traditional salsa, we weren't sure if hot sauce was considered it, but then we read the bottle and it said salsa. I didn't know that. And so maybe
I was thinking Tapatio, dude. Just fucking throw some of that on there, bitch. Here you go.
Thank you. Caitlin, you can heat it up in the microwave. You didn't have to ferment it in your car, LOL. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want it hot. That was just a dumb decision I made.
Pretty cool.
How many patrons did to get Gerardo to relap? Whoa, jeez. I read that out loud.
If I could,
Cody's coming in hot left and right.
if we get 1,000 patrons by 3 days from now, I'll relapse hard, man.
Yeah, give us enough money that he can live comfortably as
Well,
well.
fucking alcoholic, yeah. I think you were supposed to do it for science. Go fuck yourself, Tommy. I'm not doing that again, dude. Now I know why Baba hates his wife. Yeah, she's making that every day. I need tater tots once a week, you know?
Can you imagine he comes home and he's like, just got off work, or he's like coming from the podcast studio. And he's looking like, oh, where's my wife, where are my kids? And his wife is in the kitchen pouring paste salsa onto like an Oreo cookie, about to eat it. He's like, what are we doing here? But then it like a light bulb goes off in his head, and he's like, oh my God. I might have thought of the greatest stand-up joke in the history of jokes. Beans. She's Mexican. She's eating a cookie, and she poured salsa on it. Why did I call it a Mexican cookie? I'm just so racist.
Fertita stew, the meats, the potatoes, and the nuts. This is the metaphor section of the chicken.
Now, the Fertitas are involved, and they're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're a huge, if this is a big fight stew, company stew, the Fertitas are the meat potatoes.
Somebody gave him a stew metaphor to use, and that's just mean. You shouldn't use, you should be careful about the metaphors you use around Chuck. Yeah. Because he will use them and butcher them, and it will be a clip-on change where we all laugh. So, like, if you don't want to bully him, you want to be nice, then, just watch yourself. RIP.
Ooch! Why the fuck didn't we do that to begin with, dude? Why are we eating sauce on
what happened?
Cookies?
What happened?
Why are we putting sauce on cookies?
Why are you so mad? I didn't see the comment.
Do the hot chip challenge, dude.
We'll do that, but Ooch, please, don't create.
Be cool. I'm gonna quit the show.
Yeah, but you're making Gerardo mad. Sign that in the DM. Okay?
I just fucking put that salsa cookie in my mouth, dude.
Look at how mad you are.
We should cleanse your balance with beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
I mean, the hot chip challenge is a great idea.
We gotta do that.
Yeah.
Another one.
Thank you, Ooch. I was gonna hurt my stomach. It'll taste good.
Oh my god, that was a great idea, Ooch. She could have fucking came in a little earlier with that one.
Definitely gonna get some Takis, right?
Yeah. I love how that was more triggering than my relapse too. Our band be cool, bro. There's no next time. No more fucking salsa on cookies, dude.
Yeah, that was gross. I mean, that was a little bit of like, we sacrifice.
We just got demonetized for doing something disgusting.
That is hilarious. YouTube demonetized us for that.
All right, here you go.
Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. Fertitas are the meat, man. They're the nuts and potatoes in there, right? So, now the Fertitas.
Nuts in stew.
Potatoes.
I mean, I don't make a lot of stew, but that doesn't sound right. I'm gonna put nuts in the meat.
Okay, so people are giving us ideas, and I just want to put it out there. We've heard of them, the Mexican cookie. Worst thing I've ever done in my life.
We do stew. It's like doing stew.
Let's do a Dana White stew. What's it called? Kratom, though. But Kratom is when we hit a milestone, then we'll try some Kratom. Right?
Yeah. Oh, Kratom? Oh, we got a big milestone.
We've already seen it
die from that.
500. You can die from it.
Wait, what? Really? Kratom? Yes.
What?
Yes. We've gone over this. You know what's funny is the comment where it's like, dude, you can't die from it, and then it was like, that NPR thing is not saying some other stuff or whatever. What are we doing here? I don't believe you.
And so hot chip, Kratom, Addies, no Addies. I'm never doing Adderall.
I don't want to do Addies because you can for sure die from Addies.
Yeah. Happy Hippo Kratom, yeah. Just drink a bottle of Tiger Thick all day. We've already gone there. We've done Tiger Thick. It would be cool to do a live from your apartment where you can get drunk and just drink a bunch of Tiger Thick.
I haven't finished that one bottle of Tiger Thick that we have. Me and Walsh and ASW went through it, and it's like still not even halfway gone.
Oh my gosh. But keep putting your suggestions in the chat. That's basically what I'm saying. Dick juice. Oh, dude, dick juice is a good one. We can do that. That's not relapse, right?
Dick juice? Nah, man, I'm not taking dick juice either.
I don't take dick juice, dude. I'll take some dick juice and podcast, B.
Dick juice. I read a story about somebody that drank dick juice. Their eyes turned red.
Really?
Eyes turned red. This is gonna be like my thing. Is just gonna be saying crazy outlandish like side effects of it. Like Kratom kills you. Dick juice makes your eyes red.
Cookie with hot Cheetos on it. Now we're talking more my fucking realm of disgustingness, dude. Gerardo Shreds, thank you, Ryan Garrett. Sink lemonade. I mean,
hey, roast beef.
That's disgusting.
It's gross, right?
Lip injections, dude. We've got to go far. You gotta make
a lot of money. I mean, because then we'd have to pay for that. That's probably a lot of money in itself.
And I'm only doing it because I love bopping. Do a full show with 10 nicotine pouches in your mouth. That's something that I can do.
Oh man, I would do nicotine patches, sure.
Write it down, Dab.
I'll do rain and nicotine because I'm not worried about that. I'm not gonna get addicted to that.
Rain and energy drinks and bro. Nicotine.
I don't want that.
Listen, Ooch, we're stupid as hell, so
We'll do anything, bro. Cooney is built different. Just got in. What are we doing here? Axel Baker, you missed the Mexican cookie. Scroll back like 20 minutes.
Yeah, see, we're gonna. You don't think we're putting that behind Patreon? What are you doing here?
Oh my God! You're too self-aware to become TFK.
I don't know. Anytime someone says we're doing anything or have integrity or whatever,
don't remember them objections. Stick with objections out. We're not doing that shit, dude. It's funny, but no. 100-yard dash.
We could do the reins.
Yeah. Do a sprint race.
Yeah, we could do that. I have to. That would be a whole thing. We can't do that on a live.
Okay, yeah. Well, we can probably.
Maybe, yeah, anything is possible, I guess, in any facet. Because the eating aspect of it.
It's the nicotine pouches, rain, energy drink, and Diet Cokes. So that all three of those are.
We just drink Diet Coke until we get sick. There's just like all these empty Diet Coke, and I'm like, they're like, wait, call the soap. Please call an ambulance.
Go to Whole Foods, call Mr. Whole Foods, give him Mr. Whole Foods, make a hip hop album. That's a great idea.
I can't be involved in making a hip hop album. I'm too blockbuster for that.
Yeah, we've tried that actually before, unfortunately. Talk about mukbang. Talk about mukbang is good. Fuck, that one's easy too. That's just we get fat on camera. Watching or they just watch the Taco Bell.
Oh, because of the Taco Bell Mexican. Well, here's what actually. So Taco Bell Mexican versus Guadalajara Mexican. We like try Taco Bell Mexican food.
Yeah.
While we watch Chop.
Yeah. Get Botox in your lips. Nope. Eat food truck.
Show where you're walking with different drugs.
We basically had a food truck diary on the infamous special review. Cooney wanted to not watch all of Andrew Schultz's special, so we had off.
It was really hard to watch. I'm not just saying that.
And even before we started recording, I told you, I was like, it's going to be long. It's going to be rough. But we got to do it.
At one point, I go, can we do like a part 2 type thing? Part 2, so we just watch half. And Charlotte looked at me like I was the stupidest person that's ever lived.
I was like, no. And then we ordered pizza. So we did kind of have like a food truck diary while watching it.
Yeah, we actually did eat. I forgot. We ate pizza while we watched it.
All right, I think we got how many instant noodles do those work? Menudo taco, what is that?
Menudo, like the stew.
Oh, that's chin.
Rizzoli. Remember, he's like, everything else says I'm snorting Rizzoli.
Yeah. Okay, so put pouches, rain drink, and Diet Cokes all in one. We can hit
So, Assad, that's good, but I think I respect BC too much to do that. Like, he'd have to tell me that was okay.
Which one?
To do like a marathon on BC's greatest hits.
Oh,
I'd love to, but I'd have to get the go-ahead from the CEO for that.
Yeah, we barely did one BC on the show this last week.
But BC is watching.
Yeah, he's awesome. Okay, with gays on it? Okay. We already make, my life has been affected by shop because I make so many gay jokes now because I'm just so used to it.
Right.
Do a live one take song. We want to do that, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, that's tough. It'd have to be a pretty simple song. We'd have to practice a lot.
Because also, too, if we do any of our old hits, and then secondly, not one take, it's us doing it again. So, it's a conundrum. Compare shots, especially when you come. Okay, so we're basically done with the ideas. Thank you guys so much. Drink out of a shoe. Fuck! No, don't put that down.
I kind of like drink out of a shoe but not enough people. Who said drink out of a shoe?
Right here.
Kick me high. I don't know if everybody knows that because that's the Walsh episode. That's one of the things that made us laugh the most when we kept talking about drinking out of the shoe.
Yeah.
And it was like a lot of fun. It was hilarious, but I don't know if everybody's seen that.
Yeah.
So, but thank you for watching for that long.
I mean, if enough people join the Patreon, we can put a little shelf in the hostel and put our favorite sneaker up there.
We should re-release that clip or something.
Oh, of Walsh?
Yeah. I mean, we'll get Walsh back on, but we just gotta get it scheduling.
Real quick, B, I want to shout out to everyone that's joined the Patreon. Is that cool?
This is all people that joined today, which is crazy. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be doing more stand-up comedy reviews, some whole specials. Eat tater tots on them. We need that once a week at least. Jeffrey Hill, shout out to you. Stephen Lucas, Brett Davenport, Saad Ali, Nick, Gary McDougall, Alex, Keenan Kelly, Dave, Anthony, DK, F Metal, Ty Scott, Joseph Currit, David Quinn, C. Fernandez, Gabriel Lopez, Carla, Lenny, Seven, and Andrew. Shout out to all of you. Thank you very much. I'm the people who text people.
All right, yeah, thank those people. P.F. Chang's menu reviews. I love P.F. Chang. I really like their food. Yeah. It was funny when I went home, like, for I think it was last Christmas, my parents are like, hey, you want to get P.F. Chang's tonight? And they don't even know. They don't even know about P.F. Chang's and homeless cats. I don't really talk to them about that. I've told them I make fun of Brendan Shaw. And they'll ask me about that. But anyways, Chance Gillick, people hate me because I'm a successful football player. Can't relate. Yeah, dude. He thinks he was like in the NFL. That might be part of the CT. What if CT was so powerful that it could just invent past things happening to you? Like he actually thinks he was in the NFL. Wow. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Jake. I kind of want CT now. I want to think that I was in the NFL. I want to think I had a good life up until now. What's just my favorite food? Oh, you know the answer to that. Mexican. Oh, fuck. You alright? Yeah.
John Bolin, be cool. I already deleted one of your comments.
Yeah. Oh, my fucking knee. What's your favorite food, Gerardo?
Favorite food? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna sound like Shaw, dude. That's not true, Dad. That's not true, Dad. Be cool, Dad. My favorite food used to be chileanos.
Really?
Yes.
I just said blanket.
Yeah, why do I call me out right now, dude? Yeah. How was the sink? The sink has a lot of hair in it. Chilean, big thing. But steak burrito, chileano. That's what I always get when I go somewhere.
You know, the walk into your truck thing, you remember it was turned, like, Bank Bros used it as an advertisement? It was that on Chains. Yeah, there was, like, a picture of a porn star, and it said, you'd walk her to her truck, right? Or something like that. Isn't that crazy? That's how big it is. Chains worldwide, bro. Nation, at least national.
And Chipotle, yeah. Brandon knows me. Chipotle is my favorite food. Dopey and Sing Toronto. Too late. Yeah, that's not how you spell my fucking name. Alright, let's go back to the clip here.
I totally forget.
Because they're involved, and they're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're a huge. If this is a big fight stew, the Fertitas are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The Fertitas are the meat, man. They're the nuts and the potatoes in there, right? So now if the Fertitas are involved, and
he was trying to say nuts and bolts, I think, right? Yeah. Even though, because his brain malfunctioned there. Nuts and bolts obviously nothing to do with stew. But that's just a phrase that he has in his head.
Yeah.
So he put it in the stew.
Yeah. Foodie Cart, thank you for joining Patreon. Since I shouted everyone else out, why not, right?
They're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're a huge. If this is a big fight stew, company stew, the Fertitas are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The Fertitas are the meat, man. They're the nuts and the potatoes.
Job cooking show, where he describes cooking to you. And when you try and make it yourself, you're like, what is this?
What are we doing here?
He's like, okay, first thing you need, every ingredient is important, but the most important is the cooking. Then, second thing, make sure you have fresh salsa. Okay. Then unwrap the bag of cookies, take it out. Yeah. And all you gotta do is the easy part. You're gonna let this pour salsa on it.
Don't ever do what we did. That's the most disgusting thing of all time. And maybe that's why it's not funny.
Oh, because it's also gross.
Because people picture it, right? Yeah, people picture it without even eating it. They're like, that's disgusting.
So what part, it's the three of us, like, so, because he just did a stew, and he's like, Dana White is the whatever, is the delicious part, for Tilly's, whatever her name is.
are the meat? What about with a mesquite cookie? The three of us. What am I? Are you the cookie? Am I the salsa? Is Jacob the delicious part? What do you think?
I think you are the meat and potatoes.
Oh, thank you.
And then I'm just the fucking raw
Nuts and bolts.
I'm the nuts and bolts. God damn it. I called you the meat and potatoes, you bitch. Cookie is the potato and the nuts.
Mary fuck kill. Cookie salsa hot Cheetos.
What's that?
No, I just made it.
Oh, okay. Well, definitely fuck salsa as of right now, dude. But not in the way where I put my dick inside of it.
I need to have good salsa now.
Yeah.
I really like paste sucks.
Yeah, that was
Paste almost makes me not like American.
that was disgusting.
I want to move to Denmark and be Ivy League for the rest of my life.
Go see it warm.
Yeah, go see fucking warm.
Unalive hot Cheetos, yeah.
I want to unalive myself after the mesquite cookie.
No, I'll kill Cheetos. I'll fuck salsa right now, and I'll marry cookies for life.
Honestly, though, I might take it back. Pace may just be really bad because he was on a cookie. Cheetos in my car all day, and the heat is so hot in LA right now. We're gonna have like 100-degree weather coming up soon, so it was not a good idea.
No, that was terrible.
Whatever.
All right, here we go. Let's see. This one's called the Paperboy.
The entertainment era in boxing is not there. It's not the time there yet. Floyd was kind of the paper boy of that, right? He's the face of
John Bolton, sorry about that, sir. What is the poster boy is what he meant to say. Hap has thank you, Hap.
Hat, LHFB,
Possum Boy, Possum Boy.
I didn't get that.
Yeah,
that one went over my head.
Okay, so let's go to the next one then. Under the bench. Some metaphors that we can incorporate into Timo's here. Oh shit, what is it?
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay. Chilia.
I'm gonna fuck carne asada. Carne asada. I'm gonna marry Chileao. And I'm gonna kill Pico de Gallo.
Mine's the same answer.
Oh yeah.
You know my weather works. There's another one right here. Slob, Callan, and Rogan.
I don't want that.
You don't want that. You can't walk out of the hypothetical, dog.
Oh really, dude? I think I just did.
Pineapple does not belong on pizza. I've never seen that man in our chats. He's just going to different lives.
He really hates pineapple.
But that's what we eat.
Oh, he saw us too. Yeah, I know. Maybe he's on the Patreon.
Yeah.
We definitely had Hawaiian pizza when we watched the balls.
Dab, shout out to you getting a raise first day. You guys need to bring a dog on the show next week, then we never see him again.
That's hilarious.
Wow, that's a great idea.
I mean, we could bring him again. We make a big deal out of how we adopted this dog, and then we're like, oh, we don't talk about it ever again.
Yeah.
And then we bring it up, we're like, oh, he's a show dog. Yeah. So it's like a show thing.
Yeah, we have to have weeks where we don't mention it, and then be like, the flag is too much. We just want to say that he's a show dog. You know what I mean?
I would get a dog, not 2 balls deep in fish.
Chop says that, dude. Chop says that shit. Look, you didn't even know the reference. He was like, don't ever say that again.
If you say shot stuff, people are going to be like, what? You're doing what?
Your balls deep in what?
Balls deep in fish.
Oh, that was great. He said, don't ever say that again.
It's funny. You're right. We haven't heard about the fish because the fish are dead.
I like fish.
I like fish.
All right, here goes.
place? Ah, damn it. Perla. Was it Perla? Which, who knows what it was, though? Let's be honest. Try doing search. I'm not doing Perla under the bench here, but...
Big with a guy did nothing to deserve that. Honestly, if we get to 200 patrons, we're pretty close. If we get to 200 patrons, we'll go to an aquarium and be balls deep in fish.
I thought you were going to say, we're going to pour Pico de Gallo.
God, no, dude. God, no, dude. God, no. We're not going to pour the
Pico de Gallo is good, but it's like, I don't know, I'd rather carne asada.
Put that on the list to the aquarium. fish somewhere in the background. Oh, that's Tomas. Be cool, dude. Brendan Shot's fish are dead 100. My girl said she'll leave me if I keep speaking Japanese. Cody, don't stop.
Don't stop.
Your girl blockbuster.
Yeah, she's all like, ain't it vouching, ain't it Delta?
Yeah.
And you're like, that's Shabbos.
Yeah, she's like, Internet Dictionary. No, you don't need that, dude.
Anybody who tells you to stop doing Shabbos doesn't have your best interest in heart's beat.
No, I've never been happy with it. I'm starting therapy.
I've abandoned my shop. I've abandoned my subreddit.
You should teabag fish. No. Mexican fish is that a fish which you be like, oh, maybe. Alright,
Just made a deal. T-Fat King.
I've never been sadder in my life. Alright, let's go.
Aubrey Marcus, right? We're going to record both of them to figure it out. I was like, fuck that. I'm going to Rufus Sports. It's all or nothing with me. Like, I need to have more of a background before I throw Jackson's under the table. However,
What?
What? If you get thrown under the bench, you can crawl out. If you're thrown under a bus, you're dead.
Dude, the people that write The Sopranos are like Harvard-educated writers, you know? They've been writing TV writers. A lot of them have been TV writers their whole life. And they're not anywhere near as good at the malapropisms that Tony does. The shop is by accident.
Yeah. It's true.
It's pretty... Like, throw the Jacksons under the table. What? I didn't even know. That doesn't make any sense. But he's like in a deal. He's in a business deal for buying the studio or something, or selling type of thing, getting the clothing line going, and they're making him offers. And he's like, "Listen, before I throw the Jacksons under the table," they have that fame, like the numbers thing that goes.
Yeah, or Nick Young. Nick Young, like,
Oh yeah, either one of those. He will blow you away in the business deal. the art of the deal by Brendan Shaw.
Papa needs to teach philosophy. Exactly.
I have it on Netflix. Have the best brains for the arts.
Elon Musk, I think he just showed up, dude.
Hell yeah.
He's always in the chats.
Good.
Don't make any sense in any facet of being.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Is that Joshua Watt? I don't know if that is or not. J-Watt?
Probably.
My left. Josh. Left me because I called her B.
You're not even married.
I don't think that's Joshua Watt.
Okay.
Not yet. Okay, so we already finished this one. What time is it? We have like 20 more minutes of Shabbos to go through here.
Let's see.
We're on it.
Oh, that's right.
We're on a tight schedule this week, boys.
20 more minutes, me.
Oh shit, Austin, Texas. Yeah, dude. Brian Geiger, thank you very much, dude.
Thank you.
He's always doing it.
And he's always telling us to come to Austin. I want to go.
I do too.
But I want to New Orleans first. So any New Orleans people are watching.
Make yourself known. Yeah. Bob calls Elon every day North Star. Every day he wakes up. Where's the North Star? He looks at Elon's Twitter. All right, let's see here. Ships is sailing in the night. For a guy that loves metaphors, he doesn't know jack shit about metaphors.
No, he loves saying it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, and then we got Greg Hart after this one.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
there's just ships of two sailing in the night like this.
Ships is two sailing in the night.
It sounds like the beginning of a Bruno Mars song.
Ships of two sailing in the night.
Yeah, he does hit like a weird pitch corrector there.
Did he like those little rap? Like,
Yeah.
What's that? Like those little Tupac beats? Who are the guys that do that?
I forget.
You know, like something computer lab. Rogers.
Oh, Zapp and Rogers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just ships of two sailing in the night like this.
This is success. Wait, what's the other one? Success.
Computer shop.
Look how young Rinks looks here.
This
is success and this is you.
Like Brian Tree, LA Time.
Classic line that got confused. All right, here we go. Greg Hardy. This is one of the best ones. I don't know why we reference this one a lot.
You're a dad. Dude, just chalk it up. It's okay, man.
It's okay.
It's redacted so fast. It just makes no sense right away.
You're a bad dude. It's okay.
500 fighters on the roster. You're gonna have some bad apples. You have some freaking evil apples. He's one of them. Listen,
Evil apples. I mean, listen, the metaphor can, are there bad apples are real, right? Of course. Yeah, like rotten apples. Oh, so never mind. The apple's not evil.
Well, I mean, in Sean's world, I mean, what do you think he means? Evil apple?
He's basically saying, like, the apple is bad by choice, so the apple can also choose to be evil.
If you get a bag of apples and there's a rotten apples, it'd be funny if you got a bag of apples and one of them was like evil, like if bad things started happening in your life. You get it, and I'm not going to follow this train of thought anymore. It's too ridiculous. But it is funny to say evil apple. That's just
Apple like iPhone, exactly. Apple is evil.
Exactly. Yeah, the kids in there. What does he say? He says mothers with babies on their backs, evil ball minds.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
let's acknowledge what it is. Try to paint him as this fucking, that he's not this black viper snake.
Oh, that's a good one. Media on display. Is that like an apple with Satan on it? I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Why does he say black viper snake?
Because it's just two adjectives that are unnecessary. You could have just said he's a snake.
Yeah.
But he said black viper snake.
And it's unfortunate that Marty, he's a black guy, so it sounds like Chop's mind.
Yeah.
Going there.
But really, he's looking at a snake. He's not thinking about,
Are vipers black? They are, right?
I hope so.
I hope so for Chop. If I said it was a viper,
somebody comments, vipers are known to be the whitest animals.
he's a dirt serpent.
Yeah. It's dirt serpent.
That he's not this viper snake.
He says it twice.
But it is. Try to paint him as this fucking, that he's not this black viper snake. That he's not this viper snake.
Also, cut the first one out, Chin. You know what I mean?
Chin's not editing Showtime, though, is he?
I think so. I think he's talking to Shin.
Oh, okay.
Shin.
You can't hide from the stripes, man. Just because you want to paint the snake pink. He's a goddamn cobra. It's still a cobra, man. Don't you guys try to market this as he's re-evolved and he's a better dude and he's not like that? Watch his interviews. Tell me he's not dead behind the eyes like a goddamn great white shark. He's creepy. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And you want to see something even more embarrassing?
Interesting that he has the pull to get Chin hired at Showtime.
Yeah.
I think they do their whoever.
Yeah, they're like, Chin, you don't cut anything out. All you do is delete comments. We don't got comments, man. All right. We got 18 minutes left. Putting the carrot in front of the horse's face.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I want. That's all I'm going to do. That's all I focus on.
Reenact hour right here. Tito Hammer. This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had.
Don't talk shit about men on here.
Tito, he won't even. Tito's so dumb, you can talk shit about him and he would forget who you are. He beat someone else. He's going to beat up Ken Gar. Say, hey, you're Cooney. He's like, no, I'm not.
I love Who's Gone Wild, dude. And when they just leave the caption, what's the smell? What's the scent? Name that scent.
IQ, like, if there's an IQ test here, it would just, like, blow up the flames.
Oh my god, that room smells like
Yeah, it does. There's, like, rain dripping out of the floor in this room.
Oh my god.
I manifest the future, and that's what the future's going to hold for me. And then what?
It's not even like a dumb thing to say. It just sounds dumb from him. You know it's dumb. You know whatever the context is, not smart.
You see the last one?
I miss the early days of 20s when Cooney got drunk, trashed again, and talked about dead people. Oh, so you listen to the Dark Solo? Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, dude. Audio's king, beat.
That is true. A lot of that audio was a little bit tipsy.
Dicey.
Let's play some dicey stuff, sadly.
Oh my god, even the camera is like trying to keep it together.
Yeah, the camera, they're melting. They can't
Slanted with their tits.
Jared from we're spacing, but what's after this? Jared from we're spacing, but what's after this?
this up on his live chat. Tito Ortiz in this new movie. Is there still more clip on it?
Yeah, not putting the gear in front of him. Or just face it. What's happening? Done. That's all.
Wow, they're on the same wavelength. And I don't mean that negatively.
So Tito Ortiz is in this new movie coming out in 2023, or it may already be out. It's called Operation Black Ops. So it has Operation twice. Operation Black Operation. It's like, did he write the movie? Is he allowed to come up with the title of it? Just the dumbest guy ever. And he was the mayor of, what was it, Huntington Beach? That's Huntington Beach. What are we doing here? Call Gavin, if you don't like Gavin Newsom, you might need some help from Newsom.
Oh my god. I like how Cody's very self-conscious about talking shit about men on earwaves, but when it comes to Tito Ortiz, the one man that I can jump onto.
He won't remember, he's too stupid. I'm serious. Dude, one of the best tweets I ever had that did the best numbers was I was watching the fight where he fought Anderson Silva. He's like, he comes out and he's waving the Blue Lives Matter flag. He's like the mayor of Huntington Beach, just waving it all around. He's all hyped and stuff. He gets in the ring. He's doing this for like a minute, and then Anderson Silva punches him one time in the head, and he passes out. That's why he's knocked out. And I tweeted, I was like, the mayor of Huntington Beach just got with one punch after waving a Blue Lives Matter flag. That's all I said. I just basically said what happened, like thousands of likes. It was just so funny. I don't have anything against Tito, but yes, you do. I just think he's stupid. All right, I don't think I can beat it, but I mean, he might fall over just talking. He's not smart.
All right, so this one is he fires all the interns.
Understand, let's say we're an employee here, we don't have one now, it says 3 of us can be fired. But if we had someone and they kept talking, if they said, oh, fuck, fire the kid, you can't, well, you can't have that. Yeah. You gotta, Rap knows what he's doing. That's it.
We played it. I'm sorry, I was still thinking. I'm down for Tito beating me up.
Tito's the only bald person you don't like.
Listen, if Luke is not afraid of making fun of Tito, why am I, Luke is is closer in proximity to him.
Because Luke is friends with a lot of fighters.
Yeah, Luke's a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
Just jiu-jitsu or something.
The only bald dude that doesn't sling dick.
Tito can't sling dick because his brain damage. Really can't. Not a lot of stuff works anymore.
When did Humber clone himself? All right, let's go to the next one. Bored by book talk.
And you're read any of his later works, this is shit, total shit. And you realize they just did the even that one's one of the good ones. Then they get even on the road.
That's not Mo Mandel, is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
For its time. Welcome. That was a great writing major.
Farfik Nagan, shout out to you.
I write a great novel. I wrote a novel called It's gonna be my dad be like, he's just drunk. And then as an adult, I've been sober for about 4 years now, and I remember these are all deep thoughts from the drunk.
What else you guys got?
That is his face. Great guy, never met.
What else you guys got?
Oh, well, I'm killing the Mexican cookie.
I'm fucking the Mexican cookie.
Oh, God. Yeah, he fucked my gun, right? We all know who you want to get rid of.
Yeah, Jillian.
Oh, I thought you were going to say.
Oh, no. Listen,
marry Tito.
I'll work out my problems with Tito. I'm not going to be married to Jelly Roll in any center, any facet. I don't have any problems with you. And also, I saw earlier we said I have a problem with Huntington Beach. No, Rec Room, shout out to Rec Room.
Oh, yeah,
great place. Huntington Beach, I have a good time when I'm there. But I'm just saying, I mean, is anything I said not true? I don't, he's stupid.
Well, you know what they say about Mexican cookies? They're spicy.
Yeah, they're assholes.
If by spicy, I mean asshole.
I'm gonna dip my nachos in my nacho cheese.
Alright, let's It's his face here at the end is so funny.
These are all deep thoughts from Trump. More creative chin. Wait, God damn it, you know more creative chin.
Look at his face. He cannot stand this dude.
It's shit. Total shit. When you realize, like, they just...
Good comic and bad comic.
Oh, man. All right, let's actually stop with the clips today. We'll go back to some more unlimited stream rules next time we do Record Tweeties Live or Timo's Live.
Timo's Live, yeah.
We're gonna start to wind down the live here. We appreciate everyone that came through, dude. If you guys are in the Bay Area, I'm gonna be up there July 19th performing with Jesus Pulpit at San Jose Improv.
Great guy, never met him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be at the setup in Culver City on the 26th.
The 26th.
Whatever, dude. What are we doing here, Bob?
Off Benny. Shout out to you. Great show. Hey, I'm in San Jose. Hassan Aziz come through to the show July 19th.
Also, yeah, come out inside. Haphazard, thank you. What was I gonna say? If you do join the Patreon old episode, we actually interview Hap. We interview one of the chefs.
Oh yeah.
So there's that. You get to hear what he sounds like. Didn't want to show his face. That's cool. It's Reddit's anonymous. We've never met him.
And also for the patrons that are in here, we had already recorded another 10 minutes of hidden comments. Yeah, I'm going to be working on that tomorrow morning, editing that and putting it up by hopefully tomorrow night. Or no, by Friday night. What?
I salute all you cryptos. SEAL Team thing. We need a text thread.
Oh yeah.
There should be like a new tier. We'll probably always have, like at least for a long time, we'll have only one tier.
Yeah.
Be a tier where you get to text us. It's like SEAL Team thing.
Yeah, when we get into the weeds on these stand-up specials, we're going to grandfather in all the people that join, basically, and have them get access to all the whole what is it called? Unlimited stream rules. That's our fucking Patreon. But there will be another tier down the road. SEAL Team Timos.
Brian, Toronto. I'd love to go to Canada. Never been. Great place. Never been.
Gio, we just go, B.
Yeah, we got like 8 minutes left or something like that.
Yeah.
No hard out, really. We're gonna head out at that moment.
You're about to go on vacation.
I'm about to go on vacation. I got tomorrow and Friday off.
Yeah, so another announcement for the people on Patreon. The episode's not going to be up on Saturdays like usual. It's going to be up probably Monday morning.
Oh yeah, no early access this time. Usually there's early access. It's just I'm on vacation.
Yeah, and we canceled our tour too.
Yeah, I got to teach some of my coworkers how to play t-ball.
Yeah.
Or coworkers. I don't have children, so.
Dab, go ahead and leave another comment real quick. Shout out to Dab who play games. He's a real good sport. Getting homeless as we speak.
Clay Sanders, are you about to say something? Clay Sanders, are you in Arizona? Because I got hit up by a comedy club in Arizona. In Gilbert. I might reach out to them. If there's enough people in Arizona, maybe I'll come out.
Are you intentionally ignoring my question about Brendan you didn't have it with? It was a hilarious epic.
What does that mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was the old question?
Yeah. I don't know, John Bolton. Might be too much Tiger thing.
You're sending comments to like all the find.
Yeah, some of them are gonna get lost. I don't see you commenting, John Bolton. HB Bad Boy Mayor is way funnier though.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to. Walsh? What about Walsh?
Oh, Walsh.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. We've tried to have Walsh on again, but things fall through sometimes.
Yeah, we got to find out what day Walsh can actually do it.
Yeah.
So I'll text him though.
We don't ask matter. What does that mean? Oh, you redacted it.
I hate it when I send stuff on the chat and it's like has like missing shit in it and I realize you can't edit.
Yeah.
And then you delete it and you just like pop up.
Yeah. What are we doing here, B? Bring back Daniel Jimenez. He got fired fast.
Yeah, Daniel's out.
Yeah.
Daniel left his mustache.
Hostage. What's the narrative?
Let's talk about
Hate it. Hate it. I mean, Walsh wants to be on, and I've texted him about being on. We hang out, but we just haven't. It's honestly, we do the show mostly on Saturdays, and a lot of times in Los Angeles, the DAs were called on Saturday.
Yeah.
No, we do it on Saturdays real quick, and it's hard to get guests. We want to get Jay. That's our Pirates. We get Jay Light. That's a different podcast.
And yeah, we're trying to get a bigger comic on. I don't know what's happening with that.
I got to text them about that. See, here's the thing about the bigger comic. I don't want him to know this, but I'll say it just because everyone's watching it. I did an episode ripping on his best friend, an older episode. I don't even know if it's still around anymore. And I didn't know they were best friends. So I feel like, is that going to be an issue? So there's a hint.
Who was the guy earlier? Oh, Cody Quayle's going to be like, this guy?
They won't.
My YouTube's lagging, so I don't know what's going on. How was Mark Harley in person? It was a special time, Pete.
It was a very special time.
I look like a thick Pedro Pascal. Be cool, I'll see him.
No, it's not Doug. I don't know. I don't have any connection to Doug Stanhope, but I'd love for him to come on the show.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
tell him to come on.
The last stream was Netflix. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, Josh. So it was Josh.
It is Josh.
You know, maybe we'd have you on if you stopped lying about being married.
Is Papa actually out of money? Yeah, I'm down to have Josh on.
Yeah, definitely, Josh.
Can you do some man on the street stuff where you interview people in shopping movies?
That's funny.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty funny. People have like no idea where they think we have CT.
Yeah. We would need a little bit more equipment because my fucking boom mic don't work.
I mean, you know who I want on the pod? Who I really want on the pod is Andy. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, dude. Shane Gillis coming on, I would be so nervous. I was such a big fan of Shane Gillis.
Yeah, it'd be great to have him on. I mean, all these people are great. Suggestions. John Africa, I've asked a bunch of times to John.
That's pretty funny. Ryan Landis said, so it's Joe Rogan because you can't talk shit about British Shop all the time.
Yeah, you got it. Got him.
Go fund me for Papa's Ferrari. You guys should get Rogan on.
It'd be so Rogan comes over here.
That'd be hilarious.
He does no podcast, but he does 10 minutes of shop. That's when you know that Rogan really doesn't lecture.
Yeah. If you guys didn't know, we have a Discord also. It was popping today. I just put in there a new room in the Discord for suggesting Santa specials to us to watch. We're going to be watching Shane Gillis next. And then we got a clue in today on the YouTube comment section about Nick Cannon special, which I'm excited about.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what we're
Yeah.
I'm down.
We're going to try our best to be objective, but as you guys know, Brendan has strong feelings about me.
If you want us to come to Canada, then you better get some Canadian people on the Patreon. Okay? Because, like, half's not even on the Patreon. So, we need Canadian people to subscribe. Because we need the money to buy the flights to Canada. So, that's the narrative behind.
Oh, Juan Mojica. Been almost
sorry, Hap, you're on the Patreon.
Oh, yeah, Hap is on the Patreon, dude.
I'm so sorry. What an asshole.
Juan Mojica said he found a support system.
Listen, Hap, I'm just trying to get other Canadians on. I'll say whatever I can.
We have a lot of Scottish people, because you can see, like, the denomination of money they're using. But you can see, like, how they're paying for the Patreon. It's so many people from Europe.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, I want to thank Northern Ireland because a lot of the people we talk with, I didn't see any in the chat today, but a lot of the listeners seem to be from Belfast. So, thanks to you guys.
That'd be so crazy. Yeah, just called you redacted.
Yeah, well, he's right. I mean, I just said he wasn't, and he isn't. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
If I said I was an idiot,
well, GDA Ripa, that is the goal, B. If we can get Brendan Schaub on our show, dude, I can't even picture that. It would be weird. How is therapy? GR, it's good. If you listen to the latest episode of the Patreon, I talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, he goes into that. He talks about the guy.
Belfast, the state, no, the continent. The one chick from Broad City, her special.
Oh, God, Josh, you're right. I watched some of that. So that one's horrible.
Is that Josh Watt? I feel like it is.
It is definitely Josh. But,
wife thing, it's weird.
I mean, he's engaged or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to a friend, great woman, never met her, his fiance.
I've never been there, but I've been there.
Dude, we should do a Belfast stream where we go live early in the morning because it's fucking 4 in the morning out there.
We do a man in the street next to all the art, like more art that's still up.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing here? I hear you doing here, Papa.
Oh, you talking about Jenny Slate Special?
No, not Jenny Slate.
I actually like Jenny Slate Special, but also too, I was single.
I haven't seen Jenny Slate. That's probably another good one. But
yeah,
he was talking about the Amazon one. And I think Broad State's a great show, but that special's terrible. What's her name? It's kind of cute. I forget. Actually, I think
all right, y'all. Well, it's 7 o'clock. We love you guys. What's it called? What percentage of comics are cats? Dude, think of the highest percentage you can think of, and that's probably what the answer is. People are more hesitant to come out about it. Yes, it's a Josh.
Shut up, Awad.
That's not. It's a Josh.
Nobody knows who you are.
He's being cryptic, dude. What's the longest set you've done now? 30 minutes.
Longest set, almost an hour.
And with that, we just did a fucking 2.5 hour set right now. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And if you guys are watching this as a rewatch or didn't catch it live, come to a live. It's pretty lit. We ate a Mexican cookie.
Next live for Timo's being a month. Next live for Raccoon Tweety's being
Yeah. All right, y'all. Bye. Have a rest of your night. Yeah.
Peace. Thanks. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. We got some great stuff up there. Show dates. I'm going to be at the Setup in Culver City on July 26th. So check that out.
I'm going to be July 19th in San Jose at the Improv performing with Jesus Sepulveda. But if you're not busy, this July the 12th, a Wednesday, I believe, we're going to be doing 10 Minutes to Shop live at 7:30-ish p.m. because you get off work. Correct?
Yes, I get off work. And we don't know the exact time.
Pacific time, by the way, because I know people are in Scotland, Australia,
Canada, continents
are 72
days ahead, 2 days behind. It's all a show. But I will be eating the Mexican cookie on it, so salsa and cookies. So that's one thing, and then the rest of it you'll find out on the live if you tune in Wednesday the 12th.
But that's not why they're here.
Second. And no, you're right. That is not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So, starting the timer now. Play the chin clip.
I think you meant to say clip chin, but yeah, here goes. This one's supposed to be Levon TR.
Oh,
great guy. I've yet to meet him.
Great guy. Never met him.
We've been waiting for this one. It's the Redacted War, Episode 3. You'd be surprised.
Thank you.
I have yet to see this. Have you seen this yet?
I haven't seen it, but it's the third one. We love the first two.
Oh, yeah.
Huge. Now it's a trilogy, Pete. We're not numbers guys, but that is
yeah, let's see.
Previously on the Redacted War.
The redacted wars Brendan would fight as a result of his guidance.
There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. There's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. I like to think that's the reality of life. If you got a wrestling match with Steve Velasquez, how would you do? I think you'd be surprised. I think he'd fuck you up. How strong that strong ego can also fuck you. Because your strong ego doesn't allow you to look at yourself the way other people look at you. You're on that road. There's only one way to stop that. Stop walking down that road. This is going to end bad. I think you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You have the ability to do other shit. You're a funny dude. And when you got Joe Rogan and I talking about how funny you are, we've had conversations about how incredibly funny you are. It's like you're really funny. Keep doing this. You're a funny dude. I think you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
The infamous words, "You'd be surprised," echoed in Brendan's head as the spark of a terrible idea ignited.
I am funny.
I am funny. That idea led him on a warpath to become a comedian. Bombing and burning everything in his path, he reached his goal in 2019 with his debut comedy special titled "You'd Be Surprised." Many laughed at the prospect of Brendan as a comedian. Why does life on you?
In quiet moments, I sometimes think on the world, wondering if Rogan never had that talk or show all the horrors we have never witnessed.
Piece of ending.
Yeah. Before I shed a tear, I remember though, then we wouldn't have the greatest subreddit of all time. So I thank him.
I thank him.
I don't want it to end.
Me neither, but I hope they do the, like, on the next season.
Oh my god. Brings a tear.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Tear my beer. I don't love you until the end. Don't tell the boys.
Wow.
Don't tell the boys.
Redacted words.
It doesn't come from here, and it don't have 3 C's. It's 2 C's, 1 C's, and bullshit. That's all.
I forgot about like the thing where it's like if it doesn't have it's missing a C, it's not actually Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Yeah.
I think let me say honestly my favorite part, and then you say what your favorite part was. I like my favorite thing because I'm kind of I've always been a history guy, is the map where it's showing, because I think that's like General Sherman, like you know, burning all the southern towns or whatever, and they're saying that that's Shaw going and doing comedy in those places. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah,
That's Nick. What was your favorite?
My favorite part is the ending making it seem like it's going to be something that's weekly. I want to see this every week.
Yes, that's true. They always say it's like
part 3, and then so there's gonna be more. So kind of,
dude, I would love to see start every episode of Timos with some redacted wars, dude.
Yeah, make more.
Yes,
we want more,
dude. Amazing. Oh, also to the when it's the You'd Be Surprised set, it says SCHLL on the back. That's pretty great too.
Here you go.
But yeah, great job, Levon. I've never met you, but great guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Jay Moore Discovers the T-Fat K quote-unquote fan. Let's see.
I had so much fun last time, and you guys, George and Chin, do a good job of editing the clips and everything. Made it real easy for me to. Georgie does it all. And but then I'm like, I post it, co-post it, we collaborate. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Yes. I was like, oh, I remember this world. Those aren't fans. Those are listening and public for their listener. You specifically, I'm like, all Brandon does is fucking try to help others and like his own business. They just cocky football player. That's how.
No, we love Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, first of all, we are a fan.
Yeah.
Where does this narrative come that people don't like him because he's a cocky football player? He was never in the NFL, and that's all that people say. He wasn't there. Is that enough? That narrative's got to end.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, come on now.
Yeah.
If people really don't like Brennan, it's not us.
Yeah.
But if they really don't like him on the subreddit, it ain't because of football.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's talking in a group of like a bunch of football players, one of them's gonna turn around and go, "Who are you?"
Who are you? Nobody knows.
I'm just on keyboard.
I don't think that's it. I think football player. You mean I stopped playing 20 years ago back in the day?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, 20 years.
He's like, exactly. You stopped playing 20 years. No one associates you with football. We associate you with UFC.
Yeah, and also we associate with you with being hilarious.
Yeah, making like one of the most important comedy specials of the last century.
Yeah.
I do think that if people saw the shit you do behind the scenes, they'd be like, wow.
I don't think it matters.
No, they wouldn't care.
No, those people can't win.
Some people just hate you. Some people hate you for that. You know what, Reggie?
Also, yeah, you think we're all homeless and don't matter. We work at P.F. Chang's.
Yeah, you did kind of say a lot.
Yeah, it's not just
even thinking
about football, dog. All right, let's go to the next one. It's another Theo in the wild, enjoying his life without the king and the stick.
This is like a good string and like another offshoot of Chang's. These clips where it's just Theo having a good time.
Yeah.
Because he's gone. Yeah. It's pretty funny.
It's posted by American Nero. It's called Gotta Handle Some Shit, Brother. Wow.
He's got like a lot of TikTok people, right? That's the bit.
Yeah.
So he's got like millions on TikTok. He has to leave the show that's holding him back. Could you imagine doing that show instead of posting where like millions can see you? Instead you're gonna do 30,000 where Brendan says things that like will almost get you canceled every episode, and you're also bored. They're trying to make you eat hot chips.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Gotta handle some shit, really.
Yeah, and handling some shit, dude, he's with a bunch of baddies. A lot of addies, let's be honest.
Plenty of his addies.
No, I'm saying, well, look where he's at. There's a lot of addies there.
For sure. There's a lot of truck walk potential.
A lot of trucks to walk to there, right?
Right.
Bro, Brendan wishes he would have the handle some
parked his truck on the beach.
Yeah.
Can I park here?
All right, this one's posted by Sorgon Bird. We usually don't do any morning combat material, but this made me laugh very hard.
Because we want to let the CEO do his own thing.
Yeah.
We respect him too.
He's got some shit to handle, brother.
But every once in a while, I want to hear skits and bits.
Yeah, dude. And this is called Skits and Bits. Posted by Sorgon Bird, also.
Oh, nice.
Still on the Reddit, dude.
People forget who Pantasia is and how he got here and who he beat. It wasn't just Moreno and Tough by submission. It wasn't just Moreno by wide decision in the rematch, Luke. He also beat Brendan Schaub in his last loss. People forget that about Pantasia.
Luke Thomas, it's like that's everyone's reaction to like BC's bits and also all the clips that are funny. You're just watching, you're like, they get it again.
It's like right after the Travis Brown fight. I don't know if you remember that.
I know what you're doing.
Okay. Sometimes when
That's awesome, dude. Kids and beans. Thank them, bro.
More years, what I say.
LT and BC, bro, they're on a different level than we are. But yeah, we'll probably introduce more of their clips because they're so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Anyways, this one's posted by Dicey Redact. Might want to change that name.
Dicey Redact.
That's so fun. It's called This Guy Sucks. Who do you think they're referring to?
This guy sucks from the shop.
Oh, right. So you think it's Eric or Chris saying?
No, I think the poster is saying that.
Oh, right? Gotcha. I have a feeling there's some context to This Guy Sucks.
I'm thinking. Well, okay, you might be right. My guess is that he's saying this guy sucks because Shop says something like really offensive or stupid.
All right, let's see what happens.
there's a hint of racism right here.
And I'm from this Pac-Man coming out at me and all the crates. So I'd go to Okie Dog, down the street from where I live, Okie Dog, and then like playing this Pac-Man. Did you try to get like all of the
a lot of blacks something?
I didn't even hear that one.
Playing Pac-Man. Did you try to? Oh, we'll see. The street from where I live, Okie Dog, and then like playing this Pac-Man. Did you try to get
like the arcade back then?
Oh yeah, I think so.
all of the
Did they allow blacks back then?
Oh, did they allow blacks?
Oh yeah, look, there's a black guy in the thing. And he's losing.
There's a hint of racism right here. Do you guys like your freedom? You like pound and pin your freedom? Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
So you guys like freedom, B? I forgot about this one.
Yeah. So he was a special force. There's a hint of racism right here. The three hyper success traits that make millionaires. Okay, there's the first one is you better never want to be white.
I think he's just big black. Oh wait, he says white. I thought he said big black. Yeah, I give him more credit.
So you're right. The poster's saying this guy sucks.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's in prison. There's a hint of racism right here. Definitely it's like calling, is it like calling a Mexican a wetback?
It's just
there's a hint of racism right here. Definitely crime African American. Look, and either 85% don't have dad. All of these. There's a hint of
85%. Oh my God! Is he saying 85% of black people don't have dads, or is he saying that either one's crazy, but that 85% of people that commit crime don't have dads?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, either one is.
He's thinking black.
Well, I mean, black. He definitely is black. He's the African American community.
Right here, you have these corporations like ESPN or whoever that gets so woke, and then they only put black people on, and their ratings are 94%.
Oh my God,
dude.
This commercials, I think they just think 94% of the commercials, I think during the Super Bowl had white and black people.
There's a hint of racism right here.
Oh my God, but he's just a football player. That's what we all know.
Yeah, that's what we know him from. Do you think the bucket hats is like a dog whistle to us since we talk about it? I'm just kidding, we don't matter, but we did talk about how I can't pull off a bucket hat. Neither can they. Griffiths doesn't even look like a bucket hat. It looks like something you'd wear in a garden.
It looks like a visor, right?
Yeah, like a garden visor.
Yeah.
What's the bit?
I don't know.
A lot of these like podcasts, they just wear crazy shit on them.
For those chefs that have to watch the episodes, if there is a bit associated with those hats, can you put it in the comments? We read the comments.
Yeah.
We don't just post a ghost.
Most of the time, yes.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Look at dude. He's like, there's a lot of steam coming off of him cooking, and it's not from the fucking stove, dude.
Yeah, he's bourdainin' it up.
He's out there. He's
Roadrunner chef.
Kitchen Confidential up in P.F. Chang right here. It says, gave a 2018 this past weekend episode with Papa and Orange Chicken update.
Did you think once you got on some of these sports and once you got on fighting that you would become more of a business guy? Because like I find for myself, like I never thought I'd be thinking more about business type of stuff, right? Like I was just a jokester, a funny guy. I like doing comedy. I like, getting mental help for myself.
Deal's just needs a break. A break?
Yeah. There's more breaks than I know. Yeah. And I did 7 shows and I toured Theo needs a break. Yeah. No, listen, everyone knows Theo's struggle with, mental health and shit like that. He's running out of vacation days, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I'm the one that runs a ship, and he's running out of vacation days. You know what I mean? I gotta go to HR. Yeah, and you're looking at HR right here. So, yeah. And Theo's in Nashville, dealing with the demons in the closet. So here we are.
But then now I'm starting to see, like, okay, I can shape my own space in this industry.
You don't want people to take advantage of you.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You want to become, because you become your own identity, your own brand, and you don't want someone else speaking for you. So for me, when I was a kid, like I'd own comic books. I'd set up comic book stands and fucking sign comics. Really? Or I'd my own lawnmower business when I was like 12. I had my own business cards and bright posters, all like draw cool posters, and I was always trying to like hustle.
Damn. What was the shadiest shit you ever sold, probably, to somebody?
Happy Hippo Creator.
Oh, that's great.
These chefs, they understand punchlines way better than Baba does.
Oh, yeah.
These are legit. You should watch this and be like, oh, so that's how jokes work. It's like a setup and a punch.
Line a line of coke, dude.
That's what's going to get you on episode of Rogan on a Fight Companion, man. We love to hear that.
Fight Companion and Rogan is not happening. Jamie has some golf thing he has to do.
That was one of the things I was going to ask you, man. I'm just thinking about this King and the Same. We're going to have a new site. We're going to have a new set.
Signed the lease on the studio. King of the State.
So that's going to be a real thing, man.
Real thing. Do you guys want it? You nervous about it at all?
I don't want that.
Great job, dude.
Yeah, man.
All I do is lie to you, put in them hours, dude.
Do you think that that's the sketchiest thing he's ever sold? Happy Hoop Kratom? What you've seen?
No.
What's sketchier than Happy Hoop?
Well, no, nothing's sketchier than Kratom.
I think so. I think Kratom is probably the sketchiest thing that he's sold. Because Kratom, you can literally die from, I think, if you take too much of it.
No.
It's in me.
No, you can't die from it.
Yes, you can.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, I was listening to a thing on the NPR on the way back from Playa saying that two people had died from Kratom.
Oh my God! The comments are gonna be like,
there you go, Kratom commenters, man.
Somebody literally commented saying you cannot die from Kratom.
Well, they're wrong.
Yeah, I just trust them. I just read it and I'm like, that's fact.
No, that's not true.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you can definitely do it.
Kratom went down further on my fucking list of things not to do. Anyways,
but if you like it and it works for you and you take it safely, I'll say that.
All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called Brenda Sees a Troll Post on Twitter, completely false for it, smugly reports it as a fact. So what does this post say? Let's see here. Oh, here. Never forget when Alexander Pantoja KO'd UFC lightweight champion Islam Makhachev despite being 3 divisions smaller. Just how good is Pantoja? Oh, that's so funny. Let's see. 3.
Ray Moreno, Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right? No. Makhachev knocked him out.
Oh, a long time ago.
Ever heard of him? That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's how bad that motherfucker is.
Ever heard of him?
Mr. Rogers, ever heard of him? Navy SEAL. That's why BC. So that I admit I didn't really understand the BC joke. I just laughed at the skits and bits.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
Yeah.
Saying Panta, that's like, dude, he's playing 40 chess. Okay, that shows the Netflix range.
That's why Luke Thomas stopped for a second and was like, they're not in the same weight division.
I see what you're doing. Skits and bits.
All right, well, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bappa was contacted by the heads of yet another massive company, which I have some funny, what is it called? Amendum or something? Something to add at the end of this. Addendum. Yeah. Yes. Not the best brains beat.
Dude, that's okay, because I'm a beast of a dictionary. Or not a dictionary, what's the other one? I don't know the best phrase.
Thesaurus.
Thesaurus, yes.
Let's see. Oh, God damn it.
Mark Zuckerberg's launching that new competition on Twitter. I just got an email today from him. I forget what it's called. What's it called, too? I'll look it up. Thanks. That's great. He has that, what is it? Not Meta. Meta's the...
He has a new thing?
Yeah.
Oh, right. He's got a Twitter.
Threads. They said I got an email today from the heads of Threads to get early access to it. So we'll see how that goes. As far as that can be with Twitter.
What are the parameters? Are you? Do you have to give a woke card? Do you know?
No, I don't think so. Who knows?
Why would they reach out to you? Because you guys are such edgy comics. If you didn't give a woke card, that makes no sense. So dumb. Also, do you think that they're reaching out to Baba because they want him on it, or do they want the cats, the 100,000 cats making fun of Baba to create controversy?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not disputing the fact that he got a message about early access, but he's like he's like within 45 million people. Like he joined 45 million in, so he didn't take advantage of the early access.
He was late.
Yeah.
He was in Australia.
Yeah. He was 7 days behind.
7 days behind.
So weak. It's another post on Reddit, but I don't pull up picture posts. So
I see. He's claiming he got early access email.
Yeah.
But the numbers tell a different story.
Yeah.
You painted here.
But not me. I'm a numbers guy.
Could have been like a COVID thing.
All right, so we watched this on the Patreon, more of this episode, but this is the part we didn't get to. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called George Jankum asks Diddler if he has a relationship with Token. Let's see what this is about.
You have a relationship with Token?
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
That's all I really wanted to show you, because then it goes into a boring story.
Okay.
But I don't know, you want to watch the rest of the bit?
No, I mean, because they're just saying he's not friends because he's not at the mothership or whatever.
Yeah. But respect to the chef, we'll watch the rest of it.
Sure.
Yeah.
If we, I just said no for comedic effect. But Diddler has not been a mothership, Shab has not been a mothership, has Callum been a mothership?
No, I don't think so.
Alright, so all three of those people, how funny would it be if, anybody, if we got there? That would be so amazing.
It's improbable, but it's very
improbable.
Yeah.
We do not count.
Yeah, we don't count.
We can't get to the helium in Indianapolis. The mothership in Austin, but
let's see the rest of this one.
How did that start?
He was at the Improv, and I knew him through another friend, Brian Callen, and we just became fast friends. Like he was to be right with.
Talking about everybody in this orbit just sucks for them because they gotta be like, all right, if I say that I'm friends with them, because I don't know if I want to be saying I'm friends, and I also don't know if they want me to say I'm their friend. I hope this would be such a terrible place to be. You literally don't know whether you can say you're friends with people. They've all been blacklisted, but they're still on this podcast.
Yeah, George Jankum's man. I don't know. It was like we just would laugh with each other and did his podcast a few times. And special time. Since he's moved to Austin to open up his comedy club, I haven't been out there. I did my show in Austin, but it was at this theater, he's just doing his thing in Austin. I don't talk to him too much.
I did my show in Austin, but it was at this Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my God, dude! Yeah, it was at a high school. It was at a high school gym. It was like when they move. But yeah, and I haven't been to Austin, but he's cool. I love working. I've abandoned my joke. There's a whole world of oil under our feet in Austin.
There's a whole world of audio under our feet. Audio is king. What do you want from me? YouTube views?
That's a All right, well, this next one's posted by the one and only Haphazard, dude. Shout out to Haphazard. Love to see him back in the kitchen, dude. We haven't really showed any of his clips. Yeah, I don't know if he's been making it or if he's just took a little break off. Maybe he was on vacation, right? But he's back in Chang's, dude.
Already got gadooshed. Yeah. Never knows gonna get gadooshed.
This one's called Glassman acknowledges that sponsors might not be happy to be associated with Cal. Let's see what this is about.
You probably know hearts. Eventually, I'm older, and I'm here to disseminate that your fans are looking for advice.
Yeah, also my fans are going to be really excited because this episode is going to be ad-free because I don't know if I can get sponsors because the numbers might be so low. So I'm kind of just doing this one for the fans too, but I'm doing this for you. Give me 1 second, so Santa. Lost a lot of wind in my sails just now.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I wasn't saying with glasses. I was saying with his comeback there lost a lot of wind in my sails. It's pretty good.
I told you he's funny, dude.
That's what you say when you're drowning. I would say your boat has a hole in it and water is coming in. You're not unlike the Titanic. You hit an iceberg every day.
Yeah.
7 times a week. Okay, and you're in steerage. You are not first class. You will not be surviving this voyage.
All right, so this next one's sponsored by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is having so many YouTube woes that he had a conversation with Rumble, in quotes.
Wait, before you play, who would you rather be, Callan or the kid that jumps off the boat or he gets eaten by sharks? You didn't see that clip? That's very sad. R.I.P. to the kid.
Oh, no, I didn't. You told me.
Yeah. All right, well, that's not worth it.
I still see comedians putting their specials out. They get millions of views and stuff.
Some of them, yeah. You just want me to get, maybe it's just about the like if you're looking to get monetized.
Is that right?
Yeah, why are they talking about this, bro?
Yeah. I don't know. We've tried everything we can.
Yeah.
This is like if you were to somebody that you care about deeply keeps using kratom in an unsafe way, and you're just like, hey, look, it's not the way you're supposed to use it. You try, you show them, and you can die from it. You read up, it's from heroin and all this, and they keep doing it. I was gonna do cigarettes there, but then I wanted to go back into our bit about kratom's bad. It was just a funny thing to say. All right, back to this.
Get to this mic that you flagged. I say some dicey stuff.
You say stuff in there, like weird stuff? I guess the vaccine.
Yeah, one of the reasons I didn't go.
He's wearing the cheap Wahoo hat and eating the Guinness. Is this recent?
I don't know if it's recent.
It's just so funny to talk about being shadow banned. You're wearing the thing that even the team is like, no, we can't.
We can't sell that. Yeah.
Comedy Central's because I said so. I'm seeing people news of COVID, and they're like, no.
I understand.
I'll upload it to YouTube and not monetize it.
So y'all don't monetize it, so that means
what? We all know COVID's not real, and you should listen to Shab about that. Shab has a black belt.
It's only real. It's only real when you need to.
Oh wait, he doesn't. He had COVID and did shows with COVID. He got the fancy.
It's only real when you need to cancel shows.
It's true.
Right. That means that it's got a better chance of being seen.
Yes.
Which is stupid. What if you said the N-word on it?
Probably got more.
No, but they would have suppressed it more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
We're taking it down.
Like, did they play next night for the next show?
Look, his got taken down, right?
Yeah, but then he just
can't take it. Just didn't get money. It was like they demonetized.
No, they had to make you. They were making you sign in and like to watch it. Yeah,
that's the big thing now. Is like 21 or plus. Like when they put that, click on it.
21.
The views. It happens to every show I do. Yeah, the 21 plus to every show I do. You gotta click on it. So anyway,
we don't have to click that ever. We watch their stuff.
No, I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's funny. He doesn't just say that we say things wrong. Everybody does. You're talking fast. You're on a podcast, but he'll say something wrong. Like instead of saying 21 plus, it says 21 or plus. I don't know where that word comes from, but he doesn't just do it once. He really thinks that's what it is. Where did he hear that? Why does he think that it's 21 or plus? It's fascinating.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Don't make sense.
You should watch Shop like with binoculars.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So he just ate his booger.
When there's 21 plus like warning on there, then it doesn't get into the algorithm. It doesn't get on the popular page. It's all popular that put out fires on YouTube. So it's like getting full because
Rumble is like only looked at as like super far right shit, which I don't think it necessarily is. I think there's other.
I had a conversation with Rumble, and they're like, we're open to anyone. It just so happens that people that care about freedom of speech are on Rumble.
So this is the beginning of the right wing turn.
Tiger, what are the chances that they're putting out fires at YouTube every day? Bro, I need to find out if this was a recent episode. There's no way this is recent.
When they say they're putting out, like the Golden Hour is putting out fires at YouTube every day.
I'm assuming Thick Boy headquarters.
Thick Boy is getting this like Yahoo's like somebody at Yahoo's trying to gadoosh them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
how can you? Okay, so this is one day. Yeah, it's 1 day ago. This is
so it's 1 day ago, and he has on that hat.
Yeah.
Wild,
dude.
So they're still putting out, and we're not getting age restricted on any of these videos. Like, it just plays automatically. Also, Golden Hour shows up in my algorithm.
I mean, I don't know if it's something. It could be something about my YouTube, right? That you don't have to click age restricted because, like,
It tells you if it's age restricted in your YouTube studio area. Right. This is ridiculous as fuck.
I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking about how Shop. He goes, I just don't really understand Reddit. That's kind of how I feel about YouTube.
Yeah, I do.
You can explain it to me. Yeah. Do I have the mental, patience and thinking to really understand it right now?
Yeah. Also, you don't care what people think about you. You don't care about anything. But then it's like half your fucking podcast is talking about numbers and YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, you're talking about how you can be monetized.
Yeah. How you have conversations with Threads and Rumble and bro, nobody cares, dude.
What you should do is just every 12 fan gets a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts,
Yeah.
They'd be like, fuck that.
People will be like, fuck that. Your mom will be like, I didn't watch your show, but I love donuts.
I wasn't gonna watch Golden Hour, but
I love fucking donuts.
That's how I get Mr. Wolfie's watching.
Yeah. Definitely, dude. It's so mind-boggling to me that they just keep talking about this stuff.
Yeah, dude, I'd rather listen to the full Lil Browse album than hear you guys how many freaking.
I'd rather watch all of George Jacobs' fucking episodes than hear about that.
Maybe.
And maybe even not. Yeah.
That's a lot.
Alright, this one's called LOL Bappa started editing out swear words to pray for more engagement. Beast of a marketer. Posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Let's see what this is about.
Might as well. That's all we got today, and then we're proper.
No, it's not my mouth. You don't think so? No, your teeth look like a fucking bear trap, so.
They're editing out cuss words. That's what the context is, or what's important to this.
Okay.
What they're saying is not important. It's just the cuss words are being
used. Because it'll be you want to get all scraped up.
It's just
play it one more time.
Yeah.
Might as well. That's all we got today, and then we're proper.
No, it's not my mouth.
They're gonna fuck you proper.
Yeah, why?
Well, they're trying to. Apparently, they're getting age restricted.
Oh, they're talking about YouTube messing with them because of all the curses.
Yeah.
So Chin's in there just handing out, or George is in there just handing out curses.
Yeah, beans and cheese.
They're really committing to this act.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going on. It can't be going on like that. Why would YouTube just pick this random king of their fighter and the kid?
Yeah,
we gotta stop these guys.
Well,
honestly, too.
Let's not act dumb here. There's probably a lot of people reporting their stuff. Right?
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah,
if you're doing that, you're messing up the whole thing.
Yeah, we don't want them to go to Rumble.
Stop reporting.
Yeah.
I don't want them to go to Rumble. I don't even know what Rumble is.
If you like Timos, you like T-Fat K. If you like Timos, you like the Golden Hour, dude. You're huge fans of Brendan Schaub.
We want to watch unedited clips of these shows. Yeah. They're cursing great. It's hilarious to watch them curse.
I want to hear about Big Black Dicks. I want to hear about how Brian Callen's going to suck off somebody in the back. I want to hear all this stuff, dude.
I mean, I don't know what I really want or not. I'll comment on whatever it is. But, don't silence them, okay? Don't actually shadow ban them by reporting them. If this is really going on, then this is real. This dog whistle.
And even after hearing us say that, if you still want to do it, just think about it. Just think about it. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This is the last clip for today. Another haphazard, dude. It's called "Everything is Falling Apart Because He Is Too Nice and Invested in the Wrong People." This is again from a recent episode. Let's see.
I would say the dumbest investments I've made is people. Straight up. Shop lost more money invested in dumbass people.
This feels like a Gary Vee video.
Yeah. Take that. Take that, staff.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't quite I don't know, he has more to say. Be positive. But you want to say right away who you mean and what you mean, because that can be your whole staff.
Yeah.
That's like a threat to the rest of the staff. All these people that are working for you and all that. Investing in people, looking around like there's two guys sitting next to you, and then there's this vast network of people working in SEAL Team thing.
Yeah, SEAL Team thing.
To get the best product possible.
Easy one to point out his mark.
Yeah, that's what you think he's. Yeah,
you hope he's referencing.
Well, you don't know.
And then there's also, for instance, the guy that drew the poster.
Right.
Asking for money because he didn't get paid.
Right. Weems or something.
Yeah.
But he did get paid eventually.
Eventually he did get paid, but
probably not enough.
To Brendan, it's an investment instead of.
Yeah, he fucked up paying you back.
Yeah.
He's mad. He wants you to Venmo it back.
Let's see what Darcy says.
I can imagine. Just because I think everyone's gonna have good art, man, this right here.
Oh, good. That's great.
Yeah, is this just guys being dudes right now, Nick?
Yeah. Let's see.
And I'm still here, so I think that would be
I've wasted a lot of
Imagine if it was you and you're still here. Like, why would you still?
Like, this is what I want to have this conversation on here.
Could you imagine you get fired and then someone's wearing a Chief Wahoo hat? The guy that fired you.
That's hilarious.
He has on a baseball hat.
Yeah.
Big old Chief Wahoo. And he's like, listen, today will be your last day at Big Boy Nation because we've tried a lot. We've had talks. It's like, no, we didn't. I haven't paid you for 3 weeks. But it's just not working out because I've invested too much in you. It's just not working out. You're kind of blockbuster. Hey, Nick, you're blockbuster.
Introducing him, sir. You're blockbuster.
He's just botching all his words and it fires you. You're getting we're gonna give you a sovereigns. We're gonna give you a sovereigns. Yeah, we're gonna sovereigns you.
How about investing like wasting time and money and resources into people that don't know? And there's been so many red flags. I'm like, nah, I can fix this dude or fix this girl. And it's like, no, fucking idiot. Waste of time and resources. When you could have been, taking your time and seeing the red flags and investing somebody who's actually run with it.
Yeah. How often do you vacation?
What does run with it mean in SEAL Team thing? Make a great thumbnail?
Yeah.
Oh, man, like, I wasted all this time trying to fix Mark, texting him like, hey, we're just waiting on dick juice and where the baddies are, when I could have got somebody who just would always have my addies when I need them, always have the best thumbnail, would work on fan reaction, like I would look at my Instagram sometimes and I'd only get like 5 likes on a post about Tiger thing.
And then I gotta ask them how socials, and they can't tell me nothing.
How many times do I gotta ask? I tell this to CEOs a lot and young entrepreneurs. If I have to ask more than 5 times how socials, you got it. Nobody knows who you are anymore. You're gonna get a text message that says you are fired 7 times a week. Okay,
There's an ocean of dick juice under our feet.
audio is king. Anyone who doesn't know that audio is king, they gotta go. Anybody who laughs or thinks it's funny when a big guy can't fit into a car, you gotta go. Okay? Anyone who's shadow banning somebody, you gotta go. Do you have anybody else you think is gotta go? If you don't want a hot chip, you gotta go.
Yeah. If you're black and commenting on ESPN,
you gotta go. I don't think we're gonna top that one. All right, that was the last clip.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for tuning in.
See you next week. We're doing a live Wednesday.
Live Wednesday, okay?
7:30ish.
Let's get cookie. 7:30ish. Tune in.
Pacific time.
Pacific time, B. Later. Bye. Keep my truck to myself. Think I dusted off, favorite shoes still on the shelf. In case my Mexican is in need. Am I coming at a rat meet? Ooh, I'm feeling on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black girl is real. Ooh, I'm feeling on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black girl is real. Take shot to Portugal, man.
It's not my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better care. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that. It's at Fourth Wall. But I'm also performing on the 5th at the Brewport Tap Room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the Setup in Culver City, Gerardo.
July 19th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda.
Boom. Roasted. Yeah, really. But anyways, that's not why you're here.
On Spotify.
Everything is on Spotify.
But you already know that.
You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shops or play the cheap clip, start the timer now. Boom.
Face ID did not recognize you, but I don't know where my phone is. All right, so the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman vs. User. Brendan Schaub edition. Snake Oil Salesman. Dicey. It's a long title, dude. We love Happy Hippo clips so much. Let's see.
Listen, I use Happy Hippo every single day, whether I'm doing podcasting, stand-up, just out with the kiddos. I gotta figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? And it was kratom. So I called the doctor. He's like, sexual science. It's a very small case, meaning it vertigo from taking.
Vertigo is really bad. You can't like walk. You like have to stay in your bed. You like fall over.
You basically just don't know where you're at, right? Or what is?
I think you have like. Well, I don't really know. I think you like fall over if you have vertigo and you feel like you have a headache, maybe.
I know that Bono is like the most famous case of vertigo, right?
Bono had vertigo?
I mean, he made the song.
Oh, I don't know that song.
You gotta cover it, dude. You gotta cover vertigo. Shout out Portugal the Man.
Yeah, shout out to Ireland.
Honestly, the best way to describe it, it's not like if you drink
for Bono, not Portugal the Man.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be highly redacted if it's not Portugal the Man, it's from Ireland.
crazy caffeinated liquid. It's not like taking this balance, just zoned in feeling. I'm like, I'll try it. It's like, it's not addictive and all this stuff. I start taking it. And it reminds me of like Adderall with the chill, though. It doesn't wind me up as much as Adderall. But it gets this spike, so I start using both.
He takes both.
Jesus.
Does he need Adderall for something?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think Dicey. Really, do we need kratom or Adderall? Honestly, anyone?
I don't know if you have like attention deficit disorder, is it?
Oh yeah,
prescribed for that.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't know.
I have no clue.
For my comedy shows, I use it for podcasts. That's where my TV stuff started using it for counting 7 days in a row.
7 days a week.
Yeah, that sounds to me like a drug addict.
Yeah.
Start taking it I use it for this, use it for that, 17 days in a row. Why 17? It's your random numbers guy moment for me. Okay.
Jeez.
I had a drug issue, and then I went to kratom. Now I'm addicted to kratom, and so there's just, I get from both ends. Go to happyhippo.com. They have gummies, powders, however you want to get your kratom, and whatever gets you in that flow state, let Happy Hippo get you. It's the only company that I trust. Try out the new cadence right now. Go to happyhippo.com. Promo code is THICK23. That's THICCC23. Get 20% off for life. Share with your friends, share with your brother, your aunt. It's the best kratom on the planet. It's the only kingdom I trust. happyhippo.com. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're blockbuster.
Yeah, blockbuster.
What's a K-dip, do you think?
I think it's an amount of kratom.
Oh, it's like a measurement?
I don't know. You asked me. I think
that's a good guess. So like a K-dip's like that much.
Yeah.
Do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup?
If you were to ask me, I'm thinking Schaub's ingesting or injecting this shit.
He takes it around. It's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in a shoe and he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like, and the tiger thing, the thick boy employees are like, what are you doing? Is that, you see, Schaub doing steroids? No, it's worse. He's injecting.
He's like, where's my favorite shoe at?
He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it came from heroin, so he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Doesn't even have any needles. Yikes.
Because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right?
Yeah, you can do both. I don't think you're not supposed to snort it, but I get it's like more of a high, or it gets you right away. If you snort it, it goes right to your brain.
Yeah, right to the bloodstream.
If you were to get this like online, I almost said like call it. We're not gonna call it like the promo code. Yeah. But as you're typing in Thick Boy or whatever, Thick23, you're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right?
Yeah,
that's not.
With each C, you're like.
All right, one more C. How smart you are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted.
All right, so this next one's posted by 1honeydew338. It's called Papa wishes he had troll defenders to beat us up. Laughing cat emoji. Yikes. Hopefully he's not talking about us being in.
You guys have troll defenders? No. Trolls were for girls and then they had action figures. Or stone defenders.
What? Oh, I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender.
Oh, wow.
Beat up the guys.
That was a long time ago.
beat up, violence being? Come on, man. What are we doing here, Papa?
Let's go, Papa.
I thought you didn't read the comments. Like, posting ghosted, now you want to beat people up?
Yeah.
Hopefully not some of our boys, not some of our guys.
I hope he doesn't, I hope we're not the faces of those Reddit guys.
I don't know. We don't matter, dude.
Yeah.
We don't count.
There's no posts on Reddit.
I mean, Sorghum Burr.
Yeah. Oh, Sorghum. Oh, yeah. He sees that.
I'm ridiculous. That's why Papa was, shaking me or trying to strangle me. But listen, there's a guy who put the ground we walk on. His name is Sorghum Burr. He's ridiculous. He does this. He's from South Oregon or something. Rat him out right away.
Alright, well, hopefully he's not talking about us. This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids in Jerusalem.
Wailing Wall.
Wailing Wall.
The holiest site for Jews on the planet. I'm making this video, and instead of thinking about the significance of that, I'm thinking about how this hat has thrown my hairline out of whack. That's when you know you need a lot of work, and that you are nowhere close to God. So I apologize.
That bucket hat, you know what it'll do? It'll keep you busy. There you go, okay, you know it. Sometimes okay? Yeah.
But, is he Jewish or no?
No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably, evading some kind of trial or something.
Oh, yeah.
Dicey. Afghanistan. Is Israel near Afghanistan? Jerusalem?
How does it say Jerusalem? It's probably just Jerusalem.
Yeah, probably just
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's a better way of saying it. Iraq, right way. Iraq, Iran, Pakistan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it.
What do you think offends him more? People saying countries' names wrong or people calling him Lids?
Probably anything that Crowder's done to him the last few weeks.
I think Lids is a cool name.
Lids?
I mean,
it would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy or whatever.
Oh, okay. If it was like he was a hat guy.
That might be an insult too. You wear hats too much, but play lids.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah, that's dicey, dude. Alright, so this next one is All I Do Is Lie to You again. It's called Barn Door Continues His Undefeated Streak of Being Wrong.
He never admitted it. Ted Bundy, the only way they got him right? No, he never did. No, the only way, let me clear it up, Jim. The only way he would talk about it is in third person, as if he knew the guy. He's never admitted it. No, never admitted it. Even when they went on death row, like, you want to say anything, he's like, fuck you. Are you sure? Yeah, man.
Are you sure?
He knows he's wrong.
That's Brandon's biggest fear is those three words.
Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he's wrong, but he's never learned.
Australia's 7 days ahead. Are you sure? Yeah, man.
yeah, man. Dude, Australia didn't admit it until the 7th day.
He never admitted to it. After more than a decade of denouncing, he invested 30 murders committed, and they think it's over 30. They think it's more like 70. He confessed to it.
He confessed.
He doesn't even realize he's wrong, or he refused to acknowledge.
Yeah.
That's wild.
But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murders because they're already locked up. They're like, yeah, dude, I got millions of murders.
Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but what's the reason to say you didn't do it? Unless you're they are real psychos, so maybe they're just it's a bit for them to never confess.
Yeah, take it from the homies.
Just like how Papa lies, but not with murder.
Yeah.
Makes up all these stories.
He does lie about Murder's Row, though.
Yeah. That's a different kind of murder. 1-8,000.
So he did actually confess it. Look at how psycho he was.
Like, go to did Ted Bundy ever actually confess? Go to that. You don't use Google. We fucking soy boys.
Soy boys?
Those are soy boys.
I don't understand.
Newsflash. Google's for soy boys.
What is a soy boy?
I think it's like someone who's weak. I guess they eat soy instead of real meat, maybe. Is that what it is? Soy protein instead of meat protein. That's what it is.
Soy boy.
I'm not deep in the chat boards.
Because, on first, listen, soy boy to me is, mad racist. But it's not that, right?
I don't think it has anything to do with race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's more what they refuse to, I guess, they're vegans or vegetarians or something, and that's bad.
Oh. Yeah. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number 1? It's because he hates soy boys.
Oh, do they say that on the Reddit? I missed that.
So if you go to the all-time top post on Reddit, right, it's upvote this,
to make Soy Boy, to make Brendan Chop pop up when you search Soy Boy.
Yeah, that's why, yeah, for sure.
And so there's another post today that's like he's within the top 20 now.
Wow.
If you search Soy Boy, Brendan Chop shows up.
Yeah, it's like a dumb meathead insult.
Yeah.
It's like probably one of the go-tos for Brendan is constantly.
They always got around that yellow bus, PW.
Lost that confession.
I believe that if he confesses crimes in court to postpone his execution, by confessing, Bunny figured that the Florida government would allow Bunny to live so that he could be used as a tool to locate the bodies of the missing victims.
Ted Bunny.
Yeah, he's like making it more kid-friendly by accident. Ted Bunny. Confessing.
Also, was a VW bug, not a bus.
Oh, right. Well, very easy. Well, actually, really hard. Any upsize.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how did he fit in that building? It's tiny.
Good question.
I mean, it's interesting way.
But Bunny was wrong. His appeals were all used up. The governor's office ignored Bunny's request for a stay of execution. With the deaths of 36 women. Days prior to his death, Bunny finally confessed to the chilling murders of 36 women. They think it's 70, by the way. Damn. Murders took place across 1 states. Most were young women. Some as young as 12. Jesus. What? The investigators believe that Bunny could have been responsible for the deaths of up to 100 women. But with the Cohen killer now dead for over 30 years, it's highly unlikely that the world will ever know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced to death, when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill in the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guy's doing it. And they're like, it's clearly him. Jeez. Isn't that crazy?
Ted Bunny is different.
Yeah.
Women on his list tonight.
Ted Bunny will keep you busy.
He keeps people busy.
Yeah.
Well, cheers to Brennan for not calling him gay, though.
That was for sure. That was good. For sure, yeah. There's progress when, you gotta say something when you see some progress. You know?
Yeah, if you see something. If you say something, see something.
Yeah.
Yes, Brendan would say.
All right, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. This is really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie his shoes. And I thought it was pretty funny to watch. There's no sound to it.
Okay.
But he's tying his great shoes. I actually like those shoes. His tongue is out. What do you think of those shoes right there?
Yeah, they're probably the least offensive Brendan shoes I've seen.
Offensive?
Yeah. Most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he, like, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or what are those documentaries where the guy is, the British guy is like, and you see the monkey goes upside the tree to get another monkey climbing. Brendan is tying his shoes, it takes him long to do so. He has to fold his tight pants up so that the whole shoe is visible to the camera. His watch is also in frame, and his tongue is out. It's the only way he can tie shoes.
He extracts his tongue to tie the knot.
David Attenborough, I don't think something like that.
All right, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan Chop Asks an Important Question. Which one doesn't he, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, this is
food truck?
Yeah, food truck. Nice. Or below the belt.
What's up, big dog? I don't know. What's up, champ?
Chilling, man. I hear LA loving this weather.
Yeah, it's nice, right? It's beautiful. A little different. Jersey's nice right now, right?
It's starting to cool. We just got a cold front like last week, 2 weeks ago. So about 60 now, 60 and 50.
Yeah, it gets cold out there. Good food, though.
Oh, yeah. Chicago pizzas.
Yeah, dog. How you feeling, man?
New Jersey has Chicago pizza.
Wait, did he say that? I'm lost then. I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like he has some hello. He said basically hello twice.
Yeah.
And then he started going directly into weather.
Yeah.
He asked about weather a few times. Like, does something weird just happen before the interview?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was saying this because I watched your fight, which was amazing performance against Ryan Bader. Obviously, you were in the UFC, went to Bellator. You fought some tough guys in Bellator. You're getting kind of, your beak wet in Bellator. And then
You're getting your beak wet. I like saying that.
He's not let the man say anything, really.
Yeah.
He's telling him his whole life.
Yeah.
If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alarcon, right? Yeah, man. You're from Rancho Cucamonga, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah. So you just started therapy, dude? Yeah, okay.
All right, that's the show.
Can your beak wet in therapy, huh, man? Yeah, okay. All right. See you later.
Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So, man, this is a tough fight for Corey, man. This is the first kind of test of Bellator. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator was the right choice. I mean, is that how also need
No way, is that the real?
Yeah, it's edited.
That's edited.
It's very well done. That's funny.
That's all he says.
you know, they're running business. Like you have Brian Bader, who's been a perennial monster. You know, talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. Like, he just won fights. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, let's line up the fighters. And Brian Bader is at.
What's going through that guy's head right now?
He's probably like, oh man, I'm gonna let this guy talk, dude.
Yeah.
Did they pay them for this, or?
Well, that's the whole controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that?
Oh, so he's trying to get on Rogan, so he's just gonna be silent while Shop talks until he gets on Rogan.
I'm also dumb though, so
who knows?
I'm assuming because I remember one of the weeks of 10 Minutes of Shop, there was like Ariel's drone strike, where Ariel was like, I don't promise people other things. Like, at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to pay the fighters. I don't have to pay the fighters.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so redacted.
Well, maybe this guy's like us. He's homeless. He's just like, shit, I get to laugh in his face, but I'm not gonna do it to his face.
While Shop's talking, Brendan Shop just goes, man.
Yeah, that's probably what he's thinking.
That's the highest level. You're talking about 2 division weight.
Or him and Brendan shot up a bunch of kratom before this.
Yeah, they took some K-dips. Got busy.
And he's beat everybody. So he came to Bellator. It's always tricky, man, because that guy, it's different. A lot of UFC guys, everyone say, Bellator's just because UFC, or one championship just because UFC.
Bro, he just goes.
A lot of those guys who were UFC superstars went to Bellator, they weren't in their prime. Brian Bader, who's been a perennial monster, heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that solidified you making the right decision.
Exactly.
What's the decision making for this clip, even with editing? Is it let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is?
Well, listen, CT, he's the tag. You know, we all love Brendan Chop. Right? We love Brendan Chop. And maybe he's taking too much on, He should probably let the guys behind the camera be like, let's not go to the bushes. Let's go shit over here.
Yeah.
But I feel like Brendan's probably just like, the truck right there, let's just shoot over here, kind of thing.
Good question. Is it just a bad staff, like bad direction, or is Shop just sort of like deciding what they did?
I think he has the reins.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Rather the Ocean Gate CEO right now.
The Ocean Gate CEO. Alright, so this one's All I Do Is Lie to You Yet Again. It's called Papa's Got a Brand New North Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is?
Let's see. New North Star in the news. RFK, maybe.
Oh, that's a great guess, sir.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dude, Glenn Beck. Let's listen to that.
Glenn Beck.
What? Talk about left field, or as Bob would say, right field.
Let's see.
Glenn
Beck. Wow, I was a fan. I was a fan. He was at Fox. Bro, was at the place. He owns the place, bro. When I say his studios are the best studio I've ever been in, we've been in studios, Any podcasts no.
You're in one now, you dummy. Do you not know you're in a studio? What a fool.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been in studios.
Okay.
Currently in one.
A lot of studios keep you busy, right, B?
Right.
Dude, so he bought the old Paramount lot? Oh boy. In Dallas. Let's go meet him. Dude, no, he wasn't there when I was there. One of the guys, that's when the show was.
I never met him.
Perfect. Well done, James.
David, he goes, how about your studio? I heard Big Boy's going. Yeah, it's cool. So you see where your little coffee area is? He goes, I go to the Bentley. It's about that big. He's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, there's this you're not getting 40-foot ceiling. Nuts. Wow. Nuts. So impressed. That's really cool. And Beck is my North Star now. I mean, it's dude. And you see his setup? Seems to be pushing more people in that direction. You see his setup?
Are we the left?
Mind blowing.
What? Are we the left? As I do the politics now, they're making fun of him. So, Brian's on Crowder, right?
Yeah.
Is Shop angling for a Glenn Beck, the Blaze thing, where he's gonna do a conservative bit?
Best brains, B. I didn't even think about career opportunities here. I would say no.
Maybe he's just really like hard about it. He's like, fuck yeah, boner alert, boner alert. He just likes the success that Glenn Beck apparently has. Glenn Beck's probably like, what is Brendan Schaub doing in my studio when I'm not there? He doesn't know who he is. Yeah, nobody knows who he is. Glenn's just like a really nice guy. Yeah, that's my studio. What do you do? What are we doing here? Glenn Beck confirmed homeless dude.
There's like it. I call my girl, like, if I ever got Glenn Beck's money, I would build the exact same studio. I would call whoever the engineers are, like, build it just like Glenn Beck's. Wow. Jesus. Nuts.
Jesus. I'm not sure that's their appropriate response to someone telling you they have a big studio. Well, they're making steps towards progress, though. Not to mention the numbers, no gay jokes. Nothing about black pigs. Yeah, it's good. All right, I was very excited for this one. It's posted by Papiwero. Yes, I love it. 1998. Nice. Doug, the state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us. That sounds good. Yo, you're gonna love this, dude. I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video. Like they upload it wrong, but trust me, it's very well worth it. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part to watch. Okay.
Korea's badass. Korea's awesome. So technologically advanced. So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us.
What is he? Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days ahead. Korea is now 2 days ahead. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what are we doing here, dude? Yeah. America sucks. We need to work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia.
It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that.
I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats and shout out to the Korean cats.
Yes.
Thank you.
Cheers. Meow, dude.
I don't know how that's good.
All right, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
After a big part, if it's over a joke, you possibly inflate, your ticket sales. But if it's over,
all right, talking about ticket sales, baby.
Marketing geniuses for them.
Audio's king, so this podcast is good.
Okay.
You're finished. It's kind of finished. I mean, Korea's got 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon.
Does he?
Yes. After the Delia. I mean, he's still doing his solo. I did something.
Whoa. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
His fans don't care. And listen, and it sounds like he sold out 4 shows at a middle school, too. Yeah, he's really weird, but he's what you call Black Friday shop, where he shows up a little too early to the store.
He's saying, so there's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection, that's what we gotta do.
I think all I'm saying is, this is gonna sound preachy, but get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows at the Beacon.
I'm very angry at that.
You know who's going to that show, ironically? Ladies.
Be honest.
We got some ladies in the crowd tonight.
Let's pop this in like Jump Beat.
Yeah.
That's not a neat, clean word.
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Hey, Snapchat goes away, right? How do they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Special time.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Wow. That was so blockbuster.
I mean, that's one of the most epic moments in podcast history.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
When it comes to epic moments, T-Fat K has a lot of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's why there's 100,000 of them or whatever. Niedermeyer, hard-working guys.
Yeah.
The kitchen is always open. You think it's closed, but then they come out with a dish. You're like, wow. Thanks, man.
Well, yeah, shout out to all the diddler hate.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's kind of redundant at a certain point, but also that's the only way that he's going to get in trouble is if people keep talking about it. I don't think anything lawful is going to happen, right?
I don't know anything about that, B.
Me neither.
We discussed the podcast here.
You're right. You know what?
I'm ridiculous.
All right, so this was posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Casey Affleck pleading with Bappa to stop fighting. He had tears in his eyes. Let's see.
He found out I was a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes. He was telling me to stop fighting. Oh, Casey Affleck. Wow. You don't need to do this, man. You have so much going for you. You're a smart kid. I see you around.
He's a smart kid. Aren't they the same age? How old is Casey Affleck? He's 60 years old.
Let me try to find it.
Listen, you're a smart kid. He's giving a speech like in Good Will Hunting. Every time I turn on the UFC, I hope you're not there.
Let's see, Casey Affleck age.
Let's check it out.
How old is he?
You are a numbers guy, so
Shit, I think it's 40.
make it bigger.
Yes. Let me see here.
47. Okay, well then that's more. I mean, 47, 39. Yeah, kid.
But if you're a kid when the other person's born, you can't call them kid, right?
Yeah, I think you can. I think he did. Well, he didn't really. This conversation didn't have the intentions.
All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just a nice little shot of a dish.
I guess so.
This one's posted by Chris25TX. Great story B never happened though.
Now there were 2 stories that didn't happen.
I hope he's the one that said it didn't happen though.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. I do the meet and greets after the show starts. This guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my, suits to my show.
Yeah, I remember this clip. No one wears shows, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
I remember this
It's classic.
Yeah,
spicy old dish.
Nobody wears shows to my suits.
Perfect.
Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever do. George Donaldson level.
If you do it on purpose, yeah. Smart.
What the fuck's happening? He's talking to me. He goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." He goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" "Yeah, Ferrari is front engine, though." I'm talking about it. I go, "That's my favorite, man." He goes, "That's a shame." Yeah, they're cool, though. But, I'd rather have a Porsche. He goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list." I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list. He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." All right, say less, dude. He leaves. Again, I asked.
I just think, I don't know, what is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is said, "Say less, dude"?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, I would say there's no way this interaction happened.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm being redacted.
But, yeah, there's no chance he said say less.
I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit.
Yeah.
Say, "Oh, yeah, man, I don't know. Porsche's kind of mid, dude."
Yeah.
Period T. I can get you on there because you understand the assignment pretty good.
Yeah.
No, listen.
Yeah, my family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine.
Be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call.
We were getting out the mud.
He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago.
Yeah.
But did I understand? I wasn't listening the whole time.
Let me go back a little bit. Let's see.
He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call. And they go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America. And he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan.
Shut up. No way, dude.
Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fighting.
He's a homeless cat.
Or he's a homeless cat.
He's like me and you. Like, he loves, like, the absurdity of shop.
Yeah.
He's a fan like we're fans.
Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to Shop, I would.
That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like, ripping him.
Yeah.
Because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy with some of the things we do.
Troll defenders.
Yeah, he wants to troll some people to beat us up. So, I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that, you think I'm blockbusting and a lot of stuff I do is out of pocket. But, I got a Ferrari for you.
Yeah.
Does that squash it? Can we be...
How'd you get the Ferrari? Out the trenches.
Yeah. The CEO of North America is a big fan of Toyotas. He called me up. He was like, "We put you at the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch."
But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get on. And it's like, bro, you probably can get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right?
I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some kind of deposit, like you said.
What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening, that whole interaction?
30%?
Good. Yeah, I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened. All I do is lie to you. Yet again, dude, he's coming through, dude. He's just in his mom's basement, dude, just scrolling, watching all the shows.
Absolutely.
This one says, Slob goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Did we already watch this one?
I don't know.
He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, let's see. I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we are back. The whole thick boy team went on a little vacation last week. I didn't. I was here. Casey was here. Jen was in Tokyo. No, damn it.
Do you think there's a chance that he's like? Do you think he's happy? Like, didn't do the European tour?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is he kind of like, it's kind of like another hit to his ego?
Well, I say yeah, I think so too quickly, but because I see it both ways. On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally he hates being home with the Mexican and the kids. You know, he feels trapped because he's always like Nina Fauci, Nina. I mean,
there's hot Cheetos everywhere.
Hot Cheetos everywhere.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip. You gotta be all over the place.
Get vaccinated.
You gotta get vaccinated. At any moment, your team could mess up. You do not know, it doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, the DA could get recalled.
Yeah.
You never.
I feel bad because the way he said, like, man, I was just here. It's like, oh man, you could have been in Europe, bro.
Why was he there? He just did the whole thing by himself. He just still did shows.
I don't think he did show. Like, that's what the clip is saying, is like he was grinding.
So he's just staying in the student. Why doesn't he spend it with his family?
I don't know, maybe like game planning. You know what I mean?
I thought he wanted to show Tiger on swing or whatever.
Oh, you're right. I don't know. Well, that's grinding. That's a grind, baby. You know what I mean?
Oh, dear. Seoul, South Korea.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He said, like, he went to Japan, right? He's like, God, this Korea.
There you go. How was it? It was amazing. Was it no? Yeah, it was amazing. And the food's good. Everything was great. Food's amazing. Just walking around was amazing. Family was great. It was just a beautiful time. Really? Yeah. How long were you out there? 5 days. It takes like a day to get there and a day to get back, so 5 days.
Beast.
Yeah. Glad you had fun, but did you feel refreshed? Was it a good break for you? It was a beautiful break, so thank you for that, too.
Thank you, boss, for
beautiful break, for sure. Yeah. Brian?
That's weird. Is he like a very strict boss or something? I don't think my boss would make it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking there.
I mean, it's more of a chin choice than a demand, I think. Yeah, his choice was to be like, thank you. Also, they're podcasting me.
I'm going to be honest with you, when I was walking, yeah, it's true. They just throwaway lines, but when I was watching it, I was looking at Brendan, I was thinking, like, he's thinking of a way to say something about it being Asian the whole time, but he couldn't think of one to his.
That's why he's like, this is like, don't say Asian and shit.
Yeah. He's just like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
He had a good time.
He's thinking, like, there's so many gay people in Korea.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah. Did you meet Jamal?
I was in Jerusalem, some shit. I was in Israel or some shit. Brian was gone for 10 days. George went back to Chicago to see his mama. He hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother to the tight end U thing, which is cool for him. And me and Case were here, baby. Me and Case here, Brian, baby. No Case played golf, I assume? Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy.
Daddy. Well, I'm impressed that he had a memory that memorized all where people were, so good for him there.
Yeah. That's great.
Was that with or without Graydon?
Oh.
Graydon help him out there?
Maybe a little bit of Alpha Brain.
Alpha Brain,
yeah.
All that stuff.
But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the break was going to go prolonged.
Yeah. We need him out there making content for us to watch and be entertained.
We need more classic dishes.
Sure.
And I think they're on their way, dude.
Good. I hope so.
Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Powerbike again. It's called Shop Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Gailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones.
Hilarious. Remember I asked Megan to be on the show at that wedding.
Oh, really? Yeah. Did she say it?
She did, but I never followed through on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones hate. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I disagree. I like season 8.
I want to like you. Don't start like that, dude. I can't wait to see what happens. I mean, let's be honest, though. This is a French fit.
This is probably the best I've seen him dressed.
He's got the brown jacket, the watch right there.
Very normal.
Oh, it's
because he's got his beans cheese.
Yeah.
He's got his beans cheese.
Beans cheese, yeah. This is a French fit.
No, everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended, and all the nerds are like, I wish I could do it better.
I think you're stupid.
Thanks. Wow. Hey, like job B. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens.
I don't like the real fight scene nerds. The fight scene, the darkness.
No,
Oh, is that the one fight scene? What is he talking? I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers. Oh, okay.
No. There wasn't a particular thing. It just was like you were watching it, being like, "Oh, this isn't good."
She's right. Yeah. There's nothing wrong. Yeah. No lies detected. Yeah.
And I can't like pinpoint a thing, but I do think that there are stupid people that did love it, and.
Oh my god, dude! Getting annihilated. He's so sticky. Like I feel bad saying stupid. Yeah. She said it so many times. Yeah. But his brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on right now. He's thinking to himself, comedy. It's hitting him in the face. She's a real comedian and he's not. Yeah. I mean, this is what happened. Yeah. Let's see.
With them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Wow, moron. They is an indefensible position. I don't know. For most people, I would think to say it's good. And that fight scene with the White Walkers is terrible. Yeah, dude. Arya comes and stabs him with a knife. Give me a break. I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, the night watch, or I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best part of the season. Maybe, but it was horrible. The season sucked, though. The best part of it was that's awful. I'll cut that part out. Alright, so this one's posted by KRC366. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an All-Time Favorite of Mine. Let's see what this is.
They have shootings all the time, dude. It's the best mall. It's like fire cases.
Shooter's front splitter. I don't think the shootings all the time. Yeah, I think so. This is it. Oh, okay. This is where Shooter and Front Splitter came from. Let's see.
It's dangerous there. We looked it up. There's all these shootings every week. Whatever it takes to get the sneaker. So me and the squad, the big boy squad, go there.
Me and the squad. It didn't happen. What? You went to a mall and there's all these shootings to get shoes? Yeah. What?
And there's like gangsters in it. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking. What kind of fucking mall is this, bro? I wish I could remember. This mall was nuts. The security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like nuts. What? Dude, in a mall? I go up to the
only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico. Right. Yeah, well, it's not a true story. Rogan is high out of his mind. He likes that Brendan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think. Yeah. If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brendan? Yeah. Dude, when we have Brendan over, he says these outlandish stories that make no sense, but we all laugh because he's like we're doing right now. Yeah. You're right, dude. Yeah. Toe is the first homeless cat. That's a good one.
The guy, he was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, B-Show? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s?" He goes, "Oh, dude, last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom."
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some person that walks up to them. Yeah. Oh, last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say less, B. He's like, good. Weird shoppisms. Dude, they went into the restroom and understood the assignment and cut throats, B. Not today.
What? There's like cutting throats in the bathroom. What the fuck is that, dude? Every week there's something popping there. It usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go out Nordstrom. Holy fuck. So the other one came off like Jordan Friday.
Does it happen in the bathrooms or at the Nordstrom? You're safe at Macy's. Yeah. That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Neighborhood in the mall is a bad neighborhood? Yeah, Nordstrom's is the bad neighborhood in the mall. Don't go by Nordstrom's. They're cutting throats in the bathroom.
He's kind of, his voice there is mimicking Ryan a little bit. Yeah. They're cutting throats in Afghanistan. Yeah. It's the same sort of shit. Like, that's a joke delivery to him. They're cutting throats in the bathroom. I mean, if a cop told you, like, oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there, you're going to try to find another bathroom, right? Right. And
but so I can. There's like it's tough out there different in LA. Like it's tough. You know, I look different. I'm a bigger dude. I'm not fucking Shaquille O'Neal, but I look different from what I'm wearing now. I'm walking through some dope sneakers.
He's like this. He's like, fuck, why do I keep saying that? He's like, why am I telling this story? First, but I'll tell you what, though, dude. If I could go on Joe Rogan and just make up a bunch of stories, that would be fucking dope. Yeah, you would. Yeah, and I'd try it to last 3 hours. You know what I mean? That'd be sick.
I know we'd have a lot to talk about with Shop if I went on.
Yeah.
I don't think he would want that.
No, I don't want that.
And these like gangsters out there staring at me. And I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. These guys are eyeballing me. And my buddy Justin Elliott, who's from Atlanta, he's been there a ton of times. He goes, no, dude, this is the gay area. They don't want to fight you.
So how do you mix that up, dude? How do you go from shitting throat splitting to no, they just fuck each other in the restroom?
Yeah, it does not make sense at all. So is the security guard wrong? They don't kill people, but his friend Justin is right. There's like a gay bathroom in the mall. Or are they different One bathroom is like you can get killed. The other one you're gonna have gay sex.
Yeah.
Like this mall doesn't sound good for a straight man.
I think maybe he did absorb all this information, but now it's coming out through his mouth, and so we're confused.
It would really suck to be gay in that mall because you'd be like walking through. You go there, maybe you're trying to hook up, and then you get your throat cut.
Yeah, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom's bathroom.
And also, it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you, and you'd be like, "All right, I don't know if that's what you got," and then you're dead. You're like, "Wait a minute, what are we doing here? I wonder if is there a knife? What's going on?"
Fuck you. There's a gay area of the mall? Yeah. Well, no, that mall attracts like a lot of gay.
Does the mall have a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood?
Probably, dude. It's the Wild West out there.
Really?
Yeah. Dirty South, dude.
Is that crazy?
This mall's nuts.
So they thought
Joe does not believe this. Yeah. What percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%.
I think maybe too. This is another point that Brendan Shaw probably heard about this mall in Atlanta that was insane from some other podcast that he listens to.
Yeah, he's still.
And so he was like, "Oh, these are the things that I would think are insane. Like one bathroom, you're getting fucking sucked by dudes. Another bathroom, you're getting your throat split."
Dude, this is the reason. Do you see that clip of Matt Rife saying he doesn't like Atlanta touring there? This is the reason.
Oh yeah,
the mall is like, dude. I mean, listen, it has nothing to do with the crowd. There's just a mall there where you get fucked or killed.
Yeah, Matt Rife is a huge fan of Brendan Shaw.
you were down.
Well, that's my thing. I'm like, DT, I'm like, dude, these guys keep
Looking at with his fashion sense,
dude, they were manicured beard. I was like, dude, these guys keep
a little bit. You are right. He is the person.
Yeah, he's almost good.
He's trolling a little bit, talking a little smack. He's like, this story is clearly not real, and you dress like an idiot.
Dope shoes.
Not a
They want to fight you. They want to fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, that's better. It's
They're going to kill me, yeah.
Safer.
Yeah.
I love it, dude.
That's hardcore. All right, let's do one more clip because we're running out of space here. Recording. All right, let's end it off with this one here. It's posted by Man in a Coat. Well, first of all, what did you think about that? I mean, we kind of like talked about it while the clip was happening, but
right. I mean,
it's great. I pray for Joe's and Brendan's relationship. Maybe it's going through a tough time right now, but I wanted to get back to that special.
Yeah, I hope not. I don't. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not. They're like, he's not at the mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with Shop's craziness.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're probably friends. Unless he did something we don't know about.
Like, Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of, dude.
Yeah, he gets high and he laughs.
He just like, he believes it until he doesn't, kind of thing.
I don't know if he ever believes it, but maybe he does.
Well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me?
Yes.
I had to go to the restroom. Do you believe me?
Oh, yeah.
They're slitting throats in that restroom. Do you believe me? Yeah. See, he believes it either. But he rides that wave of like that bell curve of believing him for a little while. And then until he's making this face where he's totally in disbelief. You know?
I don't know what a bell curve is.
Oh, like I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm redacted, dude. Anyways, like, we want to see more Shab on JRE, dude.
Absolutely. 7 times a week.
All right, so this one's posted by Man in a Coat,
It's called Joe Rogan Calls Into the Pod. Look how excited Papa is. Probably the second time they spoke that day. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see.
Right, because I'm a man. I'm a man. That's the police. That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan calling. I love it. Let's get back to the program, you nut lovers. How famous is Joe Rogan? Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me. I'm in.
What? They're trying to shadow ban us, dude. You see it? Shadow banned right now. It's messed up. Let's see if we can play the Joe Rogan call in. They shut down our show. Let's see.
That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan calling. I love when he talks. Let's get back to the program, you nut lovers. How famous is Joe Rogan? Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me. I'm in.
Well, whatever. I mean, it's clear that YouTube is shadow banned us. They did Reddit, dude. Then it's because of our connection to this, to Reddit, and well, not to Reddit, actually, to Shop himself. Yeah. All right. Well, the last clip wouldn't play, so that's it. Have a good week. We'll see you next week. Bye, later.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have new content up there. We do have shows this week. On July 1st, I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. July 5th, I'm at some tap room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the Setup in Culver City at Citizen Market in Gerardo. Where are you at?
July 19th, I'm in San Jose at the Improv, opening for Jesus Sepulveda. Shout out to him.
Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so play the Ken clip, start the timer now.
Yeah, my face ID did not recognize you. All right, let's see the first clip here. We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called This Is Beyond Nauseating.
It's going to hurt your feet. My wife put it in perspective for me. I was complaining about, Not a big black dick.
I was just
Yeah, off to a good start, right? The classics, back to the classics, B. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah.
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
What's that?
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
I mean, it's homophobic because Shab is saying, like,
oh, yeah,
like a black dick because you're gay. Yeah. I got you so good, dude. You love black dick.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling. But I was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Those are pretty wild.
Yeah.
Those are not unlike Icy Wyatt's jacket.
Those are Joker shoes, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see. So he's bummed about not selling
theaters, or some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, and I was like, but I sold out that night.
You can go down that route.
When she said to me, she goes, "Hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked away, they pumped their fist."
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before, because I would recognize those shoes. Okay, that would not slip by. But this is it's a master class. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting, because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call your co-host gay.
Yep.
Say they love black men. Then get right into, like, ticket sales, how well you're doing, talk about, like, is there enough people at the show, when the show, like, how good it is, just, like, what you need to do to get people going there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch.
I mean, why are you even saying that? Everyone knows that.
Everybody, it's so dumb. It's like, what are we doing? What am I doing here?
Yeah. What are I doing here?
What are I doing here? Going full shot.
Yeah, but it's like, be a little. She goes, "That's tough. Be thankful for that, and that's a big deal." And I never do that, and I never.
That's almost impossible.
I have a huge problem with it.
That's almost impossible to do. It's like if you're a Navy SEAL and you're in the middle of war, like, dude, we're some badasses. Like, what? That's what we do, dude.
I got my gun, I got my big dick, that's what I can't get by those shoes, though. Those are wild shoes. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't even need to say that, but I bet you your dad wears them. Babe, I don't even think they're comfortable. Really? Can you imagine if your dad wore that, your dad just shows up and there's two kids who sold you these?
Yeah.
Go back to the store.
I mean, I can't talk. There's plenty of clips of me with bright yellow shoes, but they only had one color or yellow. That's it.
Those look like comic book shoes. Like something like Magneto, well, not Magneto, but like a superhero would wear. In their suit.
When it comes to shoes for you, 8 inches. No, just kidding. What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white?
No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do, like, wild colors like that.
Yeah.
Standard Vans.
Yellow, black, pink. That's like all this shoe. Green.
Yeah.
Little highlights of green.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot for a shoe. Your shoe starts looking like an energy drink.
I mean, yeah, look at the energy drink.
Exactly, yeah. That's where the red flags come in.
Yeah, he gets the energy. You got this in a size 16. I got a big black dick.
Yeah, the bullet's flying. Who gives a fuck? That's what we're used to this. So it's an extreme example with the Navy SEALs. It's just
more grateful.
Yeah, the pink shoelaces.
Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like gum or... You're right there, kind of like Joker shoes.
Yeah.
He's the Joker in an NBA contract.
Yeah, you're right.
And I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I mean, and I try to practice. You should be able to do something that
you talk any comic, you're a monster. You're the one that taught me stand up. I'm super grateful for that. And out of everyone, no one gives you the credit you deserve. We've been over this.
Yeah.
You're the reason I can afford private school for my kids for doing stand up. That's all pride count. You're the one that pushed me. You should be a theater act, and I having towards people for it that you're not. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. You should be there. It bothers me you're not.
He's supposed to start crying over this shit.
Talking about black dicks, we're starting.
So he thinks Callan deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting.
Yeah.
Why don't you use some of your marketing genius to help out your boy?
Yeah.
Right? You sell tickets. I mean, you do cancel tours without saying why. Yeah, Shaw, that was a weird clip there. They got, I mean, I guess it's nice that they're friends. They clearly have a good friendship going.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Callan, he's just not that funny. Yeah. I'm being honest. He's not that good at stand-up. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny.
I think Callan is funny. I think Brendan Schaub is a black hole.
I think Schaub is funnier than Callan.
Oh my god.
It doesn't make me. Callan's whole bit is that voice.
Yeah.
I'm a man. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but like he just does that over and over again.
You're right.
Every clip is him doing that. Oh, really?
Afghanistan.
Well, that's not even a bit. That's just him knowing how to say that country, right? I guess.
Afghanistan.
For some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that.
Yeah.
Which is obnoxious.
Well, my favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, dude. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the infamous Happy Hip Blow ad read from the deleted app. I guess they deleted this live stream. So have you seen this yet?
I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar because we watched some of it on the last one. I remember Paulie Stance.
Yeah.
He just got his leg up on the thing.
Well, we definitely haven't seen this one on the show.
He just goes,
Hey, Jen, make sure he doesn't finishes. Jen, make sure he doesn't cut to me when I'm yawning.
It's too late. It goes live by the name.
He's doing a switcher. He just don't cut to me. It's already been amazing.
Yeah, so if you need that more balanced, good mood feeling, all you need, Happy Hippo.
What I missed?
You missed it. What the fucking clip?
All you need, Happy Hippo.
I like a line of coke, dude.
No, what's
going on?
In the middle of his creative ad read, he brings up cocaine.
I mean, yeah, that is crazy, but to me, the funniest part was that Paulie's like, I'm gonna yawn, don't do that, and then Schaub sees the opportunity to stick in that Happy Hippo brand because it doesn't let you sleep. Is that how they sell it? It's like Adderall or something?
I don't even know.
I don't know. Every time we get into Kratom, it gets very controversial.
It's definitely not good, though, Kratom.
Yeah, it's like heroin that keeps you awake. No thanks. Q17 comments, hey, man, it's like not great. It's not heroin, man.
There's a weird Venn diagram of people that are advocates of Kratom and also hate Brendan Schaub.
A lot of advocates. Listen, if it helps you, that's great. And we're just doing a bit. But I am never going to take something called Happy Hippo. That's a drug. Just obviously it's not. Doesn't sound good for me, but if it helps you, great.
Kratom, dude. Happy Hippo Kratom is what I use personally. Different podcasts.
That part out.
No, you're good, man. We're live, right? So it's all good, dude. It's the best. Use that nice balance. Good.
It's also Saturday night. People usually do coke on Saturday.
You're right, dude. But that's Happy Hippo, yeah. I don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing.
I don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing.
It's just like, I was like, shut up and get back to cocaine. We're talking about cocaine, idiot. Or you do.
I would never touch shots of butterscotch or sour apple. They have gummy powders. They have the shots for you. If you're interested, happyhippo.com. Go to Thick 23 for 20% off for life. That's happyhippo.com. Thick 23
with plum
sauce coming up.
And some plum sauce.
So I like plum sauce.
Yeah,
with long tongue.
What's going on?
Also for those studios too. It's a tough situation for the studios too. It seems like you've never seen a fight in your entire life.
For the blow, here you go.
Here we go.
That's a chunk of coke. With the line right here. Like an EDC.
I thought Paulie was sober. This might just be a bit he's doing this. Yeah, that's right. Guys, I just realized that is the schmo from those weird interviews. Did you recognize? Oh, yeah. He's just not in costume.
Yeah.
Interesting.
B. But yeah, shout out to Pauly Shore, dude.
Yeah.
Unintentionally homeless somehow. So this next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm shopping you now.
No, you're not.
Posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Papa Turned Down Commentating for 1FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid. Uneducated. Oh, he's A. This guy. I didn't see the A. Fuck.
Oh, good. I know that, like, we we've seen a lot of Toronto Rapture clubs, but just shout out to the Canadian Hopeless. They're pretty good. There's a lot of them. You know, they're chopping up clips every 7 days a week. They're working the walk hard. Yeah, it's almost like they're Australian.
Singapore, or if you like spit or something, Singapore crazy. I know that's what gym getting the drugs. You got help, dude. What gym? She was asking me to company in Singapore. I'm like, how much beef? No, I'm very carefully, but I was like, oh yeah, I can't be outside. The best food in the world here.
I can't be outside, bro. That's his first thought in Singapore. I mean, Singapore seems like a crazy, destination to go to, right? Yeah. In my mind, I'm like, wow, that's really far and way different. Yeah. But in his mind, he's like, where I can't pee outside, you can't pee in the sink. No, what do they do to you in Singapore if you pee in someone's sink?
I know, but if I fart on the bus, am I going to jail? Probably.
I thought that was going to jail for those shoes in Singapore. I thought that part was funny. If I fart on the bus, do I go to jail?
He's like a trick up. Or an animal. Lee Kuan Yew. He was a benevolent dictator.
He's still there?
Nope, he died. I think his size right.
Should I see the same? Can I touch
He just knows so much, you know. He's just so smart. Yeah. That doesn't translate into laughs.
Lee Kuan Yew goes down as one of the great figures of, certainly, political history in some ways.
We can't have long hair, big dick. I'm screwed.
He was like,
I'm screwed.
God. What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks?
Yeah, we're going to find out shortly.
Oh, okay. We get into
he's no bodies chewing down no big dick bread. And if there was a homeless guy in Singapore, they were Confucian. It was Chinese. It was Confucius. Like harmony, clean, orderly. I mean, it was incredible.
Can you look if you have a big dick in Singapore?
I think if I'm going to jail for that, you might be right, big dick. You might go. But yeah.
Let's just do it for fun. Average size peanut. No. That's true. The Singapore may have short penises.
What is all we doing here? I don't know.
Not true. Advice. No, I didn't do that.
Perfect. It's about 5 inches on average. Well, I'm crushing everybody.
I'm Godzilla in Singapore. Where we got you now?
He's like, all right, we got the dick joke in. Let's move on.
So many dick jokes in this episode. You guys, they might have big dicks, but they need big juice for it to work.
That is a good point. I didn't even put those two together.
Right, juice, not even the pills.
Yeah.
I think it's strange that they're taking juice. That's my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice? That's a little, I don't know. That's dicey.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna 4% will juice my dick hard.
If you have to drink something to get hard, it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You gotta take a big swig of something. Figure it out.
Yeah, if you're trying to fucking go, if you have to drink dick juice, drop one of the podcasts. Like, get rid of one of the podcasts.
Yeah. I've seen too many podcasts.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the Gringo Poppy Hour.
My girl can cook, was only like, authentic Mexican shit. I know what it is. And my girl's never been camp, and she's like, oh, well, we cook spaghetti, penne, pasta. How many Mexican dishes can you cook? And that's what I learned. I was like, where's the burritos and the tacos? That's not Mexican. Chili. He cooks all the time. Oh, that's what I don't eat. That's what Mexican is.
Always Mexican food.
Only. Wow. Spaghetti, penne, pasta. What about the audience?
I get it. That's fun.
That's actually the lining of a cow's stomach that they eat. Your daddy's on the road too much for you. He can still see cow's stomach.
Oh, really, dude?
Stop canceling. One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. I'm like a refugee in my own house, man. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house.
Your girl doesn't cook? No. She just said, and we talked about this, she got strawberries.
She cooks strawberry. What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. But people were like, fuck no. I can't imagine Shop eating fruit. She cooks strawberries. Shop's just so dumb that I can't imagine him eating any fruit or vegetables, really. Yeah. And I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he like, there's one clip where he just randomly was like, can I get a banana or something like that? I just don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Look it up. Find the clip.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It says, barn door says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers, and the little tag right there. I don't know if you saw that, XJ. Let's see here.
Yeah, why don't we invite him on? Comedian, former MMA fighter.
It looks like this guy does not want to talk to me. Let's avoid. We can. Let's just have him on.
It looks like not only does he not want to talk with him, but it looks like someone forced him to wear that hoodie too. There's like, do I have to? They're like, yes, you do. You have to sell the merch.
My podcast is going downhill. I've abandoned my podcast.
Sell the merch.
Sell the merch. That's a good one.
Brandon Schwab.
Yeah.
The Aaron Rodgers thing, you were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's my boy. Okay. So the drug thing, is that what you're doing?
Ayahuasca.
No, I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. Okay. Really good. Yeah. Aubrey, I've known Aubrey for like 12 years.
So I did want to ask about that.
Yeah, so we have a project we're starting, the three of us together, and then I was out there for that, and they're like, hey, come to this conference. I didn't know what I was getting into. It was pretty cool.
Okay, awesome.
So, wait, he's there with the guy from On It, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Will they agree on vaccine stuff?
Yeah.
So, starting a successful business, one of the things you want to do with like-minded people. Same cultural values.
Big picture, dude, I cannot wait for Aaron Rodgers to go on TFNK.
Yeah, there's going to be some good clips there.
Oh, yeah, sure. And I hope we see Aaron Rodgers become homeless.
I don't think so. More than likely, it'll be like Shab and Callum, like, so when you got canceled by the media, right? Because they're all like, and then Shab's like, you got a big dick. I know this guy has a big dick. Through other classes.
Honestly, I'm shadow banned, so I understand where you're coming from.
So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the media is like making up lies about us based off everything that we said and did.
But you know how people, you could visually see that they're homeless, but they're trying their best to keep the relationship public and nice. You know what I mean? Like Howie Mandel, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, he just rips on it.
Yeah, he just rips on it.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
He's the only one brave enough to bring up the mangina to his face, and that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
He does his homework. If you have Howie Mandel on, he's gonna. If he came on here, he'd make fun of your pubes and my teeth.
We'll be out of business though if they start 10 minutes shop with him and Aaron Rodgers.
Howie Mandel and Aaron Rodgers.
No, Brendan Schaub and Aaron Rodgers, dude.
They're gonna do 10 minutes of shop. Like Schaub's gonna do 10 minutes of shop.
That's the way that our business.
That'd be amazing.
Okay, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "This Is Tough Listening B."
If Donald Trump goes to prison, what happens to America?
What a great start. I feel like getting a glass of wine and taking a sip.
Getting the time
lighting candle. This is like, if Donald Trump, what could possibly come next?
What's the over/under on mentioning penis, dude?
Yeah, you have to guess. Is America gay then? Or no? I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, so let's make a bet right now. I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mention penis. If you're willing to bet that he does.
Yeah, I think he's going to mention penis. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Now remember, over 70 million people have voted for him. And you see people, which I think he definitely played a part in the January 6 riots. That was definitely, if you lock up a former sitting president. So let's go. Hold on, being there. Oh, yeah. You know history. You're the best person to ask this. You know history.
So good.
Oh my God.
So he's so stupid that all of the said words, you don't even hear them really. He's like, I'm just some sitting president that, hold on, B. You're the one to ask about this, but I'm going to say it.
I like how he acts as if Brian has the problem of cutting him off. You know?
Yeah. Good point.
Can you go through the list of dictators that imprisoned their constituents, that imprisoned other people that were running against them? If you want to go through the list
in those shoes,
former presidents,
it hurts every point. Those shoes hurt every potential point you can make.
Yeah.
It's just impossible to take him seriously, as usual, with what he's dressed in.
He's making those New Balances look like fucking Jordans, dude.
The New Balances look like, it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a full suit.
I mean, the way Brian dresses is kind of ridiculous too. He has on like a mafia, whatchamacallit, jumpsuit, but also jeans, maybe ankle socks. But I mean, that's fine. It's not that weird. But just that is wild. Yeah. Right side of the screen is out of control.
Scaring the shit out of you. If you go through that list.
Yeah, I'd say the difference here is that there are a lot of Republicans in power who won't admit it, but they would love to see Donald Trump.
100%.
Block and others.
I don't know. I'm sorry, not buying any chance with Trump. I think DeSantis can win if he goes. If I become president, I will pardon Trump because they get the Trump supporters. That'd be his biggest ally move.
He's kind of said that. He's already hinted at that.
He needs to be very clear.
But the problem is DeSantis is not going to beat Trump in the primaries.
No chance.
Oh, no dick mentions.
Well, I don't know. Does it count that when he said dictator makes it sound like he said dictator?
Oh.
Get in there. I don't know.
Well, you comment below. Let us know. But yeah, I don't even know. So this is a tough listen.
Ron DeSantis, he comes on the mic. He has like a big press conference. He's like, I want to announce that I have a new part of my campaign. From now on, my campaign's going to be dear friend. And then Sean comes out and gives him advice. That's what he wants advice from.
That's like, remember how Donald Trump had that video grabbing by the pussy? There's going to be like some clip of Rob DeSantis listening to T-Fat-K. They're like, oh, we cannot have this man be president.
When you're famous, they just let you what? They just let you say anything. Eat it back. John, who is John F?
Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called How About Now, Papa? So it looks like it's a long time ago. What is it, circa 2016, 17?
That does look like a long time.
I've already seen this clip, and he definitely, I get a very Addies vibe.
Well, this is Papa dressed in like that GIF where, the GIF there where he's like swinging the bat.
It's that sense of not knowing. The unknown is so scary.
This is screaming Addies, dude.
So, but in comedy, I can kind of control it. I know if I work my ass off, that I'm gonna be able. I know it's gonna hit. I have a few tricks I know that can hit. If I'm in a tough spot, I know I can get the crowd back. And also, if I bomb, cool, I'll go over to the comedy store, the Improv, and do something else and redeem myself. And the crowd not gonna know? No, not really. Funny's funny. Black, white, Asian, funny's funny. Right. Nothing. I can't say when a comic is done. This crowd, man. What, you think it's the crowd?
This is probably something he said.
Yeah.
Like I see him as the guy being like the crowd. He is adding up.
Yeah.
Right. This is the side effects of the Adderall.
Yeah, sure.
No breath in between thoughts.
I feel bad, like watching, because maybe he did kick the addiction or whatever, but addiction. But this does give off very like I'm high on Addies, got a baddie waiting at my truck.
Can't wait to text Mark.
Yeah.
Can't wait to text the baddie.
Just got a fresh shipment of dick juice. Boom. You know what I mean? I got Mark on socials, responded to DMs.
Hey guys, our socials.
And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him being completely fucking ignorant to everything else around him.
Yeah, zero self-awareness.
Yeah.
It's not the crowd. It's stereo, bro. They pay money to laugh. Not only do they pay money to laugh here, they're also full of booze. Yeah. If you can't make them laugh, you're screwed. Yeah. Fuck my life.
But yeah, any thoughts on that?
I mean, just very obvious Adderall usage there is what comes out to me. So, no, yeah, I have nothing else to say.
I just want to say, Papa, I'm proud of you if you're off the Addies. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, get off that.
Get off the Addies. Like,
You need to stay around, Papa.
he should just have that clip as a favorite on his photo app. Just watch it and be like, I don't need Addies today.
Yeah, he should be watching it like never again. It should haunt him. I mean, it's funny to watch him like that, but for his health, for your health, Papa, don't whatever you're taking in that clip, stop it.
Yeah.
Because Happy Hippo doesn't affect him.
Kratom is not good either, dude. I want to reinforce that idea. Alright, this next one's called David Spade, Not a Numbers Guy, posted by Siphon Filter. We're still looking for a shit or throw slitter. Where the fuck is it?
We're all ready to go on this?
You said it with a tinge of jealousy in your voice.
I am very jealous of it.
Yeah.
She has 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
The certified homeless. Got him. Caddy. Not much we can say about that one. No, just very well. Very good delivery from David Spade there. And good catch by Siphon Filter. I didn't even know that. I didn't know Papa was on Lights Out. Cats are everywhere, man. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We gotta acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips, dude. Yeah, so good. A lot of work ethic. That white boy that works too much? Yeah. You don't matter, but this clip is called That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills / NFL Narrative. Trying to tame Sean Coracle.
So wait, where did you play college ball?
University of Colorado, CU.
Oh, okay. And then you got drafted by the Bills?
I signed as a free agent to the Buffalo Bills, and then I went to training camp with the Buffalo Bills, pulled a hamstring, they put me on IR, I went back home for rehab, they released me, and then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets, and I see what people realize about the NFL is like once you see how the hot dog is made, I go, shit, dude,
You can't see it, but off screen he's going like this. Yeah, one thing I don't get, I don't know if some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights in the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah. I don't know why he has to. It's also impressive to play college football. Yeah. Why lie about the other stuff? It's not worth it. And I do want to address, there was one comment on the last video, because we don't post and ghost, we read the comments. Oh, yeah. There was one comment about, like, yeah, I'm down with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him in his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they've seen that before, but I hate making fun of his UFC career. The NFL stuff is funny because he was never in the fucking NFL. You know? I guess it's kind of funny to see somebody get knocked out, especially the way he did. And he's like, yeah, but like, I mean, I don't. It's terrible because it might be brain damage, but it is funny. I'm not gonna say you're lying. But yeah, the constant using of that clip though is like, come on, dude. They do kind of use it a lot. Yeah. But I'm here for it, dude. I'm a clerk at PF Chang's, whatever they're called. I'm a hostess, dude. All right, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's killing it on the channel. Yeah. It's called Diddler Calls Out a Mispronunciation, and Papa mirrors Diddler.
Some people had pets when I was a kid, those sugar gliders. They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Insane, man. What? They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Sorry.
Chipmunk. My son says chipmunk.
Chipmunk. You said chipmunk. No, I get it, dude. You're used to your son saying it, right?
I asked you. I said, I'm sorry, what?
What's chip?
And you said, chickmunk.
And then, dude, chickmunks. Those are
the females
are big tits. And they fly. But a chipmunk, right? Time will let you go.
I like how he emphasizes the second, like, nobody brought monk in. He's like, chickmunk. Yes. I mean, it's so much worse because it would just be funny, like him saying that word wrong. They could do like a banter about it. It's kind of funny already. Yeah. But when he says chick moves, like, you know, chicks with big hooters. It's like, yes. Fucking moron.
It's like, all right, wait. Let him fuck you.
Let him titty fuck you. That's not what he said in Willows.
Otherwise, no, thank you're gonna die.
You gotta let him finish. He's gonna rip everybody's face off.
What do you think about that one? Well, hilarious way to pronounce chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse. You know, because he's talking about sugar gliders, and he's an animals guy. I love Sean on animals. Yeah, very funny. I almost wish that the Diddler hadn't interrupted him with the chipmunks thing. Yeah. Because then we could have heard whatever thought was coming about the sugar gliders. Maybe we would have got another dirt serpent. You never know. Job will go anywhere with animals. Never makes sense. Well, the last clip I think is just for you, Papa. But this one is the second to last clip. All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Barndor is Insistent About Spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary. Chip contains hardly any of the details. Here goes.
So then the day he's going to announce he's going on Jay Leno, and Jay Leno assumed he was I don't want to know what they're going to talk about. I want to be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all assume.
You're killing me right now because I want to see this stuff.
I'm saying Jay Leno's just assume that.
You're giving me all the turning points that I want to see.
Well, he becomes governor, Brian.
I know, but I want to see these. Can you not give me every
detail?
Yeah, I'm watching the documentary.
So I know this.
I know, but I want to see it.
Yeah, the mom likes me to do podcasts and talk about stuff. So bottom line is, he becomes governor. Spoiler. Doris, what you mean?
Spoiler McGee over here.
He's so dumb. He's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it. You don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have to spoil it. That's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Ryan's like, you please don't. He's like, no, I am. It's like a Will Ferrell character right now.
Can you not go through that? I know.
I'm not going to give any of that stuff out.
I know the story.
I know. Relax. We have the podcast to do, but
Can you go through it?
I'm dropping that detail right now. I'm not. But he becomes governor, which we all fucking know. If you don't, run yourself into a wall. So he becomes governor, right? And he's governor. How do you realize what it entailed?
Run yourself into a wall.
The clip is title is right. And the shoes.
It should have said "and the shoes" at the end of the title. What do you think about that? Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right. Is there like stuff to spoil?
Not really.
I'm on Papa's side. I'm not
You know most of the stuff already if you're an Arnold head.
Oh, okay. Are you?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish his book, but I read a good amount of it. So I wish I had finished it. Just I'm busy. Kids get busy. Yeah, I read it, and they also
it's hard to read it.
I read 2 of his books, parts of them.
All right, so this is the last clip, dude. All I do is lie to you has been the majority of the clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. Let's see.
What's up, fam? Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys, busting with the Bizoys.
Busting with the Bizoys? What does that mean? I don't know. He's busting with his kids.
I have no idea what that means.
Wait, let's see if we can get better context here.
The boys, busting with the Bizoys. Dad merch. Happy Father's Day, fellas. Where's our month? One day? For dads, one day? Okay. The trans, one day? We can't get a month? Okay. Everybody has to get a month? We can't get a month?
Is there a women's month? Women empowerment month?
There's a woman's month, probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month, is there?
Yeah, I don't think so.
There's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays, Mother and Father's Day. I'm not sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some baby or somewhere.
Yeah. It's definitely in reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's in reference to Black History Month.
We don't get a month like the gays, like Ryan gets. Got him.
You get a month for the dads out there? Okay, that's cool. We'll just take that.
I've abandoned my month.
Happy Father's Day, fellas. Just announced Covina, California, your boys there. Last weekend in June through July 1st, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. New club. It's a little theater that they converted into a comedy venue. So come get you some Covina. Let's do it. Take it at bigboy.com right now. Happy Father's Day, though, to all the real dads out there.
Covina, great place. Not really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland, all those European, the O2. I don't think you're going to find an O2 in Covina. Great place, never been. All right, that's the show. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Later. Would you change if I asked you to change? Would you scream if you saw the colors? Would you cry if you saw my stand-up? And those hands stood all both ways. Would you giggle if I tried my best? Would you laugh? Oh, I highly doubt it. And would you die for your massacre? Please don't
stuff up and all that. Also, we have a new producer, Daniel Jimenez. Gerardo left the show, but we have, thankfully, Daniel was one of the best in the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a little redacted bit to start it.
I just want to say Gerardo's amazing too, though.
Yeah, this is Gerardo, in case you're in case you can't tell. If you're so redacted, you don't know. But anyway, as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord if you want to. Both of those. Discord's free. Spotify, everything's on Spotify now. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks to everybody who's on the live. It's a new thing we just did. The live's crazy. We got a bunch of new subscribers. 7 days a week. We're going to start doing that. But anyways, that's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the chin clip now.
All right, Chin. Our first clip is posted by Brenda in Scab. Right? Brenda in Scab for Prez. It's called Humble Beginnings.
For the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. Because the person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not.
Dude, what's the matter with living in your mom's basement? Nothing, Nate. That's awesome. That account. Yeah. You know, you're just, that's something that if you love your family, maybe stay there, maybe you're working on going somewhere else, saving up money. The thing that gets me, though, is, doesn't matter. Right after saying he's like a homeless guy, they don't matter. And that's like the beginning of everything that But I don't think he really, to stand up for Sheffer, I don't really think he means that. I think his redacted brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. I could be wrong. Yeah. But it sounds really bad when he does that. Like, I can't imagine a worse thing they could say. Yeah. Talking about this guy, these people that have no home and no job, and they're struggling. Maybe they can't eat. They don't have enough money to eat or have a place to live. And he's like, they don't matter. That's so ridiculous. All because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read. Yeah. You're so mad about these comments, but you don't read them, and now you're saying the homeless people don't matter, and you don't care about cat profiles. Nice. Nice.
Let's finish it off.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or just
also saying that you don't care while also sounding like you're about to cry.
Yeah. You don't care, but you're talking about it for a long time and saying the same things over and over again. Yeah. You care. Yeah. Hey, Brendan Shaw, you care, me. You care. You block us.
It does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. The type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to go that way.
Is he enlisting his son to fight YouTube commenters and Reddit people?
I guess.
He's raising his 2 kids so that one day they can find out where the Reddit people live. Visit the mods' homes.
10 minutes of tweenies.
Us, you heard us too, but at some point, Tiger and Boston are going to find these people. That's why he's having them do jujitsu. Yeah. He's gonna find people like Ryan Joseph and shitter throat splitter and keep them beat.
I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. People lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. But you can't be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example.
Is that? Chin. Come on, Chin. Sell yourself out, B. Damn. You gotta be honest with these people. You don't need yes men. Brenda's got too many. That's the one knock on Chin. He's a yes man. He's never telling Brendan how it is. Okay, you should be telling him how it is. 7 days a week.
Okay, maybe he meant that's a good example for you.
Yeah. You should play by that.
Yeah. Anyways.
Nice.
Tears.
Okay.
Even a homeless guy. The homeless guy who's just created a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
What is that? Did he have a bad interaction with a homeless guy that day, too?
Probably, dude.
The homeless guy made fun of his pants. Remember, the homeless guy did make fun of his pants in that old video.
Yeah.
the homeless guy's like, hey, your pants or whatever, and then Shab goes, hey, you don't have a house. Pause for laughter. He really does have a problem with homeless. I take back what I said earlier. Yeah. He does not like homeless people.
All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's called This Lying POS Redact, still claiming to be Bill's alumni, and hosted by Mitchy Slick _LBC.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Sean McCorkle. I saw him tweeting about that. He's like, you were never in the NFL at all.
Yeah.
Just a bald face.
Yeah. I think we'll get to that later, too. I think I have that pulled out. Ready?
Was there like an apology or retraction?
Oh, no, sir. No. And then the team is on the Bills. Bills alumni, you know. But we played. He played.
That'd be funny if he was talking about Blackfish and he's like Blackfish, the documentary, like, guy's been there, right?
Yeah. Or he's like killer whale right here, right?
Big Jim Overson over here. He forgets who he is. He starts thinking he's another comedian. Sorry, it's my CT flared up. I thought I was Dana Soder for a minute. Sorry, guys.
If I told you I was in the NFL, would you believe me? All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by some excerpts from the Grunkening of the Zombie, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. You got a dad who knows I can get you pretty far, and then the rest can be on you. But all you have to do is commit. I go, all your buddies, this is what's going to happen. This is what happened with me. In the summer, your buddies are going, like you told me, they're going to Fiji, they're going to Paris, they're watching YouTube and playing video games. You're going to be working. It's not fun. I'm telling you right now, it's not fun, but boy, is it worth it. I said, if that's what you want, I'll show you the blueprint. But I'm telling you, man, it's work, dude. It's fucking work, buddy. And it's not going to be cool. It's not going to be cool. Your friends are going to want to do this and this. You're not going to be able to do that. Your friends are going to want to eat this. You're not going to be eating that. Little girls, his dad is like, he's only right.
What kind of lessons do you think he's going to teach his son? It's like, first of all, 8 inches.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, Shab is saying this. It's not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, practice. Instead of playing video games or watching YouTube, I guess he's saying be in the gym or whatever, so you can be a great athlete. But when you look at Shab and what he's done, is that what you want?
Yeah.
He's like a laughing stock.
But also, to keep in mind, those who can't do teach. So,
exactly. Good point.
So I'm hoping that his son becomes like the Michael Jordan of baseball. That would be awesome.
It's bad.
What? No, Michael Jordan of basketball, but for baseball.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's a hard one because Michael Jordan played.
Yeah, I realize that.
Wow, who's that confused me? Yeah. I was really confused.
Comment below.
Yeah, both of us there. It's like, okay, Michael Jordan of baseball being like really good or bad? Because it's like,
no. I'm saying like a really good baseball player.
Daniel Jimenez is okay. This is a trial period for him as a producer. So we'll see. We'll see how he.
All right, let's see the rest of this clip.
Bison, salmon, good way to burn the NFL. Oh, it's a disaster. Sacrifice now, you live like a king later. All your friends are going to be doing all this shit, we're not going to be doing that. It's a disaster. And then he's like, oh, yeah, that's what I want. Because the bank, he was kind of not doing great. And he goes, again. I was like, I like that. And I didn't say anything because I'm not like, again. I'm like, whatever you want to draw, let's go. I'm like, it's tired. It's so fun. But if this is what you want, it's this every single week. It's a disaster. And so I told him, when I was yours, I was obsessed with football. The only thing I had was football. Saturday Night Live. Outside that, it's football, dude. I was obsessed. Not because my dad told me that's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. It's all. If you want, I was an expert in football. It's like that's what it takes. It's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like he said, only thing that matters is football. And Saturday Night Live, to throw that in. Yeah, right. He's been saying they must make a comedian for. What about the comic books?
Yeah,
and that takes some time out. You spend a lot of time selling comic books to old men and kids that came to your house.
Yeah.
You were a marketing genius back then. When did the marketing thing take it? Right? You were thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, but he's trying to be an example for his son, so I think that's cool. And I hope him the best as far as like teaching your son baseball. Gerardo would probably say that better. With me, Daniel Jimenez, I think that Shab should really focus on teaching his son baseball and then giving us some classic The Room type comedy every once in a while,
Yeah, well, I hope that his kids aren't like me or you because they're gonna if they are, they're gonna say fuck soccer practice or baseball practice, and they'll end up with a podcast making fun of some comedians.
Really, dude. loves Bryce Harper.
How
is he? That poor not to talk shit. He's gonna end up hating football. This can't end well for the little dude. Oh, so Gronk's kid. Okay.
They're making a comparison, I guess. But I mean, in this one, I think Schaub's just saying he wants his son to work hard and train.
Yeah.
Not bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, a broken clock is right twice a day, and I think it's cool for him to want to spend more time with his kid. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd like to know why. Yeah, what's going on? Unless it's like some serious family drama, which I hope not.
Yeah.
Wish the best for Bob.
Yeah. We've stated multiple times that we want Bob to make more money. We want him to create more content. Yeah. And we love him.
We love the content.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next one.
We love him.
We love him.
Isolate that.
Boom. This is posted by Siphon Filterer. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Correct Jelly Roll Over the Length of Gringo Poppy.
Oh, yeah. This is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll. We didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
Now I actually know who he is. It's like a country singer or something.
Well, let's see.
I will say, watching your set develop is something I got to do where I watched you in the pandemic with new material to Zany's, like 2020 pandemic.
Yes, sir.
And then I watched Gringo Poppy, and of course I'd seen you right before that back in Nashville. And it was still from 2020 to 2021 or whatever, late 21, 22, whenever I seen you, totally different set almost. It was like maybe 2 or 3 things that made it the first 45 minutes I seen. And then even from that to you finalizing the product and going, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, there was fucking, I think it was like you did like a 41-minute special. It was a little bit over 40 minutes and 30-something minutes. And there was still like 20-something minutes of
not enough.
Oh my God.
It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Pop.
Yeah.
It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, he talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are murderers and assaulter, and it's like the lowest of the low, and saying, hey man, like, I know it's real tough right now, but one day, it's gonna make it right with the Lord. Get better, start treating people right, treat yourself right, and all. So he's talking to the worst of the worst. So the Brennan Schaub, Gringo Poppy, in comparison to like a murderer, he's told like a murderer, there's still hope for you.
Yeah.
Or somebody with nothing, nothing to their name, living in some trailer park town, just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. It's like you have a good heart. People love you. You don't know it. So when he talks to Schaub, it's like it's just a stand-up special.
Yeah,
that's what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't agree with what he said, but no, the special made us laugh very hard.
However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Schaub was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos, impressive.
Wait a minute, the time does matter. For Schaub not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Schaub that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone. Yeah, no part of him is like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do or whatever. He's never going to correct somebody.
Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant, like, it's just not impressive at all. However many.
Oh, yeah.
But the clip is hilarious because he doesn't correct him and Schaub's an idiot. But also, on the side note, it's like, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrible. There could be 100 minutes.
And you remember early on when the Gringo Poppy came out, and he said that they filmed an hour, and that he was going to drop clips from the rest of it for social media.
Damn, I want to get that footage.
I know, dude.
I'd almost rather, what would you rather find? The footage that they cut out, or the roommate?
Oh, that's hard. If you were to tell me, like, do you want to find the footage that they cut out or the Holy Grail, I would still choose the footage. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's easy, mate.
But that's another.
For me, I still want the footage.
Yeah.
Because the footage is probably, if it's worse than the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey.
But there's like a fine line of like good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Poppy's amazing. It's true. It's because of how bad it is. But if it's like worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. But the Gringo Poppy
is though. That's the thing. It's like that. You don't know. It's like one of these deep questions in life that you don't know them. Like,
but we also don't know what happened with the roommate.
That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true.
Well, let's go to the next clip. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted by Andy I12. It's called "The Weasel Makes His Escape."
Even the screen grab is nice.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, if you have to jet, don't feel like you
Bull roasted.
I want to say, first off, Brendan is a terrible person publicly, but he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's, you're hanging out with him, watching the fight with him.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice to them, and he's like really friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to say that.
He would agree. Jordan wants to produce food truck time. That's why he was almost off
when he was dating.
I've never been in Diablo game before. This one's fantastic.
It's out already?
Yeah.
Is it scary? Those are the graphics?
These are the no, that's just.
Alright, brother. Yeah, I get it. You put your face on. Yeah.
Call it sure, everybody. Everybody's thinking about it. We'll see.
How to get out.
How dare you? Great, man. You made so much. Yeah, what did you do? You never made a man. It was just a good time.
Like, come on.
Plus, there's like there's lots of pizza.
We'll do that.
You do best, bro.
Oh, you did it? Okay, love you, bro. Told you that. That's good.
Man. That's just a funny way of leaving. Yeah, I gotta go. See, I don't know anything about this. He's been filming the whole time. They've been watching the fight. I didn't do very good. It's still going on right now.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip because this kind of connects to that other one. Posted again by Andy I12. It's called "Thick Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine." So he's leaving, right? We just left off here.
You left the gordita. Thanks, bud.
He doesn't go back. Montez gets to dude.
Montez wins.
Later, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
Imagine you're Montez. There's a gordita that Polly Shore left. Best day of your life. You know you need that gordita 7 days a week.
Hey, if I told you I was hungry, would you believe me?
Yeah, what if he left Cheetos?
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. The Mexican would have came in and threw them all over the place.
That's why not enough Mexicans in this room. Yeah, a lot more food options.
Shout out Polly Shore.
Say gordita. Because it was Taco Bell Mexicans.
Oh, you're right.
Right?
But speaking of which, I'm not going to talk about after these dudes. That's two. Okay. All right, so this was posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called "Promise Intrigue." I know this one's long.
Yeah, dude, he botched a word like a different way this time.
And the problem with judges is the way that they always give me a problem because the problem is if they're better writers, that's my biggest problem with it. It should be.
You know what I mean?
I don't have a problem with AI taking jobs up from, and part of the problem is because. Yeah, that's the problem. Even at NBA, I'm like, what? No problem.
Brendan and Jim said we
I just think, no problems. Let's talk about I think part of the problem, too, is no problem. Just go to that. Yeah, the only problem with that is let's more. Hell yeah. So, Amanda's interesting because
it's intriguing about it. Not that.
It's interesting fight. See, like, what decision.
I like some faster.
Yeah, what's interesting about him, see, when he first came in MMA Master, interesting. I mean, but Colby, isn't it interesting that, it's so interesting.
It's so weird, like, I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he is fucking it up royal.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, well, a problem with it, yeah.
Hello, British Shop, that's my problem.
But you know, it's interesting.
And also, here's what's interesting.
I think that this is a very interesting conversation.
What's interesting, too, is I've done a good king on the ground. Interesting. I don't think. Yeah, interesting. So especially for casuals, they're like, what are we doing?
I just want to say,
just because they get the narrative. It's nice. They get a punch in the face.